lights are out and you stumble in the dark. You kept pushing on, but then you went too far. When your ship has sailed and all your dreams are lost, everything is wrong, you feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life feels lemons, just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me.
Happy Sunday, everyone, and Monday to a few people, depending on where you are in the world. Also, it's November 1st, so congratulations on hitting level 11 of the Jumanji simulation of 2020. Congratulations, you have succeeded. Now, with that being said, yes, it is November 1st. It's also daylight savings time as a public service announcement. So for those who are affected by daylight savings time, make sure you put your clocks back 1 hour, your stoves, your watches, your cars, all those can be turned back an hour if it is affected by you. And I'm sure that the vast majority of people watching this are probably going to be affected by that. So again, just make sure you put your clocks back. Now, being that it was Halloween yesterday and a Saturday night, as well as a full moon. First, I really hope that a virgin lit the black flame candle in Salem, Massachusetts, creating the Sanderson sisters to come back and wreak havoc for a night. But because I haven't heard anything on the news, I don't know if that's the case or not, but I hope that it also will lift the curse of 2020 and get back to some sort of normalcy very soon with this ongoing pandemic. Either way, hopefully that was just a little joke. Haha, you know. Now, also, one other thing. Yes, it was Halloween last night. I really hope all my drivers out there who are driving made a hell of a lot of money with all that surge pricing and all that craziness going on. Hopefully you got a few good stories out of it. You can send it my way if you want. If not, I hope everything went smooth and everybody was having just a great night. And then for all of the riders that decided to take rideshare last night, or a cab, or call a friend or family member, or even have a designated driver, congratulations, you made the right decision. You made sure to get home safe and be okay. That is the best thing you can do, and that is the point of today's live stream, and that is a 24-hour always drive sober live stream. And so let's get going. I got my water. I got my energy drinks. I even got some candy. My name is Chris. This is Real Rideshare Stories. And this is a 24-hour live stream.
Drunk driving is preventable. It's avoidable. We only get through these times of tragedy together as one. You can't get through this alone.
It's a story that stirs heart-wrenching emotion and frustration. A 7-month-old baby killed in a car accident. Her mother clinging to life in a hospital bed.
The driver crossed into the eastbound lane. Appears as though the driver of the second vehicle tried to avoid striking that vehicle, and that vehicle did in fact strike the one with the mom and child.
Really a tragic toll. Bailey Dion will never go to kindergarten, graduate, get married. Blue-eyed baby girl was killed when Danielle Kellogg decided to drive while she was drunk and high.
This force caused the hind vehicle to split into two. The rear of the vehicle, where the baby was secured, came to rest 30 feet away from the point of impact.
A young life was taken, others are injured for somebody that just made the choice to drink and drive. I'm not saying don't drink, but just don't drink and get behind the wheel. Scouts, out on Sunday afternoon.
All of our decisions have a consequence. What we want to come from this is that no one ever has to lose a child this way again.
We have a life sentence we have to learn how to live with, but we're going to carry on in honoring our son. And hopefully we can make some change with the drunk driving laws.
We've had 4 crashes in the last 24 hours that will contribute to 7 deaths possibly.
She took away my mom. She took away even my mom's life. I'm not sorry for you because you're the one that ruined my life.
What's going on, everybody? Happy 24-hour live stream coming up right now. It is going to be crazy. Let's just say that. So, first off, is the music okay? Let me know in the chat. Welcome to everybody in the chat already. So many people. Sorry, I got a lot of stuff all over my desk right now for today. You don't know the amount of work that went into preparing for this. But first, yes, this is an Always Drive Sober 24-hour live stream charity event. The donations will be directed towards MADD, which is Mothers Against Drunk Driving. It's also Mothers Against Distracted and Drugged Driving to help with that. So they do a wonderful type of work and organization in trying to help prevent, spread awareness, help victims, their families of victims, and just help being a good organization of society when it comes to helping to stop drinking and driving, drug driving, and even now distracted driving. So it is a wonderful organization, and I am very happy to be able to say all donations will be going to that. There are a number of different ways that you can donate. First is you can donate directly to the GoFundMe. Link is going to be right here. So if you want to do that, we have a $1,000 goal. I really don't know where we're going to get hit, so that's why I put $1,000. I'm also going to get into the differences between Always Drive Sober and the charity itself, because there's a few things there. You can donate via Super Chat, and let me tell you just about Super Chat with this. And I'm going to record this because I'm probably going to be playing this multiple times throughout. So when it comes to Super Chats, one of the big things is that, yes, you can, because I know people like the highlighted comments, people like the stickers, and yes, all of the proceeds will be going to MADD, to the organization, to the GoFundMe itself. Now, first of all, there's a couple of differences between Super Chats and directly donating to the GoFundMe. And I know people like the highlighted comments. I know people like the stickers. So I wanted to leave them on. And I also want to make you aware that if you donate via Super Chat, remember, YouTube is going to take a percentage out of it. And so if you donate $10, YouTube, I think, takes like 40%. So that means $6 would end up going to the creator, whoever you super chatted to. In this case, any super chat that comes in would go to the GoFundMe, but it would be the proceeds or the amount that I would get as a donator, or I'm sorry, as a content creator. So if you donate $10, it would be drastically reduced in the amount because percentage-wise, YouTube takes some money off the top. And then if you are using an Apple iPhone and watching this via the iOS app, they take another 30% off the top. So right off the top, if you donated that same $10 on the iPhone, it would drop it down to $7 that YouTube would get. Then they would do the percentage difference at that. I cannot compensate for the differences in Super Chats. I just don't have the ability to do that monetarily wise. I mean, we could raise $1,000 just on here, and the YouTube take would be about $400 or so. And then anybody using an iPhone, it would be more. So I can't personally do that and make that difference up. So I don't want to put the Super Chat as a big thing. Again, if you do want to do the highlighted comment or if you want the sticker, the proceeds will be going to the GoFundMe page, and that will take a few days to process because I have to see what YouTube actually pays out, and anything that is raised from this particular chat and from this particular live stream, it will go directly to that after everything has been taken out. Also, in the merch shelf or in the merchandise, there is the Always Drive 2020 Sober campaign, or I'm sorry, Always Drive Sober 2020 campaign t-shirts, hoodie, and also the I Don't Drink and Drive t-shirt. And those 100% of the proceeds will be going. And one of the things I like about the t-shirts and the hoodie is you can wear that and continue spreading awareness for anybody who sees that. So that means if you go out to the grocery store and people are seeing that, if you go out to the bar and people are seeing that, they are going to see it in a subjective or in a subconscious and unconscious manner, which could have a direct influence on whether they're going to be responsible and get a ride home, or if they are not and could put everybody's life at risk. So that is another option and way you can go. Personally, I like the t-shirts and hoodie idea the best because the proceeds will be going, but it's spreading the awareness of always driving sober, always paying attention on the road, and always being there is going to be always the top priority over everything else. So I also want to say hello to the chat. I know I've said a lot of different things, kind of going off all on the top of my head right now. First, I want to say thank you to every single person who has made a video for me today that I will be playing throughout the live stream. There is going to be multiple times I'm going to need to go to the bathroom, that I want to eat something or anything like that. So I'm going to have to take a couple of minutes off and be able to do that, because I don't want to be eating on stream or anything like that, especially with it drives me insane. So Sensei, already, thank you very much. So anything like that will be going where it's, again, the proceeds going. And Heather, it looks like, so there was some game winnings to the GoFundMe. So Heather, thank you for that. So it's just the by extension. And again, Sensei, I want to thank all of the content creators that helped make videos. I asked a couple of people to make videos for today, so I just want to say thank you. And then on top of it, all the people who were sharing this and making videos to kind of help spread the awareness and spread what was going on. Thank you very much. So that includes, hold on one second, I got it everybody written down. And if I missed anybody, I'm very sorry. I can't always see. I had a couple of people out there, Lisa, helping me able to see who was making videos and stuff like that, because I just don't have everybody and I don't know necessarily the reach. So first off, I just want to say thank you to all the people who did make videos. Rideshare Lisa, Uberman Tampa, Omer is Driving, Fox Racing, Rideshare Rookie, Dark Road Run, Driver Sensei, Xander Gigs Talks and Vlogs, and anyone else, again, who I did not mention. I apologize for not seeing that. Maybe you could drop it in an email or something. Let me know who made videos. I was trying to share them in the community tab as well as this whole thing was going. And I just want to say a special thanks to those people and to all of the content creators that made videos that will be coming up throughout part 1 and part 2, possibly part 3 of the live stream. CJ Laturo, thank you very much for that. That $10 GoFundMe, again, that will be going. All of the super chats will be done in a few days. I'll make like a follow-up video, either a live stream or a video showing all of this stuff. So it's going to be exactly what was sent. So those types of things will be completely transparent. If you want to go directly to the GoFundMe itself, like I said, head to the link either in the description. It's going to be throughout the chat, and you can do a link there. Just to let you know, hold on. Let's take a look at that real quick first. Now, this will be the GoFundMe that you're going to see, and already I just pulled his page up. I don't know if people donated yet or not. I just want to say a special thanks to all the people who donated as well. Anonymous, I know who you are. I got the email, but I'm going to keep you anonymous because you wanted to keep anonymous. If you want to take credit in the chat, that's by your, I know you're in the chat right now. Me, I don't need to thank me. Nancy Porter, thank you. Fox Racing, Heather Lee on behalf of YouTube. So I believe Sensei did that, but thank you for that as well, Heather. Shernette Williams, Omer is Driving, and Talks, Gigs, and Vlogs with Xander. So far, we're at $146 of the $1,000 goal. Okay, good, it's in frame. So we are getting up there. There are a couple of super chats. I haven't looked into the Teespring account yet to see if there's any sales there. But again, those are all going to be in the next few days. So this is the primary focus for today, to raise money for MAD. This is the charity I chose because, as I said earlier, a wonderful, wonderful organization for what they do. There are too many people I know. Hold on one second. All right. So there are too many people I know that have been affected by drinking and driving, mostly victims. I do know a few people that would get behind the wheel after having some drinks, and I would always pretty much chew them out, because since I was younger, and I pretty much understood that you never get behind the wheel when you're drunk. You never get behind the wheel after doing some drugs or in an altered state of mind. You don't even want to get behind the wheel when you're seeing red. If you got into a fight with your girlfriend, your boyfriend, you know, a best friend, whatever it is, and you're just seeing absolute red, you don't want to be driving then, because you're going to be driving more aggressive and putting others at risk. Same thing if you got into a fight with your girlfriend, your boyfriend, or whatever, you're really upset, if something bad happened and you're crying and really upset and can't pay attention to the road, again, you're putting people at risk. The easiest thing to do, if you're mad seeing red, go take a walk, cool off, come back collected, calm down, or call up somebody, have them pick you up. Same thing if you're upset. Go for a walk, get away for a few minutes, call somebody, call a friend up, and have them come pick you up. Same thing with the cell phone. I know a number of people have been making conversation about distracted driving, and distracted driving is just as bad as drunk driving. In fact, it can be worse. And I have a couple of videos showing that will be part of today's live stream as well too. Now, one of the big things, if you don't know, I have been doing Always Drive Sober for a little while. In fact, I will even show you. I started this channel with the intent of putting an Always Drive Sober campaign. So first off, let's go to my channel real quick. I'll show you. Last year I actually did, and you can watch these videos if you want. So this is the playlist that I put together last year. Last year's was a little bit different. That was primarily about a week long, and all the videos dealt with drinking and driving facts, why not to get behind the wheel, all of that good stuff. So if you want to make sure that you don't get behind the wheel in any way, shape, or form, whenever you're having any type of alcohol, any type of drugs, I don't care what you do, go out, have fun, enjoy, do it responsibly, make the right decision, because it's not just you behind the wheel. It's not just you on the road. It's everybody else that you have the ability to affect on the road, and then affect through the people that they know and the entire network of family and friends that they know, because that is the real tragedy there on top of it. And the worst part of this all is it's 100% preventable. That means all of these things, they can end absolutely today. All we have to do is just make the right decisions to not get behind the wheel after having some fun out at the bar, out at a friend's house, whatever it might be, whether you smoke, whether you drink, I don't care, whatever it is. I don't have any preference or ill will towards that. I'm going to go out and have fun too, but I'm going to make sure I do it responsibly by getting home the responsible way, or staying somewhere, having a designated driver, whatever it is. So that's part of it. Then another part with the channel is, you know, I drive mostly at night, and I know a lot of people also drive mostly at night when they're driving rideshare. And one of those things, where'd the music go? Add music. Hold on. There we go. And the music is going to be on the background. As long as it's a good volume, let me know. I'm going to get to have everybody in the chat in just a few minutes and say hi to you, because I truly appreciate you coming by and taking the time out of your day at any point during the day. It is a 24-hour live stream. There's going to be a lot to it. I forget where I was. So, oh yeah, another part with the channel is all the people who are driving at night, including myself. You know, you have to deal with a lot of drunk people, but the good thing is you got to remember and keep in the back of your mind that you are truly saving lives by driving at night, taking a drunk person or drunk people or whoever, whatever they may have been doing a little bit before. You are saving a life because they're also making the right decision to not get behind the wheel and have somebody else who will be in the right mindset. Now, yes, I know they are annoying. And yes, I know there's a lot of problems that can occur and a lot of issues that can arise because You know, drunk people unfortunately have a very short temper and can stem a lot of issues and problems and things like that. And you've probably seen a couple of videos on my channel where some of the things kind of got out of hand quick, and other people's channel of what things can happen as well. One of the things, just try to remember in the back of your mind that you are making sure that they're getting home safe, that you're the responsible sober person, and they're also responsible even though they may not be acting that way at the particular moment. Just keep that in your mind, because it can be very tough if you're dealing with some certain drunk people. Trust me, I've been there. I know it's horrible at that point. So it's just something, remind yourself that if you have to write it down, put it in your car and look at it after that ride, or even just take a minute off and say, like, collect yourself, do that. But remember, you are saving somebody's life. You are saving multiple people's lives. That is amazing. And you are truly awesome people. Sorry. I was working out and taking a shower and running around this morning, trying to get everything ready for this morning. So I'm a little bit parched already. It's only going to get worse. So there's a lot of different things I got going on today. Got a bunch of different videos of things, of news, of the stories that have affected my life personally, of people that I know that have been lost, and partly why drinking and driving is a little bit more substantial in my life than other aspects of, say, distracted driving or things like that. I know it's very important, but once you're affected by something, some way, somehow, it's going to have a bigger impact in your life. And I know too many people. I know 3 people very personally that lost their lives to drunk driving. Now, I am going to try to keep it fun. Parts of it are going to be very, very sad. So if you need some tissues, make sure you have them nearby, because some of the stories, they're meant to pull on those heartstrings. Also, last quick announcement before we kind of get interacting and all that fun stuff is this is going to be split into 2 or 3 parts. It's going to be about 12 hours or 11 and a half hours. And then I'm going to shut down the computer, restart it, all that good jazz, get everything back going, and start part 2. That's going to be around 10 o'clock at night or so as well. And then whatever time that I have left over, again, if I go 11 and a half hours for part 1, 11 and a half hours for part 2, that means there's going to be about an hour or so for a part 3, because what I want to do is I want to keep this on YouTube and YouTube's DVR settings, and recording only goes for 12 hours. So there is going to be multiple parts of this, but it's still going to equal 24 hours, however long that is actually going to take. So there will be a little bit of break when it comes to that, but I'll let everybody know so you know that. All right. So let us get into the chat and everybody that's here, which started well before I even went live. So thank you. That's awesome to see everybody here. Driver Sensei, Aloha's Vlog, CJ Laturo, Gerald Barino 72, Sasuke Wanwan. I'm not sure how you say that. Sorry if I mispronounced that, or anybody else's. Kanamigas, how you doing? What's going on? Angels Vlog Cortez, Ken Kofu, Ken Tasiba, Rideshare Lisa, Miss Fee TV, or Miss Fo, not sure. Sorry again. Lady Net, how's it going? Cathrisa Rejano, what's up? Sophia T Star, how you doing? Just going down everybody right now from what I can see. Where are we at? Chell Vlogs, what's going on? Chelsea, how you doing? Glad you're watching. Dark Road Run, how you doing? Sorry, there's a lot of chat going through and all that stuff. Let's see. Uberman Tampa, what's going on? Alex M, how you doing? Rideshare Rookie, what's going on? Drive donation around 7 p.m. Awesome. Cool. $33 of tips. Congrats on that. I love the what you're going to be doing there as well, Steve. I watched that video. Awesome. Putting all your tips from this week into the GoFundMe. That is going to be really great. Can you donate? Where are we at? I got to thank my bot, even though he doesn't really need one. He don't need nothing like that. But my bot is going to be just, again, producing all of the different stuff, the links for the GoFundMe, the Teespring for the shirts, and just a couple other things, reminders and stuff throughout the entire live chat. So I guess Stream Elements gets a real big shout out as well too. So that is always a good thing. I guess you can't drive. CJ and I are fighting, seeing red. Nice. Lance John is driving Las Vegas and more, baby. How's it going? Now, I still have to count you and Beacons and see who is the longer name, because I don't really know yet. T-shirt site. Okay, Lisa, you got that there. Thank you very much. It's going to be there. Take breaks. Yes, I am going to be taking breaks. I have other videos that I'm going to be setting up, whether it's people that have helped to donate their time by making a video, other rideshare content creators, other friends, and also an interview that I sat down and did with one of good friends of mine, and her story, as well as technically our story, because we both knew one of the victims, and she knew him better than I did because they were related. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of different things there when it comes to it. Like I said, we're going to try to keep it lively and you know, happy and good, even though there's going to be definitely times where it's going to be sad. It's going to be pulling on the heartstrings. Some of the videos I made, they're going to bring tears to some people's eyes. I apologize, but it's again, it's something that has affected me personally. And it's one of those things that if you feel it, it may make a difference. It may make a change, and it may just help save other people's lives. Some of these videos also will be posted on my channel throughout the next week or so. I'm going to start posting them. There's going to be a couple of times. I may even take a couple of times from the live chat and make them into videos as well, which will all be into a playlist of Always Drive Sober 2020, which will be this year's playlist. So there's going to be a lot of good stuff there. Omer's driving. Welcome to the membership, my friend. That is awesome. How you doing? Thank you again for what you've done with sharing a couple of things there. So I think I said I don't know if I said Dark Road Run, but Dark Road Run as well. And I think I'm pretty much caught up on everybody now. So I hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. 24 hours. Sensei, I don't know how you did it, but we're going to be going. Like I said, I got my water. I got my energy drinks. I got 4 of them. I got some candy. I got food. So when I need to take breaks and stretch. So that's going to be something. But we're going to be doing some chats where I'm going to open up the phone lines. So if anybody wants to talk, or anybody wants to talk about whatever too, it's not going to be just about driving sober. But if you have a story, whether it's something that you've learned, maybe it was a mistake that you made, you learned from it and you corrected your actions. Maybe it was something that happened to you personally, or indirectly happened to you. If you want to share that story either on the phone or whatnot, by all means, you can do that too. If you got questions about anything else, I know Prop 22 is coming up. The election is coming up. I know we're probably going to be getting into that topic a little bit and different things like that. But yeah, we're going to be doing phone calls. We're going to be doing this, that, and the other stuff. Can talk about Halloween candy inspected and took away from the kids. I can too, because that's what I did last night with my daughter. When we got back, that's what we did. We went through the candy and what she can and can't have. Mostly like the gooey stuff and the caramel, which is pretty much like this type of stuff she can't have yet. So pretty much mine. So yeah, that was always fun. You bought a shirt. Awesome. Thank you. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm sure we'll see it soon. Hopefully you'll do it on one of your videos. Oh, I'm just kidding. Now, also, one last thing I forgot to mention. This is a 24-hour live stream. There are only a few small reasons why this will not go 24 hours, and I want to make mention of that. If the power goes out or something like that, that I will get back on as quick as I can. Unfortunately, I can't control if the power goes out. The other day we had the power go out, and for no real reason, but it affected like a ridiculous amount of people, and it was out for, I don't know, like an hour or so, maybe even a little longer. But either way, if something like that happens, it will be restarted once the power goes back on. So I will apologize preemptively if that's the case. Also, if Chelsea, we all know Chelsea's pregnant, if there's any issue going on with her where I need to go and deal with, well, not deal with, but if I need to go and be with her or anything, then I'm going to have to cut this and we'll have to reschedule at a later time. Other than that, barring an act of God, I will be on here for the next 24 hours. So that is just a couple of quick reminders as well, too. Oh, mail's here. Chelsea, you better go get it. Oh, they didn't stop. Wait, it's Sunday. They don't come around on Sunday. You're like Raiden, you can supply. I know, you got the 500,000 hour energy. Speaking of, let me open that up for the people who may not know that. Sensei has ridiculous amounts of power or of energy. And I came across this one thing about a year and a half ago or 2 years ago, maybe. And it just popped up back to me. So I got to actually find it real quick. But it's really funny nonetheless. And it pretty much describes Sensei to a T. All right here. That is not a 5-hour energy, not a 50-hour energy, not even a 500-hour energy. That is 500,000 hour energy. And this is Sensei being birthed out of the 500,000 energy, because his energy levels are insane. So yes. What about, whoa. Well, yeah, Sensei, I have the toilet breaks already said and done. I have videos that are, a few minutes long or whatnot. So I have, let's see. Happy Sunday, everyone. My bad. Hit the wrong button. I have a bunch of different videos, whether they're news or from the news or whatnot. Whether they're from, friends that helped make videos for me, whatever it is, it's going to be the ability for me to go to the bathroom and take breaks when needed. If I get some sort of dry attack or something like that, it's going to be good. But the energy is going to be off the chain. So yeah, Sensei, you got some good energy, and he's got a really good video that will be coming up very soon at some point today. I just don't know when I'm going to play him, but it's essentially, like I said, whenever I kind of got to take a small break or something. And then when I have dinner later, I do have like a half hour or so of the interview that I did with a friend of mine via a Zoom call. So forgive me for the quality of it. Unfortunately, Zoom, for some reason, when it records, does not like to record very well. But it's the message that's behind it. So that's really what it's about. But I'll probably be eating during that time. That's going to be later. So, so first off, again, yes, it is a big reason and part of the channel. I always want to have some sort of mission statement when it comes down to it, whether it's going to be, directly part of the channel or, at least mentioned at the end of every video. I always say, never drink and drive. And again, I'm very partial to it because I've had too many people that have been affected personally, and have shaped my thinking, my understanding, and my ability to reach others. So that's why I'm more partial to it. There are still a lot of other problems on the road and that's distracted driving. That's, reading a book while you're driving. That's not being able to put the phone down, things like that. Those are all things that just a few seconds can go by and you're in an accident. You hit somebody hits you. You may be doing everything right. You may be paying attention. You may be in the right mindset, but some other moron out there is not putting their phone down and reading the text or responding okay or whatever it might be. Or they're reading a book and not paying attention, as we saw maybe in Uberman Tampa's video that he posted yesterday. There's a few things there that are just ridiculous. And not only that, also, if you want to smoke, if you want to drink, whatever it is, don't get behind the wheel. I don't care what time of day it is. Don't do it. It's just stupid. So make sure you're always 100%. That's essentially what Always Drive Sober is. You can see right down here, it'll tell you what Always Drive Sober actually is. And it really, truly is the ability to spread awareness. And that's the primary focus of it. Being able to help stop this, being able to be a voice and spread awareness, and then having it continue to spread awareness and go further than that. And hopefully one day we can stamp it out. It should be already. But unfortunately, people think they're going to be in the right mindset and they're going to be like, oh, I can drive. I'm okay. I drive better. Oh, I do it all the time. I don't care. No, wrong. And you're going to see in one of the videos that I have coming up that is 100% wrong. And now people have died because of that and that mentality and that thinking. Be smart, make good decisions, be responsible. That's the whole thing about it. So the primary goal and the primary function of Always Drive Sober is spreading awareness. The charity and that stuff is secondary. And I'm going to tell you the differences why and my thoughts on this. But essentially, one of the things is it is primarily always driving sober, always being in the right frame of mind, because you have a few 1,000-pound machine, a killing machine, that if you are going the right speed and you crash into somebody, or you aren't paying attention and you veer off the road and you hit something, you are in a killing machine. It's not like you walking down the street and paying attention on your phone and trip and hurt yourself. Go ahead and do that. Be stupid. We'll get good laughs out of that. But when you do that in a car, you're driving a machine, killing machine when used in the wrong way. And that's a really, really unfortunate thing. And if we all paid attention and we all followed the rules of the road, we could stop accidents from happening. I understand other accidents can happen, stopping short for an animal, stop doing this, that, and the other thing. But you want to pay attention, because if you're on the phone, somebody in front of you slams on their brakes because there's a deer that ran out in the middle of the road, you're going to look down, and by the time you look up, you're already crashed into the rear. And that's just not smart. Same thing with drinking. If somebody slams on their brakes and your response time is changed because of it, because you're not in the right mindset, you're going to slam into the back of them. Now, at worst, if you're caught drinking and driving and you're above a certain threshold, at worst, $10,000, $12,000, maybe a little bit more with COVID and everything. Their states are hurting for money. They're going to raise fines. Let's be real. That's at best. That's the best case scenario. Is that really worth it? Worst case scenario, you kill other people and then you're living with that for your life. One decision, one thing you could have done changed, and you wouldn't have to deal with that. If you would have called a cab, if you would have ordered an Uber or Lyft, if you would have had a designated driver and planned ahead, if you would have called a family or friend to come pick you up, could have saved the life. It would have saved your own. So it's not worth it. It's not worth the risk. And it's the same thing when I bring up things like having too many passengers in the car, or driving with unaccompanied minors, or even driving with children without car seats. These things, sure, chances are nothing's going to happen, but it's not worth the risk or the gamble if something does happen, because 100% of the liability becomes on you. You're the responsible party. You're the person who is going to pay for the crime. So that means if you're drinking and driving, you kill somebody, you'll probably be charged with vehicular manslaughter. And depending on where you are, depending on what state it is, they can vary. You could get life. Some states are up to life in prison. You know, if you take somebody's life, they'll put you in jail for life. So it's not worth it. It's not worth the gamble. It's not worth the risk, especially when an Uber or Lyft ride is probably going to be $15 to get home, and that's safe. And then you can take and get your car back later. You know, that's just some of the things there right there. You've been stopped since yesterday. Got to my delivery 1.5 days early. Love to hear the story. All right, call in. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be doing that real soon. But I mean, like I said, anything that you guys want to bring up and discuss, by all means, I don't have any problem with that. It's very open in terms of the discussion and things that we're going to be talking about. If you want me to clarify certain things, I can do that, different things. So this is how I used to explain to my student, bolt runs about 21 miles. Now I'd like you to sprint into a wall as fast as you can. Will that be comfortable? Not so much. Yeah, 40 miles an hour is deadly. Actually, I think the slowest recorded fatality in an vehicle accident, I want to say is like 4 miles an hour or something like that. So 4 miles an hour is you're at it rolling, and it's essentially killed somebody in an accident. So yeah, you always want to make sure you're paying attention. Always. And especially if you're drinking and then getting on your phone, there's a special place in hell for those people that they will be going to. Because now you're truly asking for real issues there. But yeah, you know, it's there's got to be ways that we can potentially get people to make the right decisions. And that's the one thing I truly love about Uber and Lyft. I know we have many differences and issues and problems as drivers and some of the pitfalls of it. But one of the things, and let me clarify that. One of the things I love about rideshare as a concept is that it will pair drivers who want to go out and drive and make some money with riders who are willing to pay and then make decisions on when they want to get those rides and not. And because it's a cheaper ride than, say, a cab, it's much easier to get a ride in a Uber or Lyft versus a cab. And these things, you know, ride sharing truly has had an impact on Uber and Lyft and also how people get home. So yes, drivers, 100% commend you. And I thank you for anybody who drives at night or takes a drunk person. Even during the day, people can be drinking and you just don't know it. And if they're the ones who are smart enough to not get behind the wheel and drink, or after drinking, or, you know, doing whatever they're doing, that's a good thing. So that is great. You have decos in Japan. They will drive your car home for you. Cost the same as a taxi. Yeah, I heard that. I think they did that or tried doing that here. I don't know if they still do that or not. Where you can order somebody, they'll drive you and your car home, and then there's usually somebody else in another car following you. So there's usually 2 people for that. And that's a smart thing to do. But either way, like with Uber and Lyft and rideshare, yeah, I know, like I said, many problems with Uber and Lyft, many things that they need to solve and they need to fix and they need to work on. But they truly changed the game with the concept of ride sharing. You know, if I want to go out at night and I want to drive people home in a safe manner and make money doing it, I can. And I've been doing that for a few years. So That's a really good thing. And to you, everybody else who's doing that, that's a really good thing too. But if you're getting behind the wheel and saying, oh, I'm okay, I can make it home, I'm good, you're not. It's only a matter of time before luck runs out. Is it going to be today? Is it going to be another time? It's going to happen. It will. And it's just easy. Oh, it's the music. I thought a phone was ringing. I'm like, wait, what is going on here? Some of this music I haven't listened to yet. Oh, speaking of Chelsea, are we expecting a package at all? Because I'm watching and I got to make sure. But I'll let you know if that's the case. Oh, there's things called I'm Smart. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, Chelsea has too. Chelsea called me, I don't know, once or twice or something. I mean, when we've gone out, I knew if she had a drink or something that I'd have to drive, that I'd be the driving party instead. So I would just have the one drink, and then I would probably drink in, some sort of Coke or Pepsi or something beyond that for the rest of the time that we're out and drive home. I've also gone and picked up Chelsea. I picked up a few people actually throughout my day. And that was, when we were younger and we were, hanging out, having a good time or whatnot, and other people needed to get home, I'd usually be the person to do it. So friends of mine would go out, have a good time, drink. I'd go out, have a good time, have fun without drinking or whatnot, or have one right when I got there, and it'd be a couple of hours at least before we'd leave. So the rest of the time it's pop, water, or soda. We say pop here, soda, water, whatever it might be. And that thing was always a good thing because we'd always make sure we'd get home safe. And so my story, I'll tell my story now. Pretty much, I started drinking when I was 13, 14 years old. I started drinking, I smoke. Who doesn't? I mean, a lot of people don't, but I smoke pot. I'll admit it. I don't care. I don't really do anything other than that for the most part. But, I've been drinking for a long time. It's 13 or 14, I started drinking. And I always was smart never to watch the Bills game live. I can. Well, first off, I don't have TV here. And I can't play the audio if I did have the TV. I can react if I can find like a streaming or something that I can watch on my phone. I can do that. Morgan, that'll be funny. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for a package. Your fault, he does Uber. Oh man. All right, no, go back to that though. So when I was 16, started driving and all that, I knew from the get-go, never drink and drive, especially since in New York State, they have a zero tolerance policy. So they tell you if you're caught with alcohol in your system while you're driving before you're 21, it's up and you lose your license until you're 21, and you, or I think it's 2 years, it's 1 or 2 years, depending on whatever's longer. So if it's like 3 weeks before your 21st birthday, you'd lose it for the year. It's either a year or 2. I can't remember 100%. Oh, Lady Nut, thank you very much. Bills Mafia. Okay, cool. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Go Bills. It's going to be a pretty interesting game. But yeah, I mean, if somebody knows how to do, if I can watch it on my phone, I have AT&T, I don't have Verizon, so don't say use the Verizon app. I can't do that. If somebody knows how to stream it, I can watch it. I'll put it right here and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll put it on mute and that. I'll do that. I don't care. But going back, so during that time frame, that 5 years, even though we were drinking and having a good time in high school and all that and early college days, we would go to a friend's house, stay there for the night, sleep over, hang out, usually have breakfast, and this would go through to probably like early afternoon time frame. So anybody who was over drinking and having a good time, we always made sure everybody couldn't drive, nobody could leave wherever we were. And this was all of our friends. We always were on the same page on this. So nobody left, nobody did anything stupid. Even then, when we started turning 21, and that, you know, I turned 21 first out of my group of friends that was really close. And then other people started. So it was nice because I was the only one who could go out to the bar and actually drink. I could go out to like restaurants and drink and all that. So when we go out and have fun, somebody else would usually be driving. And then, you know, we kind of brought the designated driver as more and more people were turning 21. So whenever we'd go out and have a good time, there'd always be somebody who was a designated driver. And that rotated from time to time to time, all the way through until, you know, just very recently, until Uber and Lyft came into town. And once Uber and Lyft came into town, at that point, you know, you could go out and everybody could go out and have fun if they wanted to drink as much as they wanted or as little as they wanted or not at all. And so it was a really good thing to see something like that, because also about in 2012, not also about, but in 2012, personal story with drinking and driving and how it affected my family, which we will be talking about very soon. You also saw in the intro video of what that looked like in part of that story. You know, that changed our family forever. And that's why from that moment on, it took even more of an impact, because now I was directly affected by somebody who got behind the wheel, who was drunk and high, and then killed somebody in my family. So even though it's 8 years later, almost 8 years to the date, it happened in late November, you know, that has a substantial impact on you and how you make your decisions when you're going to go out and have some fun. So the girl that got into the accident and who was drinking and driving, this happened at 9 a.m. And yeah, this happened at 9 a.m. So she thought she was okay. She clearly wasn't. She had a toxicology report that came back that said she had drugs in her system and was still drunk. She, thankfully, my family, decided to plead guilty. And so it was a very fast thing. So what happened on November, she was sentenced in May. She got the full sentence of what she could for what she was charged with at the time. It was 15 years. So I think she was 24 or 25. I don't remember. This is going back a long time ago. But either way, that decision to get behind it was also her second time running in the law with getting a DWI, and having, the only part is, instead this time she actually killed somebody. So the judge gave her no leniency whatsoever, gave her the full 15 years. One decision. And obviously 2012, it was before Uber and Lyft came to town, but one decision, and she's behind bars. She's done. Her life is done for 15 years. Whether she's out on parole or not, when it comes to parole, if she gets caught with alcohol in her system at all, if she gets caught driving at all, if she gets caught for any of these things, she's back in jail with her entire parole revoked, and she's in jail for the duration of her sentence. So whether you're on that end of things, it's changed your life, because now 15 years of your life, 10 years of your life, 15 or 25 years of your life, whatever it is now going to be behind bars, going to be watchdogged. You're going to be under surveillance, not being able to do what you want to do, when you want to do it, how you want to do it. You are essentially prisoner, whether you're on parole or not. For the families that are affected and the people that are affected, because it's not just the family. Family, yes, will be completely affected. Some people will be shattered. Some people may commit suicide. That's another real possibility. Luckily in my family, nobody did that. I'm sure it was thought about many times by her mother, her father, and other people that were very, very closely affected. Now, luckily, they were my cousins, so it affected me very much, but I wasn't on the direct impact like that. And it was tough nonetheless, but still, it's something that you want to pay attention to. You just want to. You want to make sure you're okay. You don't want to be that person that says, oh, I'm good. I can go behind, or I can drive. I only had 3. He had 3. But if you're like Chelsea, you're drunk as a skunk. Sorry, Chelsea, it's true. I've carried her in before from just a few drinks. And, I can have 3 drinks. I can actually be 100%. I could drink a bottle and be so coherent, but I wouldn't. I would never get behind the wheel. I could be like this right now. I'd never get behind the wheel. It's part of my being never to do that. To never get behind the wheel after, being drunk, smoking, whatever, and all that stuff. Don't worry, Chell, it's all good. But yeah, I would never get behind the wheel. When I was younger, it just drilled into my head, don't do it. You're driving a machine that can kill somebody. And I never wanted to take that gamble. I don't like gambling. I'll do it every once in a while, but I'll go with a specific amount of money, and I don't like losing it. That's hard-earned money. I don't want to lose it. If I win, I feel great, but I'm not gonna continue gambling or have that addiction. It's the same thing when it came to alcohol. It's the same thing when coming to drugs. It's the same thing coming distracted driving. Now, I got to work on that with distracted driving. I'll admit I got to work on that, because I'll look at my phone, but I've also only done it now when I'm stopped. So it's a lot better. And one of the nice things is I'm getting the new iPhone when it comes out next week. On Friday, I'm getting the 12 Pro Max. And one of the nice things is this is going to be my phone that's going to still have Facebook and all that stuff on there. I'm not putting the phone that I'm getting is only going to essentially be for recording, for video purposes and stuff like that, because it's got such a nice camera. It's supposed to rival one of these things. But it's going to have all the apps and all that stuff on there on this phone versus the other phone. And I want to do that so then when I am out and about, that I'm not tempted to use the phone and cut that out so I'm not distracted. The other thing, pull over. Got to respond to a text or something or a call. Pull over. Smart thing to do. You're drunk on 2 glasses of wine. You are a lightweight. Yes, you are. Oh man. Only if you weren't carrying child right now, we could prove that. We could have gotten a bottle of wine and you could have had it, and then I would have been like, this is the reason why everybody's different. 2 glasses of wine, completely drunk. I can't feel my face. My face is numb. Yes, Chelsea, you're drunk. I know. But everybody's tolerance is different. But the thing is, if you're going to do it, there's many different ways today. Don't even think about using a Tesla with the auto drive feature. Don't even think about it, because it's not 100% yet. Not all the cars are like that. Don't do it. And even if you're using self-driving on the road, don't use your phone. Don't watch videos. If you want to watch a video on your phone, okay. And you're driving, only one way you can do that. Listening only. Don't watch the video. Do not put your eyes to the video and make contact at all with your phone. You can do it in the background for like audio purposes, so you can listen to what they're saying. Okay. I've done that with many Joe Rogan podcasts where I have it playing through the car audio, listen to the Rogan podcast, even though it's on YouTube. I don't watch the podcast. My phone is usually down somewhere else, and it's just playing the audio so I can listen. It's like listening to talk radio or something like that. Same thing if you want to watch, any video, whether it's this, whether it's something else. Put it down. Put the phone down and put it through the car audio. Don't listen or don't watch it. You can listen to it. That's it. It's the only thing. Other than that, yeah, I mean, even going forward, through my story, like I said, 2012 was that, and going through from 2012 to 2013 as, court was going on and sentencing, and I was in the courtroom, I was there. I was in the courtroom, wrote the impact letters and all that stuff, when it came to that. And, it's surreal. But the worst part is, seeing that tiny box. Oof. That's rough. That's really rough. Yeah, the tiny box for humans is not something you want to see ever. When you do, it changes you. It really does. It's not something not something you want. What's up, Jerry? What's up, Gary? How you doing? Uber driver from St. Paul, Minnesota. How's it going? Buffalo, New York, right here. Too bad Minnesota and the Bills aren't playing today. That would have been a cool matchup. But yeah, so going forward from 2012, 2013 range, again, always had that idea. Don't get behind the wheel. Have that designated driver. My mom always said, you need a ride, call me. Friends would say the same thing. I just never wanted to be that type of person that said, you know what? I'm going to call you. I just wanted to be the responsible person that if I'm going to go out and have a good time, yeah, I'm going to get home safe because I'm not going to go and drink. So I didn't drink a lot at all sometimes, and it's fine. If you want to be that type of person too, you can. One of my friends doesn't drink at all and hasn't had a drink in, over 10 years. And he has no want to do that again. And that's fine. Nobody gives him any crap when we go out to the bar and he doesn't drink. Nobody cares. Anybody who has a problem with it, that's too bad. It's his choice. But yeah, going forward then, 2018, I was dating a girl a few years ago, and I kind of grew close with her, and she was very close with her family. And what ended up happening was, things ended, all relationships end. Then 2018 hits, and it's 2 years ago now. It's just over 2 years ago, and her nephew was hit and killed by a drunk driver. He was 14 years old. He was out on a Sunday afternoon walking with his scout troop. And like I said, that family was very close. They would be doing stuff together all the time. Now, it shattered the families. And it even still, two years later, the unfortunate case with that is that driver decided that, I'm going to say I'm going to take responsibility for it at the beginning, and then decided to change his tune and put a ridiculous amount of effort into trying to be innocent or plead innocence. And there was a whole hoopla of issues on that. And I could only imagine what they had to go what the parents had to go through, who I knew and met, who I've seen. Andrew, I've met a couple of times, great kid, and it shattered them. And then they had to rehash that, where I think sentencing for this guy was finally done 2 years later. And it was earlier this year, just a month or two ago. I think it was either August or September when he was finally sentenced. He got 25 years. He's older. You saw him earlier too in that intro video. He's 25 years behind bars. But again, he took he took a life, and then he hit other kids that were hiking for their Boy Scout troop, wearing all the gear. And because he wanted to get behind the wheel after having some drinks, now his life and everybody's life that was around Andrew has been shaken to the core. Again, one decision changes everything. Then going a year later, now we're in 2019. Friend of mine, well, actually I should say, guy I went to high school with, him and his cousin were both killed by a drunk driver at a ridiculous high rate of speed. The person was driving 80 miles an hour in a Maserati in the streets of Buffalo. And there's certain things I know about this particular case, but I can't say because it's still a pending trial. So there's certain things I can't say. Lisa, who I'm going to have on later in the live stream today, she is going to talk about a couple of things too on what can be said. So there's certain things I can't say that I know. And there's certain things that she can't say that she knows. But either way, we went to high school all together. And, you know, he was in my class. We graduated the same year. So I knew him and his cousin, which was part of Lisa's family and all that. So two younger people, my age, a couple years younger, hit and killed by a drunk driver. So yeah, I have a very big I'm very partial when it comes to always drive sober, especially when it comes to getting behind the wheel if you've been drinking. So just don't do it. It's not smart in any way, shape, or form. August, you believe? That's when he was arrested. Oh, when sentenced? Yeah, it was August or September. I don't remember. It was just very recent. But the heartache that they had, that he and the defense decided to put the family through, was insane. Was ridiculous, to the point where the judge was getting pissed off at this particular individual and saying a lot of stuff. So yeah, it's a big issue. But yeah, he got sentenced 25 years. Good for him. Good. If you're gonna put family through stuff like that instead of taking responsibility for the decisions that you made, he deserves every day he's there. And then the whole issue with what happened to my classmates was pretty crazy too, because this happened almost last year. It was late October of last year, and in August was when the person was finally brought up on charges. There was a whole heap of mess when it came to trying to get the crime scene together, apparently, and all this stuff, but it took that long for this person. So now the family can't even get closure because nobody was held responsible, at least until August. And we all know how court decisions and court cases go, is that it's going to take time. And I think the next one, Lisa said, was in November. So that's the next step, which is the beginning process of everything. And then it's going to go on to the next court date and the next court date. So it could be an extended amount of time before somebody is actually held responsible and sentenced. So every time that the family has to go to court, they have to rehash the same exact feelings without getting any closure to be able to deal with what happened and kind of move on. And I mean, you're never going to move on with something like that, because again, it's a choice. It's a decision that somebody made, and somebody did something stupid, and it's forever changed. It's just not smart. You know, it's just not. It's today's day and age, with everything, with technology, with the ability to literally have a phone in your hand, to be able to order a ride that will be less than 5 minutes away. probably 15 bucks at most. And you're going to get home safe. To have that designated driver, to be smart beforehand. Say, hey, we're going to go out and we're going to have fun. We all want to hang out. And we're going to continue by doing, somebody's going to drive sober. If you go to a house party, stay over. Stay on the couch. Get a sleeping bag. You know, you start getting older, whatever. Hey, it's like a slumber party. Who cares? Have some fun. You know, get breakfast in the morning. Make it that type of thing. What's up, Rideshare Source Driver? How's it going? Yeah, medication. Thanks for bringing that up. I meant to say that before and I haven't. Yeah, medication, absolutely. I pretty much said everything but medication, so thank you for bringing that up. Yes, medication is the same thing, especially if you start a medication and you have no idea how it's going to affect you. Take it when you know you're not going to be driving or you have the ability to have somebody else drive, because you don't know how that medication could affect you. Those side effects may affect you, but you don't know how it's going to affect you. Medication can completely change. I mean, you could take some muscle relaxers or a muscle relaxer, have a drink, and it's going to affect you so much different too than just the muscle relaxer itself. You're going to be so relaxed, and then you're going to be like, "Whoo, baby, I feel really good." But you can't drive. Absolutely not. So make sure you know how medication affects you before you take it. Or I mean, I'm sorry, when you take it before you drive. So if it makes you drowsy in any way, if you're not fully alert, fully awake, whew, don't get behind that wheel. Don't even think coffee's going to help. Don't even think an energy drink is going to help, because medication is designed to do what it does. So caffeine kick probably won't help. Plus, you're going to screw your body up so much by taking such a downer and then such an upper. Your body's going to be like, what the fuck is going on with me right now? So yeah, there's some real issues there when it comes to it. But yeah, in med labels saying no heavy machinery operation, those are some. Those are ones that are known to cause drowsiness, and the side effect of it is hitting the majority of people where it's going to cause drowsiness. Yes, take extra precaution, but even taking an allergy pill that you've never taken before, you don't know what your reaction is going to be to that. Your reaction could be very, very different than anybody else's. It could cause drowsiness. It could cause, to break out. It could cause you to have whatever sort of reaction that is out there that's going to affect how you drive. So yeah, it's live streaming while driving. Yes, yeah. Live streaming while driving, I would not recommend doing. The only thing I would ever recommend, the only way you could potentially do a live stream while driving is if you put the phone somewhere where it's focused on you, but you don't pay attention to the phone. You're just driving, paying attention to the road and talking however you want to talk. Don't pay attention to the live chat whatsoever. That would be the only way, but it's not smart to be live streaming and driving. Pull over to the side of the road if you want to do that. That's something you could do. Yeah, blood pressure medicine can cause drowsiness happen. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Any medication that you take that you've never taken before or haven't taken in a while, that's the other thing. You know, you could have taken prescription X or medication over-the-counter drug X 4 years ago. Your body could have changed depending on a lot of different factors. Maybe the way you eat has changed. Maybe the amount of weight you have has changed. Maybe whatever has changed. Or it's gone 7 years where every cell in your body regenerates and changes over a 7-year period. So 7 years ago, my entire body and your entire body is 100% different than what it is today versus that 7 years ago. So that means reactions can come and go. Allergies can come and go. Things like that can come and go. So if you haven't taken a medication in a long time, if you haven't taken a prescription in a long time, or this is something brand new, plan on, it's crappy outside, plan on making sure that you are going to be at home for a little while, or that you will have enough time to know how this type of medication will affect you. That's another thing. And Joe, yes, thank you for reminding about the live stream while driving. Not a smart thing. Not a smart thing at all. You want to do it in your car. I've done live streams in my car many a time before I started doing it right here. I'm never driving. I always pull it over. If I record a video, I pulled it over because I'm looking at the camera. I'm reading, interacting with the chat. So it's tough to do something like that. And it's your focus is going to be on the live stream. You're not going to be focusing on driving. So yeah, it's the same thing as complete distracted driving, probably even worse, because now you're paying attention to the live chat, trying to do and then respond to it. So yeah, definitely not. Buddy Heidi Dream Warrior, how you doing? Like and share. Thank you very much. What's up, Scott? How's it going? It's raining so bad you're soaked. Yeah, I know, it sucks outside. It's great for a live stream. I'm loving it. You know, I'm happy. I'm going to be getting pizza for dinner tonight. So that's going to be coming later. I'm going to have to make that call. I know it's only 11:35 right now, but you know, I've essentially, let's just say, for getting ready for this thing, this is a 24-hour live stream. I probably put 24 hours, if not more, into preparing for it, into, you know, making that intro video, making the other videos, talking with other people on who helped make videos as well. So there was a lot of preparation going into this. So yeah, coming up with food ideas as well was one of them, because I'm like, when do I got to eat? I know I got to eat and do that. So did you work last night? I did not work last night. I was doing videos. I was also taking my daughter around to go trick-or-treating. So that was fun. I did get wine from somebody down the street, so that was always nice. Warm mulled wine. And I was walking, so it was great. I wasn't driving in any way. No, but all the people who did work last night, and even Friday night, being that it's Halloween weekend, huge drinking holiday, all the parties, you know, I'm scrolling through Facebook, I'm seeing all the parties that people are going to, all the costumes and that. Everybody who decided to be smart and drive for Uber and Lyft, you're the heroes. You're the heroes last night. The reason why I decided to do this today was because, yeah, last night was Halloween, Saturday, full moon. You had 3 different things that affected probably a number of different things when it comes down to it. Full moon does have an effect. Talk to anybody, talk to any nurse. They know. There's no scientific evidence linking that, but there could be maybe down the road. So that has an effect. Friday and Saturday night for Halloween, especially after and going through this pandemic where everybody's like, I'm sick of that. I want to go and drink. I want to go have fun. I want to enjoy. Yeah, that happened. So all the drivers out there last night, congratulations. You guys are true heroes, truly. Anybody who decided to use an Uber and Lyft as well last night or the night before, congratulations. Smart decision making. And another reason why I want to do it today, just a right day. Over the next couple of weeks, Chelsea just hit 35 weeks yesterday. We've been having some issues whether she was going to go in labor early. Luckily, everything has decided to stay as is. Little boy is looking fantastic. Really excited for that. But we got about 5 more weeks for that. So yeah, it's going to get pretty crazy as we're going to get forward, as we're going forward. You know, we're doing a couple of different things. We're going to be getting things ready and all that jazz for the kiddo being here. Plus, if he decides to come a little early, we want to be ready for it. I wouldn't be able to do a 24-hour live stream if he came already, because there's no way you're able to do that with a little newborn baby. And I wanted to make sure I got it in this year. I also was going to do it a little earlier in the year, but because of the whole pandemic and everything, kind of pushed it back. So I thought this would be a great time. Also, with the holidays coming up, with, you know, Thanksgiving, with Christmas, with New Year's, with every other holiday that anybody might celebrate, with family getting together, with all that jazz. it's just the right time to do it, to make sure to realize that, yes, this is something that is good. 35 weeks already. I know, right? It's crazy. We're going to actually be doing another live stream too with all of the people who supported, and, you know, a couple of you already got things off the registry, which was truly amazing. And we want to thank you for that, for anybody who did. And yeah, we're just blown away by the support that everybody helped too. So we're going to be doing a live stream, thanking everybody, showing what we got, all that good stuff. That'll be probably closer to about a month or so from now, because that's the kid's due date. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, time flies fast. It's crazy. So 35 weeks, really excited. Everything is good because I think, what was it, 32 weeks? No, it was early. No, it was 29 weeks. Yeah, it was 29 weeks is when we had that scare. So that was when Chelsea was in the hospital for a couple of days, and it looked like he was going to come early. So it was not a good time. It was tough. We were at the hospital a couple of days, and luckily it stopped. The nursing staff and the doctors did amazing, and we're grateful for that. And oh, here we go. Bills and actives, just so you know, for anybody who's in the Buffalo area. No, that came through on the phone. Actually, I should probably turn my phone on, so anytime I hear something, I can report what the Bills are doing. So is Uberman Tampa a real friend? Perhaps. I would say he is. Scott's a good guy. Yes, 29 weeks is very early, so it was a big scare. Since then, though, everything has remained as good as it can be. We had no issues or anything since then. She just had another doctor's appointment that checked out everything. Everything's looking fantastic and great, so we're really, really happy about that. The whole goal was to get to the green zone, which is next week. So if we can get to next week, we're pretty much in the clear in terms of you know, premature or anything like that, or other issues. So as long as we get to the green zone, it's going to be really happy. We want to get as far as we can. I've been saying November 22nd for some reason. That's where I think it is. I hope it's going to be then. It better not be Thanksgiving. That's all I got to say. I want my dinners. I am a Thanksgiving feast connoisseur, so I love to eat dinners. We have 2 dinners, maybe 3 to go to. So if it's on Thanksgiving or a couple of days before, I'm not going to be a happy camper. I mean, I'll be happy because the kid will be here, but I'm not going to be happy because I love Thanksgiving. I love the meal. I think it's fantastic. It's fun. You know, I enjoy being around family. I know a lot of people don't. But I enjoy it. It's fun. And, you know, the football games are always good to watch. You eat full of turkey. Everybody's usually calm at that point. So those are a few good things when it comes down to it. But yeah, I love Thanksgiving. I think it's great. Also, another reason why all the holiday parties are going to be starting. It might be virtual parties this year. You know, you could argue a couple other things going on that Tuesday could launch a difference. We're not going to go down that path, but either way, if there's holiday parties and stuff like that, and people decide to kind of get together in that, yeah, we can hopefully spread the awareness. Again, Always Drive Sober is always part of the channel. It's always been part of the channel since I made it, and it's the primary focus. The charity cause is secondary, and I do want to get into the reason why I say that. Now, yes, I do want to raise money for MAD because MAD is a great organization, and what they do is good when it comes to, you know, helping spread awareness against the dangers of drinking and driving, against the dangers of drugged driving, against and now also against distracted driving. So it should be MAD is essentially, because it's Mothers Against Drunk, Drugged, and Distracted Driving. So it should be MAD essentially. But yes, they cover that. It's a wonderful organization. They helped our family during our issues. I'd like to help give back. So that's also another thing. That's why they were this year's charity recipient. But yeah, they are a great organization. I can't see anything bad about them. If you have an issue with them siding with Uber and Lyft, I'm going to say my piece right now on this. All right. MAD, again, is an organization designed on awareness of drinking and driving and the effects that it has and trying to stop it. They're also trying to stop drug driving and distracted driving. Very noble cause. Uber and Lyft are two companies that are trying tooth and nail to get a prop passed in California that will essentially nullify AB5 and drivers will not be employees. If Prop 22 passes, they'll remain independent contractors. There's a lot of issues on both fronts on that. I can talk about that if you have questions specifically, but we're going to stick with the MAD and the endorsement of a yes on 22, because I do think it's actually something notable. Now, you and I and other people that watch this channel or other rideshare channels are drivers for the most part. I may appeal to other people with dash cam footage as well who are riders and passengers, or people who just like the entertainment, like the channel. Not everybody does drive on my channel like other channels that are pretty much geared directly for drivers. But either way, MAD is an organization that is designed by purpose to help stop drinking and driving. Rideshare is a huge thing that could be utilized to also help with that fight. As I said earlier, rideshare is an amazing, amazing thing. And it really, truly is a great concept. The companies like Uber and Lyft that decide to get greedy and decide to do things based on profit over people, they're the ones who are at fault here. They're the ones who are a problem. So when they go to an organization like MAD and say, will you please say yes on 22 and support this cause because we're going to give you all this data. MAD is not drivers. There could be some drivers that drive that are also part of the organization of MAD, but the organization itself and the people who probably make the big decisions probably are not driving. And they don't know what it's like to be a driver. They don't know what it's like for the fight, whether you want to be an employee, whether you want to remain an independent contractor or not. What they care about is that they're looking at this and saying, well, if Uber and Lyft say that we're going to lose X amount of drivers, then it's going to be a negative impact towards people who are looking for rides. So they're automatically going to say, yes, we give your support to this. Oh, you also gave us money? Even better. Now, that's the shadiness of Uber and Lyft. That's part of their strategy. They're using MAD as pawns to say yes. They say yes on 22 because they're appealing to their organizational cause. So is it really MAD's fault for saying yes on 22 and going behind that? No. They're looking at the facts that Uber and Lyft presented them, plus the money, and saying, okay, we say yes on 22. Now you could say, well, that's a bribe right there or something like that. You could look at it that way. Sure, whatever. But they're also, again, they're a charitable organization. They're saying, oh, $1 million coming in from you, that, or whatever it is that they got. I don't even know. That's going to help our cause, and we're going to be able to do X amount of things with it. So they're not going to say, like, it's not a backroom deal or anything like that. They're looking at the evidence that was presented from Uber and Lyft and saying, yeah, if it's going to be harder for people to get rides in these areas, we're not for that. So people who are attacking MAD, and I know the rideshare driver channels that are doing that, that's a pity. That really is. And I feel sorry for you because you're not looking at it from a different standpoint. You're looking at it because you're pissed off at Uber and Lyft and you want to take down anybody else with them. I feel bad for you. that's my piece. That's all I can say. When it comes down to it, more election day texts. I can't wait till it's over. But yeah, that's my piece when it comes down to it. MAD is a wonderful organization. They help so many people. They spread awareness. They help victims. They help victims' families. They helped my family during our issues when it came to drinking and driving and the accident that happened. Now we're going to pay back. And that is what I'm able to do. So that's my thoughts on it. You can have different thoughts on your thoughts of AB5, of Prop 22, of MAD's saying yes on 22, of Uber and Lyft. You can do all that. If you want to call in a little while and talk about that, we can. But I don't care when it comes down to the organization. The organization MAD is a wonderful organization. There's great qualities of trying to spread awareness. Again, Always Drive Sober is an awareness campaign to end drinking and driving. It's perfectly aligned. It's also to end drugged driving and to end distracted driving, to always be 100% behind the wheel, to always be at the best mental awareness behind the wheel. That is Always Drive Sober. That is the primary focus of the not the charity, of the event, of the campaign, of everything behind it. Raising money for MAD is secondary. And I'm going to say why it's secondary too. Oh, thank you, Lisa. The reason why it's secondary, and I'd never put too much focus into it. First of all, I've never run a 24-hour live or a charity event. I'm learning as it's going. Secondly, again, to me, I look at it as secondary because raising money for an organization that will help spread awareness is pretty much the exact same thing. So it's a secondary that kind of flows back into a primary, which is really cool. Now, if you take other charitable causes, like let's use Feeding America that Uberman Tampa and a few other people were doing, that was a great organizational cause as well that happened a few months ago. The only difference is the charity was probably the primary focus, because when you raise money, you're able to raise money for food. You're Feeding America. Your charity is for Feeding America. That means you need to raise money in order for people to be able to get food. So that's the difference between being primary and secondary. With, let's say, even cancer research or something like that. If there's a type of cancer that people are putting money towards, they're trying to get the research done for that, and it's going to cost money to be able to do the research. So if you need a particular cancer, I don't want to single out any, but if you have a particular cancer, let's just say cancer A, you have a research fund and you're trying to raise donations for that, it's going to be primary because you're trying to raise money for research for it. So it's a primary focus. With Always Drive Sober and the charity campaign is secondary because the true nature of it is trying to get people to always drive sober. It's an awareness campaign. So the primary focus is awareness. The secondary focus is helping to raise money for an organization that also provides awareness and then also helps with victims and victims' families. And that can be a range of different things. So for people who were making videos and saying that you should probably be paying attention to it more, no, let's clarify that. So trust me, I've watched quite a few videos, whether it's for or against. Hey, if you got some issue or some problem, make your own charitable cause, make it part of your channel. Did you start with a mission in mind when you made your channel or when you do something? Did anybody? I did. I always had Always Drive Sober as a part of the mission statement with real rideshare stories. When I started Scammer Jammer and my buddy and I started doing that, it's to raise awareness of the types of scams that are out there and how not to fall victim to them. Yeah, we can play with the scammers all we want, and we can mess with them. And it's great because it's going to show anybody who's viewing the channel and the video how the scam is set up, what it's going to be like, and we're going to raise awareness. Again, that's a primary focus. So when we make the channels, that's what we did. There's a mission tied behind it. So it's only right to have some sort of awareness campaign designed for Always Drive Sober. The GoFundMe and raising money for MAD, secondary and not my primary focus. My primary focus is what MAD's primary focus is to stop drinking and driving, to stop drug driving, to stop distracted driving. Those all are going to make us safer, are going to make us better. And the coolest thing about that is it takes no money whatsoever to be able to do that. It takes decisions. It takes the right mindset. It takes the ability to say, you know what, Chris, you're right. I agree with you. I don't want to get behind the wheel. I'm going to buy a t-shirt that says Always Drive Sober, and I'm going to wear it out and about whenever I go out to whatever. I'm going to get the hoodie. And then that's essentially what I'd love to see. I'd love to see people get t-shirts and hoodies that say Always Drive Sober for the campaign. I'd always or the I don't drink and drive t-shirts, I ride share. I'd rather see that because that's going to continue spreading awareness, and then 100% of the proceeds from those t-shirts and the hoodie sales are going to go to the charity. So it's this win-win-win thing. That's what I wanted to do. That's why I wanted to make it. And another thing, I'm learning as I'm going. I'm doing all these changes, building up all this stuff. You know, if you look at my channel 2 years ago, which maybe I'll do like a reaction video to my first video that went and popped. I go back and I watch that and it's like, holy shit, like, wow. So there's a lot of things there, but like, as you're learning different things and as you're taking on new projects and new stuff, you keep learning and you go with what works and you shut out what doesn't work. So, you know, there's always a lot of different things when it comes down to it, but I had to say my piece there. I had to say the reasons and differences between, you know, the primary focuses, the secondary focuses. Now, I definitely think, though, that the charity and the ability to raise money for a particular cause is a wonderful thing, especially for that charity, because, again, they run pretty much aligned together with the Always Drive Sober campaign. And who knows, maybe in a year or two or something, I might start Always Drive Sober as a true non-for-profit organization that runs very similar to MAD or something like that, that helps with not only victims and victims' families and raising awareness, but all of these things. That might be something down the road. I don't know. Who knows? It's always good to do good work. And so that's my piece when it comes to a lot of these things. So I had to rant a little bit on that, but I got the mic, I got the camera, so where did it go? People are over the lockdown. Yeah, you don't blame them. Oh, hell no. People are partying even with the mandates. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you open up the app last night in my area, it was lit up with surge. It was great. I guess some of the rides, though, weren't that great. I saw somebody who was downtown Buffalo that took them out like that wanted to take them like 20 minutes away to a bar that's not too far from me. And they were downtown. It's like, no, I wouldn't go from downtown. Did I follow any of the candy trails at the station? Oh, that's Lisa. Okay. No, let's see. 8-Ball, Uberman Tampa will not. Leaning towards no. Nice. That's great. All right. First pee break already. I got to get going with this, but I'm going to talk. Let's see. We'll do this video. No. What video do I want to choose? Crap. You know what? We'll do. Well, Uberman Tampa's in here. So we're going to do we're going to do Uberman Tampa's video right now.
So, a lot of people don't realize the impact that drunk driving can have on them until either they've witnessed it or been a part of it. I'm going to tell you a little story. It goes something like this. One night, Chris and I were coming home from the bar. We were driving illegally drunk, or I was driving. Not to the point, swerving in and out of roads and hitting cars and, no, we were in our lane. We were doing fine. However, if we had been stopped, I definitely would have gone to jail. All of a sudden, I believe it was an Escalade, crossed the lane, hit us pretty much head on, spun the car around, and we landed in a ditch. He then proceeded to think that it was okay to take off. We were not hurt. I couldn't care less if he was hurt. However, later on, the police did find him, arrested him, blah, blah, blah. It was at that point that I realized that even though I reacted fairly quickly, I probably could have reacted a lot sooner had I been 100% sober. So that was back in 2002. And it was at that point that I realized that this probably isn't a good idea. Because had I not reacted as quickly as I did, even though I was under the influence, I'm not justifying it. It was wrong to do that. Guess what? I might have been dead. He was drunk. He admitted it. Although at the time they caught him, he was sober, but that's why he took off. So it is best, especially now when we have Uber and Lyft, it's best to call somebody, call an Uber and Lyft, get a taxi, take the bus, do whatever you want to do. But don't get behind the wheel and drive drunk. It also goes for you people that like to be on your phones, because that's just as bad. You cell phone junkies out there are getting on my daggone nerves. You really are. And most of you know who you are. You can't put that phone down to save your life. And that is no different than driving drunk. When you're drunk, you're taking your eyes off the road. You've got blurred vision. You're not seeing things 110%. And the same thing goes with your phone. There's nothing more important than your life. And I can guarantee you that whatever's on that phone can fucking wait. If it's that important, pull over. If you decide that you're good enough and you can get behind the wheel and discover later on that maybe it wasn't a good idea, pull over. If you're tired, pull over. Stop this life thing in your head that you don't want to be inconvenienced. You don't want to have to wait. You don't want to have to pay money. I mean, whatever. What is wrong with you? If you hit somebody, you kill somebody, you think Uber Lyft or Lyft ride is expensive? You ain't got nothing on you. You ain't seen nothing. So trust me when I say, if your eyes are not focused 110% on the road and you cannot see clearly, you need to pull over and find another way home.
Thank you, Uberman Tampa, for sharing the video, sharing your story, and you can go check out Uberman Tampa's channel as well. He's been posting a lot of funny stuff when it comes down to it. But yeah, thank you for sharing the story with it, even learning from a mistake, and then also, yeah, the whole thing with the cell phone, put it down. So thank you for sharing that. As well, the next video that I'm going to do is actually, instead of being drunk driving or accidents or anything like that, is something that Uberman Tampa also shared earlier, and that was some distracted driving. So I'm going to be showing that in a little bit, in just a few minutes, just so you can see what that one's going to look like. I gotta say, this Stream Deck is amazing, so anybody who's streaming or anything like that, highly suggest getting one. Priscilla Presley, Skin News DIY, what's going on? What is poop break? When there's a longer video that plays. That will be what happens. Dry family, what's going on? So yeah, that's what's gonna happen. We are almost 2 hours in. Holy crap. 2 hours out of 24, so that's pretty good, Sometimes it's like every half hour I gotta go to the bathroom because I drink so much water. Other times it's not. So yeah, poop break though will be later. I don't know. Stream Deck, yeah, here. Let me see if I can. This is what it is right here. So essentially all you do is you press some buttons and set it up in that, and it'll take you to like all the different scenes and all that stuff in OBS. So things like that it's great. Also, I use it for editing all my videos. Just a little side note there for you. Everybody is a telephonist while driving secretary time. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, people got to put their damn phones down. It's crazy. Oh my God. I wish I usually when I first started the channel, I would go through and record all the people who were driving stupidly. So whenever I was driving, that thing would be on, and then I'd scrub through. So if people were running lights and, you know, doing this stuff and that, it just got so much work to actually do that stuff. Then I didn't do that anymore. And I'm mad because like right after I stopped doing it that way, what happened was there was a driver who had their phone mounted up in the windshield and it was playing a video, but like here was their field of view. So they were like right there when it came to it. Like it was directly in front of them watching a video. It was crazy. And it was plain as day because it was the middle of the night and you could see it. And I don't even know what the hell they were watching. But I had it on the dash camera because I passed them. And I was saying, oh my God, look how stupid this person is. And I mean, you're not even focusing on the road at that point. Your phone is literally right here. And the way they make the phones today, it's not like the little flip phones that you used to have back in the day where you could be like, no, it's taking up the majority of what you can see. Even if it's right here, that's still a huge chunk. So yeah, that's an issue. What are we doing? Probably your video. Yeah, your video is 14 minutes. Hiya! That might be actually. The one that's like 30 something minutes long is my friend, but that's going to be more for eating. I'll probably eat a little bit on live stream, but I don't like really want to do that. So I'm going to try not doing that, but that's more like dinner time. After like 1, 2, 3 in the morning, I probably just won't care and I'll probably just eat like whatever. Where were we? Drinking lift? What? Driving? Did I say drinking lift? My bad. If I said that. Oh, no, it was the one we just started driving lift. Okay. My bad. I didn't see the if you just started driving lift, the best insurance to get is something that's going to have a rider. Like an insurance rider. I don't know what state you're in, so it's going to vary where you're at. Each state's going to be different on their policies. You're probably going to have to call around and ask what policies have an insurance rider for doing gig work. It's also gap insurance is what it's called. So you want to make sure you have something because I guess we'll talk about that. That's a good topic. So Uber and Lyft say, oh yeah, you may not need insurance when you're driving because we cover you. Well, that's not really the case. And if you look how they pay out, it's really shitty. So when you're driving on your own car, your own personal time, your personal insurance is going to be perfectly happy with you driving and hopefully pay out. They're going to look for whatever reason they cannot to pay out, but they're still going to have to pay out. So what ends up happening, No, I don't think Cover provides insurance. That might be something they may be looking at doing, but I don't believe they provide insurance. It's more like the dues that you pay will go into a fund, and then like if you do get into an accident, you'll be able to get paid for the time that you're missing while your car's getting worked on or anything like that. So it's kind of like it's like a fail-safe essentially, and there's a lot of other things that you can get in with it. If you want to know more about Cover, I did a video for them about a month or so ago, and you can check that out. It'll give more information, or you can just go to Cover's website and see the different things. But I don't believe they provide insurance themselves yet. It might be something they're looking into, and I think they're looking into it from when I talked to them. Don't quote me on that for sure. But one of the things, if I did eat during do a mukbang, what the hell is a mukbang? Lady Net, what is that? Not quite sure. I probably do know, and I'm just having a brain fart because all these things are going on in my mind. But real quick, going back to insurance, when you're on your personal insurance, driving personally, that's perfect. But the moment you hit the online button, you are now using your car for commercial purposes. So you may not be able to use your personal insurance unless there is an insurance gap coverage rider for insurance with driving rideshare, whether it's Uber or Lyft. Some companies will only do it for Lyft. Some companies will only do it for Uber. Some companies will have both. And a lot of companies don't have it at all. So you may actually have to look at commercial insurance as well. And if you're doing commercial insurance, just make sure everything is going to be working properly when it comes to what's allowed and not allowed when you're driving. So it's really going to come down to what that's going to be like on that. Says I can use as distracted driving video. Which video is that? Uberman Tampa, you'd have to send the link in the description. I might be able to use it. Maybe I'll throw it on like YouTube and just do it from that. All the videos I have are already queued up. They're already stored on my computer and in OBS. So if he wants me to share that video during a certain specific time, I just need to know the I don't give a shit. I really don't care. I mean, if you were here during the beginning, you saw cars split in half. So yeah, I don't really care when it comes to that. I don't care about language or anything like that. Other people may. I don't care. Yeah, commercial insurance isn't cheap. But the good thing with commercial insurance is you can also look at doing cash rides for yourself. So if you decided to, I mean, first, before I say this, you need to check with any state and local laws and regulations when it comes to doing personal rides. You need to make sure you do have the proper licensing and insurance in order to do that. But if you have the ability to do that, you can start making your own rides and picking up your own riders and kind of cutting out the companies. You can use them and then create your own clientele. There's a lot of different things you can do when it comes to that to at least make it a little bit more worth it. So there's a lot of things that route. But yeah, there's a couple of probably the one Lisa. Oh, yeah. But yeah, there's a couple of things you can do there. And essentially, if you get good enough at it, you can actually start phasing out Uber and Lyft. And you could even post online, hey, if you're looking for rides or anything like that, you know, call or text or whatever. But that's the only time you can do cash rides. You can't do cash rides beyond that because, again, gap coverage insurance will only go towards saying Uber and Lyft. You have to be online. It has to be a ride through Uber and Lyft. Cash rides themselves, unless you are properly insured and registered and all that good stuff, do not do it. Hopefully that answers that question. Dang, nice, Uberman Tampa, nice. Here, actually, Roy, what video is it? I'm gonna look it up on here right now, because I know you've done a couple of them. So, right. Hey, just let me know the name of the video, and I can pull it up if it's got time. So you can definitely do that. Oh no, thank you for watching. How is the tea caffeine filling up? Wait, what? How is the tea cafe? Oh, the tea yeah, that got, you know, it was a COVID death. I mean, it didn't die. It's still in operation. It's still business. We had to really scale back the operation. So we had to move locations. Landlord wouldn't help in any way, shape, or form. Like, we couldn't work anything out, and it's his decision. That's fine. But yeah, we had to get shut down. We weren't able to do anything for those few months, and bills still came up. Okay. Boomerang Tampa, I'll, oh, shit. Hold on. No, stupid. Hold on. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. It's not showing that. It said, oops, something went wrong. So yeah, if you just send me the oh, okay, I got you. Thanks, Lady Nut. Yeah, if you just give me the name of the video, I can look that up because I have his page pulled up right now. But yeah, for some reason that link is not showing the video, so I don't know what's going on there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, with the tea. So the tea shop. Unfortunately, yeah, we had to scale back, so we had to move locations, so we were shut down even longer because we were moving locations. It's in a scaled back place, so there's a lot less things that we're able to do. People don't necessarily know where we are. It's limited hours of operation as well too. So unfortunately, that is where that's at. But the good news is what we're going to be doing is primarily focusing online for online sales and another YouTube channel that I'll be doing. So we're going to be shooting video on, you know, the teas and the different things and how they help and, you know, different stuff like that. So we're going to be putting videos together for the products themselves, talking about them, you know, showing them off and all that stuff. And then it'll essentially be a way to help try to drive traffic to the website to do more online sales. And then that way, if there's another shutdown or another pandemic or anything like that, run around again, whether it's the, oh, you can blah, 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 then we'll be all right there. So yeah, it's pretty much just pivoted completely 180% from where we were, what we were doing, to where we have to go now. So that's where a lot of my time's been too. I've been, you know, trying to build up all the stuff in the new shop and moving everything and all that stuff. So that's why last month all the videos were I didn't have that many videos posted. So now that it's open and all that good stuff, that's a lot better. But thanks for asking with that. So all right, let me go back. Earning is so low for the past couple of years that the pandemic didn't even change a thing. I'm surprised that the pandemic didn't even go up, or like your pay go up, because there's so many promotions going on. And like every time I open my app from end of March through probably like June, was always surging, always, because nobody was on the road. Like I could go on the rider app and it would say no cars in the area. I couldn't order a ride. So if you were on, you were making money. But I mean, it also depends on the market. There's a lot of things like that. You can't watch people eat, can't stand the sounds. I agree. I mean, I could just mute it like this. Oh. I could do that, but I could also do something like this. But yeah, something like that though. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't really like the eating thing, and I mean, I can stand it occasionally, but I don't want to be that person that puts people off if that's the case. So luckily I do have a 30-minute plus video where I can eat my pizza and enjoy at least. But like I said, once it starts getting late in the early morning, I probably won't care. I don't know. He could. Oh yeah, but at least it came up that it couldn't show. So where? Yeah. Do I sell the tea on Amazon? No. We're gonna sell it directly on our website. We're in the middle of working on it, so I can't give that out yet because there's some things that need to change on it before I can give it out. But once it launches, I can make a community post. But yeah, like I said, if you want no Cryberry Lifestyle, if you want me to show the video with that, I can at a certain time. I just need to know the actual video name, or if I know you've done a few, so I don't know which one you're talking about. Important message or something. Oh, name a video is important message? Okay. Yeah, I was just looking at it. Okay. All right, I'm going to cue that up then. This may... I like it. Nice. This video may be inappropriate for some users. That's what I see when I open it right now. So yeah, we'll probably do that later. What? Yeah, not worried about that. How long is this? 4.5 minutes? Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's cool. I watched already, so I don't remember what was said because I watched a few of them. All right, yeah. Run Rookie is here. Where's Run Rookie? Missed out, kiddo cleared the house. Haha, yes. Good thing she's not here. Yeah, I kicked the well, I didn't kick them out, but Chell and the kid decided to go out for the day and night, so that's gonna be fun either way. So that's good to know. I missed that. That's where the poop video would come in, if you didn't pick that up yet. But yes, she gets some nasty ones. Oh, Rookie needs to watch it. All right, what I'll do is when he comes on and I see him on, I'll be like, oh, we'll play this video. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'll just share the screen like this. Oh crap. I'll just share the screen and then show the video itself, because otherwise I can't do it and go through it and put it on right now. So I'll just do it that and do a full screen. That's fine. I don't care. But just for everybody who knows, that is viewer discretion is advised. Oh man, getting thirsty. All this talk. Could use a medium cup coffee, cream, sugar. Well, there's a Tim Hortons on every corner, but if you really need some caffeine, I would recommend this little bad boy. This is a Celsius energy drink. This is not a 500,000 energy or 500,000 hour energy drink like Sensei is, but this is Celsius. I love these things. These are what I use. They're not paying me to say this, although Celsius, if you're watching, please email me. But no, I like them because they don't have all the extra crap that all the like Monsters and Red Bulls and all them have. And it tastes pretty good. Plus, this can is 200 milligrams of caffeine. So I drink one of these before I go out driving for the night, and I'm good. You know, I'm good to go to like 3-4 in the morning if I have to. So I'd highly recommend them. They have a lot of different flavors, and I'll probably be having one of these in just a little bit. So right now I got some pretty good energy. I worked out before the live stream and all that stuff, so I'm feeling good. And real espresso, 1 ounce homemade. That'll give you a lot of caffeine right there too. What's an espresso? It's like what, 250 milligrams of caffeine or something? So, and that's just a little shot. So you got to drink a little bit more. This is 12 ounces, I think. But yeah, I love these things. They're great. They're great. This one's orange, my favorite. You can get them at Vitamin Shop and online and stuff. Just chilling, trying to get ready to run the streets instead of sitting at home. As long as you're not just with the phone on. No Carb Heavy Lifestyle. Was that one? That one was about distracted driving, right? That video? I can't remember. I know you did. Like I said, I know I watched a few of them that you did, so I don't remember what that one's particularly about. But if that one's about that, then he will come back. Well, that's what the replay's for. He could play that. Yeah, if that's the distracted driving, what I'll do is I'll probably play that next then, because I just did Uberman Tampa's video about that, about distracted driving and sharing his story. So I can play that, and then after I have another distracted driving video too, and then we can get back into some of the drinking and driving. I made a video where you're going to probably want to get some tissues for some people out there, because it's about my family and what happened. I know I discussed it, but we're going to go over some of the news articles and stuff. So that's that. Fake news. You know, would he qualify? You know, does Vegas qualify as being West Coast because it's still 3 hours? It's still Pacific time and all that. So, I mean, he's the only West Coast softie, not West. Or, I mean, he's just not the softie. Oh, man. Fake news, yes. 8Ball says yes. Oh, shit. Omar, what's going on? So, yeah, again, I just wanted to appreciate everybody who did make videos and kind of spread the word, even if they were kind of going against some things. You just didn't know what you're talking about. Sorry. So I clarified all that up. But no, he's not. Okay. I'm saying because of West Coast softie being the term. I'm just saying, being in Vegas, would he be considered? Would that be considered West Coast or not? Because he's not really West Coast softie. So Vegas is on mountain time. No, Vegas isn't on mountain time. Vegas is on is Pacific. It's 3 hours behind. Boom. Just got the Vegas represent right there. Yeah, it's Pacific. And then Arizona switches between. Does he? Oh, man. See, what I like about the 8Ball is it actually has some pretty fun answers. It's not just like the standard yes, no, ask again. It's actually got some pretty funny answers, which is pretty cool. Oh, so these things are good. AZ doesn't do daylight. No, they don't. So they switch back and forth. So right now they're 2 hours behind my time. And then when we put the clocks ahead, then they're 3 hours. So it's always... Oh, the guys. Yeah, Arizona goes back and forth because they don't change the clocks. They're smart. They should all, you know, I think we should always be in daylight savings time. I like that extra hour of light at night. It's nice. Now it's going to get dark at like, I don't know, too early. That's all I know. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of the thing, like I said, it's always drive sober. It's 24 hours. Filling 24 hours worth of that is going to be difficult. So we're going to do some call-ins and things where people could call in, talk, discuss, can talk about always drive sober, can talk about, you know, other things like that. Can ask questions or say comments or whatever you want. So I'm going to open up the phone lines in a little while. I'm going to play Roy's video first and then probably the distracted driving video after that. Just because that is still part of always drive sober. Essentially, it's just, again, always paying attention to the road, being in the right mindset. So all of those things add together. And it's amazing how many people you see who should not be driving at the moment you're right there because they're doing something that they shouldn't. They're putting your life at risk, and you could be putting your life at risk and your life and others around you by what you may do. So yeah, distracted driving is a huge thing. But yeah, the whole thing when it comes to the live stream. So we're gonna do some of that. Maybe if you guys want, I do have the voice modulator now, which is a lot of fun to play with, and I'm trying to dial in voices to sound like a grandma and to sound like a 21-year-old Karen in training, and then, you know, another Karen who's a middle-aged woman, trying to get a grandfather and a couple other different voices for when we call scammers and waste their time, because it's pretty funny. So if you want to help me dial in voices to see what would sound best, just let me know, because that would be, I think, fun. It's always fun to do stuff like that, and I'm excited because there's a lot of cool things that we're going to be doing. when it comes to calling scammers, wasting their time, messing with them as well too, because it's just so much fun. It's so fun to screw with them, make them angry, make them upset. And then at the end win, because they've wasted hours or so on the call and they were never really going to get anything, and it saved them from scamming other people. So yeah, you like that? Okay. Yeah, well, I'll probably do that a little later. I'm going to do the call in first, and then, you know, if anybody's got anything they want to talk about, whether it's rideshare, whether it's something else, you know, like I said, 24 hours is a long time to talk, particularly about an always drive sober campaign or something like that. I hope that comes back as yes. Speaking of, did anybody see Uberman Tampa's video that he posted last night with that song? Oh man, that was funny. 2-day talking. Yeah. 24 hours. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot. Oh, New England, almost there. New England sucks. All right, real quick. Bills or Patriots? Actually, yeah, Bills or Patriots. Who's gonna win the game today? Is it the Bills or the Patriots? I'm gonna go with actually the Bills. Long day talking sober. Yeah, well, hey, that's fine. I mean, I can go and get something, but it kind of defeats the purpose of it. But the thing is, I'm not driving anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I mean, I'm having my food delivered here, so yeah, I gotta say, 24 hour, like doing a live stream, I always think, oh yeah, sure, it'll be like 20-30 minutes at times, and then all of a sudden it's like 3 hours and you're like, holy shit, what the hell just happened? Like, just things keep going, and it just goes back and forth. It's fun. I love doing it. 24 hours, like, damn, it's gonna be long. So it'll be fun though. It'll be a good time. Since you're driving around Buffalo with a license plate that says the Bears, leaning for Buffalo, you better be leaning for Buffalo. You're promoting sober driving, not AA. Yeah, exactly. I go out and I have fun. I drink. I smoke. I mean, I don't smoke cigs, but, you know, I smoke weed. I have no problem admitting what I do and don't do. I don't hide things. There's no reason to do that. I like going out and having fun and enjoying my time and all that. Oh man, that's funny. I like it, Alex. That's funny. People. We got you. What's going on? How's it going? Oh man. That's funny. You got you into questions today. Oh man, that's funny. But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna show. Yeah, I'm gonna do Roy's video right now. Let me just second.
Good afternoon, everybody. Snow Crybaby Lifestyle's coming back at you from the lovely Las Vegas, Nevada. It's currently 2 o'clock in the PMs, and we are approximately 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Once again, this ain't Canada. We don't do Celsius. But yeah, I don't want to come on here and make a video
Celsius
today
for this, though.
about some shit I've been seeing on YouTube. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people. And this video goes out for everybody. Everybody. Okay? That encompasses me as everybody. So I don't want that one Albert Einstein to come down into my comments and say, hey, you're telling other people not to do something, but you do it. No, when I say everybody, that includes me. So don't be that fucking Albert Einstein in my comment section, please, because I'm going to call you out on it. Because I just explained to you what everybody means. Okay, I've been seeing a lot of videos about this Mothers Against Drunk Driving thing. all fine and dandy. Support as you support. But I think what a lot of you YouTubers that are on here, you know, talking about this Mothers Against Drunk Driver shit, don't seem to understand the distracting driving and how many people that kills and injures every year. Last year alone, over almost 400,000 people were injured in accidents. Like thousands lost their lives because of distracted driving. And we see it every day here on YouTube. Like I said, I'm guilty of it myself. People fucking around on their cell phone, making videos, doing live chats. Just sitting there dicking around on their fucking phone instead of driving their car. We see it every day. That's just as deadly as drunk driving. But, you know, everybody's sitting here, you know, doing this other thing. But, yeah, you guys are doing something that's just as deadly, trying to promote something else. That makes no fucking sense. This is the deal. Get off your fucking phones. I myself have been killed almost numerous times. People fucking around on their phones on my motorcycle, in my car. We've all had those incidences with people fucking around on their phone while driving instead of paying attention to the fucking road. And it's getting to be more and more of a habit I see here on YouTube with myself. Not really myself. I don't do it as much anymore if I do it at all. But a lot of people that, you know, really, is there something that you have to spread on YouTube that's that important to possibly cost somebody their life or your own life, or have your whole life taken away from you, maybe sitting in jail, maybe getting your whole everything you own taken away from you because what, you want to post a fucking video on YouTube, or you want to fucking text your best friends, or you want to play on a live chat with people? Come on, people, it's time to start. It's time, if we're going to start promoting things like drunk driving stuff, other things like that, we need to start promoting everything and fix the problem all across the board with everything. Quit just focusing on one thing when there's multiple things that we, as people that are promoting stuff, are doing wrong. Okay, so there's, like I said, there's nothing that you need to put on YouTube that's that fucking important that you can't pull over and make a video, or you can't do a live stream in your front yard, in your car, if that's what you want to do. That you got to be doing it while you're driving, possibly killing somebody, yourself, and so on and so forth. So do me a favor. If you're going to come on here promoting stuff, do the right thing. You don't need to do it while you're driving. You don't need to be texting while you're driving. You don't need to be making videos while you're driving. And everybody's done it. So anybody that comes on here feels like you're being picked on, of course, you're going to have that one or two people that think, oh, he's specifically picking on me. I'd say to everybody, and that includes me. So don't be that fucking Albert Einstein saying stupid shit in the comments like that. But this is the deal. Quit fucking around on your phone while you're driving. There's nothing that important. You know, you may save a life. You may save your own life. So that, with that being said, this No Crybaby Lifestyle's coming back at you. And remember, you are the creator of your own destiny. And don't be that one that creates a bad destiny for somebody else. All right? Because you want to put a fucking video up on YouTube or play on your live chats or whatever fucking case may be. All right, guys? So, along with promoting, you know, the Mothers Against Drunk Driving, promote other stuff as well that's just as critical and as important as that. We'll just throw it at that. Leave it at that. So, remember, you are the creator of your own destiny. Nobody's going to do it for you. Thanks. Bye.
And that is No Crybaby Lifestyle's message when it came to some of the people that were making videos that were living. Let me know if the music is at the right level. So that is Hey Roxanne, what's going on? So a couple of things. Yeah, Roy, I agree with you there. Shouldn't be doing live streams or videos or anything like that unless you're literally paying attention to the road and just kind of like, I'm talking like this, but not paying attention. Like, even that, yeah. That is said, true. When it comes to, I think a lot of people were focusing on the mad aspect of things in terms of being the charity. And I said this earlier, I don't know if you were in the live or not at that point, but my primary focus and goal of Always Drive Sober is to spread awareness of the effects of drinking and driving, drug driving, distracted driving, and the sorts. So I'm not trying to, the charity itself was secondary because It's not something I have to raise money for, or people have to raise money for in order for the cause to be well known or to fall onto other people's ears. It's more awareness, and that was the primary goal of mine. I think the majority of people picked up on the campaign aspect of it and was saying for MAD and that, and that's, again, that's part of the charity. It's secondary in my goal of it. So maybe I didn't communicate that enough properly. Again, we're all learning as going. So that's one thing. But when it comes to people, yes, I appreciate everybody who made videos, including people who may have done videos in an unsafe manner. It's still the message, but yeah, you don't want to do it in an unsafe way. You want to make sure you're paying attention to the road whenever you're doing anything. So that means don't be, live streaming driving. Don't be in the middle of a traffic jam live streaming and showing the road and stuff like that. That's just not smart, because now, again, you're putting your life and other people's lives at risk. But when it comes to promoting, MAD and drinking and driving, MAD is primarily known for drinking and driving, even though they're also doing drug driving and distracted driving. It's just with MAD being, well, there's against drunk driving. Again, I said earlier, they should be MAD with the multiple D's that they're doing now. But yeah, it's pretty much secondary when it comes to it. But I just want to do the live stream now, the 24 hours, because we're going to have a lot of issues going forward over the next couple of months, because this whole pandemic, with all these closures, with all the people who are sick of it, who want to go out, who want to enjoy, when you go out drinking, when you go out and have fun, whenever you're doing whatever, it's just be smart, make the right decisions so you don't put yourself at risk and everybody else that you could come in contact with at risk. That's the primary focus of it. So again, I do appreciate everybody who did make videos and help spread awareness, because it's going to fall on more eyes and ears. But yeah, do so the right way. Do it, pull over. I mean, ride share, yeah, you want to be in your car to do it. I was in my car when I first started the channel. It's cold in Buffalo, and then it's hot in the summer. I'm not freezing my ass off, and I'm not sweating my ass off trying to make videos while I'm sitting in my car. That's why I decided, you know what? I want to up my game a little bit. I want to actually have a nice, comfortable place and be able to share experiences and rides and all this crazy stuff that we call ride share. And then, trying to get into a couple other avenues like scam baiting and all that stuff. So, yeah, I do appreciate that as well. And, calling people out when they got to get called out. That's a good thing. And no hard feelings to anybody who has been doing that or not. Just pull over and doing that stuff when you can. That's the easiest thing you can do. 7 years ago, it wasn't prohibited to use the phone while driving, but people cannot drive by itself even. Yeah, right, sure, search driver. Going back a little bit, that is 100% true. I don't even know if all 50 states have laws against cell phone use with driving. If they don't, they should. Roy at his finest. So yeah, that is Roy. Roy's always got messages like that. So if you got some fucking problem with it, that's too fucking bad. That's just Roy, right? No, I'm just playing. Roxanne, what's going on? How you doing? Most important, go vote. We could talk about voting in a little bit. I mean, I'm not I don't want to get into the politics of things, but we could talk about voting. Go and vote. That video didn't chase no one out of the stream. No, yeah, I don't think it would have, Roy. I mean, it's a good message when you think about it. It's, yeah, you don't want to be driving and being distracted in some way, shape, or form. It's just not good. I mean, and it's a new phenomenon because now we have these phones that can connect to the internet wherever we essentially are. So if we're driving down the highway, we can still live stream, and that's just not something you should be doing. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good point when it comes to it. And again, like I said, the bulk of what Always Drive Sober is to make sure everybody is paying attention properly. And even if you're pissed off, even if you're upset, even if you're not in the right frame of mind, don't get behind the wheel, because you're not going to be able to pay attention and react the right way. And again, it's not about you being on the road. It's not about, if you were the only driver on the road, do whatever the hell you want, but you're not. There's everybody else that you drive by. Whether it's 3 in the morning, you're still driving around people. Whether it's 8 in the morning during traffic jams and you know, going to and from work and all this stuff, and rush hour and all that. It doesn't matter how many people are on the road. There's people on the road. So it's not just about you, it's about everybody else. You're in a death machine. You are in a machine that you can literally jerk the wheel one way and kill somebody. And it's not worth it. Make the right decisions. Be smart, be safe. Live another day. And I would not want anybody making a video or a live stream and then all of a sudden they get into an accident or crash. Because there is a video that I have coming up that a person was Facebook living that he was drinking behind the wheel, got into an accident, and killed people. That video is coming up soon. So it's not good. Don't do it. And that happened actually just within the last week, I think, on the 28th, I believe was the date that it happened. So it's a brand new story that's going on. So people are in the hospital fighting for their lives too. So it ain't worth it. And it's just not good. So 99% of Georgia drivers are already in danger. I'm going to put, Alex, I'm going to put Florida drivers and even New York drivers. It just depends on where. Cell phone junkies aren't new. No, they're not new, but the ability to do what you can do on the phone. Like texting has been around, what, 10 plus years. So yeah, that's one thing. It's different being able to have to press 777-222-331, you know. Doing something like that is a lot different than texting now with the keyboard. But, you know, I can go online, I can watch videos, I can make videos, I can do whatever I need to on this thing. I can look up stocks, I can look up whatever. And that's the newness of it. The fact that it's so much easier for access. And then the fact of like 16 to 21 year olds who are born with this thing in their hands, and they're starting to drive, and they don't have the skill set to be able to do that where it's second nature, and they have to focus on the road. And that's a huge issue. What do drivers should lose? I think the smug drivers should. First cell phone ticket here you get in Vegas is only 25. Damn. They upped it like crazy when it comes to New York. I don't even know what it is anymore, but it's ridiculous. I think with 3 cell phone violation tickets, you lose your license. It might be 2 now. But the fines are heavy. They're like ridiculous. I don't even know how much they are now. It changes all the time. Oh, speaking of new laws, forgot about this. I wanted to say this at the beginning, but I didn't. New York State, November 1st. That is today, right now, current. All drivers and riders must wear their seatbelts wherever they are in the car. That is a new law that went into effect today in the state of New York. Doesn't matter where you are, whether you're in Staten Island, whether you're in Bronx, Brooklyn, New York City, whether you're in Long Island, Suffolk, Norfolk County, it don't matter. Whether you're upstate, western, central, anywhere in New York State, all people who are over the age of 16 now need to wear seatbelts. Before, it was only the person in the front seat that needed to wear it. So if it was a passenger and a driver, the passenger and driver needed to wear their seatbelts, but anybody in the back could have the choice. Today, that changes. All people have to buckle up. And currently, don't ask me if it's going to be, is the driver going to be getting a ticket or is it going to be the passenger? It could be both. It's going to be up to the cop. And so just make sure you're aware, especially when you're doing rideshare driving in the state of New York. Make sure you have your passengers buckle up and tell them it's part of the law now. So if they don't think they're going to buckle up, cancel the ride, go on and make some extra money somewhere else with somebody who's not going to be a pain in your ass. But yes, that is a new law that went into effect. So all the people who were like, why don't you have people buckle up in the back seat? Well, because it wasn't against the law. I know it's unsafe. but it's one of the things I just don't want to fight them on, because they're going to rate you poor and they're going to create problems or whatever issue bullshit it's going to be. So I don't want to deal with that. So yeah, now at this point, now I get to say, buckle up. And that'll answer that question. Kyle, what's going on? How's it going? New York didn't have a mandatory seatbelt law. No, it did not. It didn't until today. And yeah, it was pretty much up until when was it? It was when in 84, I think, was when the seatbelts went into effect. I don't even know. But yeah, before today, as long as you were over 16 in the back, you didn't have to wear a seatbelt. So now anybody in the car has to wear a seatbelt. Tickets will be issued to passengers of the vehicle who are not wearing that, but they can also ticket drivers. So anybody driving, don't take the risk. And even if you're driving family or friends or anything like that, again, don't take the risk. Make sure everybody buckles up. People want to eat windshield, that's their choice. Yeah, I mean, it's one less idiot in the world, right? Just woke up nice. I've been up for a little while now. That damn time change woke me up way too early, but that was fine because I had to get some things done before I went live today. Glad you know that now. Yeah. Are you in New York, Priscilla? If you're in New York, I could probably give you better insurance advice, but let's just say New York State doesn't have very good riders when it comes to insurance either. What do you think about pumping gas while the car is running? It's not going to have an effect. You can have the car running. That's not going to have any effect on the car. Because it's not introducing. It's a controlled explosion that's happening within inside the car. It's not going to have any effect. So you can have your car running. It won't. Now, if you were charging hydrogen, that's a different story, because hydrogen's weight is a little bit different than octane and that. But yeah, you won't have any issues. It's better to turn your car off. Yes, there's a lot of reasons for it. I mean, one of the big things though that you'd rather watch out for is static electricity when you're driving. So don't get in your car when the pump's on and get out and then touch the fuel lever, because you could start a fire. The easiest thing to do is make sure you're touching and coming in contact with the exterior of the car before you touch the pump, because that will discharge any electrostatic into the car itself. So that's going to help. So those are a couple of things right there. Yeah, don't use your cell phone while pumping gas, because again, if you're on your cell phone, it can cause an explosion, especially being in that aspect. But when the car is running, it's a controlled explosion inside the vehicle, inside the engine. So it's not going to have the same effect. It may throw the check engine light on at some point during that, because it's going to realize, oh, the evap is one of the evap sensors is not going to be reading properly. So it can have effects that way, but for the vast majority, it's not going to have a thing. I would just turn it off though anyway. There's actually some. Have I watched Parking Wars? No, I haven't. What's that? I'd love to know what Parking Wars is. That sounds so interesting. Is this on YouTube or is this on like an actual show? The fumes that explodes. Yes, exactly. So yeah, you can take a match and if you can stick it directly into gasoline itself, the flame will go out. It's the vapors around it that will explode. And it's a violent explosion too. So that's the issue when it comes down to it. So yeah, it's the fumes that are going out the back of the car, out when you're filling up. And if you're on the cell phone, if you're lighting up a cigarette, those things can definitely cause real problems. It's the same thing with static, like as I was saying, the static electricity. When you touch that pump and you touch the handle right there, it's enough that it can cause a major fire. And whatever you do, if there's a fire that breaks out, do not pull the nozzle out of the car. If it starts on fire, let it burn. It will stop. If you pull it out, you're going to have a much bigger fire on your hand and a much bigger problem. I know It's instinct to pull out, but don't. This is the only time you don't want to pull out, unless you want a kid. Then that's a different story. But yes, never pull out the pump handle if there's a fire that is happening on that. Do not do that. Challenge accepted. Wait, where is that? Oh, you're in Florida? Okay, yeah. Uberman Tampa, if you know a good insurance for Priscilla to do for rideshare, if you know that, because Uberman Tampa is in Florida too, that would be great to be able to know that. But no, I don't know what would be down there. Yeah, I want to know what Parking Wars is though. Ooh. Car running is only because the gas could ignite. Yeah, only if it's a mechanical failure, you're right. Or if there's a leak or something somewhere in the system. But you should be able to smell any fumes before that. You already have personal insurance, but don't cover rideshare. Yeah, if Uberman Tampa knows or could share, that would be great. Because he's got that. Challenge accepted. Which challenge, Sensei? Yeah, that's going to make it go into the car. It's good. Roxanne and everybody else, if you pull the pump out, what ends up happening is it can go into the car. It's most of it is going to probably be put out, but the gas that's going to be coming out of the pump itself will catch on fire, and it's going to be this whole heap of mess. There's a few videos online that I know that will show that, so you could just probably do a simple YouTube search of like gas fires, like filling up the gas tank fires or anything like that. When you pull it out, huge fireball of stuff. At least when you keep it in, it's going to burn itself out, and there's different things, but it's a lot safer to leave it in if there's the event of a fire happening. Hopefully there never will be. I know in New Jersey and areas, you can't even get out to pump your gas. You have to have somebody else do that. Philadelphia, New Jersey, New York deal with crazy people when they get ticketed for being illegally parked. Cars get towed. Yeah. Oh, they just love getting their money. Raw sodium thrown into gasoline. I'm probably betting I don't even know if that's going to have the same reaction, because I mean, it probably would, because there's some water in it, but water and sodium is what's explosive. I don't know if gasoline would be so explosive with raw sodium or not. That would be a fun little project to do. Maybe I'll get my hands on some sodium and see. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Uber in Tampa. Geico. So Priscilla, call Geico and talk to them about their rideshare endorsement. That'll be good. What about farting near the gas pump? I don't think that's going to be an issue, but yeah, hit the emergency stop button if there is one. Not all of the pumps will have an emergency stop, especially if they're older. So there is. Is it buffering? Ah, damn it. I'm on Wi-Fi right now, so I might go in and out, but only 58 drop frames. That's actually pretty good for what was happening beforehand. Farmers is high. Okay. In Florida, farmers insurance. So there you go. There's a feud there. Okay. Farmers insurance maybe, or just calling around. Because yeah, Rideshare Rookie and Uberman Tampa are both in Florida too. So that can help. But yeah, each state is going to be different. So Geico can cover certain states, but won't cover other states when it comes to rideshare endorsements and things like that. It's all going to be down to that. Farting is suppress the fumes because it's heavier. Every gas station has, usually by the front door. Oh, okay, yeah. My bad. Forgot about that. Also, they have it, I believe, inside too. So if the attendants and the workers see anything going on, because they're always watching in that, if they notice anything, they have something on the inside too. So it might not be something that's going on. Oh, if I'm not buffering, perfect. Yeah, I've only had 58 dropped frames out of this whole thing so far. So if it did buffer, it was probably just for a minute. or a quick second or something, but or maybe you just went into a bad spot. Either way, if you do see some buffering or something, let me know. Hopefully there won't be anything though. If anyone wants to get married, get into USAA. Yeah, anybody who wants to get married. All right, I'm gonna give another video now. This is, where is it? This is also on distracted driving. This is something that Uberman Tampa had shared in a previous video, and I wanted to make sure it showed what it is essentially it's kids driving distractedly, looking at their phone, and unfortunately getting into some accidents and stuff like that. So here you go. All right, so yes, that just goes to show you there are some people out there that you just take your eyes off and look at your phone really quick, or even talking to your passenger or whoever. It just shows you how quick it can go out of hand and you can get into an accident. So again, that's some of the things with distracted driving. So Uberman Tampa, thank you for posting that earlier, like last week or a week and a half ago or something like that, because that just goes to show you how quick and how easy it is. And then for anybody who's got kids, whether they're going to be start driving or just started driving or anything like that, show them that video because hopefully it will help them think twice. And again, it's something where they're not the only ones on the road and they got to pay attention and just stuff like that. So again, thank you Uberman Tampa for sharing that, because that was a really good thing there. All right, they'll have that dumb look on their face, like what happened. I know, right? Like, oh my God, what the? Yeah, no, it's and especially during inclement weather. So if you get like ice, if you get snow and the roads are covered or anything like that, or even, you know, right now a lot of the leaves are starting to fall when it comes to being fall in that. So you hit leaves and they get wet, you can get ice. I mean, if you're in Vegas or other desert areas and it starts raining, it's gonna get real slick for a little while. When I was in Vegas a number of years ago and it rained a little bit, you saw every single car starting to slip and slide because of the oil that was coming up on the roads. It acts like ice. If you don't know those types of things, you can get into some serious trouble. So again, hopefully that will help you realize, continue putting the phone down and make sure that you will be okay. And hopefully nobody else around you will be doing that either. But you got the Van True N4 arriving tomorrow. Nice. I got the N4 right here. This is just the front unit. The other unit's in my car, the rear unit. I love the N4. I think it's freaking phenomenal. It's my favorite. Here's the N2 Pro, the old one that I used to have. That's a good camera too, and I know Lisa just got that one. Yeah, those are great. Those are great to have, because if you get into an accident and it's your fault, well, they're gonna tell. Be professional out there. But if somebody else gets into an accident and you were doing everything okay, it can help too. Either way, yeah, I highly recommend the N2 Pro or the N4. N4 just gives you a third channel for the rear, so it's going to just give you a little bit more. And also the angles are wider, so I think the interior is like 165-degree field of view, which is huge. So you're going to see a good chunk of everything that's happening. And that's nice because kickoff right now. All right. So I will be updating you for the Buffalo New England game. Anybody else wants to put any of the other games in, feel free, by all means. Unfortunately, we won't be able to stream any part of the game because that will go against copyright and issues, and that'll be a whole different problem there. So I'll just give the scores. But what was I saying with with the N2 Pro and that, they're great to have. And the thing I like about the N4's interior camera, with it being a wider field of view, it shows a little bit lower. So that means if you have a passenger that's right next to you and they're like, oh, he was touching me during the ride, on some dash cameras it can be cut off. So like it might only show like essentially right here where the camera's cut off. But with the N2 or with the N4, it shows a lot more. So it's like you're lying, and there's the proof showing that you're lying. So yeah, it's just a good thing to have all around. But yeah, I'm glad you got the N4. You're gonna like it. You're really gonna like it. Make sure you get the right type of SD card though for it, because otherwise it won't work right. You need to make sure you got the right SD card. Last time it rained, 324 accidents. Oh, I believe that. I believe that. Yeah. Any desert. So Phoenix, Vegas, parts of when you get into anywhere in Arizona, really, when you're getting into Nevada, parts of California, Utah, New Mexico, Texas, any of the desert area parts right there. If it starts raining and it hasn't rained in a while, yeah, it's icy out there. It's like black ice. You ain't going to see it. You're all because of that oil. So I believe that 100%. Uber and Lyft, you can automatically accept rides now. That keeps you from touching the phone. Yeah, I know about that. I don't like that option though. I hate that feature. Only because I'm selective on the rides that I want to take. So yeah, you can do that, which helps, and it's just like the cue to the next thing. I hate using that only because like I said, I don't want to go beyond a certain time distance. If they're a far distance away, I don't want to go pick that rider up, because chances are, again, it's a gamble. Are they going to have a long ride, or is it going to be a ride just down the street that they can pretty much walk to? So if it's usually 10, 12 minutes or more, I usually don't take it. Just depends on what's going on in that night. There's always exceptions to every rule. Same thing with star rating. You know, the lower the star rated passenger, there's usually problems for it. So things like that tend to be leery on what you accept and not accept. So yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want to do. I mean, it is a good option, at least for as what Lance John is driving in Las Vegas and more baby is saying, is that you don't even have to worry about looking at your phone or touching your phone or anything like that. That is a wonderful option to be more hands-free, but unfortunately it does come at a cost, especially if you want to filter out rides if they don't or aren't going to make you money or anything like that. So There's always a catch-22 when it comes down to it, but it is a good option to have for sure. You're not going to die if you don't respond right away to a text. No, you're not. Cameras don't stop them wild ladies. You have a high speed. Okay, perfect. Yeah, they don't stop a lot of wild things, but they can. I've had people who realize that there's dash cameras in, or the dash camera is in, and I got the stickers in the back seats and all that too. Now, driving at night, you don't or may not see that, but yeah, I mean, you've seen a number of the videos that I've had. Sensei, who made a video that I'll be showing at some point throughout this live stream, he showed a tiny amount of dash cam footage, and some of the dash cam footage during the drunk rides is pretty funny. I'd love to see those rides in full, but hey, I don't know if you still have them on, or do you even have them on, or was that just a couple of highlights? Either way, some of that stuff. Whew. When you were in Florida, you ordered an Uber and it was Scott. He insisted we do the ride off the app. Oh man. Super Bowl will be 20% capacity, so it won't be worth driving. Yeah, but there's still going to be a lot of Super Bowl parties, and that could change too. I mean, it's still a number of months away, so it could change. There could be a lot of differences between now and then. Chances are probably not, but like I said at the beginning, I really hope that some virgin lit the black flame candle last night and hopefully lifted the curse of 2020. I really hope that was the case. Considering I haven't heard anything about Sanderson sisters taking over the world or children or anything. Hocus Pocus reference. Now it's Home Alone references. For anybody who doesn't like the movie Home Alone, I feel bad for you. I love that movie. I just hate the fact that there's Christmas music on already. It's disgusting. Like, let's get through Thanksgiving first, please. And then let's not make it 24 hours worth of Christmas music, because if I had it on from earlier today to now, I'd already be sick of it. Parking Wars has a booting segment where people's cars get booted for unpaid parking tickets if they had... Oh, I heard of that. Yeah. Okay. I haven't watched it, but I know what it is. Yeah. Some of that stuff is pretty funny. I like that stuff. I like Live PD. I don't know if... I think they took that off because that whole... everything that's going on. But yeah, with Super Bowl, there's still going to be a lot of people going to parties and stuff. So a lot of people watching it. Probably still going to be good for driving, but I mean, the holidays around are going to probably be busier anyways, because people are going to and from, going to shopping and all that jazz. So you'd only like auto ride selection if it was Mysterio. Yeah, where you could if you could filter them, that would be great. Like if you said nobody under 4.8, no ride further than 12 minutes or whatever. Filters would be fantastic for that feature then, but we all know Uber and Lyft aren't going to do that. They're going to be like, nope, you're going to take them all, and just wait until they turn that on for auto. That's going to be soon going to be probably auto on, and then you're going to have to opt out of it because that's how they do things. Kind of like how they put, if you turn Uber Eats off, and then all of a sudden you're getting Uber Eats rides because, or Uber Eats deliveries because they decided to turn it back on. It happens all the time. So I wouldn't be surprised there. Also, yeah, I don't remember what I was going to say then. Just eat a lot of garlic. Oh boy. Put down the phone. Yeah. Oh my God, I was going to read my bot. Yahweh, how you doing? The videos want to make you drink? Well, good. Why? Because of the dash cam, or are you being an ass? The dash cam footage, yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with you. Some of them make you want to drink, but that's what I was saying at the beginning too. It's like, you got to remember, they're drinking, but they're also making a decision to order an Uber or Lyft, and they're going to get home safe. So that is a really good thing. And I know in the moment, a lot of things can happen. And as long as you remember that you're providing the service to get that person home safe and they're making the right decision, it can help lower that. I know I know it can be very frustrating, and you know, the backseat riders, the people who continually repeat what they're saying, the people who are hot-headed, and if you say the one wrong thing, they flip the F out. There's a lot of issues there, and it's a very unfortunate thing and a big problem when it comes down to it. But overall, the majority of people are good. It's fun. Usually it's a good time. I've had so many amazing conversations with drunk people that probably normally wouldn't have those conversations unless they were with somebody else or had that filter taken down, because you really get to know somebody differently at that point. So it's a lot of fun. It's the unfortunate poor rides that are there. That's why I try to put up the fun conversations too. I have a backlog of videos and stuff that I haven't posted yet of rides where it's fun conversation and crazy stuff. But yeah, you don't hear audio? You should. Let me see. No, I'm playing audio. Yeah, if you don't hear something, let me know. You should hear it. Maybe you switched it down or something. Have I watched Hell's Kitchen? Yes, I have. I've seen Hell's Kitchen. I've also gone to the one in Vegas, at Caesars, I think it is. All right, good. Everybody else is hearing audio. That's good. Yeah, if you don't hear something or something happens, let me know. It's showing up on OBS that audio is going through, so it better be. I can, maybe you just lowered it or something happened. I don't know. They do live rescue. Okay, so they're still doing it. Okay, I didn't know if they were still doing it or not, because I know they had that huge blowback with all the police the last few months. Yeah, it's in season 19. I also like what is it? John Taffer. I love that. I love bar rescue. I think it's amazing. I've gone to a few of the bars. The one I went when I was in Phoenix, and we went to Sedona. I think it's oh my God, what is it? It's something on 17. The bar. It was where the horse went in and took a crap in the bar, and so I went there, and after the whole thing, it was really good. It was cool. It was a cool place. Saw the close out YouTube and reopen. Yeah, you could try that, closing it out. Yeah, YouTube can. There's always different issues. It could just be where you're at too. Could hit something with the phone. Hopefully you see that in the chat. But yeah, I forget what it is. Saloon on 17 or something like that. I don't remember. But it was really good. And I went to another one. Maybe it was in Vegas. I think I went to a Vegas bar rescue bar. And then I went to one other one. I can't remember where. But yeah, I mean, it's fun to go and do things like that. And then I like going to like different places that were shot. So like when I was in Vegas one time, we went to out by Area 51 where they have Little Alien Inn. Like Independence Day was all shot around there. When I went to Chicago, I went up to the Home Alone house. I love that movie. It was fantastic. And then went to Woodstock, Illinois, where they did oh my God, what movie? Groundhog Day. That was such a good movie too. And then I actually went to Punxsutawney one year for Groundhog Day, and it's a little different than what they portray in the movie because it's at a park, but it was actually a really, really cool thing. So yeah, I do like stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. Oh, okay, 2 or 3 seconds. Pawn Stars, yeah, they're in Vegas. That's a good show. I do like that. I haven't really watched Chicago PD. I don't have TV, so I don't really watch a lot of stuff. I have like Hulu and stuff like that. So those are the things that I'm watching. Those are the fun things too. I like watching it because you can just kind of like throw it on, have it on in the background and stuff like that. So let's see, anything going on in the Bills game yet? Probably not. Pretty boring. Load. I'm taking up all the bandwidth right now for the stream. That's all right. No big deal. All right. Do we want to open up the phone lines? Yeah, we can open up the phone lines. Here, hold on. I gotta plug these in so I can hear people talking. It doesn't get too loud. All right, yeah, good stuff. For the first person that calls in, if you don't hear the person or if you don't hear me, let me know because I changed my audio routing. So if you want to call in or something, yeah, you can. However you want to. Let me, hold on one second. Oh, there we go. There's no music playing right now. But yeah, let me know if you can hear me or not. Only because, like I said, I changed the routing. I'm going to actually check the settings and make sure everything is good to go. Close the audio. Hold on one second. I haven't used this in a while, so... Oh, there it is. So I don't remember. Oh, okay, yeah, that would have been... Microphone, there we go. Perfect. And let me put it on. Let me put it on that and see. What is that? Chat? Okay. Okay, perfect. So it should be where if you call in, then everything should be good to go. So you want to call up? Oh, Buffalo took the lead, 7-0. So that's cool. Yay, go Bills. Screw the what was it, Lisa? Right, I gotta move the chat. Oh, you know what? Put that chat can be right here. There we go. Season 17, where contestants were from 5, 6, 7. Dang. All right. Yeah, good to go. So, yeah, if you want to call in and do whatever, let me know. Grab that one. Yeah, all right. That'll work. Sorry, I just got to make some adjustments on the fly. But yeah, if you want to call in, we're just going to do it for a few minutes. And if it gets into an interesting topic, or if you're sharing your story and in the middle and it's longer than 5 minutes, I'll let it go. But if it starts getting a little like same thing over and over, I'm going to have to, sorry, but cut you off. So that is something that you want to make sure to try to keep it. So if anybody else wants to call in and talk and all that stuff, I'll keep the phone line open and hang out. And then also, what's up, Beacon? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you didn't go too late last night. When I went to sleep, you were still live, so I don't know how long you were on for. But how's it going? I don't want some sugar. It's amazing for anybody who doesn't do live streaming or anything like that. For me, it makes me freaking hungry. And I told you, I don't like I don't like eating in front of people or the sound, but we're just gonna do this. You won't be able to hear me. All right. I just had to get something to eat real quick. So, yeah, it makes you thirsty. Depending on what it is, yeah, it can definitely make you thirsty. But I have plenty of water, and I'm going to be drinking that. When I say I got plenty of water, I got plenty of water. Which is the right SD card. You want to make sure that it's a high-speed SD card. So there's new ones that came out on the market that record at, I think it's the minimum. You need like 100 megabits per second record time or something, maybe more. I don't remember what it is specifically. I would have to look it up because there's new cards on the market and they're going to work much better than the older cards. So I have to look that up, and I'll probably, you know what? I'm actually going to write that down. With the new cameras that are coming out, they're using more. Some of them are 4K. So I'm going to write that down so I can actually talk about that. You just delivered 5 gallons of water, I hope. So Priscilla, I'll probably make a video or at least a community post about that soon, and then that way can show the right SD card. But if you're looking online, you want to make sure if it's Van True, they'll have their card on there for the camera, but you can get it cheaper. Just make sure it's the same class and the same speed. But yeah, like I said, I can't remember what the new cards are. I think it's the SanDisk. Is it the SanDisk? I usually use the Samsung Evo ones, but those ones are I want to get the higher write speeds because it's going to be better because you're running 3 channels instead of 2. If you get the N2 Pro, the Samsung Evo cards work perfectly for it, but you need to up it because you're adding a whole nother channel. And if you're recording 3 channels at 1080 at the same time, you're using a lot of bandwidth, so it needs the right record time. So yeah, I'll have to get back to you on that because I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. It's SanDisk, but it's like the higher end in terms of read and write speed. So I like this music. This is all from Harris Heller, so again, anybody who streams or anything like that or wants music in their background, this is all 100% copyright free music, so you can use it. You can just go to streambeats.com and download whatever you want. He's got different genres and stuff, so there's 21 hours worth of music, so that's what's going to be on here as we go through. But all right, let's check. Where is it? How we doing in here? All right, we're at $171 out of the 1,000. I'm sure we can get higher. I don't know what the anybody who bought any merch, I don't know what that is. That won't go on until later. Just want to give a shout out to CJ Laturo, Teresa Padua, Lady Net, all for donating. So thank you very much for helping that to get a little bit higher. And come on, let's get that up there. Now, like I said, it is secondary in nature, but again, it's benefits going for MAD and helping them out. So hopefully we can get that to the goal. If not, like I said, it's all about raising awareness, making sure everything is good to go there. So appreciate that, guys, so far. That's awesome. Hopefully we can get to there. But yeah, link is in the description. I'll also put right here. If you can donate, you can. Like I said, if not, just share it, and that will be awesome. Oh my goodness, I'm actually getting hungry. Oh, it's only 1:30. Oh, damn it. Yeah, anybody call in. Oh, we got some people watching. Call in, say hi. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Did I take a break yet? I took a number 1 break. I took 2 of those so far. No, I haven't though. I made sure to clean out beforehand. Try to go as long as I can without that. Because we all know after pizza, it's going to be, and Beacon, if you're still here, it's Picasso's I'm getting later. So I'm pretty happy about that. I just got to figure out if I'm going to get pizza and then something for tonight too. Something later. Maybe I'll get like 2 pizzas and then heat up the second one for late night snacks. I love my Picasso's. Oh my God, do I? So. But yeah, somebody call in, say hi. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I mean it. All the audio should be working properly too. I know some people are nervous, but it's okay. You can call. I don't bite. Maybe. I was a vampire in a past life, but that's a different story. Oh, man. All right. Gotta make sure. All right, yeah. So far, everything's good there. Perfect. And then, yeah. Hold on.
So does this sound like a nice old lady? Or does it gotta get tweaked just a little bit? I'm sure it's gotta get sounding tweaked just a little bit, but this is one of the fun things that will be coming to calling scammers, is try to sound like a nice old lady.
Oh boy. Hold on, I gotta plug you in. So then I don't have to. No, you're good. How's it going?
Good. I figured I'd call in since nobody else would.
I know, what the hell, people? It's all right. How's it going? And for anybody who doesn't know, this is a rideshare Lisa.
So I am trying to let everybody know about your campaign through my Facebook and stuff. And hopefully, if Mike comes into the stream, I would love him to give his story too. When I was in my video about one of the people I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
And his son was hit and killed. His son was just walking home from work. He's 16, 17 years old. And hopefully he'd be able to tell his story. Because sometimes, I mean, tragedy rips up a family. Sometimes it doesn't, but... Alex, what?
He said, yeah, Lisa, she don't believe in a 5-minute time limit.
Hey, I can go. I was just
Oh, no, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
And he's right. He doesn't, because somebody said the same thing. Oh, yeah. Sensei did about my videos and said something, and then I send you a 14-minute video. For what? I talk a lot. Whatever.
It's all right.
But hopefully he'll be able to, also give us his side too, about, families that don't really make it through the crisis.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, personally, I've never been personally affected. I've just known a couple people that it's happened to them, thank goodness. But I'm glad you're doing this campaign, because it really showing people, what's out there. Even the ones with the distracted driving. And I think I did touch up on in my video about being on medicine, because there was at one time I was on medicine, and you can't, right on it, it says you cannot move heavy machinery while you're taking this.
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry if I said, I have my mask on. I'm in Wegmans right now shopping, so I didn't know. Hopefully you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. It seems... I'm looking at the audio level too for you, and it looks like it should be pretty loud on everybody else's end. Hopefully.
I'm not screaming. I'm like,
No,
trying to
no,
buy
it's
it because there's shoppers around.
no, it's boosted audio for OBS.
Oh,
It's something that I did within the it's a compressor that I put on the audio for people who call in.
Yeah, something Lisa knows nothing about. All right. OBS, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what it stands for. I'm good.
I believe it's online broadcasting software or something like that. I don't remember.
Appreciate
No,
it.
OBS is great. That's how I'm able to get all this fun jazz stuff going, especially with the videos and stuff. Because that's yeah, you got to take those pee breaks. But yeah, go ahead with what you were saying with the hey John, what's up? Go ahead with what you were saying though with about the video that you were doing and that, or that you did do.
Oh, geez, thank you. Like I said, I'm shopping. No, I'm just hoping that, you know, what really upset me the most during this whole campaign is a lot of people didn't understand that what Mothers Against Drunk Driving is doing. And I know they're really, really mad at them right now because they're sponsoring Uber. But I don't.
Well,
I try to.
They're a yes on 22 proponent.
They're yes on 22, but you know what I'm saying. And they think that they're selling out. And I know that somebody, an influencer, said something about it, and it's not that they're doing that. It's when we are out on the roads, we're eliminating another drunk driver driving home. You know, and that's how they look at it.
Exactly. MAD is the organization that wants to end drinking and driving. That's their entire mission statement. I mean, it's in their name, so they're trying to end it, and they're looking. They love rideshare. They think it's the greatest thing that came around because it provides a good value for a ride in terms of how much it costs, but it also allows for people to use the service and get home safe, which that's, of course, they're going to be behind Uber and Lyft on. So if Uber and Lyft as a company or companies go to them and say, look, can you support us on this proposition? You know, they're looking at it as what Uber and Lyft is showing them. They're not looking at it as a driver. And yeah, for whoever, well, I mean, I'm sure probably everybody knows who this is, but for him to actually say, you know, what he said on his channel, it's like, dude, you need to stop. You need to calm down. You need to be open to the different perspective, and you need to look at it from their perspective of why they chose to do what they did. And they're not selling out. They're looking at it and saying, well, if there's less drivers on the road, they're not going to be able to be as possibly affordable or have that same option as it currently has. So
that's
it's like just because you're so sour over Uber and what they did to you, you know, you're an influencer. You need to you know, be open to multiple different things. So
yep. So this just came just in the right time, you know, so that way, you know, you're a very level-headed person. And for as long as I've known you, you look at the pros and the cons of any situation and always come out with the best result as much as possible. And that's why I like when you do videos and you do things and you talk about things that, you know that you're going to come up with a good scenario. It's not going to be like one of those things where, well, it's a catch-22, you know what I'm saying? You always look at the pros and the cons of things, and that is one thing that I love about your channel.
Thanks. Yeah. Well, one of the things that, I mean, that's the big thing. I got, you know, I have a channel that's got almost 12,000 subscribers now. And so, yeah, my voice can be heard. I mean, anybody's voice can. Your voice, you could have a video that goes viral all of a sudden. And it's like, we need to be responsible on how we portray information because it could have an impact on other people. And so, like, when I talk about like Prop 22 or something, I've said my thoughts on it and what I think about it, whether I'm for or against it. But I won't tell somebody what they should do, because what my viewpoint is going to be different from how yours might be, or your necessity for it. So I try to keep that in mind too when I do stuff.
Yeah, but I've been trying to do the exact same thing when it comes to doing my videos and stuff. I've been trying to keep that mindset. And if you notice over the past couple videos, 3 videos maybe that I've done, not the live streams, but the videos, well, kind of during the live streams. But I'm kind of doing exactly what you did, and I'm just showing different sides to the situation, you know. Like quarter has 2 sides, so, you know, they're both going to be different. But you're going to do what's best for you, not for anybody else.
Yeah, and the other big thing is, like, there's a lot of ways to look at something. There's a lot of ways to take something. And I try like to look at it from multiple angles in order to be able to come up with the best decision. So like, and that's just any decision. That's just anything I'm following. I think that it should be where you can look at different things, because when you do make a stance, you know what you're talking about from both sides or from multiple angles. And then that way, if somebody comes up and says, well, there's this issue with this and you need to go that way, it's like, well, hold on, slow your roll a second. Let's discuss about this thing. And that's, you know, how you can kind of do it. So it's, yeah, it's just looking at it from multiple angles. And then the other thing is, don't be married to your ideas. You know, like have an idea, but if new information comes around, don't be one of those people that are like, I'm tightening down on my stance when if something is better down the road, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I think they're playing the Bills game.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's 7-0 right now. Go Bills.
It is. I'm in the beer section. I have to get beer. So I'm underneath the TV.
Oh, nice. Well, hopefully it won't be too loud where YouTube will be like, oh, I hear the football game. We're turning this off. Thank you. I'll be like, damn it, Lisa.
I'm walking around the store. I'm doing what I have to do, man.
Well, at least you're not driving and talking. At least you're not driving distracted. You're only shopping distracted.
I'm shopping distracted.
That's okay, because if you get into an accident with a shopping cart, the most that's going to happen is the flour falls off the shelf. No big deal.
Oh my God, this is just crazy, man.
But yeah, no, I appreciate too also for sharing the video that you shared, and I'll be posting that or playing that later at some point. Not sure when yet, but pretty much whenever I need a little break. Like right now it's nice because I'm standing, so that's the nice thing about standing desks.
See, I made that very first video. He told me to make a video for today's stream because I made that first initial video. Like 7 other creators made videos.
Yeah. I mean, it's always great to see because it provides the people to spread more word. And that's the whole thing is spreading awareness. Giants. Nice, Alex.
That's what's nice to see. That, you know, people are getting out on the bandwagon, whether they were positive, negative, or looking at it in a different light. You know, gave people a topic. It gave people something to think about.
Mm-hmm.
So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and like I said, it's part of my channel, so it's yeah, I'm standing. It's nice because the desk goes up and down. I'll probably be sitting in a few minutes, so you'll probably see me adjusting. Talking to Kyle, but yeah, it's a good thing. It's something I'm very strongly for. You know, it's great for rideshare. I think that's one of the great things about rideshare. I don't think that's anybody can disagree with that. I know it's very annoying when you got to deal with drunk people, but as long as people remember that, that's pretty much the thing. And then, lastly, I'll remind people, if you haven't gotten puke bags and you drive at night, go on Amazon and get them. They're only like a few dollars. Hopefully you'll never need them, but if you do, and if somebody's sick in your car or looks sick and they're drunk, you can just hand them that and say, here, take this if you need it on the ride home. And then that way, at least it's not going to get in your car. Hopefully it's going to stay in the bag. And then they can take it with them as a nice little souvenir present. But the other good thing, too, is just having them on hand.
Everybody needs a souvenir every now and then. Yeah. I don't have
Or
any.
reminder.
I use plastic bags. I do have a puke bag, though, that Sensei did give me when I was in Virginia. I still have the puke bag that he gave me when I left his studio with.
Nice.
But
Yeah,
I never used it.
Yeah, Sensei. Well, hopefully you never will. I haven't had to use one since I bought them, which is great. But at least if they hand out, Kyle, I'll answer that in a second. Hold on. I'll hand it to them, and if they don't need it, then I'll just grab it back. But it's just good to have, because I've had it happen to me twice, and it's no fun because you're done for the night, even though you don't want to be done. I mean, it's good to get that cleanup money, but it's not fun to deal with it. So, and then Sensei just he said, if you need puke bags, message him. He'll send you 5 to 10. The only thing about it is they don't expire. Or the one thing about it is they don't expire. And that's good. So, yeah, if you need puke bags, there you go.
Oh, he definitely has them.
And, wait, are you there?
Me, yeah.
Oh, it just went silent, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, no. I'm just carrying. I got the person I'm shopping for. My God, Chris, they want like crazy amount of beer.
Well, hopefully they're not going to get behind the wheel. You should put a hashtag always drive sober on their
Oh
bags.
my gosh, I'm so gonna do. No, I'm gonna send the hashtag when I tell them that I need to scan their license. I'm gonna put your hashtag for that we've been putting in the video, so it'll go straight to your channel and all the videos. That's a sweet idea. Oh my God, I'm gonna do that all day long today.
Well, there you go. Well, it should be every day. It's just, again, spreading the awareness. That's the main goal. That's what I want to see. And it's just, like I said, it's something we can stop, and it's just something we got to try to do. So
I think it's Sam Adams is a good brand.
I guess so. I don't drink beer, so I'm not a beer guy.
All their winter packs are right here. They should be right here.
Okay.
Kyle, when you said, if I call a passenger, do I say, hey, this is Chris, the Uber driver? Usually I'll just say, like, hey, this is, I'll be like, hey, this is Chris. Essentially that. I mean, it might be different. It just depends on what's going on at the time. I'm just going to mute Lisa for a second because she's not talking. So, yeah, if that's the case, yeah, when you call up, just say, hey, this is your Uber driver. Hey, this is Kyle, your Uber driver. Whatever it is. If they don't pick up, well, then that's going to be their fault.
All right. Well, I better let you go so you can get back to your chat.
Hopefully, did you see what Alex wrote? Hope Lisa doesn't feel the need to test the beer before she delivers. Or be a beer tester.
Funny? Isn't he funny? He's oh my God, that man. He thinks he's so funny. I don't know why. Oh my God, he has way too much time thinking behind that seat of his truck. Jeez. No, yeah, I don't drink, so I am actually. It's very hard for me to find the different alcohols that I need because I don't drink. So most of them are IPAs. I don't know what IPA stands for. Nobody wants Budweiser anymore because I know what that looks like. Coors,
well,
I know what that
the
looks
craft
like. Nobody
beer
wants
is the
that.
big thing.
It is, and I don't know. And then they got these ones where you can make your own 6-packs. Well, how the heck am I supposed to know what they want?
I'd just be like, oh, here's 6. Boom, there you go. That's what you're getting.
That's exactly what they're gonna get the next time. The first time I did it threw me off, and so I kind of was real particular, and that took about a good 30 minutes. It was a really bad shot that day. At least that one was. But yeah.
All right. Any last things?
No.
All right.
Not that I can think of. Let me tell. I'm in the middle of working, so. But no,
right,
that's all I wanted to make sure.
All right. Well, if you want to call back later and the lines are open, call back later. All right.
All right. Bye,
All
Chris.
right,
see you later.
Bye. All right. Let's right share Lisa there. Well then. I like those off when I can. Take a break, take a pee. I don't need to right now. I'm good. After a 12-pack, they all taste the same. I don't know. I don't drink beer. I don't really like it. I'm not a fan of that stuff. But yeah, if you want to call in and talk, you can. Whatever you want. I got no problems with that. So you can. And yep, that was Rideshare Lisa, who does like to talk a lot. And then she says, oh, Chris, you always like to talk. Funny how that turns around, huh? Just messing with you, Lisa. That's not what you saw on Sensei's Live. What are you talking about? Do I have any videos of me calling passengers? Probably. I think I might have a little bit. I know the one I do. It's the most popular video on my channel. The same scam video. That one has the call because part of that was being recorded, but for the most part, when I call people, when I edit the videos to just have the rides, because I save all my rides since I got my dash camera. I do it pretty much from when they get in the car to when they leave the car. So usually the calls I don't have, I think that might be the only call I actually do have that's recorded. Other than that, yeah, I really don't. I mean, most of the time when you call somebody, it's just, when I call somebody, it's more for like, if I'm at a bar district and there's certain spots I'll park at because I know I can park there and I'm not in the middle of the road. I'm not stopped. Like there's 2 big bar districts in Buffalo. One's Chippewa, one is Allentown. And Allen Street is a really small street where you can go up and down it, and you can't stop really on it. There's no parking, anything like that. And cops are all up and down that. And if you stop, let people out or anything like that, or pick people up and stop in the middle of the road, cops will be on you right away. So what I do is I usually go to a certain spot, call them up and say, hey, this is your ride. I am here. And it helps because then I know who I'm picking up to because I see them on the phone. And usually people are pretty happy with that. Same thing on Chippewa. I know a couple of spots where I just go and park right in the corner and I'm like, hey, I'm right here. You'll find me exactly there. Other times if I call, it's just pretty much to let them know that I'm there or something like that. That's pretty much it. So when it comes down to it, you don't really have to call them. I usually text and say, hey, I'm here. Because sometimes there's some issue with the app itself where it won't notify them. And that happens every now and then. So that's why usually I just text everybody and say, hey, I'm here. And if it's like, if their house is one house and I have to park a little bit down further, that's the only time I'll probably call them and let them know too. Or maybe I might text them depending on what it is. But most of the time it's usually a text once I get there. And then sometimes calls, but that's more if it's at a bar or a bar district because it's easier to talk with people and let them know exactly where you are, because they might not know where they are. So Dustin, what's going on, everybody? Or what's going on, man? What? I was just reading your chat. That's fine. You just woke up. Damn, dude. What time did you go to sleep? Hope that extra hour helped with the time change there. Oh, thanks. About to share the stream. Thank you. Great information for a newbie. Good. I'm glad I can help. Yeah, any of the questions now you can ask. Like I said, trying to fill 24 hours worth of drinking and driving, distracted driving, things like that is very tough. And I don't want it to be like a boring stream where it's, yeah, don't drive drunk, Bueller, anything like that. I want to make it a little bit more fun still, as well as, you know, still getting out the truth of everything. Like, this is a decision that you can make, and making a good decision is the right way to go. Did I play the clip yet? No, Dustin, I didn't. I can in a little bit if you want. You're phone shy. Don't worry about it. Nobody's gonna see you. Nobody. It's just casual conversation. Actually, it's funny because Lisa, who you're gonna see later, not Rideshare Lisa, but my friend Lisa, who we did the interview with 2 days ago. I sat down with her on Zoom. At first, she's like, I'm not like, she was texting me. She's like, I'm not nervous. And I'm like, it's just us talking. So we started talking kind of the normal. And then all of a sudden, you know, we did what we were talking about for the video. And then it ended up being like 2.5 hours long because we were just talking. And she's like, oh my God, this is so much fun. This isn't that bad at all. And that's pretty much what it is. It's just hanging out, having a good time, and enjoying. Let you share in the, okay. Yeah, Dustin, when you get back, I'll make the or I'll play your video, because it's only a minute long, so it's not like I can use that for the bathroom. You need a robot voice?
Okay. How's that sound for a robot? I can't really hear it, because I don't have it on my end of the monitor, but that should be the robot.
Robot. robot. Yeah, it's actually fun. There's a lot of different things on this, so we're gonna have a lot of fun with that stuff. Where are we at? Is there somewhere you can send a video about distracted driving? It's 8 minutes long. Yeah, shoot me an email. If you're sending the video itself, send it to Google Drive and just share it with me. It's realridesharestories@gmail.com. Just because sometimes the file sizes could be too high. If it's a video on YouTube or something like that, I'll have to look at it real quick first just to make sure, because if I don't have permission to use that, then I won't be able to play it. So it's just a matter of that. You need a voice like that. It'd be great for calling, be like,
yes, I'm trying to, this is your Uber. I know it's 3 o'clock in the morning, but I need to figure out where you are. That's just something like that. I think.
So that, like, I'm trying to dial in the woman voice right now and the older woman. I'm just dialing it all in. It actually is a lot more effort and time than you think of just putting a couple of settings and boom, there it is. It's all based on voice and structure and things like that, so it's pretty funny. Order extra lemon for your tea. You got a total of 1 lemon. Okay. Bought a few stuff from her link. Yeah, Lisa's good. She was nervous for a little while. She was always in chat, and then all of a sudden finally started making a couple of videos, so that was pretty funny. Buffalo's up still 7-2-3. Hold on. Gotta grab another water. Because I thought you had too many. Ooh. Where's that from? Uberman Tampa. Chick-fil-A? You're closed today. That would have been good. I could have gotten Chick-fil-A ordered. Damn. Closed today. It's all right. I'm getting pizza. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I'm just waiting now for Dustin so he can play, so I can play his video. Ooh, snap. Snap diggity dog. It's all right. It is what it is. BRB, hungry pitbulls. Gotta get dog food. No from Duncan. Oh, from Duncan. Blech. We got Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is so much better. In fact, Duncan went out of business around here. I think there's like 3 left in this area. Because everybody likes Tim Hortons. There's like 9 million Tim Hortons. There's like, within walking distance, I think there's 3. Chelsea! Don't piss off the preggy lady. Hey, stay preggy. That's all I gotta say. Dog food is scarce. Uh-oh, that's not good. What, are people eating it now? Because they can't get their regular food? No thanks. Well, hopefully we don't run into any more short things like that. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Dustin to get back. You're getting Picasso's today too? Nice. Yes, Picasso's is awesome. I wanted to do Duff's too, but the only problem with Duff's is eating chicken wings and I get them saucy. That's not going to be good because then I'll have it all over my face, all over my hands. So I'm just going to get pizza and I'll probably get something else from them too for like overnight. I just don't have any idea what I'm going to do yet, but I'm looking forward to that. I really can't wait. So I'm actually going to also play the once Dustin gets back. I don't know what's taking him so long, but that's all right. Kyle, I do have some already. You can just go back and see. There's a bunch of different dash cam videos. There's a playlist, a real dash cam video that I have. Go under there. Oh, nice. Oh, that's why it took so long. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, Dustin. I'll play your video in a minute then. But going back to Kyle, yeah, there's some already up there. I don't want to post just bad footage because that's not the majority of rides. I want to keep it pretty obvious that that is only a small percentage of rides. And I'll say that 98, 99% of rides go off without any problem. It's those few that do. Those are the ones that get views though. So it's not necessarily up to us. It's YouTube pushes it out. The other videos that are just like fun conversation, I like them. They're fun. Is like when I get a call to pick up somebody from like a call center, I love hearing their crazy stories of what happens on the call centers because they have some crazy stories. So there's a lot of different things there when I like that. So it's always good when it comes to that stuff. Oh, well, thank you. Chelsea, you can put that in the chat too. You don't have to text me. She was just saying she loves me. An amazing job. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Love you too, hun. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, there was a few. There's one where we were like a guy conversation where he was we were talking about like guy speak. Yeah, we'll be home in 10 minutes or one drink. Really, it's gonna be like 2 or 3 hours. It's the same thing as like a woman getting ready to go out. Yeah, I just 10 more minutes. It ends up being like an hour. It was like fun conversation like that. Things like call center stories. I might try to make a couple community posts to replay those videos because those were like last year and earlier when the channel was much smaller. And again, those were some really fun rides and things like that. And the majority of rides are good. They're fun. That's why drivers continue driving. It's just a handful of rides that, yeah, they're a problem. And unfortunately, It's a few bad apples that ruin the bunch. So that's part of that thing right there. Playing video game. Yeah, he was with that new computer. All right, Dustin. Oh, the new Mandalorian. Oh, nice. All right, let's get into Dustin's video. Oh, sent the email. Okay, cool. I'll check that out in a second.
Holy smackovich. Looks like it's my turn. If you're watching me right now, that means Chris needed a minute. So I would like you guys all to please make sure you give the video a thumbs up to help Chris and his support for Mothers Against Drunk Driving. And it is my quick minute to entertain you, so this is what I came up with. Well, this is a message all about how you don't drink and drive. It's 2020 now. So while I have a minute, just listen here. I'll tell you why you shouldn't drive after having some beers. In case you don't know what the limit is, it's 1 drink per hour. I'm not playing, kids. So if you have no self-control, just remember this. Call a cab or an Uber, hell, even a Lyft. But if you don't listen to what I say, you could get pulled over and then you really have a bad day. Always remember, when you blow more than 0.08, you're screwed and now must accept your fate. Mothers Against Drunk Driving was created to spread the word. Drinking and driving is so absurd. Hope you guys enjoy that. Party on or don't. Peace out.
So that was Dustin's little rap about that. So thank you, Dustin, for that. That was funny. Yeah, it was creative. It was pretty cool. So I appreciate that as well. Again, that's Dustin Is Driving. If you don't know Dustin Is Driving, I don't know if you've been living under a rock or not, but he has a really great channel. He just hit the 80,000 subscriber mark. Actually a little higher than that now at this point. So awesome job, bud. And it'll be fun when, excuse me, when you and I get together and actually have some other things going on, like some other videos, parodies, and fun stuff like that. So thank you again very much for that little rap. You don't see a recording deal in the future. You know what, though? Here's the thing. You don't even need that anymore. You don't need a record deal. There's no reason to have it the way that they steal from you. Oh my God. No way to do that. I would make my own and then use, come up with my own audio and stuff like that. That's the way to go. You got 4 or 5 songs. Nice. We'll have to get the Dustin Is Driving EP. Oh man, that was funny. Alrighty. So I am now going to play another video real quick. This is a little bit longer. This one is about, throw them on Spotify. There you go. Yeah, you could get the ad revenue off of that. This is pretty much about what happened in my family. So it's like a 9-minute video. For those who have very easily touched feelings and things like that, and the heartstrings and all that, this will pull on them. It was designed for that. Like I said, this is very near and dear personal to me because this is my family. This is my family's story. I did tell this story last year on the Always Drive Sober week-long campaign that I did last year. So if you were around when I had maybe like 1,500, 2,000 subscribers, you may have seen it, may not have. But either way, day is a whole new day with a lot more people, a lot more reach. And again, this is the main reason why Always Drive Sober has been part of the channel. It's part of the mission of the channel. And it's just something good to give back, like to Mad, because they did help a lot when it came to what happened. So this is a story that happened in 2012. I talked about it a little bit ago, but this is the news and the information from that and some of the scenes of the footage, which was also shown in the intro video. So again, Here you go. And I'll see you right after.
We're learning more about the victims this noon. Denise Hine, the mother to 7-month-old Bailey, is in the hospital recovering and expected to survive. Her lawyer also tells us Bailey has an older brother and sister, and as you'd imagine, the entire family is devastated by the loss of Bailey. It's a story that stirs heart-wrenching emotion and frustration. A 7-month-old baby killed in a car accident. Her mother clinging to life in a hospital bed.
The driver crossed into the eastbound lane. Appears as though the driver of the second vehicle tried to avoid striking that vehicle, and that vehicle did in fact strike the one with the mom and child.
Denise Hine is expected to recover from her physical wounds. Her lawyer describes them as severe, but the loss of her youngest child, 7-month-old Bailey, will be much harder to recover from.
It's horrendous. It's terrible. Any time of year, it's just awful this time of year.
The driver of that vehicle that crossed over the line, 25-year-old Danielle Kellogg of Brant. She's charged with DWI and vehicular manslaughter. Frustration from other victims of drunk driving is mounting, especially when news spread from the Dunkirk Observer that Kellogg was also charged with DWI 3 years ago. The sister of Jocelyn Elberson, who was killed in a drunk driving accident just a couple of weeks ago, writes on Facebook, "What is it going to take to get stricter laws and harsher punishments for those that choose to drink and drive, especially when it's their second, third, fourth, or fifth offense? This is horrible for that innocent baby and their family. And 2 weeks ago, for my 25-year-old sister Jocelyn and my family when that motorcyclist took her life in Amherst. I pray for their loss." And Bailey's parents released a statement last night saying, quote, "She was the best baby on the face of the earth. She was perfect in every way. We are devastated and can't imagine what life will be like without our Bailey." Meanwhile, Danielle Kellogg is behind bars at the Erie County Holding Center with bail set at $20,000 cash. She'll appear in Branttown Court on Friday at 4 o'clock. The Chautauqua County Sheriff's Department confirms Kellogg was previously charged for DWI. At that time, she also failed to stay in her lane. Reporting live, Emily Guggenmiss, News 4 Noon.
This don't just happen to anybody. Things like this happen to people who don't have a great regard for others that are using the road.
A tragic toll. Bailey Dion will never go to kindergarten, graduate, get married. Blue-eyed baby girl was killed when Danielle Kellogg decided to drive while she was drunk and high. And today, Kellogg faces a maximum of 15 years in prison when she's sentenced.
News 4's Brittany Smallwood is live for you outside the Erie County Court. Britt?
Diana and Jordan, in just a few hours, Danielle Kellogg will learn what price she'll have to pay for driving under the influence and taking away a precious young life.
This force caused the Hine vehicle to split into two. The rear of the vehicle, where the baby was secured, came to rest 30 feet away from the point of impact.
Danielle Kellogg pleaded guilty to first-degree vehicular manslaughter in March. In court, the 24-year-old admitted that she was drunk and high on drugs when she caused that violent crash last November. 31-year-old Denise Hine was heading eastbound on Route 20 in the town of Brant when an SUV driven by Kellogg veered across the center line and crashed into Hine's car, killing her 7-month-old daughter, Bailey. Erie County District Attorney Frank Sedita had this to say after Kellogg took her plea.
Things like this don't just happen to anybody. Things like this happen to people who don't have a great regard for others that are using the road.
Back live in downtown Buffalo, and Kellogg is facing 15 years in prison when she's sentenced later on this morning here at Erie County Court. Reporting live, Brittany Smallwood, News 4 Wake Up.
You just cannot. People keep dying. You can't get in your car and think it can't happen to you. I had a baby and I don't have her anymore.
Also tonight, a grieving mother says the young woman who caused the crash that killed her baby girl is, quote, a selfish person who needs to pay for her crime. The driver admitted she was drunk and high when her SUV slammed into another car, killing that 7-month-old baby.
Now she'll spend the maximum time in prison for her crime. And while nothing will bring back little Bailey, her heartbroken mother says justice has been served. News 4's Emily Gugamis is live at Erie County Court with more on the sentencing. Emily?
It was a very emotional day in court as most were in tears, and you could literally hear the sighs of relief as the judge read 24-year-old Danielle Kellogg her sentence.
The judgment of this court that you be sentenced to an indeterminate sentence of imprisonment for a maximum of 15 years.
Danielle Kellogg pleaded guilty in March to first-degree vehicular manslaughter for the crash that killed 7-month-old Bailey Dion. It was Kellogg's second drunk driving offense. Bailey's mother, Denise Hine, told the court what life has been like since that day on November 27th.
And I did try crawling out of the car to get to her. And I was screaming for her, trying so hard. But no one would let me see her because they didn't want me to see how badly she was hurt.
She spoke of her disgust that Kellogg did nothing to help that morning.
How could she see my baby hanging out of the car that she tore in 2 pieces, and how could she hear me screaming, "Where's my baby?" and not even come over?
She spoke of how life is now a constant struggle.
The situation is tearing mine and my fiance's relationship apart. We just become different people and it's so hard. I struggle to get out of bed most days, as does he.
But most of all, she spoke of her pain since the crash.
When I run into people who don't know who I am and have been asking how many children I have, my heart crushes and I can't breathe because I say 2. The first time I was asked this, my daughter said, "No, Mommy," and pointed to the ceiling. She said, "What about Bailey?" The second time I was asked this, I said 2. I laughed and got back in my car and cried and promised Bailey I would never say only 2 again. I'm a mommy of 3. 1 is an angel now.
It's pain even Danielle Kellogg acknowledged she can't take away.
From the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I never wanted to hurt anybody, never wanted to do it and cause any of this.
So that is the story of what happened with my family. One of the reasons why, like I said, this is so important. And one of those things that if you didn't know, you didn't know. But it truly was life-changing, life-altering for my cousins. Everything that they had to go through and endure. And she was lucky that she walked away from that, my cousin. Because otherwise she wouldn't have, or if there were 2 people that were passed away from that, she would have left behind 2 other kids and sister, cousins, parents, you know, and it was all one decision from one person to get behind the wheel for a second time, at least being caught, probably more times than that, and cross the lane 9:30 or 8:30, 9:30 in the morning and split the car in half. As you saw from those pictures and video, her car was completely dismantled. So, yeah, this is the reason why I do rideshare at night. Yeah, you make money, but that's part of the reason why I do it then, because I know I'm getting drunk people home safe, and I know they're annoying. I also know that anybody not meaning to do something like that, one wrong decision, poof. Could have been like Danielle. Anybody like that. You could have done something, didn't want to do it, and then all of a sudden, everything changes. You're in jail. and you have to live with the fact that you killed somebody, let alone a 7-month-old baby. So one of the crazy things about that is, and I'll get back to the chat in just a minute, is that, again, part of the reason why this is all in the channel, or part of the mission in the channel, is just that, because firsthand, you know, like I said, I was at court case. I was in the audience. You could have, if you went back in the video, you'll see me in there. I was there seeing all this and part of it. And, you know, the worst was the funeral. That's the tough part. I said earlier, you see the boxes for babies. That's rough. And that is not good. So whatever you do, don't ever drive unless you're sober in any way, shape, or form. And here's the thing, being 9 in the morning, you don't think that's going to happen. Dropping your daughter off at school a little bit before, and you're going down the street driving normally, all of a sudden someone crosses over. That could have been somebody who's on their phone. That could have been somebody who's just high on drugs. That could have been somebody who's just drunk at any time of the day. It doesn't matter at night. It's more frequent at night. More people are drinking at night, but it can happen at any time of the day. So again, don't do it. Always pay attention to the road. Always be sober. Always be 100% on the game, because it's not just you driving. It's everybody else around you. Everybody else out there. You may not know them. They may be NPCs in your life, which is a non-playable character. They can be NPCs, but you know what? Something happens and they become a major impact in your life, whether it's a good thing or not. And in this case, it's not. You don't want that type of liability. You don't want that guilty conscience. You don't want any of that stuff. So whatever you do, make sure you always get behind the wheel. You're always 100%. You're always good. Again, if you're drinking, if you're driving, don't do it. If you're drugged and you're driving, don't do it. If you're pissed off and seeing red, if you're upset, don't do it. Call somebody. Plenty of people out there. Plenty of people out there that'll help. Make sure you're good. And this is the reason why when I do always drive sober, it's primarily drinking and driving, because that's a major impact. I have 2 other stories that I'm going to get into later throughout the stream, and with the people that I've known, that I've met, that I've seen. And again, it just further backs that belief up. And the biggest thing is just make the right decision. We could end this right now, today, if everybody took responsibility and said, we're not going to be stupid. We're not going to make irresponsible decisions. We're going to make sure we get home safe, and put everybody else that we may come in contact get home and safe as well. So that is my story. That's my thing. If you have any questions on that, you can ask. I don't mind sharing anything. Yeah, I really don't mind sharing anything with that. But the family that was lost was the 7-month-old. So Danielle hit our family, and Danielle's the girl who was convicted. She became entwined in our family in a horrible way. So one of the craziest things too about that is just a few days before that was Thanksgiving. So, and I believe that was one of the last Thanksgivings that we all spent together as a family, where it was at my grandmother's house. And it was a big tradition to do Thanksgiving at my grandmother's house. And she was getting older, she's getting sick and all that. So that was different, but I believe that was the last year too. And so just a few days earlier, that Thursday, and it happened on a Tuesday morning. Crazy. It's It's crazy. Sorry, I didn't mean if you heard that on the phone. And yeah, it'll change you. So if you haven't had a personal experience like that, or multiple personal experiences, it's not going to speak to you the same. But it's not about the personal experience. It's about the fact that you can make the right choice, that you can make the right decision, so you never have to find that out. So you never have to feel that. So you never have to know what it's like. And that's all I got to say about that. Well, like I said, if anybody has questions about it, feel free to ask. 100% feel free to ask. I don't mind sharing anything. But yeah. Sorry doesn't reverse time. Sorry isn't genuine wish. Yeah, I know. I mean, I was contemplating if I wanted to put that in there or not. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt, Danielle. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt in terms of hopefully she learns. She is still, like I said, this was 2013 when she was convicted. So it's only been 7 years, and she's got a 15-year sentence. So she's not even halfway through it at this point. She'll just be halfway through it. Yes, she'll just be halfway through it in about a month. Either way, it's like she made the decision before. She's done it before. That's not the first time. That was the second conviction. And we probably can get or infer that she's done this many times before and nothing's ever happened. But that's the whole thing. You never think something's going to happen and poof, something major happened. Whether she's learned from it or not, I don't know. Either way, I want to put that in the video to make sure, again, I can have my thoughts and my persuasions one way, but there's always two sides to a story. Hers was completely wrong, but at least at that point, I can forgive her. I don't know about other family members, and that's not my call to say that. But yeah, it's rough. It's tough. It's hard. So I know, like I said, some parts of this live stream will get very, very sad. That is one of them. That is probably the saddest of everything. Lisa, thank you. Reading the comment saying you're sorry. So sorry. Thank you. Love you too, Chell. Yeah, it's tough. So no, you can film your passengers, yes. Why you have dash cameras? It depends on the state though. Like there's recording laws. So if you're in a two-party consent, there's things you got to do to make sure you're in line with that. And so navigation working with passenger and didn't get paid for the ride. There's ways to work that around. You could try to get a hold of them in terms with the navs not working, but when it comes, yes, you can film your passengers. I don't know how Florida is compared to other states. I think it's a two-party consent state. So there's certain things you can do or whatnot, but either way, make sure that you have stickers that say like upon entering, consent is given for audio and video recording, stuff like that. They make videos and stuff like that. If you need to talk, I would rather you talk to a lawyer or somebody who's well versed in those laws, because they'll be able to give you the right information on what you can and can't do when it comes to it. It might be something like audio is not allowed, but video is. There's a lot of different things. So it's just navigating the right things. So whether you have to put stickers on the outside of your windows, whether you put it in distinct areas in your car to be able to like get around it, it all is going to depend on what the laws and things like that are set up. In my area, in my state, it's a one-party consent state. I'm the one-party consenting, so it's up to me. But again, if you're in a two-party state, You need to follow certain rules in order to be able to do it properly. And like I said, you need to, see, Florida's a two-party state. You can have the stickers in the car. So if you can do the stickers, then you'll be fine. Okay. I'm grateful for the health of the babies too. 100%. She was a healthy baby. Oh God, Bailey was, those blue eyes just were like, whoa. As you can see in the picture. Yeah, they were, and she was such a good kid. Like, she was so quiet. Like, that wasn't an understatement. She was just like this amazing, amazing little baby. And I mean, it killed my cousins, and I couldn't imagine how she was getting up and out of bed in the morning sometimes, because for that time frame, it was insane. We were lucky though when Danielle decided to plead guilty, and that was the greatest thing that we could hope for, because if you have to deal with court cases and things, it will last and it'll go on forever and ever. And rehashing those feelings each and every court case, each and every decision, each and every movement, you don't get to heal. You don't get to get closure or anything like that. So that is one thing I'm grateful that we didn't have to worry about, because she did plead guilty. The next story I'm going to share with you in a little while, he was going to make it seem like he was going to plead guilty and do the right thing and take responsibility. And it ended up being a complete 180. And I feel so bad for that family and the things that they've had to go through, because how close they were beforehand, and 2 years later, still having to deal with issues and not getting the closure that they could, because they had to rehash all these things and then deal with his bullshit. It's ridiculous. So it's hard, really hard. Yeah, if more people would just take a damn Uber or Lyft, wouldn't have as many accidents. Yeah, I mean, agreed. One of the things that's what's got to happen. That's what rideshare truly is about when you think about it. It's getting people home or to work or to whatever it is. It's the unfortunate circumstances that Uber and Lyft have painted themselves as for both riders and drivers. And it's horrible, because ride sharing gets a tainted picture, but the concept of rideshare is freaking awesome. It truly is. It's the ability for people to make money by going out, having a good time, listening to their tunes, whatever it is, giving people rides, getting leads for it, and, having a good time, going on and off when you want, doing all that, making the money. It's great for riders because it's a cheap alternative to a taxi cab industry that sucked and needed the change. And they came in and changed the system. And, the problem is it's greed. You put money over people. And when you do that, you're going to run your business a different way. And they ran their business a different way. They could have started running their business one way, and it would have solved all the problems that we're facing right now before they even became problems. They would have never became problems. And you probably would have people who would have liked Uber and Lyft even better as a customer base and using them even more as a customer base, but they screwed up. And I mean, like I said, I love rideshare as a concept. I think it's freaking, it's phenomenal. And rideshare itself could truly help end drinking and driving, distracted driving, drug driving, anything. If you're on drugs, like prescription, over the counter, whatever your reaction is, if you're pissed off, if you're angry, if you're upset, all can be ordered with an Uber or Lyft. Usually it's not far away. It's only a few minutes usually away. I mean, I could probably open up the Rider app. I'll see a couple of cars within 5-10 minutes away. I might even see Lisa somewhere nearby. But yeah, it's rough. Drunks don't have a set schedule. It could be, yeah, that's when they're drunks. Could be people just hanging out, having a good time. I mean, we do have a serious alcohol issue in this country. That's a different topic of conversation. We do have a problem. I mean, to say that alcohol places like needed to be open during the pandemic because too many people would be having adverse effects. That pretty much says something there that, yeah, we have a problem. Yeah, it's a social lubricant. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you can. I'm not saying drinking is bad. No, go out, drink, have fun, get drunk. I don't care. Just do it safe. Don't be stupid. Somebody hits me, I'll probably be seeing red after. I'll probably be the one who's going to jail for killing somebody. But that's different. No, I wouldn't. I again, all the drivers out there who drive at night and for drunks who don't have set schedules, as Alex said, you are doing amazing work. Don't let anybody ever tell you different. And if you need to remember that because you had a bad ride or a bad string of rides or something like that, remember, you're doing amazing work because you are saving lives. You truly are. You're a hero. You just are going to be labeled differently than what most people think, but it's true. You are. Privacy lawyers will have it posted. Some states require. Yeah, it really depends. When going back to the lawyers, do I drive full time? No, I don't. I've never driven full time. I don't recommend doing it. Only because there's too many factors at play. I wouldn't recommend it for the biggest reason is that you could get deactivated at any time. It's a gig. It's a side, or it's a gig economy for a reason. It's to go on and off when you want. It's good for in between jobs. It's great to continue making money in between jobs. If you do drive full time, I'm not going to take that away from you in any way, shape, or form. I just, like I said, I wouldn't recommend it. Hills Mafia, yeah, what are they? It's 7.6 or something? Yeah, 7.6. I just wouldn't recommend it only because there's a lot of factors to it. Part-time is great because you can go on and off at certain times. It's convenient for your schedule. You can make probably a little bit easier money, more money versus going full-time, even though full-time you're going to make a lot more money. But if you want to like quit your job and do something like follow your dreams or something like that, yeah, then go full-time or something because you can do it at that point as well as you're building your dream. I mean, there's always exceptions to everything. So it can be good full-time, but no, I own a business. I run YouTube channels. So they take my time, and I have a family and another one on the way very, very soon, a few weeks away only. So that is my main priority. And that's what I really focus on, is spending time with my family, because that's the most important thing in my life. And that's truly where I want to be, is with the family as much as I can. So that's what I try to do. Uber and Lyft are great for making extra money. Trust me. Oh, I've been doing it for years. It's great for making extra money. And it's even better when you know the market and you know when to go on, where to go, who's getting rides, and all of that stuff. And that's going to take a little bit of time to get used to wherever you are. And once you get that, then you can really make some good money. And then, yeah. How long did it last? How long did what last? Lisa, how long did what last? Reading you right now. Uber and Lyft drivers save lives. Yes, drivers do. Every driver does. Even here's one thing that some people may not do. And, my friend Lisa reminded me the other day, if you post, you can post your number online and like on Facebook or something and say, hey, look, if you go out and have fun, I think you, for the court, her court case. Wait, Lisa, whose court case? Danielle and Bailey and all that? Or are you talking about the story that I'm going to talk about later? Which one? Because her Danielle's was quick. It was I think it was only essentially because she pled guilty. She pled guilty before there was any trial or anything, so there was nothing there. So what ended up happening? She I don't remember, but the accident happened the end of November 2012. She was sentenced in May of 2013. And so there was no court cases in terms of anything like that. The only court cases that there really were her arraignment, and then her plead, because she had to do that in front of the judge. And then there was the impact portion, so writing impact letters and all that stuff. That was part of it. And then the sentencing itself. And I may have added one accidentally, but it was quick in terms that was only a 6-month time frame. And again, there was no trial, there was nothing, so there's no deposition, there's no jury selection, there's none of that, there's no trial itself, there's no appeal, there's nothing there. She accepted her fate, she acted responsibly. That's why I gave her the ability to say, in the news story, I wanted to keep it that way and keep it in this, because she did accept responsibility, and it's going to cost her 15 years of her life. It's going to cost her life all around, because she's got a felony. So when she gets out, she's not going to have the prime pick of jobs that she may have been trying to get. I don't know anything about her past or anything. I don't know if she went to college. I don't know anything about that, but her life is done, from one simple decision. Even though she's going to only get 15 years, her life's done. So yeah, that's one thing. But yeah, I gotta say, I'm very grateful that she decided to plead guilty, and it helped with getting closure quicker, because I couldn't imagine them having to go through the court case like what other people have done, and other cases that happen. So that can drag on for a few years. It's insane. But yeah, so from when it happened late November to early May, so it wasn't too bad. And being that we didn't have to go through court case, like an actual trial or anything, that helped a lot, because that's really tough, because that's when you're showing all of the pictures, the video, everything that happened. You're reconstructing the accident. When you showed that on a board or something, you're going to see the car split in two. You're going to see, Bailey 30 feet away. You're going to see Denise over here in the car. In having to deal with that emotionally, oh Jesus, I couldn't imagine them. Nancy sent $20. Oh, awesome. Yeah, let's check out how the fundraiser's doing. Let me reload this real quick. Oh yeah, all right, 246 for that. All right, guys. So let's see all the new ones. Xander talks gigs and vlogs. He had just posted. He said he was going to post 100 in his one video. He did 45 there. There's the remaining 55. So thank you very much there, Xander. Nancy, $20 right there. Awesome. Thank you very much. So we got it up to 246. We're a quarter of the way there, just about. So again, if you want to hit this off, hold on. 1 second. There is the link right there, or in this description. So make sure you head over. You can donate a little bit, $1, $5, anything you can. That would be awesome. Again, this is going to help MAD, and they helped us during our time of need, and just a good way to give back and kind of do that full circle thing. So yeah, that's what I got to say about that. But yeah, awesome. I'm glad to see. Thank you, people. Thank you, Nancy and Xander, for the newest donations of that. And 4.5 hours in. Oh shit, we got 20 hours left to go. Oh man. All right. Not enough time, in the opinion. Yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, Alex, I gotta look up your I gotta get to that video. Thanks for posting that. YouTube video. Oh, Minnesota. Oh, Department of Public Safety. I don't know if I can use that or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know if I'm able to use that or not in terms of video. I'll put the link though, so if people want to watch it, they can. Hold on, let me grab it. Oh shit, hold on. All right, that's the link right there if you want to watch the video. This is what Alex just sent. I don't know if I can post that only because the way it is, but it is it's Minnesota Department of Public Safety. I'm not entirely 100% sure if I can or not. The news stories are different because it's the news. And I'm using that in a particular matter for intellectual property and all that good stuff because it's learning and all that and teaching and education, spreading awareness. I'm not sure if I'm able to play that video or not. But like I said, yes, that is the link right there. I can use it. Okay. Dennis Torres, how's it going? From Long Beach, Cali. One of the downsides about Uber and Lyft: one false report from passengers and you're out. No respect. Yep. Yeah, that's right there. So that's one of the reasons why I said, like I said, it's not great to be doing this always full time because it's not necessarily reliable, especially if somebody says something because they just want a free ride and they don't care who it affects because they're trying to get a free ride for themselves. Then that's the huge issue right there. All right, well, if it's useful from the government and Uber and Tampa, I'm gonna use your thing right here. Hold on a second. No bueno. That'll ruin your day. Hold on.
I play that moment in my head multiple times a day. There wasn't anything I could do. I was out of control. From the time that I looked down at my phone to the time that I looked up, 8 seconds had passed. I never realized how far you travel in 8 seconds.
We see it too often, and Tuesday was another example where someone's killed on our roads. For no reason other than someone else's poor choice to make that phone more important than driving. We shouldn't need a law to tell us to pay attention while driving. We should just be paying attention while driving because we know it's the right thing to do. And had that happened on Tuesday afternoon, there's no doubt in my mind that Mr. Bursick would have been home.
He was stopped at a stoplight, and I hit him when I was going 63 miles an hour, and hit so hard that my truck went on top of his car. I couldn't steer. I couldn't. The brakes didn't do anything. I couldn't do anything.
I've heard the reports that the fire department took hours to get him extracted from the vehicle. That is a haunting image in my mind that I think about all the time.
We'll never get to see our dad again.
Yeah.
And
to do that to feet per second, it's 1.5 times. So if you're going 100 miles an hour, it's it's like 150 feet per second or something. I can't remember. Shit, what is it? But yeah, 63 miles an hour. He's going 100 and something feet a second. So 8 seconds, you're going over 1,000 feet without looking up, and that's a lot of traveling. So somebody stops. Oof.
it's all because of the 8 seconds that Sam decided to look at his phone.
Robert and I were married on March 23rd of 2013, and he died just short of our 5-year anniversary. He made people feel very welcomed. He was always kind of the life of the party. He was never afraid to laugh at his own jokes. He really cared about humanity, the environment. I have 2 stepkids who are older, and when we were married, he really wanted to have another child, and of course I did too. So Ian was born in 2011, and he just thought it was the best thing. Even though he was an older father, he just looked at it like, how lucky am I to be able to get to do this again. He's missed out on so much. He's missed out on his daughter's wedding. He's missed out on the birth of his grandson. He's missed out on his son graduating from college. And Ian has missed out on not growing up and sharing a lot of those things with Rob that you hope every kid and father get to do. And he missed out simply on, somebody's poor choice. It's been difficult. He misses his dad a lot.
My dad was the most energetic, outgoing, loving, funny guy almost anyone has ever met. He was that guy that just absolutely lights up a room when he steps into it. The big thing that we were planning when my dad was killed was my wedding. He was going to walk me down the aisle. So my uncle Paul, my dad's brother, had to walk me down the aisle because my dad wasn't there. My son was born in June of 2018. I can only imagine what an amazing grandpa he would have been. I feel devastated for my little brother Ian. I feel devastated for my brother Colin. I feel so sad for my son that he never got to meet him and have him as a grandpa. I feel so horrible for my stepmom. It's just so hard to think about the fact that he doesn't get to be here for the world and continue making an impact.
The day of the crash, I was leaving my second to last stop. And I got on Highway 36 going east towards Wisconsin. And meanwhile, while I was driving, I got a message about a house that my girlfriend at the time was looking at. And I pulled out my phone to look at it, to see what she was talking about. I thought it would be fine. I thought nothing will happen. During those 8 seconds, the time went by so fast. I traveled a lot farther than I ever thought I would have. I looked up just before I hit the vehicle, and my truck went right on top of his car that he had and pushed him all the way through the intersection. And I got out of the truck as fast as I could, and I ran back to the car. By then it sank in fully that it was too late.
When I found out about Rob's passing, we were actually going through a very difficult time. My son was in Children's Hospital, and he had a bad eye infection. He was getting treated for that, and a nurse came into the room, and she had just a grave look on her face. And then a state trooper came over to me and sat me down in a chair and told me the news. And I remember, maybe about 20 seconds of just numb, staring at him, and then having to go into the next room and tell my son that his father was killed in an accident. He immediately started crying, and the first thing he asked me is, will I be able to get a new dad? And that was devastating.
When I think about Mr. Bursick, I think about his family. I think about him being a dad. I think about him being a professor. I think about his greenhouse that he had, which was his business. I think about his kids. You definitely don't want to be that person that takes somebody else's life. You don't want to go to jail over it. You don't want to hurt your own family and their family. At the time of the crash, I was a single dad raising a young son and a young daughter. Over the time I've been in jail, my children have missed out on me being there for Christmas, for Thanksgiving, for their Christmas concert. And they've just missed out on me being there every day as I was before. I know in the future my family will get to have me back for holidays. But Mr. Bursick's family won't have him back for any future holidays. It's heartbreaking to know that that happened, to know that I caused that, to know that it's my fault that they won't get to enjoy another holiday with him. I can't say I'm sorry enough. I can't tell you how bad I feel knowing that you have to grow up without your father. I wish I could take it all back. I wish I could change the events. Getting one text and checking one Zillow link led to an entire life of regret, remorse, sadness, heartbreak. I don't think drivers realize how long they're actually looking at their phone, not paying attention to the road. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you wear a suit and tie. It doesn't matter if you wear jeans and boots. It doesn't matter what you do for a job. This can happen to anybody. All it takes is one poor decision.
Every time I hop in my car, I see people driving distracted. And I mean, I just want to stop the person and shake them and tell them, do you have any idea what you're doing right now did to my family? Do you have any idea what that did to my family and what you could do to someone else's?
Hey, Jace, Ian's doing well, responding nicely to the antibiotics.
My dad left me a voicemail updating me on my brother Ian's condition at Children's Hospital the day that the crash happened.
So just wanted to let you know, if you're having a good day, I'll talk to you later. Love you, bye.
You know, I mean, we have the memories, yes, but we'll never get to see our dad again. And it's all because of the 8 seconds that Sam decided to look at his phone.
Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Again, 8 seconds. 8 freaking seconds. And we're Uberman Tampa. Yeah, you did the math. 739 feet before you looked up. That's 735 feet you're driving blindfolded. Try walking 10 feet in your house with your eyes closed and see if you bump into something or not. So, yeah, thanks for sharing the link. I mean, that's part of the reason why people need to realize that this is ridiculous. Like this thing. Yeah, it's a big issue. You got to put it down. Put it down, put it away, do something. My bad. Yeah, it's crazy. And that's the whole thing. Like, one decision, one Zillow link, 8 seconds, poof. He's done. So, yeah, that's sad. It really is. Play some judge ruling. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could, but I haven't looked up anything, so some of the stuff I've seen is pretty ridiculous. There's one with a ruling that, which video was it? One of them, it's where there was a woman that got hit and 13-year-old loses her mom. That's an issue. So they kind of show that a little bit. And the same thing with one of the people before. With Bailey, when the judge said the 15 years. I wish I could find more of what he said, because he basically he looked at her with no remorse, and he's like, you didn't learn the first time. You had the opportunity to learn. This time you killed somebody and destroyed a family. All I can do is give you the 15 years. And that was what was said, pretty much. It was pretty crazy. I mean, like, part of that's like burned in my brain, because it was crazy what had happened. Yeah, 8 seconds, you're looking at your phone. It's the same thing. Your reaction time's done. You don't have a reaction time at that point. His face was down last second. He looked up, poof, he was already on that guy. Insane. Did I get a food break? Yes. During the one video, I went and ate some tuna fish, so I'm good right now. I'll be ordering pizza though in a couple hours, which I'm looking forward to. So, whoa, made 540 last night for 10 hours. That's awesome. Congrats. Didn't drive last night. Lost faith in Lyft. Happens, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm sure some people didn't go out. Okay. Transfer miles. All this tragedy, yeah. Uberman Tampa said it right. All this tragedy because you couldn't get off your fucking phone. Don't do it. Stupid. Kane9, this is dumb. Well, that's your opinion. If you want to be a troll, then be a troll. But if you want to continue, one day you'll get taken down. Used to deliver food to the hospitals here, Gates children. Oh, nice. This is why car makers need a device to block your phone while the car's in motion. Yeah, the only problem is that's hard to do because there's passengers in the car. So, I mean, I don't know how you'd be able to do that specifically. So, I don't know. There's got to be some way to solve that, though. Scott, definitely. Peugeot Cafe, you now believe Peugeot Grill? Or what? What's up? What are you doing here? You're getting food? Oh, you want to come and say hi? Chelsea just walked in. He's still there? Kiddo's still there? Oh, nice. We're a polar bear. But almost 5 hours in. Oh shit. Where are we at? This is why car manufacturers need. Yeah. You work for a company where iPad would disable itself when a truck was in motion. Yeah, there is things you can do for like do not disturb and stuff like that. But I don't know how easy it would be if they could do that in terms of figuring out who's a passenger, who's a driver, who is supposed to or allowed to be on their phone, who isn't. I'm not sure exactly what that would look like. That's something I've been thinking about and trying to come up with. I mean, I put a little bit of time and thought into that, but I haven't really come up in anything, so I really, really don't know what that is. Alex said hello. Uber won't let you take a selfie for verification if your car is in motion. That's true. Yeah, there's certain things within apps that won't work. Like if you use Waze or something like that, it'll say, "Oh, you're in motion," and certain things will shut off. Same thing with like certain things within the car itself. Like you can't change certain settings on the radios and things like that while the car is in motion. And once it comes to a stop, then it's allowed. But that's the whole thing. It comes down to who's a passenger and who's a driver and how can the phone discern that. The only thing you could probably try doing is if you had like a little thing, like a little field or something that only would affect the driver while the passengers would be okay. I don't really know. But still, that's I don't know. There's something that's got to get done though when it comes down to it, because distracted driving is just as bad. The only thing is it can happen to anybody, even if you're just who texted me, or oh, the Bills, they're up 14-6 now. You know, something like that. That can be a very easy thing on looking down and then poof, your life has changed. And that, we all have the phone. It's all on. Everybody's getting that dopamine rush when you hear that ding. So for you, when were caught on the phone, you get $1,000 fine in 1 year. Well, that's Florida? Yeah, I don't even know what it is. Oh, look, New England, Buffalo, no tide. Yeah, I don't even know. I forget what it is in Buffalo or in New York. It's up there though. There's a lot. I wonder what. Let's see. Phone ticket in New York. So when it first came out, when it was 7/26/2013, the first offense was a minimum of $50, the maximum was $150. If you did a second within 18 months, it was $50 to $200, and a third within 18 months was $50 to $400. Then they changed it after, so first offense was $50 to $200, but it was a lot higher. It's a lot higher, I thought. Before, the fines were cell phone up to 100, texting up to 100, surcharge, offenses between, carry 3, oh, it's 5-point violation too. Revocation, or revoking the license 1 year with a probation license or a DJ or MJ. I thought the fine was a lot higher. I thought that went up. I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. I guess it's still low. Only $50, $200 maximum for the first offense. But you're still getting a surcharge, and then you're getting 5 points for a violation. And if you get, where is it? If you get 11 points in an 18-month period, your license can be suspended. So, yeah, I thought for some reason New York was higher than that. I really don't know why. I thought it was... Dang. Yeah, I think it should be up. It should definitely be up. I mean, it should probably be close to something like the fines that are for drinking and driving. The fine itself for drinking and driving is not that high, but everything that goes along with it, it's adds up. So yeah, that's a real problem. Still didn't stop. It's legal now, and people are still doing it. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, here, okay, yeah, Alex, with the thing watching on YouTube, as I said earlier, you can have YouTube running, just don't be watching it. Put the phone somewhere else, run it through the car audio, listen to the thing. Like right now, sure, if you want to listen to the live stream, just make it go through the car audio. Don't watch the live stream. Don't look at your phone, but you can listen to it. You can hear things. That is fine because your eyes are still on the road. You're still paying attention to the road, and it's just kind of like the background noise and you know, that type of thing. But do not look at the phone. That's the problem. I get people with restricted keys where you can't go above and beyond a certain speed or radio without seatbelt and stuff. Yeah, there's also the like if they get drunk, DUIs and that, and they get their ticket, they get the breathalyzer put in. Those things happen too. Yeah, certain offenses too will be on your record, and most of the time misdemeanors don't have too much bearing, but felonies will. And a lot of a number of DUIs and DWIs can be felonies. And that can really screw up. Hey, CNC, what's going on? How you doing? Could be. What do you mean could be? Did I say could be or did somebody else? So if the phone deactivated all socials while in motion, what happens when the partner is in the camper? People choose to deactivate this feature. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, how do you prove who's the driver and not? That's the big thing. I mean, maybe if you have to do something on the phone, like if it feels that it's in a high motion or something on the car, maybe you need to type in like a specific code or something, or draw a certain thing or pick certain things out. That's going to be harder for somebody who's driving to do. Or phone manufacturers just turn off audio sounds while it's in motion, because that's one of the big things. You hear that ding go off and you're like, oh, well, what happened? What's going on my phone? What was that? And so you want to look. So that might be something where they just turn off sounds. That may be a huge impact. I don't know. Anything could be possible. So there's a few different things maybe. But yeah, I mean, the do not disturb thing and all that can be on, but if you're in the car and things like that and you're a passenger, you can still use your phone. The most annoying thing is the pictures, especially at night when they put the flash on. I'm sure a few drivers know that one. Now that's something I think that should be looked at, because that could be a distraction too with the sudden burst of light. Outside of Uber, personally can live without the phone. I'm trying to get off the phone much more too. I'm definitely trying to get off that. Many apartment complexes won't rent you if you've had a DUI. Yep, that's true. That can definitely have an impact too. Getting ready to dash. Nice. Go make some money. You read could be suspended. Oh, okay. Well, it could be, because it's going to be up to the discretion of the judge. So there's a few things there. That's why it said could be. Nice setup. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, see right there. But that's only because it's the game, so I'm looking to see what it is. It's just the end of the third. Game is tied up at 14-all. So Bills hopefully will win. But yeah, thanks for the setup. Soon I'll be getting the green screen up behind me so I can do a few other things when we do our Scammer Jammer stuff. That's always fun. There's an action in Illinois where state troopers or ride with semi-truck to lock who drives on the phone, which is state stoops ride. Not sure. Either way, that's good, so they can be off the thing. Will you make good money dashing tonight? That's a tough one. It could, potentially. It could be pretty good. I mean, it's a Sunday night, it's football, and not a lot of stadiums are open. So probably if you're living in a NFL town, you might have something there. If you're multi-apping, that's going to help you get a little bit more. Take a look at who's driving and phoning. Oh, I'm sure there's a few. I'm sure there's quite a few. I mean, you can see it every single day that you go out. Every single day you can. Anytime you go out, you're going to see people on the phone. Hold on. Trying to look up something real quick. Oh, look at that. Dark Row Run just posted something. Well, thank you for sharing that. And then anybody else who's also sharing it too. I was just on YouTube to see if somebody was online or something that was driving while or live streaming while driving. That's all. Day after Halloween, people aren't broke. It's $8 to go get a bunch of candy at the store. It's not like Christmas where you could spend hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars on gifts for your ungrateful children. Oh, I'm just kidding about the ungrateful children, but you could still spend a lot of money. No, I think it's just tough all around on 2020. You know, it's really tough. Halloween parties and booze, yeah. I mean, partially. Oh, you saw DRR? It's nice. Yeah, I just went on. Booze ain't cheap. No, it's not. It's definitely not. But sadly, it kind of is too. It just depends on how much you drink. Or what you're drinking. You know, if you get a nice Glen Scotch that's, you know, a 25-year-old Scotch, that bottle's expensive. But if you go and get, you know, Tito's or SoCo, it's less than 20 for the bottle. You go get some beer, it's even cheaper. You know, some Keystone Light, you get a 30 rack for what, 18 or 16 bucks or something? I don't even know. Half gallon liquors for $15. Yeah, that's the other thing too. You can get the cheap stuff. The cheap stuff. Real cheap. Like I have over there, I have a bottle of Caribbean rum. It's the whole thing $6 or something like that. So oh, Mighty Heidi, thank you. That all the proceeds from any of the super chats will be going directly to the foundation again, or I'm sorry, to the GoFundMe. And again, it's the proceeds. So I appreciate that, and it will go there. That will be in a few days after YouTube does all of its whole thing of what's going on. But I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And the poo-poo. Got the poo-poo. That's always fun. Oh man, will Alex wash his ass today? I don't know, Kev. See, that's the thing I like about the 8-ball. It's very interactive. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna eat something. A nice little snack. This candy's looking at me. I've only eaten a couple of them, so we're gonna mute this. I have a Snickers bar over there. I mean, that's not going to do anything for you, but... Do I bounty candy by Mars? Did I buy candy from Mars? I don't know. I got a bunch of candy. I got Kit Kats here. What I got? I only got right here is... I got my Sour Patch Kids. I got Reese Pieces. That shit's amazing. I think they're Mars, right? No, they're Hershey. I got some Reese cups, Hershey bar, Kit Kat, and I got a bunch of stuff over there still. Oh, 8-ball, you're great. You can't close it. What? Drivers in the chat asking how long is the is the GoFundMe? It's gonna be for a little while. I'm not sure how long. It's going to be for the next few days because any of the super chats that are coming in, I got to wait until YouTube gives me the report that says what I made in terms of the super chat, because then that number is what's going to get donated to the GoFundMe. So anybody who does that now, that's what's going to end up happening. And then the other thing is anybody who buys merch, 100% of the proceeds are going to be also going to the GoFundMe. So I'm not sure exactly how long it's going to be open. I got to wait and see that type of stuff. So yeah, it's going to be open for a little while still. So it's not ending today or anything like that. It'll continue on. But yeah, make sure, again, okay, some are donating Tuesday. Yeah, it'll still be open and able to be done that day. Where is it? There it is. So there's the link right there too if you needed to share it. Been doing gig work since 3 a.m., taking a break and going back out for an hour today. Oh, that's awesome to hear. That is cool. Thank you. Since 3 a.m. So make sure you're staying good. I suggest one of these. These are phenomenal for waking you up. There's no sugar in them, so you don't get that crash, that sugar crash. They don't have a lot of crap in them. This whole can's only 10 calories. So these things I swear by. They're my favorite. You can get them at Sunoco, at most Sunocos. Oh, payday is Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, anybody for the thing, this is the push. This is like the campaign. Again, I was saying the difference between this campaign and others. It's not really necessarily derived for raising donations. It's derived for raising awareness to help stop drinking and driving, to help stop distracted driving, to help stop drug to driving. All of those things that take away from you paying 100% on the road. That's really what this is all about. The charity is just to go along, and it's secondary to the whole goal, to the whole thing. But it's still a good thing to pay it forward, pay it back. And again, this year being mad, next year, who knows what it's going to be, but there will always be some sort of always drive sober campaign that will be more in tune. It probably will be around the same time next year as well, too. How I'm going to do that, I don't know. I'll figure that out in a number of months from now. So what's up, RJ's Journey? How you doing? Stay safe. You stay safe, too. Yeah, we're just doing the 24-hour live, so is rideshare rookie fake news? Maybe. Time to do the dishes. Yeah, you can do the dishes. Just keep it on. Is that a dinner invitation? As long as he's making something good. I saw something about rotisserie chicken earlier. Can do that. You know, Lisa's in my area. If she's driving, she could go to the store, pick something up, and drop it off. Unless she started driving home at this point. I don't know. Yeah, food is on the brain. What did you end up picking up anyways, Chell? I don't even know. 24-hour. No, I just slept normal. So I was up actually earlier because of the time change. So I got up, it was like almost 7. It wasn't even 7 yet, it was before. But I worked out and did all that. And then I got my trusty energy drinks right here, which I had one earlier. So that's why I'm all like flustered speaking, because it's like my brain is going like, and I'm like, blah, blah, blah. I can only speak so quick. Oh, haddock and broccoli, nice. Got fake news. Oh shit. Matt B, hey, how you doing? I'm doing well. 5 hours and 11 minutes in and still feeling good. So far already my longest stream. So we're gonna do some fun shit. Hopefully. I'll probably actually be playing another video very soon. I just don't know what I'm gonna do yet. So many different things that I can do. I made sure that I have plenty of videos today, so when I do have to go to the bathroom, when I got to take a break and that jazz, then I gotta do snowing. Yes, it snowed yesterday, actually. Was it yesterday? No, 2 days ago. I'm sorry. It snowed 2 days ago, and it pissed me off when I saw that. First second I saw it, I'm like, oh. It's like, oh, it's time to leave. It's time to move down south. Calling for 6 inches tonight. Damn. Oh, okay. Creative J, nice. All right, cool. Calling for 6 inches. No, we're not getting that. I don't think we're getting anything like that. Not around here. The lake is still. The lake's still too warm for that. So it keeps. Yeah, 76 near Charlotte. That's where I want to go. That's where we might be going. Shh. I gotta still convince Chelsea. That's like 2 years away. I was in Charlotte for a year. I was down in I was right off 77, and then I was off Independence Drive going towards Matthews. I'd probably go into like Fort Mill if I moved down there. What was I? Oh yeah, I was looking up the weather. Yeah, like I said, I don't think that we're doing anything in terms that way. And snow. Oh, I do see snow. Shit. Yeah. Snowfall around an inch. No thanks. Get the F out of here. Oh, you're still here, Lisa? I don't see you on chat. She's trying to be sneaky and say I'm still here even though she's texting me. Yeah, about an inch of snow. That's what we're gonna get. And then it's gonna warm up. It's supposed to be about 70 again the rest of the week. Or for a couple of little loud. Okay. Oh, now it's 21-21. Oh, snap. Is that better, better, Chelsea? You got lucky. Nobody hurt. Only messed up the rear bumper. Oh, shit. What a coincidence. Doing drunk driving live. Got hit by a drunk driver. Oh, damn. Oh, geez. Everybody's good. Okay. That's good. Just the rear bumper. Dang. Oh, God. Sorry to hear. Yeah. See you right there. It happen anytime. Mr. Beast was in the 300,000 ice house in a recent video for 24 hours. Yeah, that's cold. I'll pass. If I get cold, I'll just turn the heat up a little bit. But yeah, I'm not really enjoying that. Oh, you're right off 77 and 40. Oh, so you're what? You're more north. Yeah, you're by Statesville, I think, right? I can't remember. It's been a little while since I've been down there. Yeah, I was right off 77, like 2 miles from the North Carolina, South Carolina border when I was originally there, then moved to a place right off Independence. Yeah, Matt, I'm glad everything. Oh, we took off. Got the license plate. Nice. Good. Yep. Right there. Perfect example on why you also need a dash camera. And very glad that you're okay. And the passenger is okay as well, too. I got to update that. I do recommend the Van Truon 2 Pro, but now I do use the N4. Oh, Statesville, okay. Had a 15 away in Newton. Ooh. Yeah, I love that area. It's gorgeous. You know, if I was in the North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee area, I would be very, very happy. I love it down there. I think it's fantastic. You know, it's better cost of living, better life, much nicer. You know, I'd rather deal with 9 months of summer, 3 months of fall and spring, and then 2 weeks of winter. I'm good with that, especially here where you're dealing with, now you're starting to deal with the possibility of winter. Although it's going to be pretty nice. I mean, these last couple of days have been pretty cold, but it's supposed to warm up, and I'm really happy about that. But, I mean, today's crappy. It's so crappy out there. I'm really happy that today's live stream is on a really crappy day, because nice day would have been much harder. Lived in Tennessee for, yeah, not sure why did you move back to New York? Why? I mean, if it's family and that, I get it, but it's getting tough. New York's having a lot of people move out, just like California. You know, not a lot of things. You got the N4, had a rocky start. Yeah, what happened again, Matt? I forget what happened. And then how'd you fix it? Was it because of the firmware update? I can't remember. I know you had an N4 issue, and I know some people are looking at the N4 right now. So if you want to, and I think Sensei just got the N4 too. So if you want to share your experience for troubleshooting in that too. I can't remember what the issue was that you had though. You were on a few Ubers lately, no dash cam in any. Yeah, some drivers don't get it. They could just be doing it for the money. I mean, I don't know. That's also it's probably also part of the reason that I only have 12,000 subscribers, close to it. That's why Dustin only has 80,000 subscribers, just a little over. You know, drivers don't really watch. That's They should. I mean, it's good information, especially to see what could happen and for you to become a better driver out on the road. Hopefully more people tune in and turn in to what's going on. But yeah, it's definitely something that you want to have. Nice here. You once thought about moving here, but ended up Texas. Texas isn't bad. I wouldn't mind going to Texas in certain areas. Like, I love San Antonio. I think it's gorgeous there. Austin's pretty nice. I don't like Houston. I'm not a fan of Dallas, but like Dallas, Fort Worth, parts of it is really nice. But I mean, Austin and San Antonio are gorgeous. I love it there. I wouldn't mind going to Texas, but I like Tennessee. I like North South Carolina. I think it's just gorgeous. You know, you kind of get some of the fall change and the spring and that, and a little bit of the winter. So it's like, all right, it's bearable. I can go out in December and wear a t-shirt and jeans. I'm okay. But yeah, there's other things and stuff like that. So oh, it only record 3 seconds. Actually had the place you bought send a new one. Okay, so you just need a different one. Yeah, sometimes things like that can happen, but as long as it's working good, then oh, you're in Austin. Nice. Free Tesla. Oh yeah, you gotta get I'm not gonna go there. You like Dallas sitcom? I like Walker, Texas Ranger. That was a good show. Wild last night. Yeah, I saw some of it, Duel. I was on. I went to sleep a little, like when you were going into wherever. I forget where you were going into, but that's when I shut it off. It was like by the. Oh my god, I can't even think of what it was. But yeah, that was not. I had to go to sleep. I needed to get ready for today. I needed some good sleep, so I went to sleep a little early. Let's find him, people of YouTube. Well, put that to the I hope you gave that to the cops, because they'll probably put that out there. And then if you can get hold of some news station, they might be able to put it out there for you, and then really find it. But I mean, if you got it on, the cops will have it. They'll know. They'll get it. They'll know and have it right now. In one country, if you get caught driving drunk, you'll end up facing a fire. Yeah, that's a very severe circumstance. Those are a different type of countries, much harsher, especially since the fact that you don't have to make the decision to do that. You can do a lot of different things. So Tool was naughty last night. Oh boy. Your wife loves Walker. You prefer Baywatch if we're talking 90s shows. Walker was a good show. That was good. Baywatch was pretty good. Especially during the slow down times. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Their code word, there was a code word or something like that. Stalking to what? Showed them the dash cam footage. Okay, haven't heard back. They probably already have. I mean, all they got to do is type in the plate number and they already know who it is. So that is perfectly fine there. Sleep while you can. Once the baby comes. Yeah, exactly. 100%. I know. Yeah. I'm just glad our daughter sleeps amazing. She goes to sleep like 8, 9 at night. 9 at the latest, usually at 8. She goes to sleep and she won't make a peep until like we start waking up. She might be up, but she won't get out of her bed. She won't make a peep really until sometimes 9. So it's like, oh, we get to sleep in and enjoy. which is fantastic. But yeah, I really hope that this one sleeps. But so far, he's pretty active. He's always bouncing around in that belly. And when she lays up next to me, because it gives her some comfort in that, it's like I'm feeling it in my back and that, and it's like, oh, come on, go to sleep, kid. But yeah, it's I don't know what we're gonna, but yeah, it's a few weeks away still. Hopefully, we don't want it anytime sooner than that. But yeah, like I said, that's the only thing that'll keep me. That'll take me away from today's live stream is if Chelsea says, hey, gotta get over here because something's going on. But so far so good. I don't see that happening. She's been really good since a number of weeks ago when we had that scare. But yeah, everything else is looking good and perfect, so I'm really, really happy about that. So we're hoping, because we got a couple of different things going on, like next week we have a diaper party, which will be a lot of fun, and all that good stuff. So enjoying that and all that good stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, we're gonna have a little boy. No, this is the second. I have a little girl right now. She is amazing and so much fun, and I miss her right now actually, but I'd rather her not be here, only because being on a 24-hour live, I'd rather her hang out and have a good time, because we don't have TV, we have streaming, and I have the most basic plan for our internet needs, and so I'm gobbling up all the internet right now. So yeah, they're out, which is good. But yeah, she'll be due about a month from now. So we just hit 35 weeks yesterday, so we're hoping that he at least doesn't come any earlier than next week, because we don't want that. We want that 36 weeks to hit that green zone, and we're good to go. And so I'm really excited, and I'm really happy, and it's one girl, one boy, and we're done. No more. So yeah. Your brother and Walker Texas Stranger, don't get him started. Oh boy. Biggest concern, making sure nobody was hurt. Now the biggest concern to ever hit doesn't have. Yeah, Matt, I'm gonna open up the lines again in a minute. So if you want to call in and share your story, 100%, that is so messed up. And good thing you got that dash camera, because they're gonna get them if they haven't already. So that's a good thing. You got fan lights super glued on top of the car. Oh, there goes the police right now. I didn't do it. Yeah, hopefully with the insurance, yeah, that brings up another good point. Gained 19 pounds with your daughter. She kicked the heart every 2 hours, angry because she was hungry. She hates mustard. You couldn't eat it enough. That's funny. My mom, when she was pregnant with me, she would eat peanut butter and jelly every single day, and I hate it. I won't eat peanut butter and jelly for the life of me. I like peanut butter. Don't really care for jelly. But I won't. Couldn't eat that. No, thank you. I don't even know how much she's gained. Not much. I mean, she's all belly. Did I hear San Francisco business boarded up because of the election? What? No, what happened? San Francisco business is boarded up because of the election? No, what happened? It's definitely not America, for the most part. I mean, she was born 8 pounds. Damn, nice, awesome. Yeah, I don't know what I didn't hear about that. You do that, of. Or yeah, you have I have Roku. I have Roku on my one TV, and my other TV has Google Chrome built in. So yeah, I don't pay for cable anymore. I'm not going to. I actually, if anybody uses what's the streaming, the TV streaming, like YouTube TV or the other one, there's so many, like Filio, I think it's called. something like that. If anybody knows anything that's good, I'm looking for something that's like $20 that gets just the normal channels, and that's really it. Other than that, we have Hulu, we have Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, Netflix, Roku channel, YouTube. So we got a bunch of stuff that's good. Peacock, yeah, I got Peacock. That's good. HBO Max is really the only one I don't have. And I'm thinking about getting HBO Max because they have like Friends and a lot of other shows on there that I want too. So, what's a diaper party? A diaper party is funny story. So a diaper party is like, it's kind of like a guys thing where guys get together. It's like a baby shower, but it's for guys. So all the guys that are invited come and bring diapers for the father, the expecting father, and then you hang out, have a good time. It's like a stag party with diapers for kids and all that stuff. But we ended up making it into a party for everybody. That's because I texted my one friend Lisa, and I'm like, hey, let Chris know that he's invited to the diaper party. And she's like, oh, okay, we'll be there. And I'm like, no, I meant it for him because it's a guy thing. But I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Because Chelsea's not having a baby shower or anything like that. So I'm like, we'll just do a lot of fun where it's friends, family, and a good time. So yeah, essentially it's the price of admission to get in is you got to bring some diapers. It's kind of like the new thing to do, I guess, for guys. Because diapers, you know, kids go through them so freaking quick. It's insane. So any little bit really helps. Truly, any little bit does help. And the diaper party is just that. So that's what we're doing next week, and that'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's pretty much like a baby shower, just not. Nick's seen the colors behind you that are behind you last night. Uh-oh. Beacon, what happened? You better call in and tell when I open up the lines in a couple minutes. And that B better call in too. Yeah, I didn't see that part. I probably was sleeping at that point. Really windy and raining here. Yeah, it's a little windy. I can see the clouds are. It's not raining now, but in that general direction it is. Because I'm looking out the window. It looks like crap. I don't like it. You haven't paid cable in about 4 years. Yeah, I'm about there. How long has it been? 3 years? I think it's going on 3 years now since I've put the cable. It was 2017, so it'll be going on 4 years actually in March. It was March of 2017 when I got rid of DirecTV, and then I really didn't watch anything. I mean, I didn't even have the internet. I had unlimited on my phone, so I was just watching YouTube whenever I wanted. And then, you know, with the girl and the kiddo, you need some sort of entertainment and educational stuff. So we got the internet and just stream stuff, which is awesome. X-Files. You can't throw Peacock. Yes, you can. Peacock is now on Roku. It wasn't for the longest time, but I think it went on like 3 weeks ago or something like that. Because I have Roku and I have Peacock on Roku. If you're not able to get it on there, try seeing if you can update your Roku or anything like that. Maybe it just needs an update. But yeah, I have Peacock on my Roku. It sounds so bad. AT&T, DirecTV. Yeah, I mean, I had DirecTV for a while. I love DirecTV. It's just expensive, and for me, I don't like the thing I don't like watching TV about is there's so many things that I'm busy with, and if I sit down and watch TV, I don't really get up, and then whatever I'm doing is wasted. So I'd rather do editing on videos. I'd rather, record videos. I'd rather go out and drive. I'd rather go make money. I'd rather set something up to make more money. Things like that. So that's pretty much what I say to Peacock Info. Yeah. Pirate Bay. Yeah, you could do that too. It's just easier to stream. And plus, I think the only thing I pay for out of everything is Amazon Prime. I don't pay for anything else. So that's fantastic. Shh, don't tell those companies that. And that's only because I have Prime. I get stuff from Amazon all the time. Here's, yeah, you better call up Beacon. I'm caught for speeding. Oh, okay. Oh, speaking of, AT&T is for streaming. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that. Then I wonder if it's cheaper than actually having the satellite. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Thumbs up. What's up, Dustin? Nice cop gave you the ticket. Yeah, speaking of State Trooper, did you hear what happened with Cuomo? State Trooper was dating his daughter, and he he put him up to like North New York, like up by Plattsburgh or Watertown or somewhere. You're not dating my daughter. I hate Cuomo. I hate him. I hate that son of a bitch. But I'm not getting political. That's all I'm saying about that. He was nice. That's good. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you were speeding, you're doing it, you get the ticket, it sucks. I mean, it's money out of your pocket, but if he's cool about it and you're cool about it, it's all right. Yeah, get some thumbs up. A nice cop wouldn't have given you a ticket. Hey, maybe he's just doing his job. I mean, if I was a cop, I probably wouldn't be writing any tickets unless it was some really stupid asshole, especially somebody who's drinking and driving or being distracted, because you could fill up your quota just doing that. You reassign the trooper, yeah. So Albany is like, it's like 5 hours from here, 4.5 hours or something down to 90. And then if you go from Albany north, it's like it could be like 2.5 hours depending on where it is. So yeah, he just reassigned him up there. Like, oh well, I mean, it's pretty funny, but it's like, dude, that's like such an abuse of power. I mean, I don't know if there's anything else behind that story, but that's what I saw on the thing, and it's like, oh, all right, stepping away for an hour, no problem. It's a 2-mile walk. Enjoy. Well, hopefully you will have a great walk with them. Where's Jim Carrey? I don't know. Going to Picasso's nice. Yeah, I'll be getting mine in, I don't know, maybe an hour or so, maybe a little longer. I think I'm going to get some cinnamon sticks along with my pizza, because then that way, if I only eat half of it, I can eat the other half later tonight. Can't count on a cop being nice. Yeah, you can. There's a lot of good cops out there. Yes, I did see that. Oh my God, that was hilarious, RJ. I saw that last night. I was showing Chelsea that. Yeah, so there's a meme out right now, and it shows the back of a New York State Trooper, and it says State Trooper on the top. Underneath on the bumper, it actually says, "My other ride is your daughter." Oh man, no Picasso's here. No, yeah, you're a little too far being in Rome. Or no, not in Rome. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong person. I was looking at the wrong comment. I don't know where you are, but yeah, it's oh, I love Picasso's. If anybody comes up to Buffalo, Niagara Falls area, because Niagara Falls is gorgeous, I really highly suggest hitting up Duff's. They're amazing chicken wings. Anchor Bar, but you got to do it downtown. You got to do it on Main Street in Buffalo. Don't go to any of the other locations because they don't make the wings the same. But yeah, go downtown to Anchor Bar, right there. I suggest going to Schwabel's, which is amazing roast beef. And then Casso's for pizza and Lenova on the west side for pizza. You can eat a lot of good food around here. And that's just pizza and chicken wings, really, and roast beef. But there's a lot of good places to eat around here too. I think the Food Network's actually coming up here and doing something. No, there's a lot of good cops. Yeah, I mean, especially if you don't know a cop coming your window. Oh, yeah. You don't know how they're going to be. Yeah, you don't know how they're going to be all the time. Sometimes they can be like, dude, you're doing something stupid. I'd fall far from the falls. Not really. It's about 40 minutes. So it's not too bad. From where I live up to literally going to Niagara Falls and parking in the state park, it's about 40 minutes. So it's really not far. And then if I'm in Buffalo or something, it's literally just straight up to 190. And you're there in 20 minutes. So it's not far at all. Oh, nice. Yeah, the falls are cool. I like the Canadian side better. New York side's all right. You don't get the same effect. Like, I do like Goat Island, though, because you can be, like, right there and touch the falls, essentially. You can do that in one spot in Canada as well, but you got to be all the way at the one side of the Horseshoe Falls to do that. And that's usually always packed with people. I got to say, though, one time I went there with an ex-girlfriend of mine, and it was like February, but it was like 70 degrees and nobody was there. It was freaking phenomenal. And so we were in the Canadian side and walking around and having a good time, but yet nobody was there. So it was like perfect to get there. Went to college for crime, head of criminal justice department assistant. Prevention of crime is a passion. Retired state trooper was really, that's cool. Nice. But with passports now suck. Yeah, it can be a pain. I have my enhanced license, so it's not hard. I also have the I mean, going into Canada is nothing. It's so easy. But I also have the global entry. So I just use the bridge that is like the Nexus bridge, and you get through no problem. Like it's quicker coming back in the States than going into Canada. When you have global entry. Oh, it's amazing. You can't go into Canada right now, just with everything. So that, you can't go to the Canadian side, but you can still go to the New York side. Once followed by police and pulled over to check your passenger. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I've seen, there was that one video, the lawyer, that went viral a few years ago, and that video where he picked up somebody, took him somewhere, and then the cops pulled him over and like was searching him and seeing if he had drugs. It was a drug house, and he ended up just going to pick up his check and all that. That was a crazy thing too. That's all over Facebook. That was a huge story when it happened. You're writing a book on crime awareness. Nice. That's cool. Polish cop walked to the side and whispered, asked me if the rider was strange or something. Damn. Wow. All right, I'm going to give you guys a video right now. Let's do... Oh, we're going to do something that happened earlier in Niagara Falls. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll open up the lines, get a couple people calling in. So... here is this video.
Well, tragic information coming out of Western New York concerning a deadly car accident over the holiday weekend. News 12 New Jersey's Tony Caputo is in Perth Amboy with all the details. Tony.
Two women from Perth Amboy, as well as a 4-year-old, losing their lives in this accident. Investigators in Western New York State identifying the two women killed as Perth Amboy residents, adding that they were traveling apparently to Niagara Falls for the holiday weekend. They were with other family members, 9 people in all, including children, in a vehicle made only to hold 7 people. Take a look at these pictures from those investigators in Western New York. The Wyoming County, New York Sheriff Gregory Rudolph releasing these photos. We're told the driver of the pickup truck T-boned the van the New Jersey family was traveling in around 6:30 a.m. Sunday in Sheldon, New York. That's about 30 miles southeast of Buffalo. The two Perth Amboy women killed are identified as 47-year-old Andina Castro de la Cruz and 32-year-old Maylin Brito Castro. Now, investigators believe the pickup truck driver, identified as 20-year-old Richard Sawicki, ran a stop sign and hit the minivan. He was arrested, charged with aggravated vehicular homicide and DWI. He remains behind bars today. Now, the name of the 4-year-old who died has not been released. Again, 6 other relatives were in this van traveling to Niagara Falls, including 4 children. The sheriff confirms that the minivan did not have child safety or booster seats inside, and also that many of the occupants were not wearing their seatbelts. As we get more information on this tragedy, we'll certainly pass it along. That's the latest from Perth Amboy. Tony Caputo, News 12, New Jersey.
So right there, another story, another tragic story. This one had all sorts of issues when you look into it, because that should not have been like that in any way. I mean, you should have had two cars right there. So the people that were in New Jersey that were traveling to Niagara Falls is not the brightest when it comes to it, because you put so many people in the car. What did it say? 9? I can't remember now. 9 people in the car or whatever. No child seats, no restraints, nothing. And so that's partially on you for not being smart and making the right decisions. Get a big van. If you're going to have a lot of people, get a 15-person van or whatever it is. But yeah, it's sad. And then again, another drunk driver hit, and unfortunately 3 people passed away from it. So horrible story when you hear things like that. Crazy. Homer, what's going on? Will my prince come? Why didn't it answer? But yeah, very sad story though still. And some people just... Oh, Buffalo won 24-21. Oh yeah, nice. They won. Recovers a fumble with 37 seconds remaining. Nice. Well, go Bills. Well, there you go. 8 ball doubtful on any or any snow falling. Yeah, Parents of the Year, right? So it's sad. Things like this, again, and the reason why I chose this story, I forgot I was going to say that. The reason why I chose this story is because it plays into, again, you need to make sure that you have child seats for any kid that needs them. You need to be aware of what the state and local regulations are when it comes to children and car seats, because every area is going to be different. I can't go through every area. Our area it's ridiculous the amount that you have to. You got to be 4'9" and or under needs some sort of restraint, and over or under 100 pounds. And so there's a lot of different things. You got to do, you got to do the 8 ball hash, exclamation point 8 ball, one word, no space. And then it's got to be the first thing. Yeah. So if you typed it in with the exclamation 8 ball, and I think the reason why, that's the reason why I didn't do it the first time, and then the second time is because you wrote something before that. Just to let you know. What's the money for the donations up to? Let's check. That one. Oh, come on, everybody. We're at 246. Let's get it up. Got to get it up there. We're going to get the goal. So, yeah, we're at 246 right now. Again, that's $246. That will be going towards MAD. There's more money because there's a couple of super chats that came in. The proceeds from those super chats will be going to this as well. And then anybody who buys any merch from the merch shelf will also be, when it comes to the Always Drive Sober t-shirts or the I Don't Drink and Drive t-shirts, those are where 100% of the proceeds will be going directly to this GoFundMe as well too. It's not going to show up on here either, so it will be higher than what it is currently, but what it is sitting right now. So again, if you can donate any money, MAD, a wonderful cause, goes 100% line in with what Always Drive Sober is and trying to spread awareness, trying to help victims' families, be an advocate for them, a lot of different things, and truly just spreading awareness against not only drunk driving, but drug driving and also distracted driving. So as I said earlier, and it'll probably be my continuing joke, they should be mad So it's going to include drugged and distracted driving in there as well too. So again, already so far, thank you to all of the other 10 donors that helped and donated some money. Appreciate that. So far, we're raising. I know 2020 has been tough on a lot of people. Financially, it's hit a lot of people. So I truly appreciate that. And like I said, the biggest thing is it's about the awareness. It's about the fact that it doesn't take money to actually create this cause or to make this happen. It doesn't take money. That's the beautiful thing. So like, again, to make the differentiation between this and say Feeding America that Uberman Tampa kind of spearheaded and a couple of others joined in and helped out with as well. You know, when you're trying to raise money for Feeding America, you want to raise money because the whole point of Feeding America is to feed people, and you need money in order to get those consumable goods. You need to be able to raise the money for it. So that was a fantastic thing, especially with what was going on again in 2020. So hats off to you, Uberman Tampa. Omer is driving, I know, did some. Driver Sensei, Rideshare Lisa, a bunch of other people were doing that and talking about it. So that was a great charitable cause with everything. But again, that's the primary focus, is trying to raise money for getting people food, because food costs money. This is different because it's more of the awareness. Like I said, I'd rather see people get t-shirts and hoodies that say Always Drive Sober, because people are going to continually see that. So if you go to the grocery store and people see that t-shirt or hoodie, or if you go to the bar and people see that t-shirt or hoodie, it's going to hit them subconsciously. It's going to hit them unconsciously. They may make the decision, the right decision. Oh, I'm going to drive sober. I'm not going to get behind the wheel. So I'm going to call Uber. I'm going to call Lyft. Oh, there's a cab right out front. Cool. I'm going to hop in there. You know, I don't have any money anymore because I blew it all on the alcohol that I just bought because I just got fired or whatever it is. I'm going to call up somebody and have them pick me up. You know what? That's the difference. So again, it's all about that. Even what? So we can get it up there. I want to hit it. I'd love to hit the goal. I'd love to hit the $1,000. But again, it's all about the awareness. It's all about spreading that and just sharing what Always Drive Sober really is. Because now, you know, as the channel is growing, as it's getting more reach, it's able to kind of do that. Because like I said, last year, there's a much smaller amount of people. It was a week-long thing, but it's always going to be something that I'm going to do as part of this channel. So just know that's what's going to happen. So Dave is disappointed and mad because they support Prop 22. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. Here's the issue with Dave and a couple other people's when they're looking at it. And I forgot Dave talked about that. I don't want to call Dave out specifically, but the thing is, MAD, the point of MAD is Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Drug Driving, Distracted Driving. They're a charitable organization. They're not drivers, so they're not going to have the same insights that drivers have when it comes to Uber and Lyft, how they treat their drivers, how they treat their riders, how they're looking for money and greed and all that stuff. They're not looking at that. What MAD is looking at is they're saying Uber and Lyft are great. Rideshare is fantastic because it's an option and it's affordable and it's also convenient and quick to get a ride so you can make sure you get home safe. That's what they're looking at. Their whole awareness is that. They are these people that are talking about that and saying shame on Mad. They're not looking at it from the other perspective. They're looking at it from Uber and Lyft and saying, I hate Uber and Lyft. They teamed up with Uber and Lyft. I don't like you. That's the wrong way to look at it. You're not looking at it as a fully functioning or fully rounded way. You should be looking at it the fully rounded way. They're a charitable organization. Yes, they want donations so they can pursue their goals and try to help stop it. Uber and Lyft, the sneaky companies that they are, which these drivers and people are failing to also realize, when you go to a place and say, hey, we want you to come out and say yes on this proposition, because if it doesn't happen, we're not going to be able to have as many drivers. That means costs are going to go up. That means more people are going to have to wait, and we won't be able to operate in all areas that we're originally in. So Mad is automatically going to say, well, yeah, we want to make sure you get as many drivers out on the road because we want to make sure it aligns with our goal. So it was sneakiness that Uber and Lyft did, not what Mad did. Mad is doing the smart thing and saying, yes, we'll take that donation because we want to reach our goal. But we also believe that rideshare is a great opportunity to make people realize that you can get home safe, that you don't need to get behind the wheel, that you don't need to be drugged and drive, you don't need to be distracted and drive, that you get home safe. And that's the issue. That's the problem, that people aren't looking at it. And that's the whole thing. So for a couple of these people that are saying shame on Mad, this, that, and the other thing, shame on you, because you're not looking at it the whole way. You're not open-minded and seeing it the way that it actually is. You're looking at it because you don't like Uber and Lyft and you want them to be a problem. If you don't like Uber and Lyft, go find something else to do. Don't drive. Why are you driving if you don't like them? If you don't like rideshare, don't do it. If you don't like, flipping burgers at McDonald's, don't do it. Whatever it is, don't do it. Do something you enjoy. If you enjoy making videos, if you enjoy making content, do it. Do what makes you happy. But don't be a sour asshole who's mad at the world because, one place said yes to something you don't agree with when you're not taking the time to fully comprehend everything that's going on. So I'm talking about anybody of them. So it's for people who are in California, whether you want Prop 22 or not, whether you want AB5 or not, it doesn't matter. Mad is not the culprit here. It's Uber and Lyft. It's the legislation of AB5. It's the issues there. Don't take it out on Mad specifically. Oh yeah, the t-shirts are nice. I went with the premium ones too, and I dropped the price. So what the actual I'll probably say that too a couple of times when it comes to people talking about Mad and some of the issues, like what some people have said about Mad. I'll clarify it and I'll make people look at it the other way. And I don't care who, if you got 30 something thousand subscribers, you got 10,000 subscribers, 16, what the fuck does it matter? You know what? Look at it multiple ways. I look at AB5 and Prop 22 on two different ways. I look at it, would it be good as an employee? Well, essentially you're an employee now. Let's be real. You're not an independent contractor. You're just disguised as one. But do I want to look at it where, am I going to be on a schedule? Do I want to, do certain things that I'm an employee? No. So, I missed a few people. Being tired is bad too. Yeah, 100%. That's why I always say this. And if you're not tired, I like these because they don't have sugar in them, so you don't get the sugar crash. So after you do drink them, then you don't have that crash. You get that smooth downward. They got 200 milligrams. It's not like a Red Bull that only has 75. What 75 milligrams can do. But yeah, if you're tired or something, the best thing to do is always make sure you get plenty of sleep. That's the best thing you can do. It's a shame in 21st century, everybody drives 2021 model car as luxe as mansions. I got a 2013 Jeep Grand Cherokee and I'm going to drive that thing into the ground. It might be in the ground right now. I got transmission issues with it right now. So I'm not, and I would never get a new car for this. The only way I would get a new car only way is if I bought a Tesla. And I'm looking at a Tesla Model 3 because the value of those cars. Let's pull into my driveway. No. The value of those cars for the used market is higher than a traditional vehicle. So it is actually not necessarily bad to go new in that case. The depreciation and all that stuff, yeah, that sucks. But, you know, when you look at the resale value of like a Tesla Model 3, whew, those are crazy good. And, you know, the Tesla Model 2 that they're deeming, that's going to be a $25,000 EV. If that comes to fruition, that can really upset the game for a lot of people, because 25,000 is 10 grand less than what the average price of a new car is. So, evolution, yeah. People are concerned with the economy. Drive sober commercial doesn't help business. People love business. What are you talking about? Drive sober commercial? You can still go to the bar without being in it. Yeah. T-shirts are 100% cotton and super soft. Yeah. Okay. So when it comes to the T-shirts, to the hoodie, they're like you can choose between different versions of it. I went with the more like, just not the basic ones, because I have quite a few T-shirts of mine. I just don't wear them. I should. They're upstairs. But I do have them. I mean, you've seen them in old videos and that. But yeah, they're the higher quality, so they're gonna feel nicer and all that. But I also put the price down. So what they say is the recommended price is like $25. Is $25. I think I'm having them at $19.99. And then again, 100% of the proceeds will be going directly to MAD. So thanks, Chelsea, for that. Yeah, they're nice. They're comfy. I mean, I use my hoodie all the time. I was wearing it yesterday when I went out trick-or-treating. I was a rideshare driver. Great charity selection. Holidays are coming. Halloween is the highest rated. Yeah. Hopefully a few people change their minds. I'd love to see everybody change their minds and be smart about it. Really. So thank you, CNC. Maybe MAD should hire a few drivers from time to time just to give rides to drunk riders. They could do that, but they're looking at and saying, you know, Uber and Lyft are a good thing. They look at rideshare as a good thing. They're not looking at it from the perspective of how companies operate. They're saying cabs are good. They're saying anybody who to get home safe is good. They say designated drivers are good. They say a lot of different things are good. You know, they're trying to advocate for not getting behind the wheel when you've had a few drinks, when you're on drugs, when you're, you know, on medication, whether it's prescription or over the counter, you know, when you're in an altered state of mind, when you're distracted. You're against that. You can't argue that's a bad thing. Uber and Lyft drivers, not all. Some are big crybabies. Yeah, you want to get paid for doing nothing. MAD has a 2-day program for offenders. They even get them to face their victims. MAD is a great wake-up call. Yeah, MAD is a wonderful organization. Like I said, when we had our dealing with the drunk driver with Danielle, who hit 7-month-old baby and killed her, you know, MAD did a lot for us, our family. So it's one of the things I want to be, you know, give back to. The full circle. It's you scratch my back, I scratch yours. That's exactly what it is. Prop 5 or AB22. Nice. Both of them suck, in my opinion. Both options are horrible. Both do not put drivers first in any way. It's a pawn game. That's all it is. If any additional milk is squeezed out of Uber, none of it will go to drivers. No, it won't. And that's the problem. That's why Prop 22 and AB5 suck. It's not... If you like AB5 and you want to be an employee, you're giving Uber and Lyft 100% control. They're the employer. They can tell you what you can and can't do. It's up to them. The state is just collecting taxes. Prop 22 gives them the ability to say, well, you're going to be the exact same way as you are, and we're going to give you a few concessions. We're not going to give you a lot. They both suck. Both options are absolutely horrible when it comes to the majority of drivers. So it's in the ground. What's in the ground? What? What's in the ground? Raining. We'll be busy night dashing. That's good when it's raining. Teslas are nice. You heard the repairs take a while. Buy a backup. Sometimes they give you a Tesla. If you have a Tesla, sometimes they give you one if there's repairs or anything that needs to be done. I just did a video recently on a Tesla Model 3 that hit 100,000 miles in 2 years. So it's very similar to what a Uber or Lyft driver would look like when it comes to how much miles they put on the car when the things were being fixed, at what mileage and things like that. So it's pretty good. Yeah, Teslas are more affordable. I'm a fan. I truly like them, and I would get it. I don't want to get one though for a couple of years, only because there's quite a few other EVs that are coming to the market, like the Ford F-150 and that Hummer. That Hummer looks freaking crazy cool. I do like that. So yeah, I think electric vehicles are the best choice for drivers because it's cheaper maintenance. It's cheaper in terms of how much it costs to actually run. So it's a hell of a lot cheaper to run electric than gas. There's a lot of different things. So I like EVs, whether you like them or not. Yeah, that's cool, but I really think they're good. You paid $17K for the 2019. Nice. That's cool. Imagine having these shifts Monday 10 to 4, Tuesday 8 to 2, Saturday 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. Yeah, some of those would suck. And then the thing is too, the shifts that you may be able to choose the shifts that you want to take, but how many hours do you got to do? Are you going to have to be full-time, or are they going to cap people at 30 hours so then they don't have to pay for certain benefits? You know, there's a lot of issues on both sides. They should have had drivers come to the table and say, look, how can we all work together to make it all better? They fucked it up, both sides. And if you think AB5 is going to be better, you're damn wrong. If you think Prop 22 is going to be better, you're damn wrong. They're both going to suck. Let's be real. I would love to see drivers as employees just to see what it's like. I would love to see drivers as Prop 22 to see what it's like. And then that way we can make a better decision. But yeah, I know it's in the ground. Yeah. My Jeep. I love that thing. It's so nice though. What's your ass? Oh, it was only worth 2K. Oh, snap. Nice. Shots fired. For Halloween, Dara would dress as a human being. Nice. Look for the greater good. Yep. Toyota since 2014. Yeah, Toyotas don't depreciate really either. 2014's cost as much as 4 years ago. Yeah. Toyota is pretty good when it comes down to it. Certain Hondas are pretty good too. They're workhorses, yeah. Boomer says Tesla resale value plummets, and if you don't buy used from the dealer. Yeah, Scott, I don't know about that. When you looking at a used Tesla, whether it's on Tesla or off-site, they're still holding their value. So, you know, I'm going to look at what they're actually being sold for versus what somebody's saying or has an opinion on. I mean, let's look at the facts. You know, if I pick up a 2018 Tesla 3 and it's the dual drive motor and it's the long range edition and it's still being sold for $36,000 used, and I can go pick one up for $41,000, is that $5,000 really worth it to have 25,000 miles on it or something? So, you know, some of the things there, you don't really know what to see, but what to expect. But if you look at the actual things, yeah. Yeah, Hummer just announced it. They're coming out really soon. They're taking pre-orders now. The only problem is they're worth 80 grand. So they're expensive, but They are gorgeous. They are nice, and some of the things that they have on that, like the way that they can side park, and things like that. It's cool. It's really cool. Elon makes simple electric car into complicated, pointless tech. No, he keeps it simple. The car is simple. I mean, it's simple, stupid. Some of the things on the touchscreen, yeah, it can be pretty complicated, but they always update it. That's the other thing that helps keep the value of the cars too, is the updates. They're always updated. It's not the same thing when it comes to other vehicles. The truck smells like beer and ass. Dave said that if employees Uber will have to make sure driver availability during times not many. That doesn't necessarily ring. That's not necessarily true. He doesn't know. Nobody knows what it's going to look like. If anybody comes out and says this is what's going to happen, they don't know. You're speculating. I mean, it's possible, but you really don't know. Nobody knows what's going to happen. That's why I said I'd like to see drivers as employees, and I like to see drivers under Prop 22, because then you can see exactly what's going to happen. When I make my statements, I'll tell you, I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going at what other businesses do. You know, look at Walmart. They try to get employee benefits there. They cut their workers to 30 hours. Amazon does the same thing. They don't put them more. Why? Because then they don't pay benefits. They don't have to pay certain benefits. So and here's the thing, if you have 1 million drivers in California and you say you can only hire a quarter of them or whatever it is, or 300,000, you could have 600,000, and then that way you don't have to put anybody over 30 hours. You can pick the shifts you want. You could do a few different things where you can keep it flexible, but nobody really knows what it's going to look like when it comes to being an employee of Uber, Lyft as a driver. Nobody knows that. So yeah, I mean, the only thing like I said, to the realisticness of it, you probably won't be able to drive for multiple companies. You're probably going to have to stick to one because of some contract not to compete. And then scheduled shifts. You know, you're going to be taking what they want when they want, and they're going to set it up all based on their algorithm, with you having the least amount of off time, because you're only making money when you have a passenger in the car. So they're going to have to rework that. I mean, there's a lot of different things. I mean, who knows what's going to happen though, truly. Listed high, but they sell. Yeah. If people are willing to pay that, that's what their value is worth. You know, I could say, here's the thing, this bottle of water, if I buy it single, just like this at the store, $1.49 from the cooler, right? When I'm checking out, it's $1.49. It might be different. I don't know. I'm just pulling this number. I have a 35 pack for $2.99. You divide that, it's less than 10 cents. Same bottle. I can sell this bottle for $1 to a passenger if they want it. I could say, yeah, you want it? It's $1. You're not supposed to do that, but I'm just using this as an example. So I could go to, I could go downtown to some of the nice areas during the summer, sell water out of a cooler and say, hey, yeah, $1 of water. So I can get the value for this 10 times, because I have the 35 pack sitting right here. 10 cents, not less than 10 cents. So gives me, a pretty good amount return. But if we go into the, desert, what is somebody going to pay for this? $100 if they had it on them and they're dying of thirst. This thing is going to be priceless for them. They're going to not only need it but want it and pay a ridiculous amount. And that's the whole thing. That's the perceived value of something. So if somebody's willing to spend $36,000 on a used Tesla, then that's what the values are going to be at. I mean, you can't argue with what people are buying it for. If they see that value, that's what it's worth. That's the whole thing about market value. You're willing to spend what you believe is the right price for something. Battery range, yeah, battery range is getting better. That's the whole thing. Tesla Model 3 uses new technology. They get the long range gets 353 miles to the to a charge. Do you drive 353 miles in a day? If you do, go to a fast charger during the downtime. 30-45 minutes. Guess what? You got another 300 something miles. So battery degradation is only 5%. Which brought it down to 303 miles when it came to that article. And that's over 100,000 miles. So a 5% battery degradation is not bad in the grand scheme of things. So, you know, it's going to happen. That's the unfortunate thing. How much batteries are going to cost. But as new technology comes out too over the next couple of years, it's going to change as well. So you're going to see you're going to see more. Cybertruck has over 500 miles for the range. The Hummer has over 500 or 600 miles for a range, what they're expecting. So there's a lot of things. Freezing temperatures, yeah, that's going to be something to pay attention to. Electric cars are a lot different when it comes to winter and harsher temperatures for sure. So that is something to keep in mind 100%. But they can do things like warmers and stuff that don't use a lot of power. So that can always help things. Electric car have motors and technology where Tesla's motors are the only simple. Yeah, I mean, EVs are easy. It's an electric drive shaft. You know, an EV is a golf cart. It's the same thing. The electric ones, I mean, not the gas powered ones. But it's an electric drive shaft. Rich Rebuilds creates electric cars by putting motors, not technology. Okay. Imagine LA to start shifts in Sacramento. From LA to start. Yeah. That would be crazy. I don't know if that would happen. Yeah, right. When a rider complains for a refund, they're probably going to crack down on that a little bit more. Because right now they're just like, oh yeah, we'll give you your money back. They don't lose anything at that point. What do they lose? The 12% or the 28% that they're taking on average? Yeah, how would it work? They're gonna have to change that around. Yeah, because they're not gonna be able to refund. They'll be like, oh, we'll give you half credit. Make a G-Wagon EV with 4MATIC. Well, you don't need a 4MATIC transmission because it's just a drive shaft. So there's no shifting or anything when it comes to it. Just check out Matt's off-road. No, I don't think so. Chris President. No, I wouldn't want to do that. Although I got some good ideas, but I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to do that. All the shit that you got to deal with, all the morons that don't agree with you, that'll hold shit up. No, I'll pass. I'm good. I'd rather run a company anyways. That'd be fun. I would change Uber or Lyft around. I wouldn't want to do that though either. For the fly. Chinese will have electric cars soon, so that'll be under 20. Yeah, I hopefully they put some good things into those cars and not try to make them cheap like some of the cheap knockoffs. I'm hoping that. I mean, obviously it's going to be highly regulated if they try to sell cars here. So at least there's that. But I would also give them a number of years to kind of check things. Now, Teslas, I mean, they're wonderful cars, but there's a lot of things too that they need to improve on. So, you know, that there's still a new car there's still a new car manufacturing company as well too. So, yeah, there's that issue. All right. Let us. You know what? I'm gonna play a video right now of something. Yes, right there. Beacon said it. Get rid of driver ratings. 100%. They're gonna build EVs in the US. I guess we'll see. I don't know. Is it gonna be like TikTok though? You reverse engineer that and see what kind of tracking they're gonna do. No, I mean, it would be interesting to see how all that's going to play out for sure. Have you ever had no ratings? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ratings are horrible. They're the stupidest thing when it comes down to it, because I mean, there's many reasons. I mean, I said that in the last video that I just posted too. All right, I am going to play a video right now for you, and then I'm going to open up the phone line so anybody that wants to call in can. And then probably just before I start eating, or then I'm probably going to make some an order in for my food so I can pick that up, or well, I'll have it delivered, but that'll be the goal for the next little bit of time. So let's put we'll do this one.
I'm not sorry for you because you're the one that ruined my life.
Strong words from this teenager to the drunk driver convicted of killing her mother. Tonight, that driver will be spending the next decade in prison. 7 News reporter Mark Stewart live in Denver. Mark, you've been asking if this punishment is tough enough.
Well, Mike, in the case of the accident here on I-25, the driver got 10 years. That's pretty close to the max. Yet we discovered sentencing really does vary case by case and state by state.
She took away my mom. She took away even my mom's life.
At just 13 years old, Dara Duncan sounds more like an adult than a teenager. She was forced to grow up very quickly after her mother Lily was killed by a drunk driver. This woman, Victoria Barry, was behind the wheel.
I'm not sorry for you because you're the one that ruined my life.
Barry never apologized in court.
I had my life as I knew it taken away from me on May 14th. And my future, whether or not I have the opportunity for a future, is in your hands.
Barry will spend the next 10 years in prison. That's 2 years short of the max sentence.
I would have actually preferred the maximum sentence, but justice was served.
7 News checked. In Colorado, drunk drivers in deadly crashes serve about 2 to 6 years in prison. Yet in other states like Nebraska, they could serve up to 50 years. In Wyoming, up to 20 years. And in North Dakota, in some cases, life. A forever sentence shared by the victims.
Just because one person dies in your life doesn't mean that you can't stop living.
As far as Barry, that 10-year sentence does include time for other charges. Eventually, she will be eligible for parole. We are live in Denver tonight. Mark Stewart, 7 News.
So there's another story about a unfortunate death of somebody, and now I don't know what the family life is like, whether that little girl has a father in her life or not. I'm not sure. It wasn't clear looking at something like that. But either way, that it's heartbreaking because now the 13-year-old doesn't have a mom. And what that woman said when she was like, a terrible day. I had my life taken from me. No, you did it to yourself, bitch. If I was that judge, I would have no hard feelings at giving her the max sentence right there. That's ridiculous. So no, you deserve what you got, and you're putting on a show. And the thing too that with me, it didn't seem like she even cared when it came down to it. Sorry, it sounds like somebody's knocking. It's not at the door. It's weird. It might be next door or something. Hold on a second. I gotta see if somebody's like at the other door. Give me 1 second. All right, that was next door. Oh boy. So no, that's yeah. They're working right next door. Next door's right over here. So it sounded like somebody was knocking on like the side of the house or something. It was really weird, but he's working. So okay, that's good. Yeah, she's only sorry because she got caught, and then she's trying to play it off like I'm the victim here. No, you're the one who killed somebody because your stupid ass fucking decision. So people like when I saw that woman pissed me off so much, and it's like, oh, I'm so glad you're in jail because you're a piece of shit. People like that. Ugh. Like I said, with what happened with my cousin and the girl who hit her, I forgave her. I forgive her for that. And at least she looked like she truly had some sort of sadness when it came down to it. Whether that's because you're facing 15 years or not, that could play it, who knows. But what that woman said when she was saying, oh my God, that when I saw that, I cringed the first time I watched that. Oh, so, it's the baby knocking. No, he better not be. You got to put a seatbelt sign in the back seat now. Yes. Yep. November 1st. That happened today. Anybody in New York State now has to sit with a seatbelt on. So all passengers now have to. He's still cooking. Hell yeah. All right. For anybody who wants to call in. Hold on. No, I'll put that on when somebody actually calls. All right. So for anybody who wants to call in, can do so. That's the number right there. You share your thoughts, your opinions, however you want to go. Let me just open this up. There we go. All right. So yeah, if you want to call in, say, hey, what's up? Anything, share a story, whatever it might be. Then call up, hang out. Probably leave this open until I order food, get something to eat, get some good pizza. I can't wait. Somebody just called and hung up. I don't know if what happened there. I'm gonna call this person back. Whoever called. Yes, I'm probably getting Cinesticks. Tells it to the yeah. I'm gonna call them. Hello? Hello, you're on the air. Oh, they didn't want to talk to me. How sad. Why'd you call in the first place then? I'm not sure about that one. That was a little strange. Why'd you call if you didn't want to actually talk? That doesn't make sense. Whatever. So if you want to call and talk, then call. Don't just call and hang up, because I will call your ass back. Whether you choose to answer or not, though, that's a different story. Lady Nut back in the house. How's it going? Boils of blood. When people complain, we were surging, took a Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
It's Superman Tampa. What the hell you doing?
Oh, hey, what's going on?
So you never figured out who that caller was?
No, I don't know who it was.
That's a shame.
Because if it was you, it was a different area code than what you're calling right now.
I only have one area code. I ain't got it like that.
Oh, okay. I got 10 different numbers from 10 different area codes and 10 different hoes. Just kidding.
You probably shouldn't
Elsie.
say that too loud. Shell is watching you.
I know, she knows I'm messing with her. So how's it going?
All right. It's raining.
Yeah, it's pretty windy and crappy out here too.
Tomorrow's supposed to be 70. Today's 100 degrees.
Oh, I'm kind of jealous, but I know you're not happy with it.
Not particularly. It's November 1st. It's time to get. Alex said, "Get the beat button ready." Alex, go wash your ass. That's a nice setup you got going on there with that Stream Deck. How much that cost?
This one I think was $150. I got it on like a discount. So.
Okay.
Yeah, Elgato has a few different Stream Decks. They have a 6-key one, they have a 15-key one, and then they got the 32. I got the 32.
And what do you have to manually program the buttons or what?
Yeah, it's you pretty much like plug and play. It's real easy to do.
Right on. I might think about that.
Yeah, I would definitely, especially if you're streaming, taking calls and stuff like that. You can definitely, if you get it set up and really do it.
I don't know about that.
Huh?
I said, taking calls. I don't know about that.
Well, if you do your election one, you might want to take a few calls.
Oh, I can only imagine how those would go.
Oh yeah, the election night. What you call it? Election companion, I guess you could call it. I know Rogan's doing one.
Yeah, that's a whole nother cookie. But I just wanted to call in and let you know that you have to ban Alex. He said Scott for Biden.
I'm not getting political. I'm just gonna leave it there.
Just definitely need the beat button. That was some foul language, Alex. Foul language.
Yeah, the only problem is that little button phone, so it doesn't go on yours because yours is separate. Yours is on a different line.
Oh, I heard it.
But, yeah, you'll hear it, but it won't. Like on OBS, your call will still go through, like your voice.
Okay.
On the mic, it'll actually mute the mic and just play that sound.
Gotcha. Well, I'll see if I can give any money to the cause. I ain't making no promises. Things have kind of changed, so we'll see what we can do.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I get it. Hey, it's tough for everybody, for a lot of people out there. So if you can, that's cool. If not, no worries. You helped make a couple videos. That was awesome. Spreading the awareness. That's good. And then also continuing with the distracted driving stuff. So that's always a good thing to talk about too, because it's become a real major issue the last number of years with cell phones.
Yep. Got to see what's on Facebook instead of the fact that I'm about to hit a car and kill somebody.
Yeah. 8 seconds. Or looking up a house, or looking up at Zillow posting.
Chris has sent me stuff before, look at this or look at that. And I'll see it's a link because I did kind of get the preview so I can kind of glance, but I'm not really like glancing. And I'll be like, whatever, I'll deal with it later. Or Rookie will text me or Alex will text me or whatever. And I'm like, we'll get to it when I'm stopped. I don't sit there and like try to, do the voice thing or text or whatever. I just ignore it because it's not that important. If there was a life and death emergency, somebody would call.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're texting me, it's not that important. It can wait a few minutes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree. And I've pretty much tried stopping texting and driving altogether. Add a light is one thing if you know it's going to be a little while for that light.
Yeah.
But you want to make sure it's just best to keep it down unless the car isn't parked. Or in park.
Yep. Yeah, I have a few traffic lights I know I got at least 2 minutes on, and if I see a pedestrian, that adds another minute. So I know that, if it's something stupid like, oh, hey, text, can you pick up whatever? I'll be like, yeah. I mean, it doesn't take that long to type that.
Yeah.
But if I'm engulfed in a conversation with somebody, I'm parked.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just that way I can do my thing. I ain't got to worry about, you know, hitting somebody or killing somebody. I would be devastated. But see, I already know that. And for people who know me, they know I've been an alcoholic all my fucking life. So I already know, like, all the things that happen when you're going through this progress of addiction. And people get this sense of courage when they're drunk. Like, oh, I got this. You know, like we used to do back in the early 2000s, you know, it was like, no, we didn't bat an eye. We knew it was wrong. Everybody knows it's wrong. You get taught about it in driver's ed. But you think, you know, I got this because you get what they call it liquid courage. You know, and so you think you got it until you don't. And
yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, you feel like you're okay because you feel like everything's good. And the social lubricant behind it, and again, that liquid courage. So it's like, oh, I feel good, but in actuality, it's like, no, you're really not. And yeah, it sucks because it's that little mind trick.
It sucks that it took somebody hitting me for me to realize that I was being a dumbass.
True, but you know what? Hey, it's a mistake that you made.
That you know, but people used the excuse back then. Oh, taxis are so expensive. Well, shit, that's nothing compared to the 10 grand you're going to drop on the DUI.
Yep. Yeah. But hey, you know what? The big thing is, though, you were making the mistake, but you learned from it. And that's very commendable too. So that's a really good thing. Especially, you said this was in what, 02?
Yeah, something like that. 02. Yeah, I want to say 02.
Yeah. So 18 years goes by making the right decisions now. That's always a good thing. And at least you also learn before anything really major happened, like somebody really got hurt or anything like that.
Right.
So, you know, I mean, we all make mistakes. Can't fault you there, especially if you learned from it and decided to change that, which is great. So
yeah, it's the people that keep making the same mistakes that you just want to smack.
Oh yeah.
I've had people in my
100%
car that would tell me if they would give me my license back, I would do it again. Well, that's why you ain't got no damn license.
Oh yeah, and it's crazy. Like I know quite a few people who lost their license to drinking and driving too because they were being stupid. But some of them learned, some of them didn't.
Yep.
That's the whole issue. So, but. Yeah, and then the whole tackling the other beast with distracted driving with the phones, it's horrible, and everybody, not, I shouldn't say everybody, but a majority of people are doing it, so it's insane.
Yep. You hit the nail right on the head, and then they get mad at you when you beep in the light screen, and they're just sitting there. It's like, I've got things to do. I've got a life. It doesn't revolve around you. I don't give a fuck about you. And your little text message about how good that dick was last night. Okay? You need to put that motherfucker down and drive this car, or pull over and talk about it all you want. I don't care. You know? But then you got the people that, oh my God, you know as well as I do, but weed is a huge problem down here, and they get in the car and they smell like weed. So you already know if they could drive, they would. You know? And I'll back when I was like 18, I smoked weed.
Sorry, I was just playing with you.
Oh, you're good. I smoked weed, and I can tell you when you're driving, you feel like you're going faster than you really are. So there you are, 30 miles an hour in a 50-mile-an-hour zone, thinking you're doing 80. You know, people need to realize these things alter your brain. All of it. Your phone, your drugs, your alcohol, whatever. It alters your brain to make you to where you cannot think 100% correct. But you always have the people that have the attitude of, it'll never happen to me.
Yep. And that's a problem. But not only that, too, taking it further with the prescriptions and the medications, and then also, you know, when you're driving angry or upset or anything like that, same
Yeah.
thing. You're not in the same mindset. And when you're seeing red, you're going to be driving more aggressively. When you're upset, you're not going to be paying attention to what's going on around you because you're too busy crying or not even really seeing. So even those things are a couple of bad. Road rage. John just wrote. That's another thing. When you're seeing red, you're going to see even more red if somebody does something.
Yeah. And that is a habit I've been working on, because I will yell at somebody all day long. You know, when you're stuck in that 8-10 hours a day, 7 days a week, and you have to deal with morons, it's kind of a natural reaction to tell people what you think, but then you have to think to yourself, hell, they can't hear you anyway. Well, they could hear me if my window was down, but you know, it's just why bother? You know, just avoid them. Just get away from them.
Yeah, and that's like I have some big road rage issues too, but it's more me speaking, like, you motherfucker, what the like that. But it's not like I do anything. Like, I don't give them the stare down unless they really, really deserve it. And I don't like flip them off or honk or anything. I'm just mother effing them through my mouth. Right. And that's pretty much the most of it. And after that, it's just kind of like, okay, I'm chilled back out. And as long as I don't see that, like once they turn or get out of the way, it's like, okay, everything's good again. But if I keep seeing them, it's like, motherfucker. Right. So sometimes people deserve it, but yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like, and then when you do something wrong and like somebody's motherfucking you under their breath, it's like, yeah, we've all been there. We're on both ends of the receive and the give. Yeah.
That's so true. You gotta remember, you're human.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we all make mistakes. We learn from them when we can, and that's the best thing. So if it stopped you from doing it, that's a good thing. You know, if you haven't done it since, that's even better. So
thank God it's like 15 degrees outside, because the cop didn't want to get out of the car, or we probably would have been going to jail. So when I said, nope, no more, we'll drink at home or take a cab or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, no more. Not worth it.
Oh, no, not at all. And then that's the whole thing, you know, ticket prices and DUI prices, and then, you know, having your license taken away and all this, that, and the other thing, and the court case and the lawyer fees and all these different fees that are happening. It's not worth it in any way.
Then trying to get a job or a place to live when they tell you no because you're a convicted felon.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, it's I'd pass every time. It's just not worth it. If I can keep $10,000 or so in my pocket, that's a much, much better thing, because I can use that for something. You know, How much is $10,000 for people? That can be a significant portion of their paycheck every single year.
Yep. For me, it's about 1/3.
Mm-hmm. And if you plan, say your if you plan that you're going to, let's say you plan that one person gets a DWI, and so you put $10,000 aside. Well, that's a lot of Uber and Lyft rides to get home, and you won't hurt anybody.
You got it.
Wash it.
I don't know why rookies tell me to wash my ass. My ass is squeaky clean.
That's pocket change for Uberman Tampa.
Now let's talk about rookie Shrek feet.
Huh?
So let's talk about rookie Shrek feet.
Oh boy. Is a misdemeanor in PA ARD program? I don't know what the ARD is.
Alcohol recovery something.
Oh.
Probably mandatory court-ordered counseling or something.
Yeah.
Which doesn't obviously do a lot of good, but maybe for some people.
Uh-huh. Oh, man, this chat's going crazy with you.
Poop or get off the pot. Rookie, you couldn't even say shit. You got to keep it G-rated. Poop. Poop. Go eat some.
Yeah, it's definitely not the PG version, especially with some of these articles and news and that and all the stuff that's going on. It's definitely viewer discretion advised.
He said being respectful. Since when? Hang on, Ricky. I might have a part for you.
Yeah, it does flag comments.
It does?
John wrote that YouTube flags comments with certain words, which it does.
Well, it does. If you're not a mod, it will. If it's any cuss word, it will have somebody approve it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I've even said things like, how do we put this politically correct? The phony version of a male organ, I've used that word and it has suppressed the comment.
Huh.
And I'm like, really? But you can say F? Okay.
Alex said once Roy's video came on earlier, PG went out the window.
Right. Yeah, Roy doesn't do shout outs. He does call outs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Not only you got to watch out for what YouTube might think you're putting out, it could be bad. You got to watch out for Roy, because if Roy sees it, you're done.
Yeah, but then you get to respond if you want.
Right, right. Yeah.
I could have a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, then. I guess that's it, because you want 5 minutes or less.
Yeah, it's 17 minutes now.
Okay. All right, I'm out.
Oh, it's all good. No, but thanks again for a couple of the videos that you posted earlier, as well as let me share that video with your story and what had happened. So appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries. Anytime.
Oh, there's Roy speaking. All right, have a good one, Scott.
All right, he's probably calling next. Hold on.
Oh, man. So that was Uberman Tampa. And Dustin's back. Omer's back. How's it going? Stop picking on Uberman Tampa. Don't make me knock over the garbage cans. Oh, shit. Shots fired. Shots fired. Yeah, who's going to thumb down this live? I don't even know. Thumb down, thumb up thing. I haven't even looked at that. What's the running time right now? 6 hours and 46 minutes. If you want, you can do this. Hashtag uptime. Let me, or not hashtag, I'm sorry. Exclamation point. So if you do that, you can see how long it's been up. It'll show you. So it will be split into a couple of parts because YouTube only allows for 12 hours. So once we hit around the 10 o'clock mark tonight, I'm going to log off and then start part 2. So we're going to be doing that. What's tally on the fundraiser for? Hold on one second. Let's open that up. All right. All right. We're at 266. Nancy with another $20. Awesome, Nancy. That is cool. All right. So now we are over 25% of the goal. And we're about 25% through the stream. So let's raise it if we can. Again, trying to help MAD. Great organization. Going to pay it back from what they helped with me. Either way, $266. And then plus anybody who bought any merchandise, any shirts or whatnot, any hoodie for the Always Drive Sober or the I Don't Drink and Drive I Ride Share t-shirts. 100% of the proceeds of that will be going. Any of the super chats, again, 100% of the proceeds will be going. I got to wait a couple of days until all that's figured out from YouTube, from Teespring, all that good stuff. So that will be... Did I crack your screen? I thought that was funny. But yeah, that's what's going on with that. So I appreciate that, everybody, so far. Downtime. I guess downtime works too. I didn't know that. But yeah, if you do exclamation point uptime, it tells you how long it is. It'll only show up to 12 hours because it's going to be part 1, part 2. And if I haven't gone a full 24 hours, then it'll be part 3. Like if I do like 11 and a half, then part 3 will be 1. So it's just going to be something that is, make sure it's 24 hours, as well as making sure that, sorry, my cord was getting in my way. The entire thing can be viewed on replay if anybody wants to watch that or see certain times or anything like that, certain videos or whatnot, when it comes down to it. So that's talking about that there. Now, if you want to call in, you can. Anybody can. Refresh the tally. All right, 1 second. Just hit the refresh. Let me... 266. Maybe, Dustin, if you did something, it may not have gone through just yet. So that's the tally that I got right now. Again, a big thanks to everybody who's done it so far. So Anonymous, Nancy with 3. That's awesome. Fox Racing, Heather Lee, Shernette Williams. Hold on. Somebody's calling. Crap. I'll give you a call back. Sorry, I couldn't. I'll call you back. Hopefully this time you'll pick up and answer. This is the same person that called a minute ago. Didn't do anything. Hello.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll call right back.
Okay. All right. Not sure who that was, but they're gonna call back. So, all right then. Just added 50. Oh, nice. Awesome. So that'll probably show up in just a quick minute. Yeah, it's still showing 266. Maybe it takes a few minutes to process or something, but we'll keep an eye on that. Appreciate that, Dustin. Getting it up to 300. That'll be over 300 then at that point, which is awesome. And again, different ways that you can. If you want to donate and are able to, GoFundMe. It will go directly to Mad. I don't touch it. I don't need to. All right. We're getting somebody calling. Yellow.
Holy Smackovich. What is going on?
Oh, there he is. There's the Dustin.
Yeah,
you see that, Dustin? You see that?
I woke up late and, I tried to share everything, posted on a thing. I didn't even get to post my little clip on my channel. But I just went ahead and donated 50 to it as well.
Awesome.
That's why I was saying refresh the tally. That whole hour back thing, and then I stayed up till like 6 o'clock gaming and whatnot. Yeah. So,
nice.
Just leaving Costco now before they close. I wanted to reiterate that you were doing such a great thing here, bro. Much appreciated to you.
Well, thank you very much.
I'm sure everybody else out there definitely would agree with the same thing. Hopefully in the future, after I get things settled in the new place, we can start doing stuff like this together. Hopefully pulling both of our channels to help, do more for whatever we choose to try to raise money for, which is usually, something worth it to everybody, which everyone can get behind. And Mothers Against Drunk Driving is definitely something that everyone should be able to get behind, because in this day and age, being 2020, Uber, Lyft, they have so many different things out there that there is no reason at all whatsoever why you should not have, a designated driver, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
With the free thing, because let me tell you what, it's definitely cheaper than a DUI. No matter how much it's surging, no matter what. Getting a DUI, your license suspended for a year, taking classes, none of that is worth it, people. It's just not.
Oh, and speaking of, it just put in both from John M and Dustin, so I appreciate that from you guys. So it's up to 321 now. Awesome. We're getting up there. We're getting up there slowly but surely, but awesome. So thank you very much to both you, Dustin, and John.
That's what's up. Thank you, John. And what was our goal? I was trying to hurry up. I donated. I didn't even look at the goal.
It's $1,000.
$1,000. All right. So
Yep.
now we're about a third of the way now.
Yeah, which is awesome. And then we got a couple of super chats, and Danielson the Great just gave a $10 super chat. So things are higher than that because there are a few other super chats that have to get donated as well. I just got to wait until after YouTube does all their stuff. And just Danielson the Great just did another one. So thank you very much. Appreciate that as well. And yeah, we're trying to get there, trucking away. Almost at 7 hours right now. Long stream.
That's not bad. 7 hours, a third of the way there, and a third of the way done with the 24 hours. So that's pretty perfect, I would say.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And,
Which I can't complain.
So you're not sleeping tonight, huh?
No, I'm going right through all the way to 10 a.m.
Man, I hope you got that coffee ready.
Oh, I got my energy drink sitting right here, so it'll be good.
Hook up the IV right to the Red Bull can.
Yeah, I'll be like, ooh, right to it.
You need Sensei to jump up in here, man, and lighten everybody up, get everybody fired. You know what I mean? Yo, Java Sensei! Wasn't he in here earlier? I thought I saw him earlier. I've been trying to watch now and then. I keep jumping in and out.
Sensei's been in. Yeah, he's been in and out all day. He's been busy with, he's a pole guy, so he's been working with doing that stuff. So he's been in and out. Yeah.
That's right. Got to make that money still. Can't donate if you ain't got nothing to donate with.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Chris, I just wanted to jump in and reiterate the fact you're doing a great thing. Much respect. You're awesome. Hence why I always work with you.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks, Dustin. And I'm gonna play your video once again real quick because it was a quick 1 minute thing. So I'm gonna do that.
All right.
And I'll do that right after we get off.
All right, man. Well, you like I said, keep doing your thing. Good luck staying up. You know, you might have to take an intermission. Have your girl come in and smack you awake a couple times.
No, she's staying the night away, so I got the house to myself.
Oh man, how do you have a Christmas ball? But all right, man, you keep doing it, and I look forward to seeing hopefully that we will reach our goal.
All right, yes, me too. All right, thanks, Dustin, for the super chat. Thanks for helping with the video, and just all around, thank you.
You know, and thank you for putting it all together. All I did was just, you know, little extras, but you did the main thing. You get all the credit, man.
Yeah, but it's definitely a cause that a lot of people helped with, so appreciate all around, which is nice.
that is true. All the rideshare community, we greatly appreciate you guys.
All right, yep, you have a great rest of your night then, man.
All right, you too, man.
All right, Uber on or don't.
Yeah, right. DD, get a DD or don't, and face the consequences.
Yeah, exactly. Donate or don't. I like that.
Yep, there we go.
All right. Well, you have a great rest of the night. I'll probably see you a little later.
All right, man. And Roy, don't be mean. All right.
I see it. All right. Hold on. All right. Before I'm gonna give the one person to call back. I know everything. Sometimes this happens where it goes back and forth. I'm going to play that Dustin rap in just a minute. It was pretty funny. Danielson the Great, thank you very much for that. When it comes to super chats and how it's going to be donated, super chats are going to be donated in what I would make as a content creator. YouTube takes a portion of it, and unfortunately, I don't have the ability to make that up. I'm financially strapped by like everybody else is. So Danielson the Great, everybody else who did it, it's going to take a couple of days for YouTube to do their thing. After that's the case, any money that I would personally make as a super chat is going to go directly and 100% to the GoFundMe. That I'll make either a video on, whether it's like a regular upload or a live stream. Either way, it's going to go to the GoFundMe. I appreciate that. The best way is to go through the GoFundMe directly. If you want, again, with super chats, because I know people like the the highlighted comments. I know people like the stickers and all that. That's why I kept it on there. But again, I just want to clarify that when it comes down to the super chat itself, because YouTube takes a percentage portion. And if you are using an iPhone and the iOS app and making a super chat, Apple also takes a 30% cut right off the top. So it won't necessarily be that $10 that you're getting there. For the callers that are calling in right now, hold on just 1 minute. I will post that back. But yeah, I just wanted to say that when it comes to the super chat, because it's, again, a percentage is taken from YouTube. So any of the super chat I would actually get as a content creator, 100% of that from today's 24-hour live stream is going to go directly to the GoFundMe. So I appreciate that, everybody. Also, same thing with the merch. So the t-shirts, the hoodies that you see for the Always Drive Sober, and the I Don't Drink and Drive t-shirts. If you want to get a t-shirt and show it and share that message whenever you do wear it, that is something, again, where 100% of the proceeds will be going to that, to the charity and to the GoFundMe. So it's just another way to donate as well, where you can get something back. All right, and then I'm going to get back to the phone calls. I'm going to call these two back who called in just a minute. And I just want to, Dustin, again, thanks. John, thanks. And Danielson, thanks for the super chats as well. State and facts, Roy is considered being mean. You know that. Roy ain't mean, he's real. Someone spreading... Nice call out, but most of y'all don't get nice stuff to say. Oh boy. All right, so I am going to try to get on the phone with this one who's been calling, and hopefully they'll be able to. Oh, hold on. Actually, before I do that, I forgot. I'm going to play Dustin's video real quick. It's only a minute long, so.
Holy smackovich. Looks like it's my turn. If you're watching me right now, that means Chris needed a minute. So I would like you guys all to please make sure you give the video a thumbs up to help Chris and his support for Mothers Against Drunk Driving. And it is my quick minute to entertain you, so this is what I came up with. Well, this is a message all about how you don't drink and drive. It's 2020 now. So while I have a minute, just listen here. I'll tell you why you shouldn't drive after having some beers. In case you don't know what the limit is, it's 1 drink per hour. I'm not playing, kids. So if you have no self-control, just remember this. Call a cab or an Uber, hell, even a Lyft. But if you don't listen to what I say, you could get pulled over and then you really have a bad day. Always remember, when you blow more than 0.08, you're screwed and now must accept your fate. Mothers Against Drunk Driving was created to spread the word. Drinking and driving is so absurd. Hope you guys enjoy that. Party on or don't. Peace out.
All right, so that was Dustin's little video. It was pretty funny. So again, thank you, Dustin, for that. And everybody who's donating as well. Yes, YouTube takes a percentage. So if you can donate, but like I said, if you want, I know people like the highlighted comment. I know people like the super chat stickers and stuff like that. So if you do want to do it the super chat way, I just want to make sure it's clear. It's going to be the proceeds, which would be essentially 100% of the money I would receive. So whatever YouTube's take is, if you do it on Apple, whatever Apple's and YouTube's take is, that's theirs, their processing and all that. So just putting that there. And Alex, nice question. That was funny with the 8 ball. All right, let's see if I can get this person on the phone. Dun, 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 dun. Apple is greedy, yeah.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
How's it going? Who's this?
This is me. Who is
It is you. This is me too.
Oh, okay, so it's Mimi, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me, Alex. What's up, man?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
It's going. It's going. Down here in Statesville, enjoying this nice little walk of mine.
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry about the phone tag we were just playing a little bit.
No.
but,
Well, I called you. Well, I called you the very first time, and then everybody. I'm on this little frontage road off the highway here, and everybody here in this neighborhood decided, let's walk my dog at the same time as I'm walking mine. So a whole bunch of them came out right now, and I was like, I hung up on you. Then you called me back, and the lady came up to me and was like, "You're not from here." I'm like, "Oh, brother, here we go with the Karens and shit. I'm not here. They can call me for suspicious person or something, you know." And I'm not. And being in North Carolina, that doesn't help my situation. So I'm like, "Oh, brother." Then I called you back, and then yeah. So I was coming up to some more dogs, and I'm like, "I'll call you back in 2 minutes." And I called you. I guess Dustin beat me to it. So. Nice
no, it's all good. So it got on here, so I wanted to make sure whoever was calling got the time in.
Nah, that's fine. I appreciate it. So I just wanted to point out a few things that people may not know, and I had to deal with from experience. But people who are on their phones, if they get into an accident, taking an accident or whatnot, actually the one they hit could go and put a warrant on their phone, a search warrant on their phone, and all the shit they're doing on their phone will come up. No matter how far or how hard you try to delete stuff, it will come out. And I'm speaking from experience. Like when I moved to Texas, I got into a accident with a guy, and he bumped my front bumper because he was gonna try to merge into my lane. Obviously, of course, being in a commercial vehicle, he tried to blame it on me. Lucky for me, I had a camera on my truck, so it showed that I was in my lane, and he tried to, he moved into my lane and hit me. But, even to this day, I'm still fighting that. Well, I'm not fighting it, the lawyers for the company, because it's a big company. But this guy is trying to get me for what they can. They even told me they were going to search my phone. And, yeah, they searched my phone, and they showed everything that was open, everything that was closed. It shows the time that it was closed. It shows the time it was deleted. It shows everything when they do the pin on your phone. So, just a quick out there for people that think if you're live streaming on YouTube or Facebook or Twitter or Instagram or whatever, and you're like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna delete this." It's not really deleted. It will come out. And
oh yeah,
that's
for sure.
One thing where and then nowadays people don't want to just like that guy. He bumped into me. The lawyer for the company, they were offered to fix his car up. It was a back quarter panel, and the tire slashed from the bumper. And they offered to fix his car. And no, he's still going at it. Even to then, it's been over a year and a half, 2 years now, and I still get calls from the lawyer if I want to go back and give my thing or whatever. Like, there's no reason for me to give my side of the story. The camera caught everything, so there's no like my side, my story, his story, and the camera story. The cameras don't lie. But
yeah, for sure.
They did that. They looked up my phone and everything, and it showed everything. Even after the accident, the first call that I did was at, for example, I don't know what time it was, but it was 1:40. At 1:47, it shows that I closed out. I think it was Spotify. At 1:45, it showed that I closed out Spotify. It's like when I see that shit, I'm like, wow, So he tried to get me for distraction and this and that, whatever. But the camera showed that I was driving, looking out straight. So that's But even now, even to this day, now a year and a half later, that guy's still trying to fight for injuries, for all this other stuff that for a little tap on the bumper, a little,
Oh man.
But nowadays people just wanna get you for what they can, man. They people are money hungry right now, especially nowadays.
Yeah, for sure.
So
it's never their fault. It's always somebody else's.
Of course, especially if you're in because I used to drive for Uber when it first came out in 2015. I did it for part time for 4 years, 3-4 years, until everybody just started becoming a driver. Then I just the hell with it, I used to make like $500-600 just on the weekend in Chicago, but then from 500 a weekend it went down to 300. Then from 300 it went down to 150. Like it was just part time anyways. But I haven't driven for about 2 years. But I just want to throw out there that no matter how much you think you're deleting something, it will come out if they want to look for it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So,
your phone is tracking every single thing you're doing.
Yeah, you could delete it. You could reset your phone. You could do whatever you want to do with that phone. If they want to go through it, they will find whatever they need to find. Just like with text messages, you want to threaten somebody, you want to do whatever, you delete it, it will come back up.
Oh, for sure.
So
Yeah.
especially nowadays with these times that we're hurting for money and stuff like that, people are going to try to get you for every dime and nickel they can get you for. Like my wife owns a business, and she bumped into somebody. It was an older gentleman. She bumped into him, barely tapped him. She didn't even have the foot on the gas. The light turned green. She let her foot off the gas, bumped him. Not even at idle speed, maybe 1 mile per hour. This guy tried to get her. The insurance wanted to pay $100,000, but this guy $100,000 wasn't enough. He wanted to get more. As soon as he found out that she was a business owner, they tried to get her for her business as well. But luckily she had the excuse that my son had a field trip, and she was following the school bus on their way to a field trip. So that's what helped her. But had she been going to take pictures of a property or to insure a property or life insurance for somebody, they would have really got her for everything. So luckily she had proof that she had volunteered for the field trip and stuff like that. But you figure a little bump on the knee, $100,000, take it and go. But no, nowadays it's just greed. People just want more and more and more. And it's like
it's crazy.
I live in Illinois. Well, I live in Texas and in Chicago. So, but Illinois is known for being the most corrupt, one of the most corrupt states there is, and in Illinois. And you hear all the time of these building inspectors making $200,000-$300,000 a year, and they get fired or arrested for taking a $500 bribery. If you're making $300,000 and you still can't manage, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, I'm out of breath over here. I'm over here walking.
Oh, that's all right. Don't worry about it.
I can imagine the comments Superman Sandwich is gonna say right now, because I just opened myself up to some comments from.
They're talking about. Uberman Tampa said, John, they can prove you were on your phone at the time of the accident, therefore blaming you for it. So they're talking probably about with what you were saying earlier.
Yeah, and that's
the last thing you wrote. Or I'll beat your ass if you hit me.
There's a few years ago, this one girl, it was pretty viral video where I guess she was jamming to some music, a song called "You Make Me Happy," and she had posted that on her Instagram or whatever she did on Facebook. I love listening to the song. It makes me happy because it really makes me happy. And then say she posted it at 1:40. At 1:42, the first 911 call started coming in because she had crashed, lost control, and crashed into head-on with another car or something. So,
man,
everything comes up, man.
Oh yeah, there's a video that I'm going to be that I have in the queue that I'm going to be playing pretty soon, and I probably will actually play that next because with you just bringing that up, and it was a guy who was live streaming that he was drinking behind the wheel. And then just a few minutes later, he got into a fatal accident.
Yeah,
so
it's bad.
Yeah, for sure. And if people
and then me as a commercial driver, I'm up high, so I get to see all the cars that pass me up. And 9 out of 10 cars, I think I wrote in the chat earlier, like 9 out of 10 cars you see, they have their phone in their hand, and then you see them coming up from behind you, and they're like whirling all over the road. You can see them where they're nearly sideswiping you, and it's the bad thing is with a commercial vehicle, they sideswipe you, we're going to be the ones that merge into their lane. They're going to try to get us what we can,
Yeah.
And I've seen a lot of trucks. I've seen a lot of trucks where they even got truck cameras now where you can put them on your rear view mirrors facing backwards. They're expensive, but sometimes you got to think about that, because nowadays it's always the driver's fault. It's never the one that's actually at fault.
Yeah.
At least they think that, and then it's like I said, the best proof is video.
Yeah, exactly. And if you can, if you could put it where you had the cameras like saying, pointing backwards on your side mirrors, and then showing that, and even in the rear of the truck, and then going, forward facing, you're covering yourself so you could see people. And that's going to help protect you even more too.
Oh yeah, especially being a big company and a big truck or whatever, or even a business owner or whatever. That's just dollar signs for people. They could fall out the car with a little tap on the bumper, and all of a sudden they're paralyzed or act like they're paralyzed and back injuries for life. And like that old man, it was a little. And my wife said it was just a little tap on the knee. he supposedly couldn't walk no more. He was on his way for a job interview. Come to find out, he didn't have a job for the last 5 years. What a coincidence! That day he gets hit, he was on the way to the job interview. So they wanted to cover the cost for his time off of the job that he wasn't able to get because of it. It's like, come on, man. So yeah, people are just evil nowadays, man. They'll get you for what they can and will get you for what they, without thinking about the consequences of what it's going to do to you in the future, as long as they're happy.
Yeah, it's sad. It really is.
Yeah, it is. It's sad, the world we live in now, where you gotta watch for you gotta watch for yourself now, because people are out to get you no matter what. So, I just wanted to call in and let you people know, just in case they know they think they could just delete stuff and hey, nobody could know, but they will find it if they want to find it.
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point, and thanks for bringing that up, because again, if we're one of the things, if you're talking about distracted driving and you're doing it and get pulled over, they can easily tag it by just looking at your phone, because it's going to track every single thing you do when you open your apps, when you close your apps, when you're on your screen, when you're off, all that.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it because I've read about it or I've seen it or someone told me. I've actually went through it, where they actually, the attorney for the company I work for in Texas, when I first moved out, they showed me the transcripts of my whole phone thing for that whole day in the accident, from the day that I woke up to the accident, and then I think a few hours afterwards or whatever. But yeah, everything came out. Like I said, it showed, say the accident was at 140, or when I called the cops at 140. Because being in the commercial, you got to call the cops regardless of the severity of the accident, just because you're in a commercial vehicle. Say the accident was at 140. Show that when I pulled over to call the cops, obviously I called the cops and I deleted everything. Not because I was worried about it, but just because I seen that I had the apps open, so I just closed it. And sure enough, it showed like Spotify was closed at like 144 or something like that, like a few minutes after I called 911. So it's like, damn. And I seen that, I was like, holy shit, like wow. Oh yeah. But yeah, but that was it. Just want to call and let people know that you want to be slick. They're not gonna be too slick when attorneys get involved and try to dig you for what they can, especially the other person's fault. Try to get you for what they can.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
So that was it.
All right, well, thanks for calling in.
Letting me calling in and share my opinion on that stuff, and got some music to jam on to next weekend with Dustin's Grammy Award song. So we.
Yeah, right. All right, Alex, you have a great rest of the day.
Have a good one, and congrats, and hopefully you have everything comes out good with the baby, and.
Yeah. We're hoping, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
At least a few more weeks, not anytime soon.
I know, right?
Hopefully.
Like I said earlier, get that sleep while you can.
Yep. Trying to. All right, have a good night.
All right, bud. All right, you too, bud. Thanks.
Did you break the 8 ball? I don't even see you right in the 8 ball. So yeah, as Alex said, one of the big things, do not think that you can get past the people who are going to be looking at your phone, because chances are they're going to be able to find it, and they're probably going to start using those if you go into an accident. They're probably going to be looking at your phone, seeing who is on where and doing that, especially to try to figure out who may have caused the accident. And again, another reason why you should have a dash camera, because it's going to show you exactly what's going on. And if you're not if you're not looking at your phone and you're looking straight at the road, that's going to just be a better thing for you. So Roy's always breaking something. You got to do I always say hashtag. You got to do !8 ball without any spaces, and then ask it a question. That's how it works. Sometimes it's timed out if too many people do it at a time. So it can do that. All right, let's call this other person back, and then see who that is. I recommend the N2 Pro or the N4, which is going to be a little bit more money. It's newer, but it's a 3-channel.
Good afternoon. Is this the real rideshare stories?
It is. Is this the Omer that's driving or walking?
I'm walking at the moment, but sorry to bug you, man. I don't want to take too much of your time. I want to share a personal story. I was going to do a video about it, of me being irresponsible if you're okay with that.
Yeah, go ahead.
So about 5 years ago, I was driving, had my phone on. Obviously, I was touching the screen, and this was in Europe, about roughly 4 or 5 years ago. It doesn't, I don't know exactly, but so I'm driving on a urban suburban area, and then of course I was on my phone driving with the left hand. It was just a split second, and then I was a little bit on the left side, so I was driving, I was driving on the right side, obviously, and then I get on the left lane just a little bit. I steer off the road, and then I see this car coming at me at a high rate speed. I was doing maybe 20 miles an hour, and then this kid is coming at me, and I knew it was a kid because it was my neighbor's son, and then he comes straight at me, and I was driving this SUV Land Rover, pretty sturdy vehicle, and it had a little hook, a towing hook in the front. So the kid comes right at me, and then he slams right in the front end of my car. It was partially my fault, his fault, but I had my eyes off the road, and he hits me head on. And lucky for me, or lucky, unlucky at the time, he was 17 years old, didn't have a driver's license, and I settled it. I didn't want to report it. I don't know if I did the right thing or the bad thing, but knowing his dad, I went and we settled it. He paid me out, and I didn't call the cops on him. Unfortunately, the kid didn't get his, he didn't have a license. He didn't get in trouble, but at the same time, I was on my phone. And that thing haunted me for years. I ended up, he gave me like $150, 150 euros at the time. And, I had it in the back of my mind. I knew it was my fault because, well, he came right at me as well. But part of the reason why I wanted to share that was it haunted me for years because that freaking car, maybe it's just bad karma or whatever you want to call it. That same car, I ended up like fixing the motor twice, replacing it, the $150. It haunted me for years. So I eventually went back to the guy. I'm like, hey man, all these years, I just feel like I was guilty. I admitted it. I gave him the $150 back. I said, look, I hope you can forgive me. It was my fault. The kid came at me, even though he was driving fast. He came at me. I was on my effing phone. And I continued, you never think it's going to happen to you. I continued doing the same thing. I used to do live streams months ago, and hopefully I learned my lesson. So I want to share that. I want to share that with everybody out there. If you think it's never going to happen to you, it will. It happened to me. So that's a personal story. So, I think if we can just raise any kind of awareness, and I want to appreciate for what you're doing. It's taken a lot of time and set up, and your story definitely touched me when I was driving this morning, and then when you mentioned the child, the coffin, and all that, and it touched me. I'm a father of two, and I've got a 1-year-old, and I can't imagine. One thing how I do my mental checklist. I put up 2 socks of both of my daughters when they were little. I got it on the dashboard, and I'm trying to. I'm refraining from doing any of that. So I don't want to be on my effing phone when I'm driving. So I can't imagine losing my 1-year-old. So it's a very touchy story, and I appreciate you doing that, man. It's
oh yeah.
It's a big thing.
Yeah, I mean, we all a lot of people have stories, and being able to share it, I think, will help with other people. And then when like for you, if you take that story and say, hey, I have a 1-year-old, and like even my kid, my daughter's almost 3, and then another one on the way, and it's like it really makes you think, because it's like, well, what if that was my kids, and what if I was doing something, or if somebody did that for me, I wouldn't want that, and something like that. So, it's horribly unfortunate, but if it helps people to raise awareness and that, then that's all I can ask for. And that's the, I guess, the legacy that she could actually have, even being for such a short life. And then, hey, if you're learning from your mistakes, like I said, we all make our mistakes. We all do it.
It's just
we're not perfect. We're people.
Yeah, owning up to it and admitting, you were guilty, and and that's the whole point of this. And so, yeah, man, I don't want to keep it too long, so I want to give everyone else opportunity. So, yeah, man, I wish you a good day, and I'm gonna be in the background listening.
All right. Well, thanks for calling in, sharing the story, as well as the couple of videos that you posted before, and also when you shared the one story in one of the videos as well with everything that's going on. So appreciate that, because again, it's going to help spread awareness, and that's essentially what the true goal of everything is.
Yeah. Take care, man. All
right. You have a great night.
You too. Bye.
Thanks. All right. So that was Omer from Omer's Driving. And let me come up with a video right now. So don't anybody call in at the moment if anybody was going to. Just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. How does the law work for old Mercedes with a phone, but old school phone? Oh, I don't know. That would be a little different. You got this if you say this one time at band camp, you got a story. You always got to say one time at band camp. Put the rap video back on. Maybe I'll put that up standalone. I'm gonna put on a video real quick. Let me run to the bathroom. And then we'll reopen the lines again real quick. I'll probably be calling for food in a little bit, but if anybody wants to call in again, we're 7.5 hours, and yeah, all right. So let's do this one.
911, you require police by your ambulance.
No, we're on the 400 highway coming southbound. Into Barry?
Do you need the police? Yes, sir. Do you need the police, the fire, or ambulance, though?
I don't know who I want. I'm just reporting. There's somebody in a car that's going to kill somebody up here. It looks
okay, so the police, 1 second, please, okay?
Okay. What's the license plate?
Ontario Provincial Police, what's your emergency?
Is this OPP?
Yes, it is. Can I help you?
I'm going southbound on the 400, going towards Barrie.
Okay, whereabouts are you?
I really don't know where I am. I'm 23 kilometers from Mapleview Drive, so but there's a white car throwing beer cans out, and he is going to kill somebody. He's almost hit the guardrail, and he almost hit a transport truck. And I'm right behind him right now. I'm just following him behind.
Okay, have you passed Forbes Road yet? Do you remember seeing that?
No, not yet, no. He's going.
Okay, what's the vehicle description again? White?
It's a white, Volkswagen, Jetta. License plate is, whoa, he just almost hit a red car. And he's swerving all over the road. We're just passing a sign now. I'm going to tell you what we're going to pass here, okay? Oh, we're coming up to Forbes. We're coming up to Forbes Road now.
Okay.
Whoa. He's going to hit
he's
going to hit the car. I'm just going to stay behind him for you, okay? I'm just going to take my time.
Okay, I want you to stay well back from him, though, okay?
I am. I'm going to stay well back, but I'm going to stay with him because he's going...
Can I get your name?
My name is... There's police right here. Hold over.
Okay, I need you to stop yelling, okay? Just tell me what's your last name? I've got the officers on the way, okay? Okay.
This guy is drunk.
The white car?
Yes! Okay, the OPP, I just pulled over. OPP is there now. I just pulled over because he had somebody for a traffic stop. He got his lights on, and he's right after him right now.
Yeah, he's okay. Does the officer, he can see the vehicle?
He can see the vehicle, and he's after him. Like he's gone right after him right now.
Perfect. That worked out well.
That works out awesome. Yep.
Okay. Let me just make sure.
He's going to get. I'll tell you if he pulls him over. He had a lady pull over for a traffic stop, but I think he just let her. He waved her by, and he got aboard his car real fast, and he took off. And actually, the car almost banged into the officer. Actually.
Yeah, the officer.
He's not stopping. Nope, the white car don't want to stop. Oh, the white car is pulling over, and he got him now. Yeah.
Perfect.
You got it.
That's perfect. Thank you so much, Robert, for your help.
Okay. He did bang into the cop car, I think. Okay.
You think so?
Yeah. Okay. No.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, can you tell if there's damage? Does it look like he hit?
No, but the guy is drunk. The police officer's going to arrest him, right? Oh, and cuffs is going on him, so that means he's drunk.
Perfect, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad we saved somebody's life there.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Well, that's what happens if you decide to drink and drive. Somebody is going to catch you. And, you know, that was a pretty interesting call for the dispatcher to probably have probably has taken many, unfortunately. And yeah, that was exactly what you're going to get. If you're throwing beer cans out the window and the cops are right there, you're going to see it. They're going to arrest you. And that didn't even take any time. They just put him right in the car. Now, that was in Canada, so their laws are just a little bit different too. But whew, that person almost ran into cars, into the guardrail, off the road, and put everybody on that road at risk by being stupid and making the wrong decision. But they got caught. And again, if you don't think it's going to happen to you, they're going to get you. So... yeah, someone is always watching. Testing first. That was the fastest arrest. Yeah, I think that is because of Canada, so it's a little different there. But yeah, when you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. There it is. I always feel like someone's watching me. Sounded like Florida. Yeah, no, that was it's the 400. It's in Ontario. It's not actually that far from here. It's in going up by Barrie, Ontario, on the 400. So, head boys, what's going on? We got you, Monroe. How's it going? Look to be about 25 degrees Celsius. Well, Roy, just to give you a little example, 3 degrees Celsius. I had to. So dark out, it's not even 6. I know, I hate it. It's a trick. They're tricking me because now it's like I'm going all night and it's gonna be like, oh shit. So yeah, a long time. 7.5 hours into it though. It's actually not too bad. My voice isn't too bad because I'm drinking plenty of water. Making sure that's good. I'm actually gonna stand in now for a few. So, all right, let's take a look real quick. Hopefully, all right, let's see how we're doing. All right, 321, still getting up there. Again, if you'd like to donate, GoFundMe, link in the description. It's also going throughout the chat. So if you'd like to donate, if you're able to, make sure to hit this link. You can also purchase in the merch shelf. You can look at the Always Drive Sober 2020 t-shirts, hoodie, and then also the I Don't Drink and Drive t-shirts. And 100% of the proceeds will be going to that. And the good thing about buying one of those is whenever you wear it and people see it, it's going to be helping to spread awareness there. So if you'd like to purchase a t-shirt or hoodie, and they're nice, they're like the upgraded cotton ones, and they're also lower priced, so it's going to be better for you, and as well as getting a t-shirt. And again, like I said, it's more about spreading awareness, but that is where 100% of those proceeds will be going. And if you do want to do a super chat, because like I said, if people like the highlighted comments or like the stickers and that, they can do that. But remember, anything that's donated on a super chat, the stuff has to go to YouTube or to Apple, depending on what you're using, and they'll take a cut of that. So the proceeds, or essentially what I would get as a creator and the receiver of that, and 100% of that will be going. So $10 super chat may not necessarily be $10 donation, only because, like I said, YouTube or Apple will be taking their cuts off the top of that. So Once a few days go by and I have that information of what is all said and done when it comes to the super chat total, then a donation will be made to the GoFundMe. That's going to be in a few days. Same thing with any of the t-shirt sales and anything like that. I'll make a video or a live stream or something showing all that. Make sure it's 100% transparent. And then again, if you donate to this GoFundMe, 100% of the donations will be going to the GoFundMe. GoFundMe takes a small percentage. I think it's 5% for processing and all that stuff, but it's going directly to MAD. Nobody else touches it. The only people that can withdraw any of the money is MAD themselves. So they are the direct recipients of that. And that is a great thing right there for being able to help that. All right. Holy crap, Dustin with another $50 super chat. Yo, you want to drop the beat? All right. All right, we'll go with the Dustin rap again. Hold on 1 second.
Holy smackovich. Looks like it's my turn. If you're watching me right now, that means Chris needed a minute. So I would like you guys all to please make sure you give the video a thumbs up to help Chris and his support for Mothers Against Drunk Driving. And it is my quick minute to entertain you, so this is what I came up with. Well, this is a message all about how you don't drink and drive. It's 2020 now. So while I have a minute, just listen here. I'll tell you why you shouldn't drive after having some beers. In case you don't know what the limit is, it's 1 drink per hour. I'm not playing, kids. So if you have no self-control, just remember this. Call a cab or an Uber, hell, even a Lyft. But if you don't listen to what I say, you could get pulled over and then you really have a bad day. Always remember, when you blow more than 0.08, you're screwed and now must accept your fate. Mothers Against Drunk Driving was created to spread the word. Drinking and driving is so absurd. Hope you guys enjoy that. Party on or don't. Peace out.
All right, Dustin, there you go. That is, thanks again for that super chat as well. And again, like I said, any of the super chats after YouTube analyzes and gives the data spit out, anything that's raised from this 24 hours, 100% is going to go to the GoFundMe. You'll be able to see that in a couple of days once that donation has been made. But again, like I said, I'll either make a live stream or a video showing all that stuff. And again, thanks again, Dustin, for that. So hope you enjoyed and got a good laugh out of that, but still good nonetheless. So, all right. When's the next album coming out? As long as I get the mixing, then I'm good with that. All right. Where are we going? All right. And anybody who would like to call in, we'll continue the call-ins for a little while. I'm probably going to be calling and getting some food ordered in just a few minutes. And then once the food actually gets here, I'll put on a video of a friend of mine who was tragically killed in a drunk driving accident as well. Plus the a friend of mine who's also part of the family between the two people, where we did about a 30-minute phone or Zoom conference call. So that's going to be playing while I'm eating, only because I don't like when people are eating on stream, and I don't want to be that person that's going to be eating, but I'll still show my food if people want to see it. I'm getting Picasso's, which is a pizza, my favorite pizza actually in this area. So I do enjoy that. So I'm getting some Picasso's in a little bit and really excited because I'm probably going to get some cinnamon sticks too, which is the size of their medium pizza. And so I might get a calzone too, just if I eat and get really hungry. If not, I can just warm up the calzone tomorrow. So I'm probably going to get quite a bit of food. But yes, I do like Picasso's. It's my favorite place to eat when it comes to pizza, and a highly suggested place for anybody who comes into the Buffalo, Niagara Falls area. Get some Picasso's. Actually, there was a thing with, was it Barstool Sports? Beacon, do you remember that? Was it Barstool Sports? Where they came in and We're going to get pizza from somewhere, and what ended up happening, Picasso's made like this little thing saying, oh, don't come here, we don't want you here, because they made a comment about the Bills versus the Patriots last year. And so he came in wearing a disguise. That was pretty funny, actually. And he wrote a pretty great review, so can't complain about that one. But yeah, if anybody wants to call in, say hello, or, you know, share wings or anything. Buffalo, yes, wings are great. Anchor Bar, downtown only. Duff's, Barbill is a really good spot. There's a place in Depew that's like a hole in the wall. It's called Sales. They got good wings too. Elmo's near UB. That's a good spot too. A lot of good wing places. So there's called the Wing Trail. So if you ever come to Buffalo and you really want to try all the wings here, there's something called the Buffalo Wing Trail. And it's all the different places around Buffalo that are pretty well known for their wings. So that's something that you can always try. So it's a similar play off of a wine trail, which we have those in both Chautauqua County or Cattaraugus County, one of them, and Niagara County too. So it's pretty fun. Franco's is pretty good, yeah. I still like Picasso's though a little bit better. Lenova's is really good, but it's got to be from the west side. It can't be from the one in Amherst. Yeah. Got to be the one on West Ferry. Oh, it's so good there. And there is a difference. It's amazing. Like one place will be, and it's the same thing with the Anchor Bar. Anchor Bar around are nowhere near as good as the Anchor Bar downtown. It's because I don't know if they're ordering their wings differently or something, but yeah, it's definitely different. So those are a couple of recommendations I make for that. There's also PUA ended. Well, the $600 ended a long time ago. Leonardi's was good, yeah. So the pandemic unemployment assistance ended, but the $600, but the drivers and self-employed and all that can still collect for I don't even remember how many weeks it is. I don't even remember how many weeks. You could go 59 weeks or something, I think. I don't even remember. So you could pretty much collect until April or almost May of next year, depending on when. It really depends on when you started, but 46 for PUA. Dang, that ain't gonna do anything. Should call in and go since. Yeah, he's not too far. He's not too far. He's about 25 minutes. Not too far. Woo, $59. That's rich. Yeah, unfortunately, it's the problem with it is that they're not giving the right amount. Yeah, that $600 was great for drivers when it was coming out because some of the things were happening, but now it's going to be tough for anybody collecting on unemployment because they give 50% of the state average. So, if the state average is only $200, you're getting 100. So, yeah, it's not a lot out there. But yeah, got 1,800. Nice. There's a lot of different ones that you can. There's a lot of different things you can call. Who knows what's going to happen with that next stimulus check or whatnot, or if they reach another thing, who knows what's going to happen there. So, yeah, call in if you'd like. Probably take one or two more calls, maybe. You're eating Picasso's now? Nice. Is that because I said something, or were you planning on it already? That's the real question. So, yeah, Nick knows exactly what Picasso's is all about. And oh, it's so good. Which one are you at? The transit location, or is that where you got it from? That's one spot. I'm getting it from the Broadway location because that's where it's closest for me. Oh yeah, I like the beats. I hope you guys like them. It's all good stream beat stuff. So. Oh, you had a plan? Nice. Yeah. I kind of made that decision too. I'm like, how am I gonna get food if I'm on how am I gonna make it and all that stuff too? And it's like, I can't really make it if I'm on. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get pizza, and obviously I'm gonna go Picasso's. So yeah, that'll be good. I'm looking forward to that. I'm not too hungry just yet, but I'm probably going to be ordering pretty soon because it's going to take probably an hour to get here anyway. Everybody's celebrating the Bills' victory, so right now I'm standing. Yes. Did I okay, did I replace Jay? I don't really know. I don't know. Harry reached out to me and asked if I wanted to make some contribution videos to the channel, on his channel. And I said, sure, why not? So I don't know if it was just kind of like a coincidence that Jay is not doing videos on a weekly basis there anymore or not. Yeah, I'm not really sure. So yeah, Cam fumble, which is fine with me. So yeah, I'm not sure 100% if that's the case or not. I mean, I'll probably ask Harry. I do more like anything with breaking news or anything like that, or certain things, or if stuff like that. So you'll probably see me over there when it comes to talking about Prop 22 and the decision with California and things like that. That's probably the next video that will be posted that I'll be doing. But yeah, I'm not really too 100% sure when it comes down to it. When Biden wins, we go live. We don't know if we'll even have that decision yet, but I won't be going live on election day. I'll be enjoying and celebrating because it's actually my birthday. So I'm going to be really happy because I will not be getting text messages from campaigns anymore to say, hey, support this campaign. You know, I won't be dealing with any of that crap. I'll probably be watching Rogan's election companion as well as Uberman Tampa when he goes live. So I'll probably be doing that stuff. But yeah, when it comes down to doing stuff on Rideshare Guy, yeah, I'm doing some contribution videos over there, which is pretty cool. It's a lot of fun. Harry's great when it comes to it because he's like, hey, pretty much do whatever you want to do. So I'm all right with that. And, you know, I've done a couple interviews, which I'll probably post the links to them in the community tab, which have been, you know, with Harry being reached out to, but I ended up doing the couple interviews, which is pretty cool. I don't mind doing them. It was a little bit of fun when you're talking to some of these different outlets and news outlets and that. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, and it's fun. It's not something I'm going to do to make a lot of videos on. It's going to be probably like once or twice a week at most, which is fine by me. I'm going to still stick to this content and this channel. Okay. And, you know, pretty much doing this and growing that. It's just another place to play some videos and stuff. So yeah, I'm real happy with that. It's pretty cool. So if you haven't known that I was doing contribution videos to the Rideshare Guy, yeah, I'm doing that. There's a few out there already. Did I eat yet? No, I'm going to order in a little bit. And then I'll have it delivered. So I'll probably order in like 10-15 minutes or so. You want the murder hornet stimulus check? Oh, I love it. Like I said earlier at the beginning, I really hope that a virgin lit the candle last night because it's the full moon, and you know the Sanderson sisters could have came back and lifted that curse and hopefully lift the curse of 2020. Also, we've made it to level 11 Jumanji, so I'm good. But hey, if you can't tell that I'm sitting or standing though, RJ, that's good. But the easiest way to tell is you'll see my chair. You'll see the chair behind me. No package till 21. I believe it. I need to eat. I will. I'm not hungry at the moment. I'm doing actually pretty good. I've been snacking on some snacks. So I'm going to call, like I said, though, in about 10 minutes. But if anyone wants to call in real quick first. Before that, then I will take that call first and then make some food after. Or I mean, order some food after. So excited. Yes. All right. How's the kiddo doing, by the way? Is she having fun? Hopefully. And I'm just gonna hit the refresh on this. Let's see how we're doing. All right, still 321. We can get it. Come on. We're gonna get it. $1,000. It's a small little goal. We're gonna try getting there. So just wanted to share that. Let's but yeah, anybody who wants to call, she's still sleeping? Dang. Oh, wait. The fallback hour, it should be technically 7 o'clock right now. How is she still sleeping? Oh my goodness. How long has she been sleeping? Dang, you gotta wake her up, get her to eat. But yeah, anybody who wants to call in, you can call in next few minutes. You got a story, you know, if you've been personally affected by drinking and driving, something that happened, a mistake you made, learned from. If you've been yeah, she is probably growing, absolutely, and the time changed a little bit. But yeah, it's usually the other way around. Normally it's like in March when you go ahead, it's different. But going backwards, would normally be like 7 o'clock right now, and she's usually up trying to get ready for sleep, or like bedtime, because she goes around 8. Falls asleep at 3. Dang, yeah, that's 3 hours, but still, hey, she needs it, no problem there. I mean, it's only 6 right now, so that's a good thing. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, if you want to drive though, come on, give a call, share any story. If you got questions, comments, anything like that as well too, you can do that. Nancy, thanks. Couple days away still. So yeah, it'll be nice, it'll be good. I'm gonna relax, enjoy, probably get something nice to eat too. I love my food, and I gotta work on slimming down a little bit though. So thank you, John, as well. Yeah, it'll be good. I'm gonna be 26 again, so we're gonna stick with that. Uber Eats. No, I'm actually calling. They have their own food deliveries. So I actually used to work there. I worked there for 8 years delivering food, so it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I just cranked my tunes, went around, drove pizzas, made great bank while I was doing it. It was a fun time. No, Chell. I'm 26. Damn it. Reminds you of your own child. Nice. What rhymes with Lady Net? Uh-oh. I don't want to know where we're going with there. Damn it, Chelsea. Bad. Still around? Oh, Lisa, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a little while. Wait, are you still around in the chat? No, I'm not 40. Definitely not 40. Delivery took longer than you expected. Where'd you go? East Aurora? Yeah, no, I'm not 40. Damn it. Do I look 40? Seriously? I take that as a personal offense. Chelsea is wrong too. I am 26. There's a difference. I identify as 26. If anybody can identify that they're a girl even though they have a dick, I can identify as 26. So there you go. Grown gray hair. 20. Yeah, I've been since 22. So 4 years ago, I got the grays. You know, they came in. I blame an ex-girlfriend. All the stress that I was dealing with. But I mean, I could always just dye it, you know, back to the natural brown color it should be. I don't know if people, that's the weird thing. I talked about that one time before. Uber is responsible. I think they're responsible for a good portion of it. Yes, for sure. Yeah, I bring it up all the time. I could just diet, and people are like, "Do not diet," and it's like, "Whoa, all right then," including Chelsea. But I did a live stream, I think, maybe a year ago or so, and a couple of people are like, "Do not diet. Don't do that." Oh, nice. You're still in chat in Buffalo. Nice. Just for men. Yes. Yeah. That's what I was using. I was actually using that a lot, just to get it out, because I don't like it. I hate it. And then other people are like, "No, I like it that way." And I'm like, "Well, I'll just let it go." And it's like, "No, I don't like it. I don't like being old in any way, shape, or form. I want to be 26 and stay 26." So yeah. Warm in California. Oh, I'm jealous. It's cold here. It's gonna warm up though this week. I guess there's some snow going around. It better not be snowing around here. If it snows, I'll put the camera outside, but it better not snow. They're calling for a possible inch. Oh no, they changed it. Good. Oh no, now they're saying less than an inch. Bastards. Yeah, it's gonna be low 40s, and then it's gonna get into the 60s, almost 70. So that's at least good. I am warm, yes. I don't know why I'm warm. All these lights and shit. Lisa, you should go online in person. Oh, there you go. It's gonna drop to 66. Oh yeah, you're lucky being in California. Drop to 60. No, it's gonna be a high of 66. It's up to 66 here. I mean, we hit a wonderful summer. I can't say anything against this summer. It was gorgeous. It was so warm. It was so nice. I loved it. Oh, you like the Celsius? Yes, I love them. I've been drinking them for years, and I love them. They're great. So, yeah, you know, Celsius is wonderful. So, again, if anybody likes it or wants to know, this is what they look like. There's different drinks. Ginger tea, peach mango is good. Wild berry is actually pretty good too. There's another one that I like. Is it the acai? Whatever the acai one is, I can't remember now. That one's pretty good too. I haven't had grape. And if I had grape, it was a long time ago, so I don't even remember. But yeah, they're really good. So again, that's one of the things that I definitely recommend, especially if you're starting to feel a little tired, if you're starting to feel anything, because they don't have sugar or anything like that. You don't get that sugar crash, like some Red Bulls and that, where you got to drink more. 200 milligrams caffeine keeps you going. All green tea extract also. I get them by the case. Yeah, I go to Vitamin Shop and get them, especially when they're doing the it's weird because I actually have an account with I have to do this because I can get them cheaper. So, oh yeah, way better than Monster and Rockstar. The other one too. Red Bull. They're a lot better than that. They don't have the same crap in it. So again, anybody who's drinking those drinks, I highly recommend getting Celsius. Can you show the can? Can't have sugar. Yeah, there is no sugar. This is it right here. It says, where is it? Here it's no high fructose corn syrup, no aspartame, no preservatives, no artificial flavors, 7 essential vitamins. If you look, no sugar on here whatsoever. So that's one of the beautiful things. No sugars, no preservatives, no sodium. And then their proprietary blend, they have a lot of different stuff like taurine, guarana extract, caffeine, glucuronidone, ginger extract, and green tea leaf extract. So the type of caffeine that's in it is from green tea, which is actually pretty good. So yeah, I love them. I think they're great. Highly recommend. And yeah, I have an account with where I can get them at cost, and I really should be doing that, even though I don't for some reason. I usually just go to Vitamin Shop. I don't know why I do that. So yeah, they're at Sunoco Vitamin Shop. I don't even know if GNC's around anymore. I think they went out of business. It depends how much you get. So if you get them by the case at like Vitamin Shop, they're like $12 or $14 or something. And then they always do like the buy one, get one half off or buy one, get one free. I love when that happens. The case is $12 per case. So, oh, Target has them, even better. Wegmans has them too. If you're in Wegmans, they have a couple of them now, which I'm really happy. Tops has them too, for my local grocery stores. So I don't know if you have a Tops or a Wegmans nearby, but they have them as well. I used to work for Red Bull. Nice. Actually, it was funny because the Red Bull girls that they would hire around the area would always come into Tubicasa's when we were working. And they're like, oh, here, have free Red Bull. And it's like, oh, thanks, I don't want them, but okay, sure. But, I mean, it was all right, and they were free. I wouldn't buy them, but I like those, and yeah, they're good. I like them better than coffee. I like them better than, you know, a lot of different things, so I highly recommend them. You know what? All right, I'm actually gonna call for food right now. Give me 1 second. Oh, why is that not on? Oh, well. Hey, how you doing? Can I get medium double cheese light sauce pizza? Yeah, can I get an order of cinnamon sticks with an extra icing on the side? Yeah. Yeah, can I get a chicken wing calzone? Can I get that medium? No, that's gonna be it. Delivery? All right, great. Thanks. Bye-bye. Yes, I do have my order down to a science. I usually get the same thing all the time unless I want something else. But yeah, I love Picasso's. I'll show it in a little while once they get here. Sugar isn't good. Yeah, sugar's not good. I try to stay away from it, but for some reason it finds me. Sugar addiction is no freaking joke. It's crazy. Excited for us. Thank you. Yeah, we're looking forward to the kiddo. It'll be good. Hopefully he'll be awesome. I know he will. He'll be my little mini me. And don't worry, for the people who are asking for the name, you won't find out until at least the baby's born. Nobody knows. The only people that know are me and Shell. Monster Pacific Punch tastes like Hawaiian Punch. Dang, I haven't had that one. But yeah, I mean, these are my favorite. I like the orange. They're my favorite out of them all. But yeah. Babies are fun. I bet it's Christina. No, it's a boy. It's a boy. We already know that, and it's been confirmed many times. So it's a boy. Good. I don't need 3 girls in the house. I need multiple boy, or I need like an even keel. We're good with one, or like 2 and 2. I'm good with that. When you work 10 hour, you never drank the Red Bull besides coffee or the Citrus Blast tea. Nice. Chris Jr. That's what I want the name to be. I'd love for it to be CJ. I don't know if I'm gonna tell you that's the name or not, but Chris Dustin Real Ride Share Jr. Oh boy. I can't touch that one with a 10-foot pole. Oh man. All right. You know what? I'm going to play a quick video real quick. Let us get into... You know what? Let's get into this one right here. This is a pretty crazy story that comes out of Long Island, New York, I think. Dust is rapping again. Maybe for another $50 super chat, I'll do that for him. Or a $50 donation to the GoFundMe. But real quick, I'm going to play this video. I gotta go grab something real quick and I'll be right back. But yeah, here's another story.
Our neighbor in the West Seneca police said a drunk driver hit the front of her house. He had pulled into my neighbor's backyard, and that's where he started, and ended up straight backwards into my house. They estimate he was going about 60 to 80 miles an hour. My husband and I, we spent 20 years making a safe home for our family. We considered this our sanctuary, you know, and that was just, it just was taken from us.
To ruin our lives, and some person can go on and live in his life while we have to suffer, you know, be displaced. You know, our lives are on hold.
We weren't home, thank God. It could have been a lot different. We were told if he would have hit the front, he would have went right through the house.
So another crazy story about, you know, people doing stupid things when behind the wheel, thinking that they're going to be okay. Again, something you don't want to do. So it is pretty crazy. Sorry, I just had to grab something real quick, but he thinks he's better than Eminem. I'd like to see a battle rap off. That'd be funny. What's up, James? How's it going? Yeah, I don't know how fast that was actually. 80 mile an hour, like 60, 80 mile an hour. I would have thought that there'd be more damage, but that's pretty crazy though, nonetheless. So, 8 hours, 3 minutes. Oh yeah. 33% of the way there. So doing pretty good. I'm feeling good, Just a little hungry. That's all. Starting to get a little hungry now. A little warm though. Damn lights. It's a little warm right now, but this is my area for the next, 16 hours. Yeah, there's more people drinking. There's more people drinking in general, and that's part of the problem with some of these shutdowns and stuff like that. Is, you know, you're creating, you're taking away people's livelihoods. You're taking away people's ability to make money and all this stuff. So it's tough. It's hard. There's a lot of uncertain times. And, you know, I don't like who, but they actually came out and said something good. And that's saying that lockdowns shouldn't be happening, because if the lockdown's causing more harm than good, you know, is it going to be good? So, unfortunately, yeah, there's a lot of people drinking, and it's probably making it more and more and more. And yeah, not being able to socialize, the whole thing with the masks, you know, we're social creatures. We like to be around people. We like to see each other's faces. And, you know, that's the whole part of the cues and the social cues of everything when it comes to what we look at when we're talking with somebody. It's about what their facial expression is. If you cover up your facial expression, you can't tell what people are looking like. You can't tell what people are like intention can be, or content or context. So yeah, it's tough. And kiddo's up. Nice. Tell her I say hello. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I just hope that people are going to be smart and make the right decisions and continue using services like Uber or Lyft, calling cabs, having designated driver, friend or family member come pick them up, whatever it might be. Something that's going to be good when it comes down to them actually not getting behind the wheel, not doing something stupid or anything like that. You're 30 now, feel grateful for making most of the 20s. Nice. Yeah. It's always good when you do those things. You never want to regret anything, but you just don't want to do anything that's going to be regretful when it comes to possibility of doing something like that. Getting behind the wheel and being drunk or on drugs or prescription drugs that's messing with you or looking at your phone, whatever it is, don't do it. Not smart. Whatever it is. Industrial jobs, that honest God life essential that could not open and postpones operations indefinitely, so decided to move where the job market is booming. Yeah, hey, there you go. Move to Cincinnati, nice. Not too far. Cincinnati, that's what? That's not too far. 5 hours, something like that. I don't even know. I shouldn't even say that. I don't even really know. Good morning. Good evening, depending on where you are, but good morning probably where you are. How are you? Yeah, enjoy responsibly, 100%, exactly. So, yeah. Man, I'm thinking about food too much right now. I need something to get me... Oh. Hey, cat all the way. I gotta get something to eat. It's hitting me pretty good now, that hunger. Oh, I don't need to drink a Celsius yet. No, I'm good there. I don't need to drink a Celsius 2 yet. Yeah, it's 5 hours. Okay, cool. I was right. 45-minute flight. 8 minutes and... Or 8 hours and 9, almost 10 minutes. So, we're almost, we're a third of the way there, which is pretty cool. Longest live stream I've ever done so far. And, you know, our friends over at Dark Road Run, he does this like every couple of days. It's crazy. 8 hours or something, 7 hours, 4.5 hours. Like, whoa, dang, man. And then we got also Beacon doing his live streams that are 4, 6, 8, 10 hours. It used to be like 10, 12 hours. Since he does it a lot, yeah. He hasn't been on lately. I know he's been busy though. So he's been busy with doing some stuff, but Sensei will be on in a little bit. He made a video, so he'll be on in a little while. I'm gonna get set up. So it's gonna be a little bit of time before. When did I order my food? No, 11 minutes ago. That's it. Yeah. When the food gets here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw on the video of what happened with my friend from school, a classmate of mine. That's gonna be on for a few minutes, sharing that story. Yeah, you used to the live stream daily. I'm gonna throw that on, so if I'm in the middle and I see them coming in, I'm gonna pretty much turn it right to that, just because I gotta go pay for their food and all that stuff. So I'm gonna do that, let that run through. I'll come back. If you like to see the Picassos, I'll show you that. That's not a problem. But then I'm gonna go into basically the sit down with a friend of mine who's part of the family, who was much more impacted on that, being that there were 2 victims there. So, ooh. Oh yeah, it's 50% off. Thanks for reminding me that. I actually have to go there. I'll probably go there tomorrow when I'm done with this. But yeah, we're gonna get into that, and then that's about 30 minutes, I think, or so. I forget what the total time is on it. But that's essentially what I'm gonna eat. I'll probably hang out in the chat though. So just to let you know how that's going to be when I'm eating, because again, I don't want to eat really on live stream only because of that problem. I don't like to do that and that. So it's a little, I don't know, it's a pet peeve of mine a little bit. I don't mind it too much, but it's like the more that's what gets me. Like, I don't care if you're eating. Like, if you're eating and it's like, okay, that's fine. That's one thing, but I don't want to be that, especially if people are like, oh man, in FaceTime now or later, Shell. Yeah, let me know now. Yeah, it's hard to tell if riders are young with the mask on. that's definitely hard. I mean, you could kind of tell somewhat, but it's rough. It's hard. You'll be able to know better if when the food comes. Okay. Yeah, once I'm done eating, then I'll do that. Although, hopefully, has she been eating? Because today she hasn't been eating. She's in a little rebellious mode. I don't know why. It's like, do you want your candy or what? No. Okay, I'll eat it then. Yeah, the one thing with riders, if you're picking up at a high school or something like that, that's probably a dead giveaway. If they got backpacks, it's possible they're going to be underage, under 18. So those are a couple of things right there when it comes down to those types of things. But oh, hold on. All right, let's check one thing. All right, CNC, thank you for stopping in. I'll be on for the next 16 hours, so I'm sure I'll see you if you do. All right, let's check this out. 321. All right, we're still there. We can push a little higher, though. I know we can. So anybody who'd like to donate or able to, again, link is, you know what? Where are you at? There we go. So the link is right there for you. Take you right here. Again, if you want to do a super chat, 100% of the proceed from that super chat after YouTube and or possibly Apple will take its cut. And I say Apple because if you're using the iPhone's app, it will take a 30% cut. It's just the way Apple is. So 100% of the proceeds, anything from that will be going towards, again, this, as well as any of the t-shirt merch sales. 100% of the proceeds will be going to that. Oh, nice. Dustin just getting back to something I commented on or talked to him about. But yeah, that's different ways. So we're going to continue and going another 16-ish hours. So it'll be fun. Probably going to be getting into tweaking some voices and stuff. If you want to do stuff like that, because that's always fun. It'll be back. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna FaceTime, don't worry. Not yet at the moment, but in a little while. I need more water. I've gone through what? I don't know. I took a bunch over there. I think I went through 5 now already. 5 of these waters. I drink a lot. I don't mind. Buffalo. I don't know why Dustin's asking that. Maybe he's getting confused thinking I live in New York, like the city, but no. All right. So yeah. Sorry, I just swallowed along. But yeah. Getting a little tired or at least in terms of wanting to get some food. So yeah, Beacon's in Buffalo too. Yep. Lisa comes into Buffalo too. Lisa can stop by if she wants. I don't know if she's still in Buffalo. She said she was a little bit ago. Beacon, yeah. And then Steve from Mission Uber is also in Buffalo. And he's a good guy too. We've done a couple of videos together, so he's always fun. And if you haven't checked out any of those channels, check them out. Rideshare Lisa, Beacon. I mean, everybody knows Beacon. And then Mission Uber is good as well too. Haircut done, food time and push-up contest. Nice. What's up, Sensei? Man, I don't know how you did it. I'm getting like I it's fun. I can still go, but it's like, all right, what the hell am I going to talk about now? Jeeshka peeshka. I'm also hungry right now, so that's part of the problem. Push-up contest. What's a push-up contest you're doing? All right, yeah, so 16 hours, yeah. We're at 8 hours and 18 minutes right now. So got a little bit more to go. But yeah, once I get food here, it'll be a little better because I'm starting to get a little hungry and that's starting to take its toll. I don't need to do a Celsius yet, but will be. My throat's actually getting pretty dry too. So, oh, contest against yourself. Nice. Oh, cool. Yeah, over 1/3 done. Longest live stream I've done so far. Pales comparison to nothing of what you guys have done. Both Beacon and Sensei. Hitting what? Sensei, I think it was what? 26 or 27 hours you went. Beacon, I'm not sure what your longest live stream was. Like 12 or 14? Oh, yeah. Oh, 26 and a half. Nice. So, yeah. Doing quite well. I can't complain. I'm just waiting for my food to get here. Once it does, I'll be really happy. Oh, I should probably... Hold on. I gotta go turn the light on. Oh, Beacon did do 24? Okay. Oh, 25 and a half hours. For some reason, I didn't think you did 25. My bad. This is the longest live stream ever. Yeah, it's a 24-hour live stream, and we're 8 hours in, so we got 16 more to go. But it's all good. It's for a good cause. That's what it really is. It's about, spreading the awareness in that. Oh. Nice. Dustin. Yeah, he does longer live streams more often, yeah. For sure. He does a lot. Like, it's either him or Dark Road Run. I'm like, all right, who's on? How many days will it be open? It's gonna be for a little while longer because I still have to wait until any of the merch sales. I got to see what that goes through, and then I got to see with the super chats. So it's gonna be still a few days after the fact. Everything gonna be open, so it'll be open for a little while longer still. Probably, I don't know, another week or so maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but either way, it's a good cause. Again, MAD is a great organization. It's something, though, we can stop today just by making the right decisions. Instead of drinking and driving or picking up the phone and driving and looking at it, we've seen already plenty of videos of the negative effects of being distracted, being drunk, being drugged, whatever it is. People losing their lives, people making bad decisions, getting arrested, whatever it is. You see it and it happens, and it's not going to stop unless we make the right decisions to do that. So spreading awareness, best thing, and really good. Yeah, you can rely on DRR 3. I usually wake up to Dark Road Run and then hang out with them. So when I go, when I'm working out, I'm usually listening to them in the background or something. So you believe MAD was the organization to promote the campaign, that guy that was pushed to the military? I'm not sure. What was that? He uses music as workout music. It's funny though, when he starts talking about like camera gear and stuff like that, that's a different place. Yeah, Buffalo is a great place. I like it here. Shh, don't tell people, otherwise they might come. Yeah, it's a good place though to drive, for sure. It's very reliable for the most part. Driving how to... Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with that, but that's good. Yeah, that guy's about drunkenness. Yeah, don't be that guy. Oh, that was the one on one of my videos. Oh yeah, that was funny. Yeah, Buffalo's a good spot. I suggest if you haven't come up here or come around here, do it. It's a nice spot. It's a nice place. Just don't come up in the winter. Just don't do it. It's not good. Not at all. It's pretty bad. I'm not a fan of the winter. I'm not a fan of the cold. So that's an unfortunate thing. But yeah, that's a different topic of conversation. The other difference is Buffalo bars are open till 4 a.m. So that's always a good thing too, especially when you're driving, because you're gonna have people going out all night long, and you're gonna be busy all night long. So yeah, walls of snow. It can be. Oh, it can be. You know, actually, the last few years though, it really hasn't. We haven't had too much snow. So that's good. You know, it's been warmer, which is nice because it melts and goes away and don't have to deal with it too much. But sometimes, oh yeah, like we got 7 feet of snow a number of years ago. That sucked. That was literally in a day, 24 hours. That snow band just sat in the same spot, dumped so much snow. Oh my God, that sucked. That night, that night, a friend that lives 2 doors away from me texted me and said, "Hey, you want to come over for dinner?" After we got this 6-7 feet of snow. And I said, "Yeah, sure, I'll be over in just a few minutes." So I walk out of the house, and I mean, it's up to here on me, like insane amounts. And then on top of that, it's compacted more on the bottom because the last bottom 2 feet, you're getting all that snow compacted on it because of the weight. So I was literally shoveling the snow like this, taking 2 steps, doing this. It took me 45 minutes just to go from my house 2 houses down because of that amount of snow, and then moving that, and the heart just was racing. Like I had to stop and take a break for like 5-10 minutes because it's like, holy crap. And then just to do the driveway, I only did half of my driveway, and the bottom, you know, where the road meets the driveway, because the snow plows came through, and it was like 10 plows all at once to get all that snow out of the way. It was like over 10 feet of highly compacted snow. That took 2.5 hours, and we had 2 snow blowers and like 6 people trying to do that, and it was just crazy. And that was, you had the horrible ice storm. Which one? When was that? Which one? Power lines down all Crittendale. Yeah, that was bad too. The October storm though in 2012? No, I don't remember what. No, that was a long time ago. That was in 2006. Yeah, the October surprise storm in 2006 dropped like 1.5 feet of really heavy snow, and all the trees had the leaves on it. You went to sleep one night, if you woke up, it looked like a war zone. All the trees were literally down like that, and it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. It's like snow can be so destructive, and it's like, and then all of a sudden it melts, and it's like, oh, nothing happened. Oh, how I hate winter. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, the power lines were down. People were without power for like 7-10 days long. It was crazy. Luckily, I only was without power for 24 hours. Whew, that would have been bad if it was anything longer than that. But yeah, Beacon, you remember that one. That was bad. Nancy, then donate more after Ubering this week. Well, appreciate it. Thank you. I know MAD and whoever that will benefit in MAD will be very appreciative of any victims or victims' families or anything that they are going to allocate that money towards. So appreciate that very much. Got 13 inches of snow last year twice. I don't even think we got that much once last year. We didn't really get that much snow, which was good. I think we only had maybe like 7 we only had like 7 inches or something like that at the most, which is great. Come on, pizza, get here, I'm hungry. But yeah, that's rough. But the nice thing too is if you got an all-wheel drive vehicle and you're driving during the snowstorms and anything like that, you're making surge, you're making some pretty good money, but just be safe. Whatever you're doing, if you're driving during any of that snow, any of that stuff, just be safe, whatever it is. Heidi's a great name too. There's a lot of great names out there. Yeah. Chelsea's a good name too. I don't think she's watching right now. She's probably feeding the kiddo right now. So yeah, you get nailed in Syracuse. Syracuse usually gets more snow than Buffalo. So you can keep it. I would rather have the lake freeze and not get any lake effect snow. I'd rather just get no snow, period. If we could do that, that would be perfect. If I could have like Charlotte's weather here, I'd be okay. I'd be happy. We ordered at the same place, but different location. So we both ordered Picasso's. I ordered it from a different location than he did. Because where we are, he's closer to one location, I'm closer to the other. So, yeah. But they make it's all the same food. You'd rather have snow than hurricanes, tornadoes, fires, and earthquakes? 100% on the earthquakes. Although we've had a couple of small little ones. Fires, yeah. I mean, we haven't really had any fires around here in any way. Tornado, we've had a few around here. Hurricanes, we just get the last bits of them the most. So yeah, that's always good. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't like snow. I hate it. I hate going out and shoveling it. Oh my god, it's so annoying. And it's like when I was just living by myself, I didn't have to worry about it. You know, I had the Jeep. I just said screw it, it's all-wheel drive. So you just hit the reverse, go back. Didn't matter how much snow was there, it would go right through it like a champ. And then getting back up, you know, being all-wheel drive again, it didn't matter. It didn't make any difference. So now I actually have to shovel the driveway, and I don't like doing that. It's just like, just melt. Don't do it. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so bad. I can't. I got a lot. But I mean, snow has its place. It's nice at certain times. Like, I wouldn't mind doing it at like around the Christmas time. That's about it. Dang, Dustin. Yeah, Dustin keeps sending me texts all the time. Like, dude, you know I'm live, right? Just send it. But he's with the family. He's probably not remote. He's probably doing his thing. Oh, there he is. There you go. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, if you come up here in 2020 next year. Yeah, if she's in Tonawanda, or from here, she'll know a lot of places to go. But yeah, we'll definitely do that. You come up to the falls. Oh, that'll be fun. Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. Oh, we can have a cabin party, and then we can live stream the cabin parties on our channel. Now that would be hilarious. And yeah, Dustin, I saw your other stuff too. That's awesome. That's really good. So, hey, time has come, right? There you go. That's awesome. On 1 second. Dang them. I gotta get here. Hungry. I want some food. Oh yeah. No, I'm just messing with you. No, it would be cool. Yeah, it would be a lot of fun. Gotta get there. And then yeah, if I head down there to help you out with your setup, your little area that you can live stream from and make your videos and stuff. Yeah, that'll be good. And then also just getting together, getting some videos and stuff like that. Less people do something to make them stay. All right. I don't know. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I mean, it's still a lot for a lot of people. Plus, you know, going to 6:45, at least here right now, you know, you got dinner time, you got people. So it is what it is. I expect there's going to be lulls, and I expect there's going to be some quiet times. It's just something you're going to have with a 24-hour stream. So it's going to be a lot. Right now, yeah, I'm getting a little on the, I'm not on the tired side or anything, but definitely with the lack of food and wanting that's starting to take its effect. So yeah, you'll be at LBI, still Jersey Shore, near Atlantic City. Nice. Yeah, that'll be a good time. Once you start driving again, Dustin, then you'll have to have some beach videos. Get all that crazy stuff going on. Yeah, what do we want to do? We can do anything. Like I said, it's a pretty long stream.
I mean, we can make it sound like I'm a old lady and tweak the voice for when I call some scammers.
I could do different stuff like that. Could even try calling scammers. I mean, Sunday night, so I don't know if they're going to be open or whatnot, but that can always be fun to mess with some scammers. Voice changer.
Totally no. Like, what do you think I'm going to be doing? God, such an ass. I am a Karen in training. Get it? All right.
Oh, food's here. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to put on the one video to kind of talk about with when I went to school and stuff like that. So I'm going to put that on right now, and I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Tonight, we now know the names of the two people who were killed in a weekend crash in South Buffalo. The victims identified as the driver of one car, 33-year-old AJ 25 III, and then his passenger, 32-year-old Kristen LeBruno. Police say that they pulled out into traffic along Seneca Street early on Sunday morning, and then their vehicle was struck by an oncoming car, a Maserati. Tonight, 7 Eyewitness News senior reporter Eileen Buckley speaks with a witness who tried to save the woman.
A witness tells us upon impact of the crash that the Maserati landed over here on his front lawn and then hit the utility box on the light pole, knocking out the street light.
When they said that she was gone, there was nothing else we could do.
Luis Rodriguez was in his Seneca Street home when he heard a loud crash.
That's when I noticed the black Maserati pulling in my lawn, so I thought somebody was hurt. So when I ran downstairs, that's when I seen the other car. It was total, and there was a lady underneath the car.
Buffalo police say they believe AJ 25 III and his passenger, Kristen LeBruno, had just pulled out of a parking spot on Seneca when their Toyota sedan was hit by the Maserati.
They had the jaws of life to take the guy on the other car out, and that was about it.
The 34-year-old driver of the Maserati and a female passenger were taken to ECMC with non-life-threatening injuries. Police say the driver could be facing charges, and police are investigating if alcohol played a role. The family of Kristen LeBruno has set up a fundraising Facebook page. LeBruno was the mother of 2. According to a source, LeBruno and 25 were cousins. In South Buffalo, Eileen Buckley, 7 Eyewitness News.
The driver of a Maserati. This is the Maserati that was involved in that crash that killed 2 people last year. Antonio Brown is charged with aggravated vehicular homicide for this crash you're seeing here. It was on Seneca Street in South Buffalo. It happened last October. We have our Ed Ranch. He has been following the story since the beginning, and right now he's live downtown with Ali Tui. There's new information just in for prosecutors. Ed, after all these months, what have we learned today?
Brand new information coming in this afternoon, Madison, about this case that's been months in the making. We saw Antonio Brown walk into court this morning as a free man. We saw him walk out in handcuffs. As you mentioned, Madison, he is facing a number of very serious charges this afternoon. The DA has said all along that Brown was drunk, and now we've learned that he was coming from a bar in West Seneca. The DA says, though, Allie, that he could have charged Brown either in January or February, but decided against doing so as part of his strategy. But there were also a number of other holdups that we've learned about today.
Yeah, Ed, that's right, Flynn, addressing why it took so long to file those charges. Remember, this crash happened more than 9 months ago, back in October. COVID-19 delays aside, Flynn says it stemmed from the complexity of the crash scene.
When the police arrived at the scene, one, it was pouring rain. Two, you had a deceased body that was in the victim's car. One body in the car. The second body was found on the ground a good distance away from the car. How'd that body get there? What happened to that second body? When the police arrived at the scene, the Maserati car, no one was in that car.
Flynn says Brown was waiting on the front porch of a nearby home, and there was initial confusion about who was actually driving that Maserati. So Flynn says he did have to collect evidence that put Brown in the driver's seat. I did ask Flynn whether Brown made any admissions or whether he has been cooperative, but the DA declining to say if Brown made any of those admissions. He is charged with aggravated vehicular homicide, vehicular manslaughter, and 2 counts of second-degree manslaughter. Bail was set at $50,000 cash bail. No word on whether he posted. We did try to talk to his attorney after that arraignment. He declined to comment. There was no future court date set. If convicted, though, Brown does face 25 years in prison.
And that's the maximum sentence here. They can't get any more time stacked on top of that, despite the other charges that he could potentially be convicted of. We also did ask the DA about what his BAC is, because we want to know how high above the legal limit he actually was, or if he was above the legal limit. According to the DA, he said that he just was drunk and he would not get into the actual results of what the toxicology report said. He also said that this was a case that was very difficult to prosecute and to find finally a conclusion here for the family. We should remember there are 2 people who are dead here, Kristen LeBruno and Anthony 25 III. We learned today that they were cousins and that they, of course, will be the forefront of this case. We're live downtown this afternoon. I'm Ed Drench along with Ali Tui for 7 Eyewitness News.
So that is 25. That's what we called him. His name was 25, but everybody called him 25. And yeah, we went to high school together, graduated. You know, it's sad. And then, you know, with Kristen, she's got 2 little ones, and everything. Kristen LeBruno. I'm going to be playing Lisa's interview that we sat down and talked about with it. She is in the family as well. She's also a friend. We went to high school together, and it's about 30 minutes or so. So like I said, I'll be in the chat. I'm just going to grab some food to eat. So that is what's going on with that. But yeah, it was 2-5. This happened actually just about last year, a little over last year. It was in late October. It was, I think, like October 28th or something like that. I don't remember the exact date. But yeah, this was really close to, you know, friends and that I'm with. And a lot of people were touched on that one because the 25s and the LeBrunos have a huge family in the city of Buffalo. And so there was a lot of people that were affected by that one. And, you know, you're 20 or what is it? The worst part of it is it's like, yes, this happened last October. The guy driving the Maserati was not charged until August, which is insane for the amount of time that went by. And all the questions like, what is going on? What happened? Why is nobody being held responsible? Why is no arrests being made? there's a lot of issues with this. Now, there's a lot of things that I know, being part of the, like, being in the flow of things, that I can't really talk about this because it's an open, it's still an open case. But once sentencing is done, that's when I'll have Lisa back on, and her and I will talk about it a lot more in detail and stuff. There's a lot of things that we need to be doing with that. So yeah, this is another unfortunate thing. And this is the second out of the 3 stories that I've, like I said, had personally known the people who have died due to people who were drinking and driving or doing stupid shit, like this person driving 80 miles an hour, drinking, and in a Maserati showing off for what, your girlfriend, for a girl, whatever it is. So, yeah, it's really, really sad what happened. And no, it's not the football player. It's somebody else. It was the guy that you saw in the video. He's the one who was the one wearing masks sitting there in the court, or I mean in the waiting room for the court. That's where that was him. So there was the whole thing. Was this the football player? Was he Mayor Byron Brown's relation? Did he know the police? You know, there was a lot of questions regarding this. And so again, it was like going on time until nobody's heard anything. So the news picked it back up, and they put they actually sued the city. So there's a lot of moving parts with this particular case. It's absolutely ridiculous what was going on. And again, it comes down to one person making a stupid decision, and instead, hey, I'm going to drive my Maserati at 80 miles an hour down Seneca Street, which is not the best thing to do. And, you know, now 2 people died from it. And again, there's certain things I can't say, but I do know. And once everything's closed up, we're going to be opening our mouths and saying exactly what it is. So also, I know somebody said that they wanted to know what Picasso's was. So I got my Picasso's. I'm not sure if this is the pizza or not on top. Oh, this is the calzone. This is the calzone. It's literally their medium pizza folded in half. That I'll probably be eating later. Oh, this is their pizza. This might be the cinnamon sticks. Yeah, I'm fat. Don't worry about it. Oh, no. Cinnamon sticks. And this is the pizza. So this is a little food break that I gotta eat. This is the awesome pizza that I get to eat in a little bit. And yeah, so like I said, I'll be in the chat hanging out and talking about. So if you guys got any questions, there's certain things, like I said, I cannot say though about this right now. And there's a lot of things that Lisa knows that she can't. Have I had any vomit in my car? Yes, I had it happen twice. And it sucked because it was literally 1 week apart from the other. The only good thing was it was one from Lyft, one from Uber, so it wasn't like they gave me any issues for it. But yeah, it was a pain in the butt. Before I play this video, I'll just address the whole thing with the vomit. One of the things I would recommend, if you have somebody throw up in your car, first off, get the bags, the throw up bags that they have on Amazon. You can get them. You can get like a 10-pack for like a few bucks. Those are great to have in the car on hand. I think you can even get like a 50-pack for like $10. That's probably your best bet. Get those, because if you're driving at night, you're going to have people who are drinking. You're going to be having people who are going to be sick and probably really need it. If you have extra water that you want to give them to help it out, it's going to be good because they'll be hydrating in that. You don't have to carry water, but at least have those. If you notice somebody's really out of it or something, give them the bag. Tell them, look, if you do it, put it in here, whatever it is. So you can hand it to them. And then if they don't do anything, by the time you get to the end location, just ask for it back. Say, here, thank you. No issues there or anything like that. But you want to make sure whoever's sick in the car has that on hand so they can hold it. So that's right there with that when it comes to it. If something happens in the car, because we all know they're drunk, they're not paying attention, even if they have the bag or not, it can go wherever. If that's the case, right when they get out, stop, pull over. If you're going to another ride, cancel that ride, and take pictures, report it to the company immediately, ASAP, because what they do is they use GPS tracking from the picture. They use the metadata. They have the GPS with the app itself, and they make sure that it's tied. So you don't want to travel too far away from where it happened. You want to make sure you do it right where it was, so it's going to be with that. Then also, after you report everything, go to the closest open gas station you can. Go to the vacuum, put in the change. So always make sure you have quarters and vacuum that shit out, because you don't want it to set in your car. And then one of the things I would also recommend, get like a carpet cleaner, something like that. Clean that area out really well, and you'll pretty much take care of it at that point for the most part. Try to do this in light, especially if it's at night or something. Try to like see how it is. But you want to take care of it as quick as possible, clean it up as quick as possible. And unfortunately, you're going to be kicked off that platform for the rest of the night. But at least you can go get your car taken care of if you need to get it anything further, but at least it won't set into the seats. It won't set into anything. Putting seat covers down or, floor mats or anything like that, that's all going to help. So it's just going to depend on what you want to do. You can throw that in the wash too. But you want to make sure whatever it is, you get it off of the fabric as quick as possible. So that's what I'm going to say with that. Yeah, it's a tragic story. It's horrible. Like I said, he's my age, same age. We went to school together. We went to high school 4 years. So yeah, it's really unfortunate. And then his cousin Kristen, and I knew the Brunos. They all went to school together, everything. So yeah, we're gonna get into that in just a minute. We'll talk about that. If they throw, yeah. Oh yeah, sometimes that's the case. If it can be contagious, and that's not fun either. There's a video where the woman puked in the back of the van. There's quite a few. There's quite a few videos like that out there. That's something you want to try to do whatever you can. So, Nancy, shared on Facebook. Well, thank you. Hopefully it'll attract a few more people. But either way, I'm gonna play this video right now. This is my friend Lisa. And there's also, it's a second part. Her and I were on the phone for a little while. So there's a whole nother aspect that we're going to talk about in but that's going to come up a little bit later. Either way, right now, this is what you want to, or this is kind of like the reaction of everything, especially being somebody in the family and very close to it and knows a lot of things. So I will see you in a little bit. All right. Now you just saw that video of Anthony 25 and also Kristen LeBruno. And one of the harder effects of that is I went to high school with him, and, he was always a good guy, pretty funny and all that. But I'm also joined now with Lisa LeBruno, who is part of the LeBruno family and a cousin, right? Cousin to Anthony as well.
It would be, I'm a cousin by marriage.
Okay. So either way, you knew Anthony and Kristen very well.
Anthony went to high school with us. We're all Lancers,
Yep. Yeah, we all went to high school together. So thank you, Lisa, for coming on, talking about that. Now, there are certain aspects of this that we do have to kind of not talk about because it is still an open court case. After everything's said and done, what is going on with that court case, I'll invite you back on to share anything as well as any of the family if they want to share anything. I know, unfortunately, sometimes it feels like it's being censored, but you want to make sure that you give them the best opportunity to have the most amount of justice as they can. So thank you, Lisa, for coming on, as well as not only going to high school together, but a good friend as well now, too.
Of course. Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it. And I do have to disclose that to kind of give a background on it is that I went to school with Angelo LeBruno, who was Kristen's husband. I went to school with Anthony, 25. And then I started dating Sam LeBruno, the oldest of the LeBruno children, back in 2005. We got married in 2009, and we divorced in 2016. So I kept in contact with the family. I kept in contact with the 25 family, the LeBruno family, but most importantly is our daughter, mine and Sam's daughter, Liliana, who was greatly affected by this accident for sure. And I just kind of want to emphasize on that, but I needed to disclose that, hey, I married into the LeBruno family. I kept my last name because of my daughter, and that is why I want to speak out about it, because my daughter especially has been greatly affected, and the whole entire LeBruno family, the 25 family, are all greatly affected by it in ways that are unimaginable.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. And it was Kristen and I, 25, and I would call him 25. His last name's 25. Everybody calls him 25. We had a pretty good relationship. He was in my wedding. Kristen was in my wedding as well, and they were fun. They were over the top, especially 25. He was over the top. And my best, I'm going to share kind of a memory of him, if that's okay.
Oh, for sure.
I remember one night we were playing darts in his old apartment that was over in Buffalo, and we got into a very big argument about if Batman was considered a superhero. And he went off. He had these tangents that were just unbelievable, because he's Italian. We all go off on tangents. And he went off on this tangent about how Batman was not a superhero because he didn't have any superpowers. And so we got into this argument that was wonderful, and it was so much fun. And he always claimed that Batman was never a superhero. And Kristen, I had so many memories with. I mean, I've known her. I met her back in 2007. I think it was 2007 in Florida, because that's where she's from, when she started dating Angelo. And Sam and I went down to visit, and I just adored her. I absolutely adored her. She was vibrant. She was funny. She was a Southern belle. She was beautiful. She was absolutely stunning. She was full of life and personality. And I did adore her. We had, like I said, not all sunshine and rainbows.
Mm-hmm.
But we always were there. And one of the last things that she said to me, I walked into her house when she was with my daughter, and my daughter was over there playing with Aria and Attilio, and she gave me a hug, and she said, family, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And that was nice. And that was right before she passed. And the accident happened, and I saw things that I can't even describe. And I didn't tell Lily. Lily was with me that night and that morning when I found out. And that was her best friend. That was her aunt, was everything to her. And I asked Sam if he would tell her, and he said yes. And so it was very tough, because she was starting at a new school, and she had a therapist there a counselor there that was helping Attilio as well, and helping Lily and talking to him. Attilio is Kristen's son, and it's still been very hard. The last memory that Lily has of Kristen is they went to the pumpkin farm together, the Great Pumpkin Farm in Clarence. And that was, I believe, last October 22nd. And she got her a pumpkin. It was a very small pumpkin, and it was really, really sweet. And, Lil came here afterwards, gave me the pumpkin, and she painted it. And Kristen was very good at crafts and everything. And we kept that pumpkin, and we kept the pumpkin seeds out of it. And we grow more pumpkins with it. And it's really, really sweet. But Lily tried going back to the pumpkin farm, and she could not do it. She went back to the pumpkin farm with her dad a week or two ago, and she couldn't do it. And there was a lot of COVID reasons why she couldn't do it. There was a lot of people there, masks and all that stuff. But she came up to me and she said, it was my last memory of Aunt Kristen, and it hurts. it bothers her so bad. And that was her absolute best friend. Kristen was a fantastic aunt to her. Always there for her, always doing stuff with her. They were always together at least once a week. It was even at least twice a week, because Kristen came over and helped with Lily's younger brother and sister and stuff like that. So it does affect a family in ways that are indescribable.
Oh, 100%.
And it's so sad. And I want to give a shout out to 25's mom, Sandra 25, who I saw her a couple months ago at a party for Attilio, and she's just broken. I can't imagine what it's got to do to a mother to lose your child. I have no idea. I never want to know. Nobody should ever have to face that demon.
Oh, I agree with you 100% there.
But that night was tough, and they were at a Halloween party and at a friend's house, and 25 lived in an apartment right off of Kristen and Angelo's house. They were getting in the car to go home, I assume. And like I said, I'm not going to make many assumptions, but I assume they were going home. 25 lived there. Kristen owned the house. And 25 was picking her up from the party. He didn't want her to run in the rain or run across the road in the rain. And that's when the Maserati hit them at 80 plus miles per hour in the rain, and Kristen was ejected. I don't know if she was just getting in. I don't know the details. I've heard many things, that she was a pedestrian, to she was in the car, to all sorts of things. I've seen pictures of inside the car, but we don't know. And then, she was up against the wall near the Maserati, and 25 had blunt force trauma right instantly. They were trying to revive him, and then they went to 2 different hospitals. And unfortunately, I know, and I'm not going to say who had to identify them, but it was heartbreaking. And the next day just kind of stood still. It just was a standstill day. It was just like so sad and so heartbreaking. And I really give it to the 25s. I give it to the LeBrunos and everybody else that's affected by this, because it was something I can't even describe.
Oh,
and
for
they
sure.
are very, very missed. 25 was a good guy. Anthony 25. I'm sorry, I keep calling him 25. But I know.
It's all right. I mean, yeah, you said that he was 2'5".
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But they were in the cases. I don't even know the next time that Antonio Brown is going to be in. I don't remember what they said. I thought it was November is the next time that he goes into court. But I don't understand why he wasn't tested. The DA said, oh, well, it was raining. I don't give a shit if it was raining. Why did he not get a sobriety test right there when he was screaming down Seneca Street and hit a car that killed 2 people? Why was he not, I know there was confusion. I know, there was whatever, because he hit on the porch or whatever, but I don't understand why there wasn't a test done. I really don't. And there's no record of his blood alcohol content, but I think he admitted to being drunk, which is what it is. They have to prove it.
Yeah.
But it's
and then they're not releasing the toxicology report or anything. At least it said in the news.
It's public knowledge, and that's the part that gets me. But he was at the vault before. They have pictures of him at the vault before. They have a surveillance of him driving down Seneca Street, just screaming, and why was he not tested? Because it was raining? I'm sorry, you're going to get wet.
Yeah, right.
2 people lost their lives, and there needs to be justice for it. And I think it took too long, for whatever reason. Obviously, there's been a lot of things, whether he was Byron Brown's nephew or he was the football player, which obviously he was not the football player. if he had ties to politicians, if he had ties to the mayor, blah, blah, blah. So many speculations have gone around, and I will not, totally go into that because I can't. But it's just, the black box. Oh, the black box in a 2008 Maserati does not exist. I'm going to send it to Italy. Like, are you serious? It took too long, and too many things have happened over the course of a year, and we're still not even done with it. And it's really, really sad. And I don't understand why, the Buffalo Police Department didn't release records. I don't understand why everybody's holding the case in secrecy. But I feel like after Antonio Brown was indicted the last time, he has one count of aggravated vehicular homicide. He has one count of vehicular manslaughter in the second degree, which I assume is Kristen. 2 counts of manslaughter in the second degree, 25 years at best. Like, let's get going. I feel like after he was indicted, I really feel like the news has really calmed down on the situation, and they shouldn't. It needs to be brought up. Things need to start rolling. We need to find justice for the LeBruno and the 25 family and every single person affected by this. And believe you me, there are more people than you can possibly imagine that are affected by this. Kristen grew up in Crestview in Florida. She has a mom who just lost her daughter, and unfortunately her husband died. Kristen has a whole bunch of family. There's people down in Florida that are affected by this. Everybody's affected by this, even if you don't even know them. In some ways, you're affected by it. And I just really feel like, I don't care, the COVID thing, I understand, I get it, but this happened long before COVID, and things should have been done a long time ago. And that's my piece.
Oh yeah, because it's been it's been a year now since the accident happened, and in August I think was when they brought him on charges. Correct? Was that right? In August?
Was it August? Yeah, I think it was summer. That was forever. That was when he was brought in. We see the segment, from the news of him, in the mask and everything, and it's just like, oh my God, it's crazy. Are they trying to why does it take so long for a drunk driving accident, or a drunk driving death? Why does it take so long? I don't understand it, and I'm not okay with it. It does not need to be, you were drunk, you were driving, it's illegal, plain and simple. And you hurt somebody, you killed somebody. Why does it take so long? The families need justice. I don't care who you are.
And then not only just the justice, but you can close that chapter in terms of having to deal with that time after time again, because, if they go, depending on how court all goes, everybody's got to testify and continue, going through that same day, that same night, the moments after all that, for an extended amount of time. So it's just, once everything's all said and done in terms of sentencing and good to go, at that point now you can finally get closure and be able to start trying to move on instead of just being stuck with it. And that's the whole thing with court, is it can be 2-3 months between whatever may happen from this time to this time. So each of those times when you're there, you have to deal with the same exact emotions every single time, and it just doesn't allow you to be able to move on, get the justice you are seeking or need, and then more importantly, the closure to be able to move on and deal with the trauma and the experience of having to deal with what happened.
Right. Yeah, I know. And it's, I've talked to Lily about it, and, she always says, well, she was, Aunt Kristen was in an accident and it killed her. And it's like, one day I will sit down and she doesn't understand it now. She wouldn't. But one day I'm going to sit down with her, just like my mom sat down with me one day when I was, but it probably was 16, when she's like, Lisa, if you ever need anything, you call me. And so I'm going to tell her what happened, and not in total detail, but I'm going to say this is what drunk driving does. And you know, was it an accident? Do accidents happen? Yes. Did Antonio mean to do that to Kristen and 25? No. An accident's an accident. But you were under the influence. You were not only under the influence, but you were driving, speeding down Seneca Street of all places.
Mm-hmm.
For what reason? You know, why? Why is this? Were you showing off for your girlfriend? Were you showing off with your friends? Were you on your phone? You know, there were so many different things. And it's like, did this, you know, he has to live the rest of his life knowing that he killed two people. And two people from not separate families, but kind of separate families. Kristen was just married into the LeBruno family.
Mm-hmm.
And 25 is essentially a LeBruno and a 25. And it's like, you affected so many people and you have to live the rest of your life. Is it worth it? Absolutely not. To show off in a Maserati? Come on. I can't. I'm going to go off on a tangent. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
No, like you said, after the court case is all done, said and done.
Oh, I'm going to go
However,
off.
we could do a 24-hour live stream tangent of everything.
That's a good idea. I'd like that.
It's so easy to say, "Oh, I'm okay. It's not affected." Like I'm okay. I'm not affected. You know, I only had 3 drinks, or I only had a couple of drinks, and that it was like an hour ago, the last one I had, or whatever it is, and I feel fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, the problem is you're not fine. You know, your reaction time is much, much slower than if you were actually sober.
Right.
And
exactly.
I mean, not only that, it's anytime you're not in the right mindset. If you're not focused on the road, you're putting anybody's life at danger that's around you. And that can be simply looking down at your phone. That could be simply taking a few drinks, having a good time, you know, smoking a bowl, whatever it is. And you could really change your life as well as somebody else's. And not only just somebody else's, but their entire family, their entire network of friends, coworkers, everybody that really knew them, it'll have some sort of effect on them.
Right.
And
exactly. It's not worth it.
Not at all. I mean, minimum, if you get pulled over and arrested for DUI or DWI or whatever, it's like $10,000 or $12,000 at a minimum. But is the risk worth it because you could get into an accident because somebody short-stopped due to, you know, a deer running out in the road, or an animal, or a kid running out, or whatever it might be? And, you know, or yeah, anything. So yeah, it's just not worth it at all. And it's a horrible, horrible thing.
Right.
And like I said, I really hope that not only you, because obviously it's still affecting you because when you saw the video, but either way, I mean, you, your daughter, all of the LeBrunos, all of the 25s, well, 25s, but again, we call them 25. Everybody, you know, it's really sad. And especially because we all went to high school together, you know, we know, and just being in Buffalo, it's a very small knit community. So a lot of people know, and a lot of people are affected.
25s are related to a lot of people.
Yeah, it's a real tragedy. And then not only like your daughter being really affected, but also Kristen's kids. And they're
my
much
heart goes
younger.
out to Aria and Attilio, and they're wonderful children. They really are. They're great. And I just absolutely adore them. And they lived before Angela moved back down to Florida recently, but Angelo's Kristen's husband, and they moved down to Florida recently, and it like that has affected my child too.
Mm-hmm.
She was always with Aria and Attilio, even though they were younger, much younger than her. Aria was born on my birthday, January 10th, and Attilio, Kristen had adopted back when he was young, he was a baby. But they went down to Florida. They left. And they were only a mile away from me where my house is. So, I would take Lily over there to go play with Aria and Tilly, even if it was my day or Sam, whatever. We always just took them over there. And that's how Kristen and I started talking again and coming to terms with our battles that we had endured for the last few years, which is, of course, going to come with divorce. But my heart goes out to them. Like, it affects me because of course it's sad. And of course I have feelings, and of course I have a heart. But with that being said, I need to acknowledge the fact that I'm doing this for the LeBrunos and the 25s and in the Castercones. There's so many of them that are affected by this. And the Sansones, like, they all are cousins with Anthony, and my heart goes out to all of you guys if you're watching, and I hope that you are. I hope that this, I just speaking out for Kristen, for my daughter being so affected by the whole thing, and of course for Anthony 25 and the whole family. Like, it's horrible, absolutely horrible, and it should have never happened, and it still affects everybody to this day, and it will affect them for the rest of our lives for sure. Not worth it.
And the sad part is it's a simple decision. It's a simple way to not have this happen. And it was 100% preventable by not showing off or doing something by driving 80 miles down the street in a Maserati because, it's a nice car. No, it's ordering an Uber or Lyft, calling a cab, calling a friend or family member, having a designated driver, whatever it is, but not getting behind the wheel because you think you're okay. Because now two people are dead.
You put alcohol in your mouth, you're not okay. It's there have been times where I drank earlier and then it's 4 hours, I ate, and sometimes I'm in the mood to drink. Like, remember, I shouldn't go off on a tangent here, a little side note, but when you saw me in Darth Maul a few weeks ago. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Or it was Darth Maul for Halloween. I drank earlier in the day, but then I'm like, my makeup's getting ruined. I don't want everything to get ruined. And I ate and I waited. I didn't drink very much to begin with. It was like hardly anything. I'm not a big beer drinker, and that's all my brother had. But I was drinking a beer, and then I'm like, you know what, I'm going to stop. And then I stopped, and I was done. But then I'm like, you know what? It's still not okay. It's let's go. Let's call an Uber, and let's go home that way, pick up my car from my brother's. Like, I don't feel right. My fiance doesn't feel right about drinking and driving at all. And I'm going to teach my daughter, especially, and she will know, and she's directly affected by it, that an Uber is the way to go. That, it's not just drunk driving. That's a huge thing. It affects so many people. Of course, we just talked about that. But there's also drugs. There's pills. There's other things that can just warp your mind into not being able to drive or understand the road. So I will say this is that back in 2019, I'm going to say this really fast as I possibly can. My brother, David Moranza, had committed suicide. And he was a drug abuser since the age of 8. He was 8. And he was 53 when he passed. He was my dad's son, not my mom's, my dad's previous marriage. And my dad was a lot older. And it's a very hard, complex situation there for sure. But my brother was like my best friend. I have 2 brothers. David, who was my dad's son. Jay, who's alive and well and great. Hey, Jay. He is my mom's son. But David, unfortunately, committed suicide. And from what I know, from what our sister has told us, is that, he was driving around totally impaired all the time. And he lived kind of close to New York City. And, if you have a problem and you know you have a problem, go get help. If you got help, even whether it's alcohol, drugs, pills, whatever, go get help. You know, and my brother did actively try to get help. And he was in rehab and he did a lot of things, but unfortunately he could not face it anymore. And it's tough. And it's hard to fathom even what suicide, I know we're not talking necessarily about suicide, but even what suicide can do to a family. But suicide was because he was a drug user and he was completely and 100% addicted to all types of things, meth, cocaine, crack, you name it. And he was into it. And that was his life. And he drove around many times where he should not have. Did he get in trouble for it? No. Did he kill anybody? No. However, it's still something could have happened. Glad it didn't. But why? Why put yourself into that situation? You know, why go out there and drive around? Just like I said earlier, my fiance calls it a killing machine. You're driving something that can kill somebody. Know what you're doing. Know how you're doing it. And be conscious of it. 100%. And that's all I want to say about my brother. I'm good with that.
No, I mean, it's
that's a tough one. That's a real tough one.
Yeah. Well, first off, I'm sorry to hear about that. I knew about that because obviously you and I are friends. But yeah, it's still tough, especially when you hear the story again. But yeah, I hope the family can come to grips with it and things. Because yeah, not only that, it'll affect family, not just you. And it's the same thing if, you know, somebody takes another person's life because they were made a wrong decision, an irresponsible decision.
Exactly.
It affects more than just you. And that's the whole thing. We got to learn to take responsibility. We got to learn that we're not, you know, we're not going to be free and clear every single time. You know, you may have done it at one point. I may have done it at one point. Anybody may have done it at one point, and you got lucky. But the thing is, the problem with luck is it's going to run out, and something could happen. And that's why, like we said earlier too, you know, since I was 16 and that, and you know, if we were drinking, even at that age, I mean, obviously you can't until you're 21, but
just
you do
hanging
something.
out.
Yeah, you do something where you're not going to be that person. You're going to get a designated driver. You know, before Uber and Lyft came into town, we'd always have a designated driver out of a bunch of us that were going out and having fun, and everybody would rotate. So, you know, one time it would be
like
me,
you were
the next
week, or the next time you go out, it'd be somebody else.
Yep.
That's
and
good. Awesome.
that was great. And now because Uber and Lyft are around, it's even better because now everybody can go out and have a good time, and everybody's going to have varying degrees of whatever reason. But at the end of the day, everyone's going to get home safe.
And then you can split the tab on, you
Yeah,
know.
you can do that now too.
And that's the best part. You know, like my mom gets me an Uber gift card for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
$50 on it, and it's like the best thing in the world, because then I can go to the casino and I can go different places and I can have a drink without having to worry about it. You know, it's simple. It is plain and simple. And I have to admit, you know, before Uber and Lyft and the ride shares and all that, taxis were so expensive too. I never really, like, I always had somebody else. I know, I feel like a basic bitch, if I can say that.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. It don't matter.
All right.
It's my channel. I run it. So
I have gone very long without swearing right now. So I would be a basic bitch, and I'd be like, "Hey, bartender," and I would ask the bartender to call me a cab. And then I give them my phone number so that they could call me. But at the same time, a cab, okay, 45 minutes later, and they don't speak English, and I don't feel comfortable. in the backseat of a cab driver. Not to say anything bad about cab drivers, but it was just me. That I was younger. I was not knowledgeable. We didn't have, my cell phone was probably dead. I had a Nokia thing. And, and like, I just didn't feel comfortable, but I would still do it, and I would still go and I would ask the bartender, or I'd call my mom and listen to her bitch the entire time. Like, oh, you shouldn't be drinking. And it's like, well, at least I called you.
Yeah, right. No, and that's the other thing too. Like, Chelsea, she went out to have fun maybe 2 years ago or something at this point with friends, and she calls me up at like it was late in the early morning or something, and she's like, "Hey, can you pick me up? I had a little bit too much and I don't want to drive." And so I'm like, "Okay, sure." Came back here, and then we just drove back the next day. And that's just as acceptable. Call a friend or a family member. They're going to come and pick you up because they want you to be safe too. And yeah, they might be bitching and they might be complaining the entire time, but they're still there. That means they care. And just because their schedule is a little changed, I'm sure in the grand scheme of things, they're very grateful that you made the right decision to call and have them come pick you up. And funny story. Last year, when we went out for my birthday, we went downtown. Yeah. And I think you guys took an Uber there, and then everybody's like, "Chris, it's your birthday. Why aren't you drinking?" I'm like,
and then you took us to Vinny's.
Yeah, I'm like, because I'm the one who's driving. Like I had 2 drinks that night. We were there for like, I think me and Chelsea got there at like 8. Huh? Yeah, we got there at like 8 and then went to like 1 or something. And so I only had the 2 drinks right at the beginning. I had a drink when we first got there. And then when my buddy got there, he bought me a drink and that was it. The rest I was drinking was Coke. And that was, 3-4 hours goes by at that point. So at that point, it's like, all right, I'm good to go. And I know I'm okay because 1 drink is an hour at least. So 2 drinks over 5 hours.
If you have 1 drink after 1 hour, how much does it take down your levels? Do you know? Do you know any statistics on it?
It takes the body 1 hour to consume 1 drink of alcohol, which is 5 ounces of wine, 12-ounce beer, or 1.5 ounce spirit. So it's all the same amount of alcohol, but the specifics of it, like the decaliters or whatever it is when it comes, I couldn't tell you specifically. Each and everybody's going to be different too. So like
everybody has a different tolerance to it.
Yep. So like, yeah. And that's the whole thing. I was, I was planning on,
we knew we were going to drink.
Yeah. You guys did the smart thing. I knew I was driving. So I had a drink, like I said, with Chelsea and I did. And then when everybody else got there, I had one other one, but it was earlier. I don't even know if you guys were there when I had the drink or not.
I did not see you drink.
So
I don't think I even saw you drink.
Yeah, so it would have been a pop or a soda.
Yeah, I think. Was Chelsea drinking?
She had a few, and then when she realized that she wasn't driving, she had a couple more. So I'm like, because she'll have 1 drink and start feeling it, and it's like, well, I know you're going to have a drink.
Must be nice.
Yeah, being the responsible one. Then you're going to be able to drink more. And so that's what ended up happening. And, that's why. And then it was great because right now she's pregnant. So when we went to the Run restaurant a couple months ago, that was
all those wines. Yes, it was wonderful.
Oh, yeah, that was a good. We got to get there again soon.
It was a good restaurant. There was some good wine.
Well, my birthday's coming up in less than a week. It's actually election day. So we're going to have to...
Same November 2nd?
3rd. All right. Well, thank you for coming on, sharing what happened with the story, with 2-5, with Kristen, how it's affected not only just the family itself, but you being a partially adjacent, I guess you'd say, but really still part of the family because how close with both of them.
I still care about them regardless of the divorce between
Oh yeah.
Sam. Of course.
And so
most importantly, how it's affected my daughter, which is the biggest part
and
of it.
her being exactly, and her being younger, that's the thing too. It affects kids, and somebody getting behind the wheel not in a sober and direct mindset, they're putting everybody else at risk, and you just don't know what could happen. Yes, we've all gone through and driven hundreds, thousands times, whatever it might have been, and put thousands of miles on.
One little second.
Oh yeah, and one thing. It just takes one thing, and it can change everything. And one bad decision that can be changed, can be whatever. That's hopefully what we can do by spreading stories, by sharing stories, spreading awareness, all that stuff. So again, Lisa, thank you very much. All right. So yeah, that was Lisa LeBruno. I just want to give her a thank you for at least kind of sharing what happened with that story. Like I said, we all went to high school together. She's part of the family, and yeah, it was just such an unfortunate thing. Yeah, I'm sitting back a little bit. I got to get relaxing a little. Food was fantastic, so I'm feeling a lot better now. A lot better. Yeah, rideshare source driver right there. 1 drink per hour does not mean 12 drinks in 13 hours and then you're able to drive. No, it doesn't mean that. You're still going to be drinking. You're still going to probably be pushing the limits there quite a bit. So yeah, it's not smart to be doing that. Not smart to be able to do anything like that. So I hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of video right there. And again, I just want to say thank you to Lisa for that. Let's see what else. While I was off, I was watching Joe's video too. He just posted one a few hours ago. So, Nancy, you like Uber better with the long pickup fee? Yeah, that's nice. I mean, when you're talking about Uber is Uber, Lyft is Lyft, there are a few changes. Uber's long pickup fee, if you take a long ride or a long pickup ride, that's going to be good. Maserati doesn't make a killer. Cool. No, it doesn't. The thing, it's sad though all around. In your village, even a DUI, if you're pushing a car, like broken car, dang. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do there when it comes to it. Hold on. Already ate. Where are you at, Dustin? Yeah, no, I already ate. I'm good. I'm feeling real good now. So a little better, but yeah, like I said, that's the second story, what had happened with family and friends. And soon I'll be sharing the third story, what had happened to another person that I know, family that I know. It's just so sad though. And again, these types of things, they can always be prevented because you just make the right decisions instead of, going behind the wheel and saying, "Oh, I feel okay." No, you're not. Don't do it. It's that simple. CJ Laturo, how's it going? But yeah, that's the whole thing. It's not good. It's not smart to do that. And you just want to make sure you're good. You want to make sure everybody else is good. That's huge. Have you ever had a rider ask how long you've been driving? I get that question all of the time, but when I usually get asked that, I'm thinking like, how long have you been driving in terms of like how many years, or how have you been driving for 3 months or 4 or 5 years? So I always take that. I'm like, yeah, I've been doing this for a few years. So if that's the answer they're looking for or not, I don't really know. You never say more than 3 hours, even if it's been driving 10 hours. Yeah, that's a smart thing. I mean, some people might get a little leery about that if you've been driving longer than that. Yeah, it's just to give them the peace of mind. You can pretty much say what you want. That's always a good thing. So, yeah, there's always... Yeah, I mean, if you got any questions or anything like that, I mean, I've probably heard just about every single question, I think, unless it's like a woman geared question in terms of like, have I been hit on by guys or something? Like, I mean, something like that. Obviously, I've been hit on many, many times, but doing this and yeah. But no, I mean, like, driving for a man, driving for a woman is 100% different. It's so different, but yeah, when it comes down to it, a lot of the time, especially those that have been getting in my car and it's at night or something, after they've been drinking, after they've been at the bar or whatever it is, they're always like, oh, hey, thanks. I'm so glad that you're here. Thanks for picking me up. So many of them are very, very grateful. And then we always usually have this kind of a similar conversation where it's like, yeah, it's a lot better to get an Uber or Lyft ride, and it's just the smart decision. It's not worth the risk of getting behind the wheel, having something happen, and at a minimum being, you know, $10,000, $12,000 minimally, and losing your license for X amount, losing your job, you know, all this thing happening and all that. You know, it's amazing. But the craziest thing is the fact that people still do it. The fact that people are still going out and drinking and saying, oh, I'm good to go. Then all of a sudden, you know, look at what happens. Something happens and it's like, oh, if I could only take that back. Oh, if I could take that decision back. Well, guess what? You didn't. You made the decision. Now you got to live with it. You're stuck with it. And some of these people are getting serious. Shouldn't be. It should be the same volume it's been. I didn't turn it up. Let me check. Well, I'm a little further back from the microphone too, so maybe that's just it. Is that a little better? Yeah, I'm trying to sit back a little bit, enjoy, relax. You know, the sitting upright is a little bit pain in the butt for a little while, and standing, I just don't feel like doing that. So that's what I was doing for the last half hour while the video was playing. Okay, good. Yeah, if the music gets off or anything like that, like I said, the music or this is just a little bit further away. You had a 65-year-old in the back seat. Wow, yeah, I wouldn't allow that shit. I'd be like, get the hell out. I hope you reported that. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people that do stupid stuff. And things like that, that's ridiculous. Wow, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I really, really hope that you were able to report that. Oh, man. It's always fun when you have to kick people out for having their pants down in the back seat. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not fun. That's so annoying. Like, really? What makes you think that you're able to do that? Because you're not driving? Because somebody else is driving? That's their car. And you have that type of disrespect for somebody? Get the hell out of here. You're not driving my car. But wow, that's crazy for both of those. I mean, it's still probably, James, for you, it might be a little bit fun, like funny in terms, because like but the act prior to that being kicked out, yeah, that's probably a problem. And wasn't there a video that was out too, that was pretty recent, I think, where they got out and like the pants like fell back down or something? Or am I thinking of something completely different? That could be it too. I don't remember. But yeah, when it comes down to it, you know, let's make the right decisions. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you know, unfortunately, it's hard to stamp out hunger. There's so many people in the world, and it does take money to do that, and it takes, you know, food to do that. This is simple. It's a decision. Oh, I bet you were mad. Yeah. Oh, I bet you were really mad when that happened. Yeah, you know, the whole thing is that decision to not get behind the wheel, to pay attention to the road, to make sure you're at the best. is a decision. And again, every single person can say, I'm going to make the decision to make the right decision. I'm going to act responsible. You know, what was it? Uncle from Spider-Man. What was his name? I forget. You know, with great responsibility. Oh my God, what was it? Wow, I just blanked out on that. With great decisions comes great responsibility or something. Oh no, with great power comes great responsibility. There we go. And that's the whole thing. You know, a car is a killing machine. It's powerful. It has a lot. All you got to do, you jerk the wheel one way, you put your hand down, or you put your head down, you're looking at your phone, you're driving along, you go like this, all of a sudden you're off the road. Yeah, Uncle Ben, thank you. You're off the road, and something could have happened. You get injured, somebody else gets killed. I mean, there's so many things. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. And yep, with great power comes great responsibility. And I don't get it. I don't understand. I mean, I understand that we all have different minds and we all make different decisions and things like that. But it's like this, something like this should be like a no-brainer. It should be like, all right, well, we have the ability to do something else. We have the smart decision. And as Lisa and I were talking, we were saying how, yeah, you are maybe going to annoy somebody asking them to pick you up, but they're going to show up because they want to make sure you're okay. And they're happy you're going to make the right decision. You know, when my daughter and son get older and they go out and they have fun, I'm definitely going to tell them if they run into any issue or anything, if they're going out and they're having fun, whatever their age, then they can come and they can call and make sure they get home okay. 100%. And yeah, if they call me at 3 a.m, waking me up, I probably won't be happy, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, I'll be happy because they made the right decision. They came to me and they wanted to make sure they got home safe and they didn't want to put anybody else at risk. So yeah, people are selfish. It's sad. It really is. It's like, again, just because you're in the car alone, if you're not like driving for Uber or Lyft and you're driving yourself or something, or driving friends, that's not, dude, like, just because you don't have actual interaction with other people on the road, you only see the car passing. You might see them if you glance in their vehicle or whatnot, but it's still a very, very public thing. You're in probably one of the most public places you can. I mean, how many people are picking their nose at the stoplight and that? You see that. And, you know, it's very public. Oh man, something's got to happen. And like I said, I really hope that this just helps people realize that everybody does it. I know, right? Always picking your nose. But again, I hope that this helps people realize, always drive sober, always drive paying attention to the road. Don't get distracted. Put the damn phone down. Put the app on if you need to. Have somebody pick you up. Go get your car later if worst case. Plan ahead. Designated driver. Simple. Easy. To the point. But instead, you rip a mother from their children. You know, a mother from her husband. A mother from her own mother. Her daughter. So like these types of things. Same thing with 2-5. You know, friend, family, all that stuff. You rip it apart. And each of these people, you don't know who they are until you know them. They're an NPC in your life until you get to know them, and you don't want to know them that way. Get that booger out. Yeah. Get that little one. And you're like, and then, oh yeah. I mean, how many times do you see that? I see that all the time. I mean, everybody probably sees that all the time. I'm guilty of doing that too. But it just goes to show you feel like you're private because you're the only person in your car, or there might be a few friends in the car or whatever it is, but it's still very public. I mean, if the cars weren't there, we'd be seeing the people and interacting with those people all of the time. So, you know, it's like going out to the bar. You know, when you're going to the bathroom, you got to shuffle through people. People are going to be looking at you. You're going to be looking at them. You're going to be guiding around. You're not going to be just slamming into them unless you're drunk again, and then you're just not caring. But again, that's the whole thing. Don't get behind the damn wheel. It's simple. Yes. Yeah, it's bad when women are putting on their makeup with the visor down and they're not paying attention. That is horrible. I mean, I get it if you're at the red light and you're stopped. That's one thing. Yeah, somebody behind you is going to honk your horn and be pretty upset with you. But when you're driving and stuff like that, or reading a book, or working on your computer, or something like that, reading the newspaper, there's so many crazy things. It's insane. Pulled over by the cops. Cop talked to him. Wait, what? Who got pulled over? Yeah, who got pulled over? Nancy, you're talking about from before? From what you were saying to that person before? What? I'm so confused. What happened? Not that you'd be flicking boogers around the Airbnb. Ding! No, you gotta do like that sneaky thing. You're like, yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like, we're not the only ones on the road. It may feel like that. It's not. You know, we're all driving together. There's certain rules of the road that keep things together so we can move and get around. We get around safely. If everybody's paying attention, if everybody's at the top of their game, there won't be any accidents. The only accident would be if like an animal came out and there was like a really weird thing that was going on. Freak accident at that point. But anything else, there's so many different things. Like, all of these things could have been prevented if you were paying attention, if you put the damn phone down, if you, weren't being stupid. There's so many things. It's so bewildering. And yeah, people are so selfish. John's got it right. 100% John's got it right. But yeah. I mean, that's, I don't know how much more I can say it, but either way, I can say it for another 14 hours almost. We're at 9 hours and 45 minutes. So there's a lot more to say, I guess. But yeah, either way, it seems like people are becoming worse drivers with all the new safety tech because they're relying. Yeah, that's another thing. There's so many things. No space between that and it'll show. That man was crying after talking to the cops. Yeah, good. I'm glad that happened like that, at least. So that's crazy. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, safety just makes you more reliant on it. And if there's something that happens, what are you going to do? Like if it's true what they're saying, where kids today that are born will never learn how to drive a car, is that a good thing or not? I mean, how many people know how to drive a manual or stick shift? Not too many. Only 3% of cars last statistic I heard, only 3% of cars have a manual transmission in them. Everybody else doesn't know how to drive manual. A lot of people don't. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I mean, if you got into a car and it was a stick shift, what are you going to do? Funny story about a stick shift. There was a girl and somebody got in her car and I can't remember if it was an Uber or Lyft ride or if it was just some freak thing that happened, but somebody got in the car and she was driving the car. She gets out, like she stops or slows down where it's on a roll and then gets out of the car. And so they try getting in the driver's seat, but they can't drive because it ends up being a manual. So it's like, all right, well, that was a good thing. I mean, it sucked for the whole thing that happened, but it's still something that's good where she didn't know that, or she knew that, and she actually won out on that they didn't know. So that worked out in her favor. Have I heard about the new Toyota fuel pump recall? No, I haven't. 1.5 million cars recalled this week because the engine can stall due to the fuel pump. Dang. No, I didn't hear about that. Well, if anybody drives a Toyota, you might want to look to see if you have a fuel pump recall in your car and get that taken care of, because you don't want your engine to stall during some issue because the fuel pump isn't sending enough gas to the car. The engine. Yeah, no, I didn't hear about that. Just did now. It includes yours and Sensei's 29 RAV4 or 2019. Dang, yeah. I mean, that's unfortunately that's a fault, and if those things get fixed, that's good. So hopefully nothing happens to anybody on the road when they're driving, but just be aware, if you're driving Toyota, make sure to check to see if you are under that recall or not. Looks like brand new cars as well, so up to 2020. I don't know what else there is, because like I said, I haven't seen that. Let's take a look. Toyota recall. Toyota recall. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Aren't you showing? What? It's not showing me. Not found? Really? Let's see. What those are in? There's a well, this one's got 4.5 million Toyota vehicles between 03 and 16 for safety issues. Oh, that's good. Oh, fuel. Here we go. 4 days ago, Toyota expands. Wow, here's this. So Toyota's fuel pump recall now covers nearly 6 million vehicles globally. Look at this real quick. That's crazy. The 3.34 million of these cars are in the US, so they just increased it more. Let's see, what models are they? Right here. All right. It looks like July 17th through September. So if anybody has a 2013, 2015 model Lexus LS 460, a 2013, 2015 Lexus GS 350, 2014 Toyota FJ Cruiser LXIS ISF, a 2014-15 4Runner Land Cruiser Lexus GX 460, IS 350 LX 570, 2015 Lexus NX 200T RC 350, 2017 Lexus IS 200T RC 200T GS 200T, 2017-2019 Toyota Highlander Lexus GS 350, a 2017-2020 Toyota Sienna or Lexus RX 350, 2018-2019 Toyota 4Runner Land Cruiser Lexus GS 300, GX 460 IS 300, IS 350, LS 500H, LX 570, NX 300, RC 300, RC 350, 2018 to 2020 Toyota Avalon, Camry, Corolla, Sequoia, Tacoma, Tundra, Lexus ES 350, LC 500, LC 500H, LS 500, RX 350L, 2019 Toyota Corolla hatchback and Lexus UX 200, 2019-2020 Toyota RAV4. Dang, that seems like just about a lot of them. So that's pretty crazy there. So yeah, if you got one of those cars, the fuel pump could stop operating and result in a vehicle stall. It may not be able to be restarted. So dealers will replace the fuel pump with an improved version. So make sure you take care of that immediately so you don't run into any issues like that. But wow, that's crazy. The brand new cars, wasn't this tested? I guess not. I mean, sometimes they just throw things out. They may know that there's an issue and just say, we'll deal with it later, because it can be more substantially costing to do something like trying to stop production and change it. So yeah, that's a huge list. Includes Corollas, Lexus, a lot of different things. So yeah, the thing that site that I just looked, which was Autoblog, I think, right? Toyota junk. Yeah, that's bad. Dangerous because the engine could stall on the freeway. Hopefully it'll be something. Am I regretting committing 24 hours? A little bit, but not really. It's just trying to come up with some topics and stuff and talking forever. Like, I wouldn't mind if other people were talking too. But yeah, we're going strong. It's almost 10 hours, so going pretty good right now. I just ate, so I'm feeling pretty good there too. But ask me again at like 2, 3 in the morning. I'll be like, oh, I'm dying. No, I'm gonna push through as best I can. Just gonna try to push through. Not even worry about it. Right now, I'm just kind of relaxing and enjoying. Lady Gaga is gonna be in Pittsburgh for Joe Biden, just days after he left. Put the VIN number on the Toyota recall website. It said there weren't any recalls. Dealers usually check with the VIN number when you take it in. Yeah, they do. So that's good if they don't. But again, if you have any of those lists or any of those, this stream was sponsored by Celsius. It will be, yes. Just they don't know about it and they didn't pay me. That's all right though. But yeah, Celsius is good. Again, if you haven't had a Celsius, make sure you hit them up because they're really good. If Cher couldn't get a crowd, Lady Yuck sure will. Oh man. A lot of big celebs. Unofficial sponsor. Very true. Yes. Very true. Always Drive Sober is the official sponsor. And then the Always Drive Sober campaign. Let's see if we got any new donations. Oh, we're still at 321. Come on, everybody. Let's get some more up there. I do appreciate and thank everybody who has donated, who's also shared different videos, whether they've even just done videos now. A few people already have, like Rideshare Rookie, Dark Road Run. They've done videos already. I was scrolling through YouTube just a little bit ago when I was eating. So just seeing what was going on. So yeah, getting towards that goal, hopefully. I'd like to hit it. Again, it is secondary to everything because main goal doesn't really cost anything. It's just making the right decision, being smart about everything and doing that. So Driver Sensei, did you put your VIN number on the Toyota recall? Did you? There's a lot of vehicles on there. So RAV4 is on the list, so you want to make sure you check that out because it's a fuel pump issue. And yeah, they got to look at it. They may not have being that it was 4 days ago, they may not have updated the VIN number yet. Hopefully they did, so if there's any issues like that or anything. But yeah, it's got a bunch of different makes, models, and years on there. All looks like I think the earliest was 2015 or 2017 or something like that, all the way up to 2020. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. There's always recalls coming out though. Always. They got like 4 million recalls for an airbag issue. They got like a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, a lot of 2018 2020s. So all new models. So I don't know what happened with the fuel pump, either maybe the sensor or something on it, sending relay, something in there probably goes bad pretty quick. Maybe it wasn't guarded against the ethanol fuel or something. Who knows? Could have been a lot of different things. But yeah, if you have a Toyota, make sure you pay attention to that. Get it fixed. Could be a bad design too, yeah. Because you don't want to stall out, especially on the highway. That wouldn't be good. And unfortunately, things like that will happen. All right, so I'll put in, anybody wants to call in, hang out, say hey, whatever. No, wrong thing. Hold on. There we go. All right, so if anybody wants to call in, say hello, hang out, share a story, whether they've done something wrong that they regret, that they learned from, whether it's something that they know or whatever it might be. Call in and enjoy. It happened to all cars. Yeah, any car can have an issue. I mean, there's so many. Yeah, oh yeah, the stuck gas pedal. That one was bad. That one was really bad. All of a sudden, my car started accelerating, and I didn't know what to do. Did you try putting your foot on the brake? Double M, if she's still around, I'm sure will call in. I haven't seen her in the chat, so she might be in, she might not. I'm not sure. Well, Sensei, you can call in. I need part of that 500,000 hour energy. Oh, man. Yes, Driver Sensei has a ridiculous amount of energy. Did the investigation said it was due to the car not being installed properly? Oh, gotcha. Wait, due to the car mat not being installed properly? That doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. Break-ins. Yeah. I mean, the only thing you could have done was you can also turn... Yeah, yes. You could just turn the car into the accessory mode, too. And then kill the engine. Can't install them back correctly. Yeah, how do you not do that? That would be really bad. And imagine if that got out, too. That would be really, really bad. Oh, man. But yeah, anybody can call in, hang out. Like I said, we got 14 hours to fill up. I do have other videos, but there's quite a bit actually to go over still, but still rather do that. And then Sensei, if you call in, I'll play your video too. Up next. You drive Honda junk? He's got the Honda Fit. Beep, beep. Oh, man. Is there a way to donate to these post live stream? Yeah, you can do it right to the GoFundMe. That's going to be the best thing. So if you'd like, there's the link right there. It's still going to be open. This is just a 24-hour. So it's kind of like the main push. And it's still going to remain open because there are people who super chatted. So I got to wait for YouTube to do all its stuff so I can make the donation to the GoFundMe. And then anybody who bought any merch or anything with the Always Drive Sober t-shirts or hoodie, as well as the I Don't Drink and Drive t-shirt, I Ride Share, all that will be going to the GoFundMe as well too. So it's still going to be open for a little while. Probably another week or so. Gonna call in at the end of this one or beginning of next? Well, if you're gonna call in at the end, that's not gonna do right, because I'm gonna have to end it at a certain spot. James, it'll also be in any of my videos. The last videos that I've posted for since I had the live stream kind of announcing this, it's gonna be in the link in that, and it'll probably be continuing in every single link too. So you can, if you lose a screenshot or something, you can just check out one of the videos over the last few weeks, or even this will be on again, or the replay. So if you want to check that out, and the GoFundMe link is pretty much going to be all over the chat as well as the description. You're craving Wendy's? I can say I'm not craving anything right now. I feel really good. So, is Driver Sensei full of energy? Yes, he is. Oh my God, it's Driver Sensei. The video is called "The Uber Lady Passenger Throws Up." For what you were talking about before, Kyle. Well, go get Wendy's, Chell. I can't tell you. I mean, go get them. Oh, it's funny. Like, where were we going the other day? And I'm like, oh, Wendy's sounds really good. We should go to Wendy's. And you're like, no, stop. And I was just trying to mess with you. I forget where we were going. Oh, we went to the Home Goods. That's right. Yeah, I was trying to mess with her because it's like late night before. She's like, I'm craving Wendy's. So she gets some Wendy's at like 10:30 or 11 o'clock at night or something. And yeah, she's just been craving Wendy's a lot, which is kind of funny. So all you want at night. So go get it. Put the kiddo to sleep if she isn't already, and go get some. Wendy's is good. I like it. I like Five Guys better though. And then I really like I do like Chick-fil-A, and I do like I wish Hardee's was around here. Oh my god, how much I wish they were around here. You have food delivery experience with a drunk customer, if that qualifies. How'd you get a drunk customer if it's food delivery? Because they were drunk when you dealt with them? Oh, it sounds like a story. I want to hear this. You have to Airbnb all November as an apartment lease requires proof of employment, not unemployment. Well, hopefully the Airbnb will be nice. Okay, Kyle, nice. All right. Y'all funny and over exaggerating. You look in the mirror and never see that because you're used to it. Your baseline is where you're at. You're like, oh my god, I'm right here. I am ecstatic. Oh, but you got a lot of energy, especially when you're like, what? Oh, sorry if that blew out anybody's ears. I hope not. Speaking of, okay, that didn't go too loud. Good, it didn't clip. Yeah, Hardee's is great. I love it. Whenever I'm driving down south or something, exit 14 Pennsylvania on 79, that's where I stop first. Get my Hardee's. You hate going to Chick-fil-A. How come? Oh my god, Chick-fil-A is so good. Their chicken is just like amazing. Arby's is pretty good too. Speaking of, Elsie, you need to go to Arby's. We'll have to go. He was pissed off and drunk, shirtless when he got there because GPS. Oh, great. Yeah, dealing with some drunk people with food delivery too. Yeah, you can definitely do that. At least he made the right decision. He was drinking. He wanted food. He had it delivered. So at least in that way, that was a good thing. So he didn't drive to go pick up his food. That's a good thing. No, we don't have Carl's Jr. around here. West Coast is Carl's Jr. East Coast is Hardee's. So I've been to both. I've been to Carl's Jr.'s when I was in, it was either Phoenix or Vegas. Wahlburgers is pretty good too. I had that when I was in Vegas. That was yum. What's the meme right there when I freak out like Sensei? Oh man. Yeah, that Sensei impression. See, I watch them enough. I know. Chick-fil-A. Well, Chick-fil-A here. Okay, here's the trick with Chick-fil-A. You order online. You order on the app. That's the best way to go with Chick-fil-A. So yeah, that's that. When you do that. Oh, In-N-Out. I haven't eaten In-N-Out in never. I couldn't even tell you. How's Piggly Wiggly? I haven't gone to a Piggly Wiggly. They're not around here at all. I don't even think they're near here. I'll look it up and see the title. I'll look it up. I can't show it though. I can't do it on here. It's not my video, and I don't have permission to use it from somebody. So I won't be able to actually like show it or anything. You don't know what to get there? What, Arby's? Roast beef sandwich. That's what they're known for. Get a roast beef sandwich and a nice curly fry. So good. No, if I want to pop your Arby's cherry though, because it's good. I want to see your face when you bite into it and you're like, yummy. Cincinnati has a thing for chili. Cincinnati's got a lot of good food places. Columbus, though, I think is like the mecca of all fast food places. It's like every single fast food place you could possibly think of is there. They take it forever to bring it out. No, not if you order it and pick it up in the store. Come on. American roast beef, yes, sir. Yes, Arby's is yummy. Doing food delivery and picking up from Chick-fil-A is a nightmare because it takes forever. Yeah, there's certain places you just don't pick up from. Like when I was doing Uber Eats, when they first came, and like the promotions were great, I would pick up McDonald's, and I quickly learned never pick up from McDonald's. Never. Because you're sitting there and they close the inside of the store and you're sitting in the freaking drive-through and you're literally sitting there waiting for 15 minutes, if not longer. And it's the most annoying thing in the world. It's like, I want to be out driving. I don't want to sit around waiting in here at all. And I don't even like McDonald's to begin with. So it's like, oh. What's up, Dustin? Welcome back. That's an old Arby's commercial. Oh, I didn't even remember that. I remember Where's the Beef, and now all the newer ones. You had a WeatherTech mat move under a gas pedal. That's surprising. Usually WeatherTech are really good because they're designed for the car. Yeah, they're designed for the car. I mean, dang. Yeah, and I like WeatherTech. I mean, they're pretty good. Unfortunately, things happen. Plus, it's also can be the design of the car too. It could be easy for it to slip. So that's one thing. Arby's parent owner bought Buffalo Wild Wings. Buffalo Wild Wings is a joke. Like, if you go to Buffalo Wild Wings and you like them and then you come here to like actually have real wings, you're gonna be like, I can't go back. Like, there's a friend I met on a cruise who lives in Chicago, and she loved that, and then she came here and we went to Duff's, and she's like, I can't eat Buffalo Wild Wings anymore. You ruined it for me. I'm like, well, because you're eating real wings. No, I've been to a lot of places around the country though that have pretty good wings, and you can pretty much tell that they're going to be good spots, or you can tell who's from Buffalo or from the area in other parts of the country based on the wings that are made. So like when I was in Charlotte, there was 2 places that I went to, and you knew somebody was from Buffalo that made them. So I asked, and they're like, oh yeah, this person partially owns it. And it's like, how'd you know? Oh, you know how to taste good wings. The Wingstop is the least favorite. Isn't that where the girls are isn't that like Hooters Wingstop? Or am I thinking of the other place? There's another place, maybe another place. I was just actually having that conversation with Uberman Tampa like not too long ago. I can't remember if it's Wingstop or if it's something else where the girls aren't wearing anything like in Hooters. Chili's is on your shit list. Why? Oh my God. You know what's amazing is at Chili's, the wings. Oh, okay. Oh, Wing House. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, Wing House is all right. Hooters is actually all right too. There was a spot when I was in Florida in Clearwater before I went on a cruise, and we were at the Days Inn, and then we went to the bar. Me and the person I was with went to the bar, and went to go get some wings. And same thing. I knew that they were. I'm like, did somebody from Buffalo know? And I was talking to the cook because it was like 2:00 at night, and they were getting ready to close up. And he's like, yeah, somebody from Buffalo came in and like sat down and showed us how to make wings. I'm like, well, whoever showed you how to make them, they did a pretty good job. So he was like all happy in that. And it's like, yeah, you can find some pretty good places. So, but bitches take too long to bring the food out and treat drivers like garbage. Yeah, some places do. That's McDonald's, but Chili's, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. The thing I love from Chili's, that cookie skillet. Oh my God, that is so good. That cookie skillet with ice cream on top. Oh, that is so good. I haven't had that in so long, though. It's so bad for you. It's like 1,800 calories or something. It's ridiculous. You're on World 3 of Super Mario Brothers. Nice. You want wings now? Sorry. Oh my God, I was thinking about doing wings, but I'm like, I'm going to be eating and live stream and gooey saucy fingers and touching my computer and all that. That's not going to work. So I went with the pizza instead. 2 gallons of sugar. Wait, what's 2 gallons of sugar? Pop? Soda? Sorry, we say pop. Pop is the right thing to say, not soda. Oh, the pizza was great. It was so good. It hit the spot. I was starting to get a little like loopy from not eating. So it was like perfect timing. And I got a lot of extra food. So like tonight when it starts getting later and I'm starting to get a little tired again and want to get some food, I got a calzone sitting in there too. And then the rest of the pizza and the cinnamon sticks. Oh, it's so good. Burger King. Yeah, Burger King's gross. No thanks. Although McDonald's I think is worse. I haven't gone, believe it or not, I haven't gone to McDonald's in like 20 plus years. No thanks. I'll pass. Burger King is all right, but again, I haven't eaten Burger King like, I don't know, maybe a good 5, 6, 7 years or something too. The places I normally go is, yeah, McDonald's gross. Yeah, same here. I wouldn't eat. I haven't eaten there since a kid. The only thing, like, I used to go there for the Happy Meals. That was when I would get it. Do I like Chipotle? Hothead burritos? We don't have that around here. Chipotle, I don't really go to. We have a place called Mighty Taco, and they have, if I want anything like that, it's so good. But Mighty Taco is another spot you want to go to. And then we have a lot of good, we just got a lot of good Mexican restaurants around here too. La Tolteca is a really good one, and so is El Agave. El Agave got shut down for a little while because they had some people who didn't have their proper documentation, so you knew the food was amazing. Just putting that out there. Since then they had reopened, so a lot of taco stands and trucks. Yeah, I believe that. We have quite a few taco. Lloyd's Taco is one of the main ones around here. A lot of people like that. It's all right. Tacos I'm real finicky about. They got to be good. There's actually a really good spot in downtown Buffalo called Casa Azul. They have some pretty good tacos. I haven't been there in a while. There's another place called Cantina Loco. And that's on Allen in one of the bar districts. They actually have some pretty good food. I don't care for the tacos because some of the stuff that they put in them. You don't like Lloyd's? Yeah, I haven't, I had them, I think, like a couple of bites off somebody, and so I wasn't really able to say anything, but like they're the main taco truck though. And then I don't know, does ETS have one? I don't remember. Use a scarf as a mask. I use yeah. How'd you know? Hold on. Right here. Because I'm gonna rob people. I'm gonna be like, give me a fucking money, bitches. So I don't even do that. I do this. I'm like, I'm gonna breathe through my nose too freaking bad. I don't really care. All the people are getting sick right now are wearing the masks all the time, so just saying. But no, yeah, I breathe out of my nose. Nobody give me looks. I'm not going to get too far into that though, because other people, hey, it's your choice what you want to do. If you want to wear one or not, that's your call. I'm not going to get, oh, that is a real face mask. I ain't getting one. I don't need it. I got the ones that Uber sent, those jokes. So, oh, I have the, oh, hold on. I got this. This is the half mask right here. So if you really want to do it. And I can also get the cartridges that are virus and bacteria, so they will actually filter viruses and bacteria out. That's the whole misconception. These are only P95, I think. Or no, they're the P100, sorry. Finance Hub, what's going on? How's it going? So yeah, I mean, that, like I said, that's a whole different topic of conversation. I don't like getting into that. I kind of am so sick of talking about COVID and all that crap. Yeah, I know it's you. Yeah, it's your new. Oh, here it is. I'm showing the picture, Chell. She went and got the Wendy's. Yeah, Dylan, I know it's your second year.
Alleged drunk driver headed right for a family in a cross.
My bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. But that mask is an excellent example. Okay, if you want to talk about the mask, I will do it. And then no, it's the second channel. So he's got the rideshare hub and then the finance hub. So he's got two now. Now, okay, so I'm going to tell you why one of these things, why I don't like the masks. First of all, again, I have different filters for this. This is the P100. So this is for sanding, this is for painting, this is for whatever. This is also what your P95 mask is. They have different filters for different things. I have the vapor organic filter. So if you're working with fiberglass and things like that, it filters that out. Then there's also another thing on top of it, which they have, which is a 400, which is made for viruses and bacteria. So those types of things, and they're saying that it's airborne now. So that's all I'm going to say with that. I just don't like the mask, because if I'm going to get sick, then whatever. I mean, I don't want to sound like an asshole or anything like that, but you know, I'm done with it. I'm over. I know people who have been in the hospital for 3 months from it. I'm not living in fear. There's many diseases out there. There's many things that can hurt and kill you just like that. You know, and when it's your time, it's your time. I mean, we want to stay as long as we can, but we just don't know when that time is. So I don't want to piss anybody off, but you don't need a mask, in my opinion. And this was because of work, where I used to work. So I got that because of that. And then I did a lot of work with fiberglass because I used to make custom subwoofer boxes. So that's why I have that mask. That's the only reason, but I'm not wearing it. You know, the live stream quality is epic. Thanks. Yeah, I got a brand new camera. So I got a Canon M50 mirrorless. So that's what's streaming right here. And then it's actually downsampled from 4K, so it's, you know, pretty clear that way. So I enjoy it. So yeah, the stream is actually pretty cool, and then just doing some work. So yeah, we're in the middle of a 24-hour live stream. We're 10 hours and 21 minutes in so far. We are trying to raise awareness for always driving sober. Today's charity campaign is for MAD as well. So yeah, just kind of trucking along. So your youngest brother has one of those masks. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're good for what they're designed for. That's what the thing, like, they're designed for. Like, I used to do work with insulation and stuff like that, so you don't want to breathe that stuff in, and that's what these masks are for. But yeah. So you need to worry more about cancer than COVID. Yeah, that's another thing. You know, the amount of sugar that you can ingest and things like that. You want to worry more about that. You want to be healthy and eat right and stuff like that. So do these filter out gasoline and fumes? It will with the organic vapor. It's not with the, this is the P100. I have the organic vapor in my garage. So it kind of looks like it comes down a little bit more. Those will filter out any of the organic vapor fumes. So yeah, you'll get very fine on that. Nice camera, thanks. Yeah, I'd love to get a full frame. This is a crop sensor camera. But yeah, hey, I like it so far. It's going really well. I do like the full frame. Dark Road Run, if he's in here, he will attest to that, because he just got a EOS RP camera, which is a full frame. But yeah, I mean, these are nice because they're cheap. They're entry level and it's cheap. I think I got this for, I think it's $5.75 or something like that. I don't remember. Tough because almost all food. Yeah, that's the other thing, you know, eating processed food, sugars, and the other thing is oils, vegetable oil, canola oil, any of those oils. There was actually a Rogan podcast. You need the link to donate. All right, right there. I'm going to open that up and see where we're at right now too, in just a few minutes, or in just a moment. You got to have an immune system, and if well cared for, it's going to do the job. Yeah. Vitamin D, zinc, a couple other things, vitamin B, C, all those things seem to be helping really well, and nobody's talking about that. A lot of people, are eating too much processed food, sugar, you know, drinking bad stuff for you. You're drinking water. If you're doing, you know, eating properly, trying to eat the most unprocessed foods you can, that's going to be good. And again, oil, huge thing. And as I was just about to say, Joe Rogan podcast just had, I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago, I forget the guy's name, but he was talking about the oils, like the different cooking oils and stuff like that, and how bad they actually are for the body because they're brand new. Like the body, and our body has never evolved to be able to handle that. So you see the charts that he has, and it just shows you like the diseases that you see, and they go up, and it's almost in line with the oils that we're using. So staying away from like things like that, anything that's got oil. Like I just changed my my dressing because I eat salad every day. So I just changed my dressing because it had oil in it, certain oils, and I found one that doesn't have any. And you know, I want to make the better decisions that way. It doesn't have autofocus. It does, but not when you're live streaming. It doesn't have a clean HDMI out. So this is a manual focus. I'm not really moving anywhere. So if you get the focus dialed in, it's not going to be an issue. So yeah, I got the focus dialed in, and yeah, I love the camera so far. After I was finally able to get it dialed in, it's been great. Now I'm uploading my regular videos in 4K. So if anybody's got a 1440p monitor that they're watching, or even 4K monitor or TV, people can watch it in up to 4K now, and it just looks clearer overall. So I'm real happy with the camera. But yeah, if you like it, yeah, it's the Canon oh my god, M50. Get a Sony A7. So yeah, Sonys are nice. I like the Canon. I mean, I already have lenses for it, so I'll probably stick with the Canon. So we'll see. I mean, I can always get an adapter, but yeah, I do like the M50. You know, it's pretty good quality that I like. And for being a live stream, and this is if anybody knows anything about bitrate or anything, I have it set at 5,000 for the bitrate, so that's not too bad for 5,000 bitrate at 1080. That's good. I eat salads every day. Yeah, I try to eat healthy, even though I fall off the wagon so bad. Like I try to eat healthy. I work out every day. I just try to, and the problem is sugar is so addicting. It's so addicting. It's not even funny. I've been trying to kick that habit for a long time, and it comes back so hard, and I'm trying to kick it, and I just don't want to do sugar. I don't like it. Your brother renovates stores and houses and wears the mask. Yeah, that's exactly what it's for. He looks like a bug. That's funny. Yeah, no, it's a good mask if you're doing any type of renovations, anything like that. So that's good. Canola oil is bad. Yes, any oil really is. Vegetable oil is bad. Soy, all that stuff they're finding is really bad. So like all these veggie burgers that you're seeing and the meatless burgers and that, those are horrible for you, like health-wise. They're probably going to show that they're going to cause severe issues. And that's why that's why we have a lot of these problems where we're, you know, sore and not feeling well, or our body's inflamed because it's not designed to break down this type of stuff, or we feel tired or stuff filled with chemicals. Yeah. I mean, I could talk hours about this type of stuff too. Completely off topic, but that's cool too. Is anyone sending $10? I don't know if anyone wants to. Hold on. Let me go to that real quick. All right, let's hit the refresh. We're at 321 still. Come on, everybody. We can get some more up there. Let's get a little higher. That $1,000 goal. Again, it is a little bit higher than what it's showing on there with the different super chats that came in today. It's probably closer to 400. I haven't looked at all if anybody bought any t-shirts or the hoodie for this event. So I'm not sure what that looks like. But either way, that is where we're at right now. So come on, let's get it up there. I know a number of people said that they're going to be donating as well over the next few days. So hopefully that will be, but again, the real aspect of this is making the right choices, and that doesn't cost anything. That's just being responsible, making sure that we're right and doing the right thing and doing the right thing by others. So what type of dressing do I use? Hold on, let me go grab it. I'll actually grab it for you and show you. So I actually found two dressings and wanted to try those two. So the one that I opened up first it's from Wegmans. So if you have a Wegmans by you, if not, this is a red wine vinegar dressing. So the majority of it is just water and red wine vinegar and stuff like that. And then the stuff that they put in here. So yeah, red wine vinegar doesn't have any oil or anything in it. And this is good. And then this is the one I opened. So it's decent. I'm not going to complain. This is the one I'm really looking forward to trying. And I'm an Italian dressing kind of guy. So when I had to give up my Italian dressing, but that was again by choice. Yes, vinegar is really good for you. This is the other one that I got, and it's the Parmesan Italian dressing. And again, this is from Wegmans. All you got to do, you just look in the ingredients. If you see anything with oil, then it's not the right dressing to get. And most of them will have oil in it. It's just the way they make it. But yeah, this looks amazing because it's Parmesan Italian. So I wanted to open this one, the red wine vinegar first, because I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to like this one or not. So it's like, I can get through that one and then go to this one. So I'm going to be really excited to try that. But yeah, they're pretty good. I whiffed down a pizza. I know, right? Like I said, I try to eat healthy. I want to eat healthy, but it's like, oh, it's so easy just to go grab something. Like, I don't want to make chicken tonight. I'm so bored of chicken. And it's like, you loathe the smell of Parmesan? Oh my God. It's so good. Oh yeah, Chelsea's got a balsamic dressing that she got too. That's good. Apple cider vinegar is really good for you. That's really good for like fat control and things like that. Like if you're trying to lose weight or anything, that's really good for that. Apple cider vinegar is amazing. Yeah, weight loss. Yeah. Yeah, we eat a lot of salad. Like I said, I try to eat healthy. I mean, I always eat my eggs in the morning, followed by an apple. Usually turkey, ground turkey, mid part of the day, and then dinner. But the problem is dinner can consist of, you know, chicken wings, something like that, which is still fine. I don't need anything else really. Then this crap. Sour Patch Kids. Pretzels are actually good for you. Reese's Pieces. All these things, they're so bad for you, but they taste so freaking good. I hate it. Oh my God. Lady Nut, you donated already, but we'll donate more after some. Hey, I appreciate that. I mean, I don't want anybody to lose money or anything. Like, only donate what you are able to. If you're able to donate a couple of dollars, that's cool. If not, that's cool too. The majority of this is spreading awareness. As I don't know if you heard it earlier about what I was talking about. With this type of campaign, with this type of push, the Always Drive Sober is the primary focus. You know, spreading the awareness. Even getting a t-shirt or something where it's something where it's going around and people are seeing it subconsciously, unconsciously, and not really focused on it or anything. It's still going to hit them, and it still could change their mind. That's what the thing is, because it's the awareness. It doesn't cost anything to make awareness when it comes to making the right decisions. So the whole thing, the campaign doing that for a foundation or for a fund or anything like that, like the GoFundMe for MAD, that's a secondary thing, but they're so in line with the Always Drive Sober that it just is cohesive with each other. And so that's the secondary. Like, it's great to hit the goal. I'd rather help people make the right decision or you know, whatever it is, by sharing our family story, by sharing friends' story, by sharing, you know, another family story that I knew, by sharing other stories that I see. It's all about the awareness. That's really what it's about. So, hey, if you're able to donate, that's fantastic. If not, that's perfectly okay too. I want to say that to anybody. So, yeah, but going back with dressings and stuff like that, just check. Like, that's what I've been doing lately. If the ingredients have anything, like my protein powder, I got to change it because it's got soy in it. I don't want soy. After listening to that podcast, yeah, I don't want to I don't want that in my diet anymore. I actually want to take care of it because, you know, certain things are starting to get sore. I don't like that. And putting on a little bit too much weight here now, and I'm trying to get rid of it. I want to get rid of it, and it's hard. And, you know, I've started putting myself on schedules of things. So, like, I have a schedule of, like, the videos for Scammer Jammer. I'm going to have a video schedule for uploading real rideshare stories. You know, making these schedules up, enough family time, enough to focus, enough to work out, enough to do cardio and stuff like that. So yeah, those are what podcast here. Hold on, let me look it up. Hopefully I'll see what it is by name. It's episode 1551, and it's Paul Saladino. That's what it was. So he's Paul Saladino. He is a certified nutrition specialist, and it was near the beginning too, what he was talking about. It's not gonna show me which it is. It's a 3-hour podcast, so it's quite a bit, but it's something you can throw on in the background and that. But yeah, it had a lot of good information on that, and it just kind of it made me rethink, because you think, oh, cooking with oil, how many times do you cook with oil? It's like, okay, stop that. I'm not doing that anymore. I do want to be healthy, and I want to eat healthy, because I know for a little while I was really off, and you know, my brain was getting a little foggy and things like that. And it was like certain times of the day, it's just like, wait, what's going on? And it was because I was eating bad. I wasn't eating right. And then I started eating right and really sticking to working out. And I don't think I've missed a workout. I do 6 times a week. I have the equipment in my house. And so I've been working 6 days a week, and I haven't really been feeling foggy. You know, I've been taking fish oil and vitamin D and a couple other things, and just feeling a lot better that way. So I have an air fryer. I use it when I make wings. The air fryer is pretty good. I don't know, but I don't use oil on it at all. So I'll either put butter on it. What I'll do is I'll do like some butter on the bottom to not have any issues. It doesn't stick or anything at that point. And I don't use any oil with it because they always say douse it in oil or something, like spray it. I don't even worry about that. I just grease the bottom with butter and I'm good to go there. But yeah, I make wings usually once a week or so. I make my own wings. I gotta go throw these in the fridge. I'll be right back. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Health is very important, especially with how much we're sitting. Like, especially drivers. If you're out driving, you're out for the whole day. You're sitting there for hours on end, and that can be really bit of an issue. So yeah, but the air fryer is really good. It can be if you do it the right way. Yeah, I don't even brush oil on it. I made like a fried chicken or breaded chicken, and I did it in the air fryer, and it came out great. To fix loose skin, not true. Yeah, if you lose it gradually, your skin will tighten up with you. Some of these people that lose weight fast, that's where you're gonna see like the overhang and stuff like that. But yeah, if you're doing it the right way, if you're doing it the way, if you're working with a dietitian, nutritionist, if you're working with a personal trainer, if you're lucky enough to have all three rolled into one, that's even better. But if you work with somebody or a couple of people that are trained in each of those areas, you're gonna be losing it at the correct way and rate. And yeah, it can tighten up your skin, and you'd be surprised how much your skin can tighten up. Quite a bit. Your skin is very elastic. So there's a lot of different things. But yeah, Lady Ned, I hope you enjoy that. It was a pretty good podcast. He's got a lot of people on when it comes down to food and things like that. Paul is a advocate of the carnivore diet. They talk about that in there as well too. But he talks about a lot of things like cutting out that type of food, cutting out the sugars, cutting out the processed food, and cutting out the oils. He said if you do those things and you got back to a diet that was basic and what we essentially evolved with, like a primitive diet or something like that, chances are you're going to be much better. And there's a lot of issues that can be solved. Can things be cured? I guess. I mean, I can't say that, I'm not a doctor, but then again, doctors don't always know the right things either. So each person's always different. You wish you had a chef to prepare. Yeah, I hear you there. That would be great. There are different services that you can use too, if you have the ability to. You can look at like chef prepared meals that all you got to do is heat up. If they are done the right way, they're going to be good for you too. And there's a few of them that are even just in this area. So I'm sure there's a few in every area that can do something like that. I think in there they talk about one too, and I think that's more on a national side. So with that podcast, that might be something. He lost over 100 pounds doing Amazon. Took over a year. Nice. Yeah, where I'm at, I want to drop down at least 40 pounds right now from where I'm at. Chelsea keeps saying, oh, you're thinning out. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just building muscle. And that's showing in my arms and shoulders and that. But, when you look at the stomach, it's like, you're not getting smaller. And I want you back to like, I want abs. not a keg. I'm sorry, I'm done with the keg. I don't drink that anymore. I'll drink a 6-pack. You wish you had it. Yeah. The reason you brought it up is that you saw on a TLC skin tight. Yeah, some do. I mean, some people do need that. Actually, there's a girl that I'm friends with on Facebook she's a really skinny girl, always fit in that. And then when she was pregnant with her last child, she had the big belly, and when it was done, she had the stretch marks, and it was very loose, even for up to just like very recently. And her daughter, I think, is a few years old at this point now. But she was, doing different things, working on tightening everything up, and did it naturally. So now if you look at her stomach from when she was pregnant or a little bit after to now, she looks completely different because of that. And there was no surgery, nothing. It was all done by just, doing what you got to do to kind of tighten that up. And there's a lot of different things you can, like supplements and stuff that you can take that will help with that. Eating the right way as your body uses that and, kind of shrinks back up. Skin is amazing, and it is an amazing thing. But for the majority of people, it's tough. It's hard for people to do. So yeah, there's the easy ways of going on, doing something, and then getting the surgery to take care of it. But there's some people out there that were hundreds of pounds overweight, and I mean, big. They lost the weight and they never needed surgery. So like for skin correction and stuff. But I know what you're talking about. I've seen that before. A lot of people who have that issue. Bariatric surgery usually require that. Yeah, that's another thing. If they get like their stomach stapled or anything like that, that's a very common thing. Because if you lose weight too quickly, yeah. But yeah, you can tighten up your skin pretty good. I think, are you talking about doing Amazon Flex? Or are you talking about Amazon Fresh? Yeah, there's a number of different things there that you can do, but just eating good can have a drastic change on how you feel, how you interact, how your functionality within your body is. Like if you start getting sore in your joints and stuff, if you are tired all of the time, if you're not sleeping properly or anything like that, it's amazing what food can do if you eat it right versus the crap. And most of the time we just eat crap because it's easy to get, it's something to do. But so one of the other things that I'm kind of debating if I want to get into or not is hunting. So I don't know if I'm gonna like go and hunt deer, hunt elk, but either way, if I hunt something, getting the meat off that is, it's gonna go in the freezer. It's gonna be something that's gonna be eaten all the time, and it'll be good because you're not dealing with all the processed stuff, and kind of trying to stay away from that. So yeah, there's a lot of different things. Yeah, the one thing about with Amazon, okay, so yeah, with Amazon Flex, where was it? You didn't order, you deliver pack. Yeah, Amazon Flex can help because you're going to get in and out of the car so much. Yeah, skin is the largest organ, remarkable in its adaptation. Yep, Sensei, you do this stuff all the time too, so if you're working on weight loss now, trust me, it's when I was a kid, I could eat anything and everything and I would lose weight eating it. It was crazy. And now it's tough. And I used to, a few years ago, I had the flat stomach, I had the abs, I was looking good. And then, things happened and food and you're getting older and yeah, it's tough. It's tough, but yeah, that's the whole thing. If you stick to it and you make it part of your routine, day in and day out, and it just is natural. Like I said, if I work out 6 days a week, when I'm done with this live stream in 24 hour at the 24-hour mark, I'll be doing my workout because I got to make sure I get my workout in. I only get 1 day off, so got that. So that's one thing. Have I tried emu meat? No, I have not. I haven't tried it. I've eaten quite a bit of things, but I have never tried emu meat. Be sure to research biological conditions with animals. You eat the wrong one, you can. Yeah, you can. But yeah, if you're getting a nice big bull elk, or you're getting a nice big buck, something like that, yeah, you can get a lot of good meat. The other thing we're probably gonna start, there's a farm not too far from here where they raise cattle that is, grass fed, no hormones, nothing like that. You eat that meat, it's so freaking good. It's so good. Like, it's so much different than the store-bought stuff. So, and it's not expensive, but we're gonna probably go there. We'll probably pick up a half a cow or something like that, and then we'll again just put it in the freezer and you eat that. Same thing with the chickens. Down the street from that market, there's a poultry place that does the same exact thing. And that chicken is so good. It's so amazing because it doesn't have any of that stuff in it. And it tastes so much different. I can't put it into words how much different it could taste. Just from like what's at the store or like picking up at a fast food joint. It actually tastes really good. And you don't even really need anything on it. Sometimes you don't even need salt on it or anything. It's that good. So there's a lot of different good things. Have I done a 24-hour live stream? No, this is the first time. This is the longest I've ever live streamed in a continual basis. So we're almost at 11 hours right now. So almost halfway through. But yeah, no, it's not bad. It's as long as you got some good topics of conversation, things are going and the chat's going, it's pretty good. I can't complain there. Average human is 5 pounds of undigested red meat in their colon. Yeah, if you don't keep everything lubed up. Red meat isn't really the problem. We've been eating red meat since we've been established as humans in this world. So red meat is not the problem. Listen to the podcast. That podcast I was telling you, Lady Ned, about too. If you listen to that, they talk about that in there when it comes to talking about red meat or things like that. If you want to try grass-fed, grass-finished meat like Japan, you can try Butcher Box. Oh yeah, Butcher Box is what I'm thinking. I think there's another one too that they have where they got pretty good stuff. That's more that's national too. That Sensei was just saying. Taking a break before work tonight. Be back in an hour. All right, Lisa. Get some good sleep there. Grass fed and finished. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, there's also this farm that they raise it the right way. They raise things the right way. I think it's poultry. I think it's meat, and then they do for crops and that they do the right crop rotation and things like that. So it's putting in things everywhere. So Scott, listen to the podcast. I mean, I'm not a doctor. I can't really say that's true or not or false. Listen to the podcast. They talk, like I said, they talk about the different things there when it talks about that type of stuff. So I would, just remember, how long have we been around? How many millions of years? How many millions of years have we been eating meat? And how long has colon cancer been around? That's all I'm going to say. And sugar enzymes are in everything, including fruit. Love to a local farm to buy meats. We used to get You sure there's nothing? Sure there's stuff around you. All you got to do, go into Google Maps, type in poultry, or go into and type in meats or something like that, or butcher. Different things like that. There could be something around you. You just may not know it. Oh yeah, some of the local places are amazing. Like there's right near the tea shop that we have, there's a guy, a local farmer, and the amount of food that you get for the price that it is, it's amazing. Like you can pick up a whole thing of peppers, like it's literally probably this big by that and that, filled with peppers for like $3. It's amazing. And you get that at the store, and it's like that whole thing would be like $25. And I love my peppers. I love hot pepper, making stuffed hot peppers. Right now you're playing Super Mario World. Nice. Probably one in the city of Dinwindle. I don't know, or Dinwiddie. I don't know where that is, but sure. No, there's probably quite a few places once you start getting out like a little bit further than where the city might be or something like that. You want some stuffed mushrooms? Nice. Yeah, my favorite is stuffed peppers. Actually, hold on. I'll show you a little something I got. My little pepper plant. Got plenty of good peppers on there right now. He's inside right now because it's cold out. It's dropping below freezing right now. I don't know if it's that cold out right now, but they're talking about getting that stuff. So, oh yeah, I got my peppers. They're homegrown, literally. But yeah, that's one of the things I want to do too. Is I want to get some into a little bit more of that. So during the summer and that, I can really make some good stuff and then store it for later and all that. Just making natural foods out of the like in my backyard and stuff like that. So that's it. Headed to Red Lobster for what, the rolls. You get 5 large green peppers at a locally owned farmer for $1, and they're oh yeah, and like I love making the stuffed hot peppers with the Hungarian peppers. So they're nice and long. They're like that long if you get the good ones, 5, 6, 7 inches. And I don't even know what they sell them at Wegmans right now but yeah, I get them at the other market. It's so cheap, it's ridiculous. It's like it's almost like I feel like I'm stealing from the person because it's so cheap there, and the food is so phenomenally good. Oh, get a grow light and it's gonna flourish. I'm gonna overwinter it. So after these are done, after they're pretty much ready to cut. There's a few that aren't ready. So once they're all pretty much mature, then I'm gonna actually overwinter it. So I'm gonna cut it and scale it back, and then keep it for winter. So the next, I gotta actually take the one plant out. There's 2 in there. I gotta take one out, replant it into another one that's about that same size. So then next year, I'll be able to do that, and then just keep it for a couple of years because they'll get bigger, and then it's gonna be, you'll get the bigger peppers too, which will be really nice. Oh, for the stuffed mushrooms, there you go. Oh yeah, food is phenomenal, and that's the whole thing. Like, I'm a foodie. I love getting food, but the one thing I do like, I love eating broccoli and cauliflower and all that stuff. And if you do it make it the right way, oh my God, it's so good. And like, I'm trying, like, even brown rice and white rice and all that, there's some issues with the rice itself, and it can be a little toxic to the body itself. And that's what I used to eat. I would pretty much eat chicken and rice every single day for dinner and a salad. And I'm like trying to get away from that because rice has a little bit of toxicity to it. And so it's just trying to make the right decisions when eating properly, trying to move around. That's one of the reasons why I like this standing desk, is I'm here a lot of the day. I'm here a lot. And so being able to stand up and, you know, kind of stretch up a little bit is nice, especially when doing live streams too, like this long. I can stand up and put it on and pretty much good to go. And that's good. The only thing I want to get also is they have a bike that I can sit, and it's a stationary bike, so I can pedal and put resistance on it and actually be here and do work and stuff still, because doing all that stuff is going to be really good, because then you're moving still even though you're working, and you're kind of double dipping a little bit. So that's something I want to look at. And then if I can find something that's like a stationary, like a treadmill that's small, portable, where I can move it, so I can move it like standing and walk, or, you know, throw it over there or something. I would love to get something like that. So if anybody knows something like that, let me know, because I haven't looked, but I would love something like that. Dog picks cherry tomatoes right off the plant. Aw, poor guy. He's probably loving it though. Spinach is good too, yeah. I'm gonna pick up what fruit? Hirschman pudding? Persimmon. Whoops. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, there's a lot of amazing things, but it's like that's the thing. I gotta cut out the sugar. That's the worst. And then yes, the processed food. I know, I eat pizza. I like it. I'm not gonna lie. And I knew today I was gonna eat, and, you know, going overnight, again, 24 hours you're up, you know, by 2-3 in the morning, I'm gonna be starting to get hungry again. And so it's just, I gotta eat food. So doing something like that's gonna be good, because it's gonna fill you up. Gonna fill you up for a while. And you know, like I said, I've been actually eating really well, so instead of that causing me to like kind of slow down or not feel good or awake or alert or anything, my body's actually to the point where it's like, all right, we're gonna take this, we're gonna enjoy it, and we're gonna continue on. So that's always a good thing. Spinach and greens, yeah, they're good. Collard greens, couple years. Nice. Farmer Scott. Yeah, that's definitely a good thing. Yeah, making sure you eat properly, that's one of the best things you can do for yourself. Really, it's going to help you in so many different ways. You know, your endocrine system is going to be working properly, your regulation systems are going to be working properly, all these things are going to be working to the peak, or pretty close to it. So you're going to feel really good. You're going to feel, you know, less tired, less issues, less, you know, inflammation that could be causing, you know, certain joints or anything to hurt. You know, if you've been sitting for a little while, you get up and you're like, oh, I'm so sore or something like that. It helps with that. Yeah, the body likes being under stress. It's just, we don't like being stressed. The body likes it. The brain's like, I just want to relax. I don't want to do anything. Brussels sprouts are amazing, especially if you put a little bit of butter and salt on them. So good. Same thing with asparagus. Like when I grill asparagus, I do it with a little bit of butter, salt, and then, you know, I'll probably put like pepper or, you know, another couple of things on it, seasoning wise. And then, oh my God, it's so good, especially on the grill. Grilled vegetables are amazing. So good. Artichokes are even good too. Yeah, anything really. There's quite a few things I don't like. Like I don't like avocado. I'll never eat that. Blech. Certain pit bull helped himself. Oh, funny guy. You like Brussels sprouts? Oh. Actually, I was looking at them in the store the other day and I'm like, oh, should I get them or not? I'm like, I already got a bunch of other vegetables. So I'm like, I'm going to wait. And so I didn't get them yet. But yeah, that's one of the biggest things. Eating healthy. Eating healthy, getting the workout, especially if you're driving, you're sitting around for X amount of hours. If you have a desk job and you're sitting there for, 7 out of 8 of those hours, and you're only out walking for, to and from your car and maybe to the water cooler or to get food or something. You definitely want to make sure you're doing other things to try to, get out, do things, be active. That's why like Omer is driving, that's good. He's out walking. Other people are out walking, just kind of moving around. Always good for that. That helps a lot too. But yeah, I would definitely suggest those two, that podcast. There's a lot of other ones too. If you want to look through, Rogan's different podcasts, like look up, anybody that says nutritionist or dietitian or anything like that. There's quite a few that he's done. Oh, avocado. Oh, I can't do it. I cannot do it. Yeah, I don't like it. I love peppers though. Peppers I could eat all the time. Eat them just raw, cooked, grilled, stuffed, anything. Peppers are amazing. Eat any pepper too. Whether it's a hot pepper like those, and those got some heat to them. I like that. Probably the medicine, research, high cortisol, vertigo, found originally. Yeah, I mean, I would always, leading at with health issues and stuff like that, I would always consult a doctor. When you're talking to them, instead of saying, hey, is this good for me? Don't ask them that. You ask them this question: will it hurt me if I do that or if I eat that? Because when they say no, then you're good to go. But you want to just make sure that you're talking with your doctors, making sure everything is good. If you are changing anything drastic in your diet or whatnot, one of the problems, and this is one of the things they cover in the podcast too. So this is that'll be right up, because they were talking about I think they were talking about LDL and HDL with cholesterol and that. And the doctor is very fit, very, he doesn't have a lot of fat on him or anything. He's very fit, but his levels were so high that to anybody, like to any cardiologist, they would be like, oh my God, you need to stop doing whatever you're doing. And he's like, that's not necessarily the case. So there's a lot of different things. Like I said, if you look into that podcast, things like that, it may give contradicting information than what the majority of scientists the majority of doctors may think, but there's quite a few doctors that are coming on board with those couple of theories that he does talk about within that. So those are a couple of things to remember too. But yeah, it's a really good podcast. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I can't do avocado. I just can't. I can't do it on anything, whether it's in something, whether it's made into something like guacamole. I just can't do it. There's some things I just can't, and that's one of them. That is absolutely one of them. Oh man, going through water like it's my job. Yeah, going to the doctors. Yeah, that's always good. But I mean, like, yeah, if you start talking to somebody who's trained in the field, in that particular area of study, like nutrition or dietitian or anything like that, they're going to be studying that. They're going to be up to date on everything. Unfortunately, doctors usually get like a course on nutrition or diet, and they really don't know what they're doing or talking about when it comes to it in reality. So making sure you do that type of stuff. He's Dustin. How much water do I drink a day? Probably pretty close to a gallon, if not more. So on an average day where I'm not sitting here talking for 15, 25 hours, I have my shake in the morning, which is 8 ounces, then a shake after workout, another 8 ounces. I usually drink one of these when I'm working out, so that's technically 2 waters there. 3, 4, 5. I probably drink easily 8 or 9 of these a day. Probably something like that. So I don't even know what that is. But yeah, I try to drink like a gallon and a half of water. I mean, you're peeing all the time. Like, I'm actually surprised I haven't. LeBret, what's going on? Just subscribe. How's it going? So what is 69? Oh. Yeah, if I did 16.9, it would be 135 ounces. So that's just over a gallon right there. And this I probably drink in over a gallon. I don't know how I'm not peeing yet as much as I have been, or should be. It's probably because I'm expelling so much water out of my mouth right now. Although my mouth is getting dry. I can feel it. So 11 hours, yes. 11 hours and 9 minutes is going pretty good. So actually, you know what? Right now, I'm going to play another video. Just kind of give my mouth a little bit of a rest for a couple of minutes. Let's see. Did I do that one? No, I did that one already. You're going to medicine school. Students spend about... Yeah, that's the big thing. They don't spend a lot when it comes to nutrition. So the best person to talk to when it comes to it, nutritionist or dietitian, is going to be the best. Yeah, 128 is a gallon. Yeah. Yeah, they don't spend a lot of time. It's bad because what you eat is essentially going to have a huge impact on how you are and a lot of the issues too. 64 ounce, take water pills. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna definitely be drinking. If you drink a lot of water, you definitely go to the bathroom. You're going a lot. And I mean, when I was drinking close to 2 gallons a day for particular reasons, then I was going like every half hour, which was bad because it's like I had the time when I went to and when and where I was going. This wasn't when I was driving Uber Lyft. This was before that time. And I had the time when I would leave and when I would get somewhere and if they had a bathroom around, because I had to go like literally every half hour. It was bad. And then you'd wake up like 3-4 times during the night because you had to go so much still. It was just like, oh, you're killing me. But all right, I'm gonna play a video real quick. Let's see. I did that one. All right, we'll do this one. Here you go.
An alleged drunk driver headed right for a family in a crosswalk. A car crash saving them just in time. Paula Ferris has this incredible story.
Phoenix police releasing this shocking video. Watch as a gray Jeep speeds through a red light and crashes into an oncoming car at a busy intersection. The two spinning out of control, narrowly missing this family who spoke to GMA overnight.
We didn't even see the car that had run the red light. While we were waiting for that white car to pass, we heard the screeching. It was like millisecond.
Take another look as the black vehicle crosses into the intersection just as the Jeep driven by this man, Ernesto Otanez Oveso, runs through the red light. The two cars slam into each other, the black Chevy absorbing that blow, shielding Ulysses Betancourt, his wife Gabrielle, and their 1-year-old son.
It definitely crossed my mind that, like, you know, okay, like this might be it, you know?
It sends shudders down my spine to think of what might have happened to this family.
Authorities say Oveso, who was the driver of the Jeep, was arrested on DUI and aggravated assault charges. Police also finding a gun in his possession. The driver of that Chevy Cruze is a 27-year-old woman who suffered non-threatening injuries.
And that driver who ran the red light fled on foot after the accident. Police say a witness saw him, started tracking him, and the suspect then swiped at him with a knife. As for the father, he says it all happened so fast. He said hearing those tires screeching, it was so scary.
So right there, you may have seen that or not. That was a pretty crazy thing what happened. And again, they were walking across the street, didn't even realize that that person was going to blow the red light, which they did. And whoever that car was, that saved that family. So that was lucky for them. Not necessarily lucky for the accident itself, because that was, yeah, still pretty crazy nonetheless. Yeah, again, drinking and driving, you're not even paying attention to the light. It's red, blasted red, and you just blow right through it. And something like that can all of a sudden just, again, change. So whew, one of those things, just always be alert, always pay attention to what's going on around you as best as you can. That's all you really can do. So I think it's important to eat from all the food groups. Not from the American one. Dietitian said you don't eat too much bread or drink too much milk isn't even really good for you either, though. You know, we're really the only people, we're the only like animal that actually drinks milk post baby. So you don't need to eat sugar. You can cut out all sugar if you want. I'll tell you, the standard American diet is not right. I'll tell you that. It's horrible. 100% wrong. You don't need to eat anywhere near the amount of grains and stuff that they're talking about. Carbs are only designed to fill you up. So when you got to feed 300 million plus people, you know, carbs is a great thing to feed a bunch of people with, but if you really want to do it, you want to eat meats and fruits and veggies and all that. That's going to be the best thing, you know, going to a naturalistic diet. But again, but as Uberi and Tampa said too, it's going to depend on you. It's going to depend on your background. There's a lot of different things that it's going to depend on. So there's a lot of different things. So just, yeah, always pay attention to what you're doing. If you notice, you know, you're not feeling right or something's off, maybe your body doesn't like whatever it might be eating too. That's another thing. Yeah, alcohol isn't good for you. It tastes, it's good. It's good though for like when you want to enjoy, you get a little bit of wine or something. Yeah, milk was only intended. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's for. But yet we've found a way to continue drinking milk into old age. And yeah, that's not really, but yeah, you're right. Dairy is good. I was just talking about milk in general, because milk, yeah, is not, we don't need to drink milk after being a baby. You're not going to gain anything from it. And the amount of sugar that they put in the milk today is bonkers. So I think you're getting almost as much sugar in milk as you are as like a 12-ounce can of soda or something. It's a lot. You're getting quite a bit. So that's one thing that you want to watch out for as well too. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to stand up now. Oh, hello. How are you? Yeah, that's one good thing about this too. Stand up a little bit, enjoy. Stretch it out. Can't sit for 11 hours. So it's 11 hours, 17 minutes right now that we're at. in a little bit of time, within the next 45 minutes, I'm going to end this particular stream for part 1 because of the issues that YouTube has, where it's only allowed the previous 12 hours to be recorded. So I'm going to end that so this can be all playable. And I got to shut this down a little for a couple of minutes. I got to reset everything when it comes to building up the stream and doing all that for part 2. So it's probably going to be around, 10-20 minutes of downtime between the 2 streams. But once you see it, you can join back in. But that's going to be in about probably about 20 minutes. I'm going to start getting that down because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the outro video. So if anybody is watching the replay and watches the whole thing, it's going to be the outro video for part 1. And then I'm going to restart with the intro video for part 2, which is essentially the same intro video from the beginning of the day and the same, very close. It's actually the same from the outro. You're going to see in a little bit. So those 2 videos are essentially the same. But it's just, again, for splitting it from part 1 to part 2 for anybody who may be looking at it post this being actual live streamed and that. So we're going to do that. And I may, depending on how close it is to that 24-hour mark, I may have to do like a part 3, but just for that last little bit of time, kind of like wrap it up and all that stuff. So that's just to let you know, because we are almost at the 12-hour mark. So I will be ending part 1 and then starting part 2 very soon after. What's up, Nas? How you doing? How are you? Need another water. Dang, I got like, I went through almost that entire rest of that case that was left. Yeah, if you're not active, you're going to put on weight. It doesn't matter if you're eating good or not. You got to be moving around to burn some calories and to just get your body going. Many issues from alcohol abuse. Hopefully, yeah, if you're learning from it and that, you'll be all right. You Zumba, but you don't know. Total knee replacement. Ooh. Yeah, Lady Net, I hope I'll hope you the best, and if you ever need any help or words of encouragement or anything when you're doing some of that stuff, then oh, nice, just jumped in from the shout out. Okay, cool. Yeah, Dark Road Run was making it while I don't know if you did another video or not, but I saw it earlier. He was let's see, what are people, is anything going on right now? No. All right. Yeah. So, well, welcome. Yeah, we're in the middle of the 24-hour live stream, almost just in the middle. It's 11 hours and 20 minutes that we've been up and running. So yeah, it's pretty much essentially always drive sober. Never get behind the wheel. If you've been drinking, if you're doing drugs, if you're distracted, don't do that. So just raising the awareness and making sure that you are always focused as best as you can whenever behind the wheel. White meat is good. Yeah, chicken is good. I love my chicken. I eat a lot of it. Turkey's really good for you too. I mean, anything. Your game meats are going to be your best because they're out there in the wild and they're doing their stuff. So I made it halfway. This is 50%. This is the 50%. This isn't even this isn't the whole thing. But that's okay. You know, we made it through the first half of it, which is pretty cool. And yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, it's a lot. Walking for 24 hours, I don't know, that's probably going to be the hardest thing. I don't know if I'll be able to talk tomorrow. Because I can already feel it in my voice. My throat is already starting to get sore. but I'm going to continue as best as I can. So maybe we'll start playing around, like looking online at stuff and that, so I can rest my voice a little bit. But yeah, that is definitely something that I'm the only thing worried about when it comes to trying to complete 24 hours. So we are going to shut down for a few minutes in about 20 minutes or so. At least start the outro video, which is almost 10 minutes there, because it's the same video from earlier. So yeah, if I wasn't expecting, if my voice decides to be like, you need to stop, then I might have to stop at a certain time, and then what I'll do is I'll pick it up at a later time, maybe later today, or well, technically later tomorrow, something like that. So I'm going to continue on trucking on as best as I can. But yeah, if I start needing to lower the voice, maybe we'll go look stuff up on the internet or something. Cat videos. No, I'm just kidding. I can't show those, unfortunately. YouTube's got some weird policy, like you can't show these things. Come on. But yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into it. So either way, it's just the awareness. That's what I'm really focusing on. That's what I'm really hoping for. So let's check any updates. All right, 331. So it looks like Nancy just gave another $10, which she had said earlier. So that's cool. We're up to 331. We're trying to get to that $1,000 goal. Hopefully we will. That's, again, fingers crossed. I know a number of people said that they were going to be donating later in the week or whatnot, and a couple of different things when it comes to, you know, any of the super chats. So again, we're a little bit higher than what that total is saying. It's just won't show up until a couple of days to be able to do that. So seafood, yeah, seafood's good. At the fish market, yeah, seafood's good. It just depends on what you're getting. All the neighbors place an order, split the shipping, and eat. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. Same thing, like if you want to do a cow, just make sure again there's least amount of things that they're added, or, you know, grass fed or whatnot, because all that stuff can have a big impact on the meat. And then we don't really necessarily know how it's going to affect us, and, you know, things like cancers and things like that start getting bigger and more prevalent and things like that. So who knows if that's part of it, you know. But I mean, sugar, that's the worst. Right place. You're gonna have to check that out in a little while. So, you know what? Here, whoops. Yeah, if anybody would like to call in, talk a little bit, share with me, that would be wonderful. So, open up the right thing. Hold on one second. All right, there we go. So that is the number right there. If you'd like to call in, hang out, talk, help me give my voice a little bit of a rest, that would be fantastic as well too. And, you know, if you got a story or anything like that, please share it. If you got questions, comments, anything, you can talk, whatever you like to say. So hop in, say hi, help me rest my voice just a touch. Haven't tried lobster yet. Oh, lobster's really good. Crab legs, fish, clam, shrimp. Yeah, lobster. I love lobster. It's so good. Oh, hell, hey, still there. Awesome. Yeah, lobster is really good. I do like that. especially with some nice butter. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta watch the oysters and mussels. Yeah, you don't want to mess with them. All right. Sorry, I'm just getting a little of this. I gotta rest my voice just a touch. So turn up the music a touch. But yeah, dang. 24 hours. Who would have thought it would have been that hard? All right, hold on one second. Hello.
Hey, Chris. This is Dark Road Run here.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
Doing good, man. You're killing it, man. You're doing it. You're halfway there, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. For everybody else, this is Joe, Dark Road Run. Yeah, trying. My voice is starting to get a little tired though, so that's the thing that I'm running into right now, and it's like, oh crap. So
that's called stage one. stage like about we'll give it another 6 hours and the walls start melting. But stay focused. Keep reading the chat and you'll make it through. I made it 16 hours on that marathon, and that's the furthest I've gotten. But it's Driver Sensei, though. You know, I gotta say he set the bar pretty high for all of us for a marathon. 26 hours, and then he goes to the gym and still does a workout. Like that's
yeah,
man. That's
that's my plan too. Is after this is all said and done, I want to go work out, and then I'm gonna go nap. So that's when I'm gonna go to sleep after.
Yeah, man. And Dual Beacon too. Dual Beacon's also done. Like he's done some marathons. Like I've challenged the Dual Beacon to live stream streamathons before, and I ended up last time I did was like I thought I was like doing him a disservice. I thought I was keeping him awake when really like he went another. I lasted like 7 hours. He did another 10 hours after I quit, and it's just like it's yeah. So, but you've done. What's the longest have you done 24 hours? You were with us with that marathon before last time, right? I think.
No, I was like watching everybody. I didn't participate though.
Yeah.
No, the longest live stream I've done is 11 hours, 30 minutes, 30 seconds, 31 seconds, 32 seconds, 33 seconds. So this is the longest I've ever gone on a live stream right now.
Nice. I hope your chair is comfortable.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty good, but the beautiful thing is a standing desk. So like right now I'm standing because it's tough. Because if I was sitting that long, it's like, okay, I can't do this right now. So, I mean, like you got it where you got like cameras all over the place and you're like, oh, I'll just go over here. I'll play some music. I'll do this. Like that would be great if I could play an instrument, but I don't know how. So it's like, well, I can't do that for 4 hours and just play guitar.
Oh man, I could probably talk about cameras for 24 hours though. I'm tempted to do something like that, but
if I get a good conversation, I could go on for a while.
yeah.
Like camera would be great. Like, oh, how's your full frame camera? You know?
Oh my God. Yeah, that thing is. Oh God, yeah. You got to get it. Yeah, the RP that's the deal of the cent of the. I mean, it's still like probably one of the best deals out there for full frame. And I should have waited. Like I should have taken your advice. They dropped the price another $100 after I bought it.
Yeah. And then, or you could have gotten for the same price a $400 lens.
Yeah, that's right. That's what
I was telling you. I'm like, because the R5 and the R6 are out, then prices are going to drop, and I'm really interested to see what the R is going to drop to. And the only reason why I want to know what the R is going to drop to is because you can get 4K 30. Yeah, and I'd really like to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I think between the at that price, well, yeah, $1,800. I mean, if it drops to like 15, that's a great deal. If it goes below $1,300 for a full frame 10 like camera that does 10-bit color, and like that would be amazing. But yeah, no, it's between the RP and the Panasonic GH5 though. If you don't mind the crop sensor, like a GH5 is probably like you want to get the higher resolutions and the bit rates. Like that's, yeah, that camera's amazing. That'll do it for you. Or the Black Magic, I guess. But Zeiss actually just released a $6,000 full frame camera that is like a pocket size thing. It's no one's, very few people are going to pay that, because you can get a Sony A7C for like $1,700 or $1,800 or something like that. But yeah, so it's what's your camera setup for this live stream? What are you rocking right now?
This is the M50.
Nice.
Yeah,
and
so
thank you, by the way, again, for that tip on connecting the USB cable. That unlocks the feature of this. I mean, that's crazy. It overrides the timer on this, and it makes these cameras into like the best live streaming cameras for the money.
Oh yeah, like right now it's been, I mean, I've been live for 11 hours 34 minutes, but it's been on probably for a little over 12 hours, and that's straight. Like it hasn't shut off. It's not, there's nothing, and it's still recording everything. So yeah, I have the it's the M50 into the Viltrox speed booster with the Rokinon 14 mil lens. And this is actually 4K downsampled into Camlink to 1080 output into from OBS into YouTube for 1080. So it's just downsampled, which is great. And that's why it looks clear.
That's yeah. And the lighting too. You've always had really good lighting on your show, your video, your studio, your setup there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's
the Elgato. I got the key light right here, and it's great.
Yeah.
Well, look at let's see. Here's the cool thing. So I can actually lower the light if I want. And this is all controlled by the Stream Deck.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
So I could go really bright. Where now it's so overexposed. But yeah, this is at 50% that I use. So it can go pretty bright, but yeah, it's nice because it clamps to the desk. No issues there. And then I got the fill light over here, and then the backlight over there. So
and what do you use for the red, for the blue and red?
It's just
RGBs or
just these. So it's just like it's a 50 watt.
Oh, nice. Dedicated.
Yeah, it's just our RGB. They're remote controlled, so I got the remote right here. And then that's just put onto the wall, which is nice because then it's like, all right, cool. But the green screen will be back there pretty soon too. So
you get going green. Nice. Gonna get a wall.
I got the green screen is sitting over there. But that'll be for like when I'm doing Scammer Jammer and stuff like that.
That'd be great. That is another channel that's doing. I mean, you're doing the Lord's work on that. The longer you keep those douchebags on the line, the less time they have to screw over, like, people out of their social security checks and stuff. I mean, just like God, people have no conscience about it. But yeah, shoot. But yeah, it's how are we doing on the donation side? Let's
see donation. Let me
331. Okay.
So, yeah, still there. I was just gonna pop it up.
Yeah.
Yep, 331, and then some super chats in there that got to go in, and I haven't even looked at if there's been any merch sold or anything. So hopefully it should be a little over 400 that's in there right now. And then there was quite a few people who said that they were donating after the fact.
Yep. Omer
so-
pledged tips from pledged his tips. Omer's
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
see
then
Dustin
Dustin's on.
Yeah, he dropped a $50 in there.
Yeah.
On the
Oh, he did more. Yeah, he did a $50 super chat too. So
Nice.
he wanted to
Nice.
play his video of his little rap.
Nice.
I don't know if you saw that yet or not, but that was pretty
Yeah,
funny.
all of his mixes on that stuff. Yeah, you know, this this is kind of reminds me of like the Live Aid concert that Bob Geldof did for feeding the starving children in Ethiopia and stuff. It's like these charity events, man, you just like when you get tired, it's like the cause keeps you going on this stuff. That's great. That's
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing like though is with like those events and stuff, they had different things planned at times and stuff. And it's like, oh yeah, that's great. And it's like, oh, this is me. So it's like, oh yeah. So it's a little different, but you know what? Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's all about raising the awareness. And like I said, that's the primary goal of this. Just raising the awareness, making sure everything is good, and making sure people are being smart and making the right decisions, and reaching out to others who can help them in the time where if they're seeing red behind the wheel, or angry, if they're upset, they're doing the right thing, putting the phone down, especially not getting behind the wheel during any type of alcohol or drug related issues or anything like that. So that's the whole thing. It's just, again, raising the awareness.
Yeah. No, and I'd say doing rideshare, if you've done 1,000, for anyone out there doing rideshare as a driver, if you've done 1,000 rides, you've probably saved at least a dozen lives out there. Statistically, I'll think of all the people that you saved, like kept from driving home, and the people that they've would inevitably hit. And it's and I remember those doing those drunk rush 2 a.m. shifts, and at the end of it heading home, it's pretty regular. I would pass by some recent accident on the freeway and alcohol related, speeding, and it's just a regular event that took place. And that was one of the statistics I was really proud of, was that that I read early on, that was like, it kept me going a lot of times with rideshare, is when rideshare would go into a city, DUIs would drop like 30%. And, so it gives them an alternative now. And, it was that parents would have, they would set, the unaccompanied minors, that's another thing, but there were like young people that were like, there would have Uber accounts, because they're not going to have, at the end of the night at a party, they're not going to have $75 in cash to get a taxi, or have a bus schedule or something like that. Whereas they could just go on their phone, and, for like $5, it just, they get a safe ride home. And I'll never forget that time I had a pickup, an Uber X, early in the morning at a jail, at the Santa Rita County Jail, and I picked up a guy who got arrested the previous night for a DUI, and I was taking him back to his car, and just the look of shame of that, like he knew that he screwed up there and on that, but and he, the whole time he's telling me I should have, it was really stupid. If I had only used the app, if I'd only found another, solution to this. He made a horrible choice in his life. Thank God he didn't kill anybody. It's just, but it's sickening, that it's, and this country, there's a lot of countries like that, I remember in driver's ed, one of the things I remember was there's places in Europe, countries in Europe that are like, if you get a DUI, your life is like your professional life is, you can get fired from your career for getting a DUI. It's a scarlet letter kind of thing. And it's like, and if anything, this country is kind of light on the sentencing
Some areas it can, but other things, like if it's felony DUI, you can lose your job around here too.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It can be, and then it's the one video I showed where it's like 6 to 8 years is the average for jail time if somebody was involved in a fatal accident, and then other areas it's like 50 years or life, and that's just state by state. So it's really crazy just to see even states that are so different in the type of sentencing that they have, or the max sentences that they have too.
Yeah.
So
the sooner we get to self-driving cars, the better. I don't think it suck for the Apple community, but economy. But it's like, there's man. Jeez.
Well, that would definitely help it a lot. But either way, it's just a simple decision.
Yeah.
You know, I've been out drinking. Okay, I'm going to go home and I'm going to do it the right way. So I'm going to call up and order an Uber, Lyft, or, you know, a friend of mine is going to come pick me up. Actually, before Uber and Lyft even came into town, there's a bar that's real close to me that I usually went to. And they had a bus that it was called the drunk bus, and they would drive people home and make sure they got home okay. So then they weren't liable for any issue that happened, because bars can also be, if they're providing people and then they're going and driving. I'm not sure if that's all over the country or not, but in New York, it's absolutely true. So it was great. They had the drunk bus, and so they would take people home if they needed it.
And that drunk bus, that would be a massive cleaning fee at the end of that night.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, I've never gone on it, but I think it was just all plastic. So it was all plastic seats. It was all like, they didn't have the vinyl or anything. Everything was just plastic. So
I heard it was like the countries that don't have drinking ages, like they have less of a problem with DUIs, because people like, you know, rather than like people wait till they're 21 to start drinking and they're licensed and they have a car, like they build up that kind of like tolerance or like under responsibility when they're like 14, 15 years old or something like that. And then by the time they're 21, it's like they've kind of, I don't know, they know how to handle it better. But I don't know how I haven't seen any statistics to back it up. But so still though, it's one of those things. It's like that we know what the issue, we know what the cause is. We could see the cause. It's like getting behind the wheel, intoxicated and impaired, and there's no mystery here. This is like, this is what we're gonna, so yeah. But anyways, thank you very much for doing this. This is
no problem. Yeah, it's what's up?
Oh, and thank you for the dash cam, by the way, again.
Oh, yeah.
The giveaway thing, that was awesome.
Oh my God, that was, what was that from? Like, was it hitting
number
5,000 subs, I think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Maybe.
Number and then I guess 27.
Yeah, you got and I wrote that and I put it in the package. I'm like, yep, that was the number I had. So, yeah, I know, I'm good. That's another thing, because we were talking about like having dash cam footage, and that is a good thing. So it's just really good overall, because the safety behind things is a very big part of it, especially in today's day and age, where you have so many people that are using it, and so many people are trying to abuse it. And you never know who that's going to be right now, because the way that they designed it.
Yeah, Uber is not on your side. That dash cam is like a guardian angel, until they make it, Prop 22. We're all employees. That's Uber's problem. But
and then what are they going to do for people calling up? Are they going to take that away or what?
Yeah,
Are you going to get refunded? No. Well, at least the driver will still get their hourly rate if that's the case. Oh no, we're going to dock your pay. Whoa, wait, what? I'm
would-
part of
yeah,
the
well-
union. That won't happen.
That's true. We'll know in less than 48 hours whether there's a future in California.
What?
Well, it's crazy. Like less than 48 hours, we'll find out that Prop 22. I guess. Well, depending on how long the votes to come in for the count the votes, but
It'll be around 48 hours from now. Because what's it there? It's about 7.
About 7. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's pretty close.
By the time the polls closed or yeah, they would have. Yeah, they'd have an idea on these. This campaign is much bigger than rideshare. It's much bigger than any disagreements, and I totally agree with your viewpoint about the it's like it just because they had this connected endorsement thing to something that was had a disagreement with. Like this is separate from rideshare, people. This is not about rideshare good or evil. This is about a epidemic in this country that's been going on for longer than rideshare. This is and will continue to go on for this stuff. So unless we do something about it. So
yeah, and the thing is, rideshare is just something that's good to be able to have, because again, most rides are 5 minutes away, $10-15. So it's a cheap, easy way. It's like it's 2 drinks or something.
Yeah.
Okay, instead of having 8 drinks, you have 6 drinks, and you get home safe. So a lot of things like that are, it's just a way where, again, rideshare, the concept is great, and it's good for that. But Uber and Lyft, and their greed, they kind of screwed it up. So
yeah,
there's a lot of different issues there.
It's capitalism, and it's like they're for profit. They're not for people out there. So it's
and you can be for people and make a lot of profit if you do it the right way. And that's the thing. They could have started it that way. They could have proceeded that way, and they would have never had any of these issues that they're facing today. And now it's like they got to backtrack.
Yeah.
And so that's part of the issue. All right, I'm at 11 hours and 50 minutes. I don't mean to cut you off. If you'd like to call back when I restart part 2.
Are you taking a dinner break?
I already ate. I had a 30-minute phone interview with a friend of mine, but I have it's about a 10-minute video for the outro, which is essentially the same intro. So if you want to call back once I restart for part 2, you can do that.
I'm an insomniac, so I'll be probably watching you throughout the nights.
Oh, great! Yeah, if you see me getting tired in that, you can be like, "All right, I'm calling. I gotta wake you up."
I can get Dara to call you.
All right. Well, I'll see you in a little bit then. All right.
Good luck.
All right. All right, that was Joe, Dark Road Run. As I said, yes, it's 11 hours and 51 minutes into it so far. Just going to play the outro video, which is pretty much the same as the intro, just a touch a little different. It's about 9 minutes, so it's going to take it right to that 12-hour mark. And then I'm going to shut down this part 1 of the live stream. Probably going to take me a few minutes, maybe 10-15 minutes or so, to reset everything, get it going for part 2 and ready for part 2. So join me over on part 2 after this video, and you see that I am live again. So again, this was part 1 of our 24-hour live stream, which is the first 12 hours. Thank you to all who has already donated, who's already called up, said stuff, who's been participating in the chat, who's helping to spread awareness and everything else. And again, I invite you to be on the flip side of this, on the back end of the 12 hours, halfway through. So.
Drunk driving is preventable. It's avoidable. We only get through these times of tragedy together as one. You can't get through this alone.
It's a story that stirs heart-wrenching emotion and frustration. A 7-month-old baby killed in a car accident. Her mother clinging to life in a hospital bed.
The driver crossed into the eastbound lane. Appears as though the driver of the second vehicle tried to avoid striking that vehicle, and that vehicle did in fact strike the one with the mom and child.